that means something to you. Hans's Rolex isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift from Joe Rogan.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah,
He
but
challenged me. I already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah, like 2,000 Redditors told you that.
I hear you.
And thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis, and Matt McCusker.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis.
I have the accent I have, good sir. I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. It's unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s, where I came out from.
I don't know what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes.
I look like an uncircumcised turtle.
Well, I wasn't going to say.
Hans is stealing Deep Madness's microphone. Uh-oh.
Fuck right he is.
So it's on at the forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now.
Rock, paper,
Should we do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2?
That's what I said.
2 minutes. LA Forum, May 10th. The rematch. Hans Tim versus Rick Diaz. How about a hand for Hans Tim having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What did you do with the mic stand? There you go. Where'd the mic stand? Make some noise for Hans Tim, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first bucket pool of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of you mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding up the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC Talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch black basement, proceed to tell me to drop trowel, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays in me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from. Thank you.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
That's something else. Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days. Am I
Yes, sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020. So right before the pandemic. Absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay. How did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay. Worse or better than this?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than this.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a professional DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness!
Yes,
I didn't
sir.
realize they had DJs in hell.
That's where the best music is, too.
I love it. I love it. You look like, oh God, it's incredible. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals. Travel around.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professionally. I play fuck a genre. Like, I play everything.
Wow,
As long
very.
as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right vibe.
Okay, all right, and yes, Harlan.
I just didn't mean to interject here just real quick. Have you ever eaten a baby? You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Yes.
idiot.
Only baby carrots for this guy, obviously. Very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJ exactly? What types of things are you into? You sit at tattoo parlors? You
outside the window, just looking in. No, I just completed a new album since I moved down here.
a new album?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do? You DJ on an album?
No. I produced a whole new album since I've been in Austin. I made a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap.
Yes, sir.
Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud. I'm the Corduroy Xavier.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on 666.com.
Yeah. You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud, Corduroy. Okay, it worked. You're a sly dog. Look at you.
It'll work.
Look at you. Oh, create an account? I already have an account. Red band. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks like rubber balls or something like that.
Like I don't know. I took time off since I got here. I made all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex, no dating for 6 months, no distractions.
No distraction from murdering people.
100%.
What about no Sephora?
A man's got to live.
I caught your eyeshadow and I had to say, what is that? Kat Von D's date rape? What is that?
A hard no from Corduroy Xavier. He genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rape. Is this you? No. Okay. Red band. You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name.
What came up?
You go back to SoundCloud, go into that search bar there. There you go. And then type in his name. Okay. A lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, and what type of thing are you going to fuck?
I don't know.
What are you into? Is this you?
This is me.
Uh-oh. Here we are. It's a little bit of Through a Sea of Melancholy by Corduroy Xavier. Ooh, a lot of bass. Oh yeah, you murdered people to this. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? There's like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They just see a candle on a table. They're very disoriented. They're picturing some terrible thing happening. At this point, they're noticing that they're stuck to the chair, and then their worst nightmare walks in. That's some interesting music you got there for them.
That was just an intro.
Okay, let's fast forward to the middle here. Turn it up and fast forward so that it's the other direction.
This is 3 minutes into the song, a 5-minute song.
Okay, it's still warming up a little bit. Maybe let's do another track. That's 4 minutes and 20 seconds into a 4-minute.
The album is 16 tracks long. That's just like.
Okay, so let's go to the middle of the album.
The top tracks.
Oh, the top tracks. Okay. Corduroy, does it speed up a little bit? Oh. You're about to fucking die. Okay, that's enough.
Where does the country come in?
Let's go to another track. What's the name of the album? Is it Circular? Okay, go to Circular. Bottom left. No, bottom left.
Play this
No,
song.
not the top. Go to the middle of the wagon. Nope. These are fucking. I will. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude.
Wait, play this song.
This one.
Went to that blast.
No, this is another slow song. This one? No.
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 Go up.
Into the junkyard? You like this one? No, you don't even like your own music. Austin
No,
South
I'm just trying to get the answer trap. Go up. Green. That's the black woman's face on this.
Okay. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Woo. D-Man is begging for mercy over here. He can only hear, so. You know, I bet people love you at the music festivals because they're like, this guy looks fucking crazy, dude. And I bet the music goes good with your look, but when we're just listening to it,
the music just sounds like he's testing the instruments for the music festival to start. Yeah.
Can I ask what the tattoo is on your hand there, my friend? What's that? Well, what is
Lord
this?
Euros.
It literally says my name, Corduroy.
Corduroy. Okay.
Like when I check into hotels and stuff, I'm like Corduroy Xavier, and you see them go for the C, and then they freeze because they've never had to spell that word once in their life.
people have a problem with the or part of corduroy.
A lot of vowels get put in there. You'd be surprised. And I'm just like,
It's a bad hotels.
but they never forget. I get it once.
Corduroy. I'm gonna go with what do they guess? A or I?
Oh, just so many. Just it's
You know, for half the money, you just could have got freak.
But then I'd have to put it on my. It's 5 letters.
Okay,
God, do you do
corduroy.
any massaging? Because I'd love to have your blueberry picking fingers all over my body.
You can find me very easy in this town.
Yeah?
I got you.
Huh?
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue? Yeah. How about sucking my scapula? How about that?
That was actually my catchphrase.
Corduroy, throw that mic back in the mic stand there. This interview went a lot longer than it probably should have. Fantastic, little joke book worthy.
Wow.
Way to get it started. The bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen. One of the wilder parts of the show. And we move on. Giannis.
I had to watch him leave the hallway. I didn't want him. I didn't feel comfortable with him behind me at all.
Yeah. He leaves a bright eyeshadow everywhere he goes. You know, I am getting more and more popular. People offer me tickets all the time to any event that I want, the very best seat that I could possibly get. But I remember what it was like being a normal human being. It was so frustrating trying to buy tickets last minute. I mean, there's no good deals. There's, it's just a nightmare. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets at a red band.
There's awesome events coming near us too. It's Eagles, Tool. You can always find last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get views of all the seats in the venue. You can sit down and know exactly what it's going to look like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. With Zone Deals, you pick the section and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. And the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
110%. That's like the amount of effort you put into the show every week. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Here we go. Daniel Zelenka, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Daniel Zelenka. Here we go.
I'm white trash. I grew up with food stamps. Did anyone else go with food stamps? Losers. I don't know. I feel like you always have a struggle snack if you're on food stamps. Like my favorite struggle snack was hope. Like, damn, I hope this shit gets better. No, but for the food stamps would hit on the first of the month. So for the first 2 weeks, it was great. We had Pepsi's, hot Cheetos for roll-ups. But then by week 3, all that shit was gone. So we'd be surviving off of ramen and hot dogs. And then week 4 was like the Hunger Games. Me and my sister, we shoot each other with arrows trying to eat the other one. And that's the difference between white trash and rednecks. Because rednecks try to eat their sisters out in other ways. All right.
Daniel Zelenka, pretty much just describing what it's like being poor. No real punch up there at all whatsoever. Week by week, the food selection gets worse and worse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where at?
Here in Austin. I moved here from Oregon.
Okay. Okay. So how's that been going? Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that usually works places?
Yeah, it worked pretty well.
You perform mostly in front of comedians, though.
Yeah, open mics.
Right. And they're laughing at you because you were hungry.
Yeah, I mean, comedians usually laugh at each other.
Yeah. They're like, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
You were hungry.
They're like, you fucking loser. You
Right. But it appears as though you found food recently. How do you make a living, Daniel?
I'm in sales. I work for a phone carrier selling phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I did.
You're coming very close to sad music there.
Damn. Now, I did construction my whole life, and then I moved out here. I started working in the heat, and I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go into something easier.
You ever think of constructing a joke?
I know that's right.
Can I do something here?
Yeah.
This might be a little. I have a charity called the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and some of you know about it. And what we do is we help children with cinnamon allergies, and we have a foundation. And when I brought my checkbook here today.
Whoa, that's an actual checkbook.
And when we see young comics struggling almost to the point of suicide, Cinnamon Angel Fly Away would like to write a check to help this young fellow on his way. And
writing out an actual check.
in collaboration with Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but the Burger King Corporation, we'd like to give you $300,000.
Whoa!
Burger King, mostly Burger King, but some of it's Cinnamon Angels, maybe the $4 or $5.
300.
Take that and be on your way, you fucking poor.
There you go. There you go. Actually, amazing. $300,000 was given to you by the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away.
And Burger
And
King. We
Burger
haven't
King
confirmed it with them yet, but they have a lot of money, so we're going to be talking to them. And Team Burger King will probably get in on it with all their employees, the zit-faced fucks.
Yeah. To think you went from Coke to Pepsi to hot dogs to ramen to Burger King. $300,000. How do you feel right now?
Looks like I'm moving up in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And what is it? Can you describe exactly what it says there on that check?
$300,000 with no name or nothing else.
If you take it to Burger King, you'll get free fries.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hey,
Immediately we're trying to do a show.
Harlan, you're one of my favorite comics, so this actually means a lot.
He's trying to get you to autograph the check.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. You keep that one. I'm going to do one better. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away. Just earlier this week, we were in talks with Tim Cook at Apple. I think we all know Apple.
Whoa.
And they haven't signed off on this yet, but how about another $500,000 and you go take this and skip down to Arby's and bend over an inkjet printer and fuck yourself.
That is unbelievable. This is the largest amount of money ever given away on the show. We thought Mr. Beast giving away $10,000 of cash in a briefcase was impressive at the arena.
Well, he can sniff my sister's cauliflower soup face. How about that?
Oh my goodness. Daniel, before we let you go, we barely found out anything about you. We're gonna let you run with your $800,000 here any second. But before I let you go, what's the wildest thing about your life? What would we find to be unbelievably entertaining about you? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview portion works. What's your honest assessment of your life? What would we find to be interesting? What makes you different?
I think one of the craziest things about me is that I did meth when I was like 19. I have a lot of crazy meth stories. A lot of crazy things happened there. I dated like a gangster girl. She was a Sureña.
What's a Sureña?
Like a Southsider, Mexican.
A Southsider. A Southsider?
Southsider.
Oh, a Southsider.
Yeah, like a Mexican, like Southsider. That's how they say it. Like,
wow, you sound Latino when you say Latino things.
I grew up with Mexicans. Yeah, I grew up in a Mexican trailer park. I was the only white person.
You sound
there.
like you hate them.
No, I love them.
Yeah. Okay. What's the craziest thing you ever did while on meth?
Well,
you ever try to cash a check for $800,000?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can do it on 6th Street. So, I stole cars in the snow, robbed some cars because I was drifting. Then my girlfriend wanted to like her own car so she could drift too, and so she stole a car and we were both drifting in the snow. It was pretty fun.
Drifting, the thing where like you spin around.
Spin around, yeah. In a Honda Civic, yeah.
Talk about that, man. The food stamp stuff is just sad, dude. Talk about the spins.
Yeah. Talk about the good stuff.
Yeah.
Get into what makes you different. Everybody everybody was eating fucking Pepsi and hot dogs at some point. Really, you know.
Well, you gotta drift when you're in a relationship. If you don't, you're gonna slowly drift apart.
It's true. Better to drift
You know what?
together.
That joke didn't go well. I'm gonna give myself $700,000.
Daniel Zelenka, you're leaving here with $800,000 and a little joke book. Good catch, Daniel Zelenka. On to the next one we go. Before we get to the next bucket poll, let's do something kind of fun here. There was a guy, it's a very interesting position, something I never do, because there was a funny man on the show, and he was really, really good. I think it was his girlfriend got pulled out of the bucket originally. She was terrible. She said her boyfriend was funnier. She was right. And so I had him back a couple months later to do another minute, thinking, okay, that'll be fun. But he did great with the next minute. So this is his third time ever on this show. I want to see if he can do it again. He's 2 for 2 on this show. This is the third time ever for Justin Hedrick, everybody, from Houston, Texas. Hello, Texas, please.
Fuck it. So I found out recently that my girl thinks that I roll a blunt like I fuck. According to her, my finger technique is terrible. I never fill it up or get it wet enough. And no matter how hard I try, I'll never do it as good as a black guy. And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way. Not so much like choking on a cock, but like choking to death on gluten-free popcorn while watching Jobs, Gringo Poppy. Not really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all woke. They're so woke, in fact, that every time I tell a trans joke, they won't talk to me for a week. It's been a year, and I'm just about out of trans material. And similar to a lot of the trans community, I just don't have the balls to go back to the way things used to be.
God damn it. What an interesting story this is. The legacy of Justin Hedrick. Such a solid minute his first time. Came back, did it again. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking life, and you keep doing this again and again. You're like the opposite of Corduroy Xavier. It seems like you have you been working these out other places?
This is my 13th time on stage.
Okay. And you seem to be naturally good at it, you would agree?
I agree.
Yes. And you're having a lot of fun, and you just started at the age of
40?
40. Hell yeah.
I just turned 41 5 days ago.
Happy birthday, my friend. So, is it true that your kids are woke? That was a fantastic joke.
No, my kids are fucking awesome, man. They're not woke.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I raised them right.
I don't think you would allow
I
that.
love my kids.
Yeah, it seems like you would slap that right out of them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you're from Houston, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. Absolutely. The home of hyenas, where, fun fact about hyenas, the great Harlan Williams will be there February 9th to the 10th. Also February 9th to the 10th, San Francisco, Giannis Pappas at Cobb's Comedy Club. So it's a little something to keep in mind, February 9th to 10th.
I watched Harlan there about a month ago, and it was probably the best show I've ever seen.
Yes, absolutely.
It was
Harlan
amazing.
on fire.
Yeah, I'll take one of those. Yeah, you're gonna get some money. It's like 10,000. It's good.
Harlan was on
$1
fire.
million.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm gonna give you an extra $10,000 to get that life-threatening melanoma off your neck.
It's hot. Harlan has a good eye for skin cancer.
Actually, on my nose.
Wow.
Oh, for real?
I believe so, yeah.
Harlan made a joke, and the guy from Fort Worth is literally like, "No, I got it. It's not the neck."
Whoops.
Look at that. Your instance. You're like one of those cancer-sniffing puppies or something like that.
I guess you won't be needing that fucking check.
Still need it. Still need it. I'll keep it.
Taking back the $1 million, letting him keep the 10,000. Only here on Kill Tony. So Justin, this has been amazing. Your run on the show. Anything else left for the interview part that we would find interesting about you?
Maybe, possibly. So this is my celebration vacation. I've been here for about 3 days, and I'm celebrating losing 85 pounds this last year. I lost the 85 pounds to go skydiving, which I did on Saturday. And so did my girl. She went with me. She jumped out of the plane, and she came down to a huge banner that said, "Will you marry me?" And I proposed.
Wow. That is real fucking Fort Worth white trash shit right there. Holy shit.
It's not as impressive as Red Band's proposal, but it was still pretty good.
That is true. Red Band, the bride to be here coming up. You saw it live from the HEB Center.
Mine was for tax reasons. So.
Yeah. I always would have guessed that you would have gotten engaged at an HEB, just not the arena. Thought you would have proposed to a butcher or something like that, or perhaps the bread lady. There you are. That's Red Band. That's Red Band doing his VR podcast in the middle of the night. Okay.
How long are you in town for? Till tomorrow. Yeah, I had to come early because of the weather.
To do your skydiving thing.
To do
This
I
is
had to do it before it froze. Yeah.
incredible. And you had to lose weight in order to skydive? That's a thing?
So I was 330 pounds last January when I tried to do it.
Yeah.
And now I'm 248.
And they turned you away. They're like,
They
sorry.
laughed at me.
They laughed.
Tried to do it. Yeah.
Right.
Next time, keep the weight on. You'll land faster.
Yeah.
They can't do 2 parachutes or something?
Well, that's what I thought. I figured it'd be like a plane ticket for like David Lucas, like just pay extra, you know. But no, they did not, and they even at 248, they strapped like a 5'5" girl on my back just to make it right.
Right.
Weight-wise.
Absolutely. Incredible. So they told you the first time, they're like, dude, you can't do it.
Yeah, no, he laughed at me and
They're like, when
and he
pigs,
said there's
when
no way.
pigs fly, you could do it. You're fat.
I was very.
You know what? I'm gonna write myself a check.
By the way, if you ever put the weight back on, just make sure you land on a KFC. You'll be all set. You know, if you're not gonna laugh, I fucking will.
Justin, congratulations. Another amazing set. Congratulations on your birthday, on your upcoming marriage, and on a third great set. Maybe we'll do it again sometime soon, Justin. Okay, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket. This looks like a new name for me. Make some noise for Walt Barber, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Walt Barber. Here we go.
Damn. There's a lot of people out there that think that Jesus was a white man. And they have all been duped. Because Jesus was definitely black. And at the end of the day, all you got to know is that that motherfucker was hung like this. I'm pretty sure that's why they call it the resurrection. And I haven't read the Bible, but I have read some of the Spark Notes and met enough thumpers in my day to know that when he did rise up, probably cast a shadow from Rome to Jerusalem with that thing. Blotting out the sun.
All right. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. All right. I don't know what color Jesus was, but he's not watching over you and your comedy.
We're not seeing so. Damn.
Not a Jesus-like performance whatsoever.
No.
We definitely hope you don't come back in 3 days. My goodness. Wow. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
It's probably about like the 7th or 8th time.
And how long ago did you start?
October 4th.
October.
It was an ugly day, and this might be the ugliest.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
This isn't easy, but as a black man, for you to come out here and talk about color dressed as fucking Barney, you can go to Yogurt Land and ride, motherfucker.
It's true. That is true.
That's fair enough.
I completely agree. What's up with that hat? Is that a lucky hat or something? It's very dirty, it's bent, it's very, very creepy.
It's a work hat.
What do you do for work?
I do stonework.
Stonework.
Yeah, stonemason, stone sculpting,
Okay.
that type of thing.
You make a lot of money doing that? A lot of people asking you to come work on their stones?
Not a lot of money, but I do get to work on people's stones. Yeah.
Yeah.
You sure it isn't stone work?
It is not. Believe it or not, it is not stone
Do
work.
you smoke marijuana?
I smoke marijuana, yes, but not right now.
What else do you do? You smell things? Sniff things?
Word singer.
You sniff a lot of things? You have a little.
I drink from now and then, every now and then.
Chase
And,
Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He did a sniff joke. I think I'm allowed to do a Fruit Loops joke.
That is true. You're allowed. Absolutely. So, most interesting, how'd you end up like this, Walt? Where are you from?
Originally from a little town outside of Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
We all found out was apparently like a vacation spot for Proud Boys
Right.
a few years ago, which is.
But you weren't one of them.
No.
Okay. And how long have you been here in Texas?
I actually got in this morning, this afternoon.
Well, we're excited about your departure.
I'm sure everybody is.
Can I just
Yeah,
ask
it goes well.
something, just from a strategic point of view?
Yeah.
You came all the way from where?
Well, came out from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, long travels, right? You had 1 minute. Did it maybe occur to you to not come out and do 30 seconds of silence off the top?
I think that was in memory of Black Jesus or something like that.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, guys.
Happy Martin Luther King. That the silence in the beginning was not intentional. I did intend to come
Why
out.
do you think that happened? What did you feel?
A lot of eyes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot of eyes. Nice looking eyes.
Okay. All right. Getting scary. Very good. Very good. Nope.
You would never do good at a potato farm, I'll tell you that.
Here's a little joke book, buddy. There you go. When do you fly back to Virginia?
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Okay,
Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. There he goes, everybody. Walt Barber. Okay, let's sage the room a little bit with a real comedian, one of the most prolific regulars in the history of the show. Energy, charisma, written material, performed material. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of our esteemed regulars, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
My phone had broke a couple days ago, so I had to do my meat the old-fashioned way with some pussy. Now I'm saying I had to use my imagination. My imagination is not what it was when I was like 10 years old. Because when I was 10, all I had to see was like 2 infinity signs. I was like, "This get it, yeah." That shit hard right now. But now I'm 24 years old and I done seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I need to see like a bukkake or something. I don't like saying that because I don't know what that is. My weird friend was like, say that, they gonna know what that is. And I was like, no, the fuck we don't. That's strange. You know what a bukkake is, sir? You know what that is? Yes, you do, you sick fuck. You know what that is, you sick motherfucker. I like it. Fuck you. I like it. That's good. I will tell you the weird thing about beating my meat with my imagination is that I don't have my phone. You know what I'm saying? I've been with my phone for so long. Like, this hand is just free. Like, this hand ain't know what to do, dog. Like, I'll beat my meat. This hand was like, maybe I can help. If I want to play on my nipple, that just felt gay. Then I started choking myself. I liked it. That was cool. I've been campaigning. They got something.
God damn it, you did it again. You did it again. International superstar.
I got it. Look, I don't mind a little dirty, but you don't see it coming from Black Jesus, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, outside, man. My thing hard as fuck. Long as hell. Hell yeah.
I don't know what you said, but thank you.
I was trying to say other words and I fucked them up.
Amazing stuff, Cam. You did it again. I can confirm that your phone did break last week.
Fucked up.
That was a thing. I had no idea that you were having trouble masturbating.
It was tough.
but I can.
It was a long 2 days, I'll tell you that. But
Yeah.
not being able to look at porn, nigga, that shit hard, bro.
I tried it once. I just bought another. I just stole a guy's phone. This is impossible. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea with the other hand.
Yeah.
You
You know what I'm saying? You want to do that? Would you
I
do that?
check a little. Yeah.
You a strange nigga, y'all. You're a strange nigga. But I love gay people.
There you go.
I love them so much.
Well, hold on. Did you just call him the N-word?
That's my nigga. You my nigga too.
We don't use these. Not on this show. Certainly not Jesus. Give him a hand. That's my son. Isn't he great?
It is true.
Love you, Dad. Can you spell?
Am I what?
Can you spell good?
Spell it for me.
I'm not doing it. I'll pass.
Someone's just about to get a nice fat check.
There we go.
Yeah. Pops appreciate you putting $3 million on that.
Don't spend it on sneakers.
$31 million.
Yes, it is true. I actually watched it happen. He wrote it for $1 million. Cam suggested make it 3, and he just put a 3 in front of the 1. $31 million. Amazing what Harlan is doing here tonight.
Fun about some white bitches.
Yeah. I love it. Here he is.
Darkness. There you go, darkness.
Oh my goodness, it is a Martin Luther King celebration. Absolutely incredible. He had a dream.
We're doing it, baby.
We're living it.
We're doing it.
I love it. Is that a new blue hoodie? It's very blue. It's
Oh,
incredible.
yeah, come on, we outside, man. I got a little bread, and I had to buy other colors.
Yeah.
I can afford colors and shit. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, just a reminder, when we met Cam, he only wore plain white t-shirts and slides with white socks, and he said, no matter whatever happens to me, I'm never changing. I'm always going to stay this way, and he totally changed immediately. It's literally only been 6 months. He does a new outfit every single week. Brand spanking new, blatantly fresh, never washed.
I got a new chain, too.
Oh.
Yeah. First one I ever got that I did not steal. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
But I did not pay for it. So we outside, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It was a gift
Yeah, it was a gift.
from a girl?
No. Sugar Sean gave it to me New Year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Sugar
yeah.
Sean O'Malley, giveaway chain. Look at that. The
Yeah,
Kiltony universe never stops giving. He also, a fun fact is Sugar Sean lost a
Diamond bracelet.
diamond
That's why he gave
bracelet.
me this one. So he gave bracelet. And then I picked it up and gave it to him. I wanted to take it so bad. But I'm a good person now. I'm changed. So I gave him the bracelet back. He was like, bro, thank you for giving my bracelet back, bro. He gave me the tag. I gave the bracelet back.
Yeah, he gave him his bracelet. And then a fun fact, we had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. A fun fact is that he lost his bracelet again
Yeah.
later that night.
I got so scared. I was like, we're going to find it again. I'm going to lose the chain. But
Yeah.
we got to find the fucking bracelet, dog.
Yeah, we found it, but we found it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Where'd you find it? Was it in his pocket?
So, it was actually quite funny. My buddy from high school, Anthony, found it and told the bartender. He goes, "Hey, I just found Sugar Sean's bracelet. If you see him, let him know I have it." And the bartender claimed that he found it. And it went on and on. Everybody thought they were going to get a gift from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It just spread like wild. But just to let you know, I found Sugar Sean's probably, I would guess, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. According to Harlan's checkbook, a lot of money was the bracelet worth. But we had a lot of fun. Do you have have you gotten that appraised yet? Your Sugar Sean necklace?
Nah, I didn't take it to the fine shop, man.
Right.
We'll never do that. That's crazy. It's insane. It's really here.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another unbelievably incredible winning. Cam Patterson. A lot of dates coming up. A lot of fun stuff on the road with me. We're doing it. Living the American dream. There he goes. Wow, you just gave away $31 million to the man in the front row. Absolutely incredible. Just giving it away.
Just handing it around.
That is amazing. Shout
Where
out
did he
to
give
them.
it from a Klondike guy?
All right. Keeping it moving along. Another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Matt Robertson, everybody. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be the next star. Could be another bombing. Matt Robertson.
Hey, you. I've been waiting tables recently. Dreams do come true. I am a waiter. I fucking did it. Waiting tables, it's okay. It's not my dream job. It's kind of like if you're a straight actor cast in the HIV treatment commercial. Like, I'm happy for the work, but this isn't the role I want to be remembered for. You know what I mean? That's just me. I don't know. We play a lot of, we still play a lot of Michael Jackson in my restaurant, which is weird. There's a time they didn't play it, but now they do. You know, he's cool again. It's weird we didn't know Michael Jackson was a pedophile because, like, if you read the lyrics to his songs, it just sounds like a confession, you know? I want to love you, you pretty young thing. This guy. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. You know it. You know. You know. Your butt is mine. I'm a pedophile. Get it? I'm a fucking pedophile. I left breadcrumbs. You didn't get it. I'm a pedophile. Thank you. Not me. Michael Jackson. Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. I have to make that clear. Thank you so much.
Giannis.
Seems like that legacy is going to be a waiter. I think you will be known.
Matt, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I was here with Tim.
How long have you been doing stand-up
9 years.
comedy?
Yeah.
No one knows when and where you were.
9 years. Yeah.
9 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You've been on the show once before?
Yeah, with Tim in December.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. With
We had
Tim
fun.
in December. What happened then? What do you mean we had?
Well, you don't remember. Yeah, no, I'm a waiter at a Japanese restaurant. I take too long to come. It's waiter ever gonna come.
That's right. That's right. And you took too long to come.
Yeah, still
That's
do.
why your wife left you or something, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's starting to come back to me.
Yeah, it's all coming. Yeah. I am single.
Uh-huh. We totally would have guessed that. How's dating life going for you?
It's better now. Oh, Tim Dillon gave me a bump. I got some pussy, so thank you. I mean,
Tim Dillon gave you a what?
no. Well, the Tim Dillon so gave me a little pussy bump. So.
He gave you a pussy bump.
Yeah, for sure.
And
You got me
that's called
laid.
HIV, but
That too.
bump on your pussy. Yeah.
You got me
So
laid.
what happened? How did you get laid? Explain to the people what happened.
Well,
after someone like you, I mean, imagine what happens if you're anybody that looks human whatsoever. The fact that you can get pussy, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like if someone get Jared from Subway testosterone. This is amazing. My God. Wow. Incredible. Okay, so how did you get pussy? Explain to the people.
Well, because I was on with Tim and we had fun.
Oh my God, if you say you were on with Tim Dillon again,
All right,
I'm
sorry.
ballistic.
No, but
You were on the show and then what? How did you get pussy?
Oh, because someone was like, I saw you, we had fun, I liked it, and
Okay, so then what happened? You took the
we had sex. I don't know, well,
I think he's making it up as he's talking.
Yeah, I think so.
no,
You know what? I've never done this before, but I'm going to do this. Take this and you write yourself check, all right?
Wow. Incredible.
I want $200,000 for sitting here and listening to Jared from Subway Part 2.
It's true. It's true. Part 2, the second football.
I'm not in prison. I'm doing better than Jared.
Are you?
Yes.
How do you know? What's better?
He's
What's
getting
better?
raped in federal prison. I'm talking to you. I'm doing better.
Well,
Well, that's debatable.
I don't think you have a good barometer of how good you're doing on the show right now. A lot of people would rather get raped in federal prison than be, at least raping. You have some feeling, you get filled with something.
No time raped us. All right, give me a check. $400,000.
Matt, what did you get last time? A little joke book?
No.
You got a big one last time? Are
Yeah,
you fucking
I'm
serious?
shocked.
You gave us your best minute that you wrote in 9 years?
No, it's a month. Yeah. No, I got a big one. We had You were nice.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. I was nicer, and you were probably better.
Yeah,
Your Michael Jackson joke has probably been done 5,000 times since it happened. Oh, bad? I'm so bad?
Oh, no.
You don't think anybody's covered that? Michael Jackson? Why don't you moonwalk your ass back to obscurity? Go use your big joke book. I didn't love it.
Okay.
I didn't love it. There you go. He was on with Tim Dillon, everybody. Go watch that episode if you want to see him do good, obviously. He got all the pussy. He got a pussy bump, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next fucking fool goes by the name of Zach Hendrick, everyone. Zach Hendrick. One more time for Zach Hendrick, everyone.
What's up? So I moved here from Alabama, and dating has been super tough for me, you know, because I'm more than 1,000 miles away from home. I've just been having like a really tough time finding any cousins. So, some tough. I think I'm not good at talking to women. I think older generations had it easier. They had song lyrics that helped them, you know. They had lyrics like, I'll lay you down and softly whisper pretty love words in your ear. Conway Twitty, beautiful. I grew up singing lyrics like, make that pussy fart for the Yin Yang twins. So I talk to girls, this shit does not work. It's not. Not good at talking about, I'm not good at dirty talk either. I was with a chick recently, she kind of knew that. And she was like trying to pet me up for it. She's like, come on, you can do this. You're a beast in there. You're a beast in there. And I was going to say something a little similar, but switch it up a little. I was like, fuck yeah, I am.
Welcome, man.
I am a sexual predator.
There you go, Zach Hendrick just eating the bear. Now that's interesting. We had Justin Hedrick on earlier. You're no relation to him.
No.
Wow, there you go. Thought you guys could have been brothers or something like that.
Brothers.
Okay. All right. So welcome, Zach. You've been on the show before.
I have.
I remember the patented headband.
Yeah, that's fine.
Absolutely. Good. Is that true that you just moved here from Alabama?
Yeah, I've been here for about 9 months now.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fun stuff. How's it going?
Going good.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I don't know, dude. Nothing really. Fucking sucks here.
Really?
Better than? Is it not better than Alabama?
It's better than Alabama. It's pretty much just Alabama with Mexicans, you know. So it's like not quite as good, I guess you could say.
And art and food, right?
The food's really good.
You don't like the art?
Yeah, that's cool. Culture.
About the women, most beautiful women in the world.
The women are good. I give a huge nod to the women.
Right.
A fucking massive nod there.
Right.
But I lived in Tampa before I moved here, so
Tampa's wild. Tampa's a fun place.
It's pretty cool too.
Yep. This massive shooting at the how do you say that? Ybor?
Ybor.
Ybor.
Yeah, Ybor.
Ybor. This week.
Yeah. That's how that goes.
Do you wear the headband during the day?
Just on stage.
You put it on before you go on?
Yeah.
Why?
I used to be a pro wrestler, so I kind of
were
gimmicky stuff. Yeah. So I gotta pull back to my roots.
What was your wrestling name?
Zach Aether.
Wow, real jump from Zach Hedrick.
Yeah.
What made you choose Aether?
Because I thought that I read God of Upper Air. It's actually pronounced Ether, and I was like, I just call it Aether instead. So I just went with that. I did a bunch of like high-flying stuff. My finisher was a shooting star press.
Wow, yeah. That's an impressive maneuver. That's a forward backflip. You jump forward while doing a backflip. Yeah. That's the move that Brock Lesnar famously hit his head on.
Broke his neck, yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
That's not an easy move to do.
Yeah.
You still stay in shape?
Stay in shape.
How do you do that?
Don't wrestle. I do like CrossFits. I knew I was going to get nothing. I knew.
You've been on this show before.
You guys all hate me.
You've been on this show before, correct? Did you notice that you got a pussy bump after your appearance?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, guy, and be honest.
Yeah.
When you're not doing stand-up, Are you traveling around the world in your van with a talking dog looking for ghosts?
I wish my life was that good.
Like if you're here, then like who's that on your driver's license? Ma'am, if you could look away, I hate your eyes.
I love it. Zach, anything else we should know about you that we haven't found out from your previous interviews?
Yeah, Heath Cordes is my roommate.
Whoa, you go to a lot of you guys in that house, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, how many is there?
Just me, Heath, and Brent Reed.
What about Thelma and what's his name?
Okay, that's fair. What's it like living with little Heath Cordes?
Dude, he's the man.
Yeah.
Last night, the door was dead bolted because he was fucking at a girl on our couch.
Whoa. Heath famously lost his virginity before his appearance in the arena. And it's very interesting to see that he's keeping the momentum going. Was her name Celia by any
No, it
chance?
wasn't. It wasn't the same chick.
Was it Cynthia?
No. So, when we came in,
Wait, when he came in the end, what did you say? Were you there for that part? Would you
I
crawl
wasn't
through a
there for that.
window?
I wasn't there. We walked in, and she immediately darted to the bathroom, after he deadbolted. We went to our rooms. We were like, I don't want to see Heath have sex. I'm just going to be honest.
You don't want to watch what appears to be an 11-year-old boy?
I don't think
Heath is a 21-year-old with a condition that makes him look like he's about 11.
Wow, talk about Benjamin Button.
Yeah.
You said you had sex on a couch? Is that what
Yeah,
you said?
he was banging on our couch, dude.
You were banging on a
He
couch?
was.
He was.
Oh, he was. 11-year-old boy was. It was pretty impressive.
Oh, good God.
Is that his second girl? Do you know?
Second time.
Second time ever. Do you know how he did? We're excited to find out more about that.
Pretty good. I only talked to him for a little bit last night about it, but he was very happy. So.
Okay, very good. Well, we're going to have to look at that. Breaking news, Heath is fucking. He went from 0 to got the true pussy bump. You want to talk about a pussy bump? There's no doubt about it. Lost his virginity before the arena show from a fan that flew in for the arena shows, and now he's just straight up fucking pounding that boy going wild. Now he deadbolted the main door, so you were locked out for about how long?
Probably like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Just enough time for him to come.
I can't wait to find out more from him. Thank you so much. Another appearance by Zach Hedrick. You have a little joke book?
I had a big joke book, and my car got stolen, and it was in it. So
Really? Your car got stolen?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Harlan with the check.
Here we go.
Here we go. And you know what? Here's another big Kill Tony joke book to make up for that.
There you go. Toyota Corolla. Here's $1,000. Get a new one.
You know, one of the things that I fucking love about this show is that every once in a while, there's a very short list of legends in the history of the show. Some of you know the great Dom Irera. Who was it? There's been a lot of greats that have done a minute. Ron White has done a minute on this show. This is one of those moments where
Dick Schwartzen.
Schwartzen, absolutely, definitely. Eddie Murphy, thank you. Yes, sir. It's done a minute on the show. Right now is one of those moments that you will never forget. As I present to you, performing, gracing us with his presence, comedy royalty. You know him from all of his hit movies, all of his hit shows. A star for over fucking 40 years. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by the great, powerful Pauly Shore. Wow. Oh my goodness. It really is him, everybody. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store. Pauly motherfucking Shore.
Hello.
lot of you guys know that's not Polly Show. That's a homeless guy with AIDS. Fucker, taking all the fucking juice from the room, cocksucker. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna fucking cancel your flight tomorrow, and you're not going to fucking Denver or Dallas to eat some pussy tomorrow night, like you fucking said, you cocksucker. Anyways, give me for Harlan Williams. All right. So now my minute starts right here, right? Is that cool or no? Okay. Anyways, so I knew I was gonna be here tonight on the Kill Tony show, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I was on this machine. I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's a cardio machine. You guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 45. What's it called? Elliptical. I'm on it for 45 minutes. The whole time I'm thinking, what is this working out for? Had to get in a fight with the homosexual. I was walking across the street. 4 homos tried to attack me. I said, get the fuck away from me. They're like, come on, he's been working on the elliptical.
It hurts. It burns.
Someone asked me recently if I was gay. Do I look gay? Fuck you, I'll put this microphone at your fucking head like Fred Durst from 1999. No, I do. I walk gay, I talk gay, I act. I have a gay name, Polly. That's pretty fucking gay. I asked my mom, is it Polly like Italian? She said, no, Polly like fag. That's what she said. But I was at the gym, and I was watching these gay dudes. They were doing lunges right in front of me. And they do lunges just like you and I, but when they do them, they have a dildo on every third step. And I saw the fucking dude, he's like this, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And the guy just fucking walks off like everything's fucking cool. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Wipe your dildos down, dude. Where's your genetic kit?
That's a great, powerful Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Gracing us. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Polly, that's enough of the physical humor here. Polly, great set. Unbelievable. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of thunder and lightning. I thought it was fantastic. I didn't appreciate you talking about disrespecting my lunges at the gym that you saw me do earlier. It's not easy out there trying to keep workouts entertaining. And I went back. I cleaned the dildos later after you left. Welcome back to the show, Pauly Shore. Kill Tony royalty, Comedy Store royalty, the son of the creator of the Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, and the great Sammy Shore. We love having you. You're a real big part of this Texas thing that's happening. You just keep coming back for more again and again and again. Famously, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, LA. Jesus.
Did you just puke?
Yeah, the burp saved up. He's been holding that in since Encino, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What is going on?
Oh, tender touch.
Giannis isn't having it.
One of the
Do you
best
know
juice
Giannis?
sets I've ever seen.
I just met him upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I love it.
I like him, but you know how it is.
Yeah. These New Yorkers, they don't do a lot of the touchy-touchy.
Oh, New York. Okay, I get it. That's why he's a little resistant. Not like this fucking little guy likes to be to touch him.
Come on, get your pants clean.
No, this has been fun.
Those are a lot of action. Those pants.
Great pants. Nice to see Mold is coming back. The only guy I know has a yeast infection on the outside.
Give it up for Harlan Williams, who hasn't had a movie farther than since I've had a fucking movie. Fucking cocksucker. What was he in? Rocket fucking Man, or what was it? The other thing.
Yeah, but I got my choice.
He was.
He was supposed to be in Biodome, right? Is that where you keep
Well, I was originally cast in Biodome.
Right.
They booted me off and they put you in. Shut the fuck up. Give him a hand. That's my son. Isn't he great, huh? Free off. Going to be a girl in the morning.
It is amazing to be up here with both of you. I mean, I have been watching you guys for fucking, what is it, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah, the movie started. When did you do your stuff?
Nosy.
It's like 30 years ago.
Yeah, I was
30
8 years old when Dumb and Dumber came out.
Yeah.
The great Harlan Williams. And of course, Half Baked, a huge part of my fucking childhood. Me, myself, and Irene.
No thanks. I'm busy.
So many great. Was supposed to be the Amish guy Kingpin, but had a series that he had to do instead.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Holy God. But let's keep the focus on Paul, shall we?
We were supposed to do Encino Man 2, but Brendan Fraser fucked that up and got an Oscar, bro.
Yeah.
It's not going from an Oscar to fucking Encino Man 2. That's not gonna.
You should have pushed Encino Man 2 just 2 or 3 years ago, and you would have had it.
I spoke to Andy Dick recently.
Oh wow, we went over all the 90s.
He wanted to do celebrity boxing with me.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I'm like, dude, I'm desperate, not that fucking desperate, all right?
I'm pretty sure you could beat him with your elliptical training.
Right. And then Stephen Baldwin from Biodome is a Jesus freak now. I don't know if you guys watch him on Instagram, but he's pretty funny. Jesus music plays and he just fucking cries, bro. It's hilarious. It's just like, oh, no. I'm like, unfollow. I had to unfollow him. But I loved all my movies. I loved all my movies that I did back in the day.
The full evolution of Pauly Shore, an unbelievably talented stand-up comedian. Been doing it since how old were you when you started?
17.
Yeah, 17 years old.
Yeah, my whole life's been a 2-drink minimum, pretty much. No, I started at the Comedy Store. My parents started it when I was just a little kid. I was probably like 4 years old. My parents, my mom and dad started it, and I grew up there my whole life. I grew up around the greats. You know, I remember when these guys first came out there many years ago. Tony was working the door. He was working the phones. He was stealing my mom's money behind the fucking booth. No, that was Brenda Zizi's part.
Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, so it's been a pretty cool run, and I'm obviously very happy for you guys out here. Every time I come here, my heart melts because Joe's here. He started the bar downstairs on behalf of my mom. He took the spirit of my mom and brought it in here, and that's what it's
really did. It lives on. The levels, the door guys are all absolutely killing it. The openers are turning into features. The features are turning into headliners. The headliners here are absolutely.
And you, fuck, dude, you have come a long way. I mean, Tony tells me about a month ago, we're texting, we're talking, and this was before it was announced that he's doing Madison Square Garden in the fucking Forum. And I'm like, he's like, it's coming. And then literally next week, they fucking put it on for sale. And I saw this show start in the belly room of the Comedy Store in front of like 3 people. Yeah. It was like them and the Ding Dong Show. That was pretty much it, right? And now look at this. And so I'm really happy for Tony, and it's pretty fucking cool. And of course, Red Band, of course, he's the yin to your yang.
Yeah, totally. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. I mean, totally. If you see this guy look up a song on SoundCloud, there he is. Red Band sound effect.
And I'm Potato.
Just take it around. There he is. The big to my gang. We have a lot of fun. Pauly, you're killing it. You have tell the people about the new.
Yeah, well, we have a show here. I think Joe asked me to be on his show tomorrow night. So
pants look like a raisin.
No, this is what happens. Cool, right? Is this cool or no? We're good. Yeah. So I'll be on his show tomorrow, and then I have a show here on Wednesday night.
Those pants are very telling. I see Pauly and the Weasel right now. Look at this fucking thing.
Dude, want to touch the nub, bro?
Look at this.
Touch the little nub.
Look at that. I see your little bitsy shore down there. You know what I'm saying?
No, we got the Richard Simmons biopic, which I'm playing the role of Richard Simmons. We're working on that, so you'll see that shit that's coming out.
And Polly and the Crusties is absolutely booming. I don't know if you guys know, but Polly is a band. He's the front man of a band, Polly and the Crusties.
Yeah, so that's,
you want to do a little song for us here tonight?
Well, I want to, but it's up to them. Do they want me to do a song?
You want Polly to do a song? The best damn band in the land, backing them up. What are we doing tonight,
I was at the red blue ribbon. What's the strip club called?
The Red Rose. Proud
the red blue
sponsor
ribbon.
of Tony through it all.
And we got your very own Isabella here tonight. She's going to help me with the dance.
Okay.
And this song is called "Bad to the Bone" by George Thorogood. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Shit. Here we go. Pauly Shore.
A lot of people are like, maybe now's good a time for a smoke break outside.
No better time.
So press play. Let's see.
Live. Uh-oh. There goes the table for sure. All right.
I feel like I just saw talent night at a
Okay, Pauly, the table's not built for that. All right, there he goes. Pauly Shore, everybody.
Sauna.
There he goes. There he goes. Make some noise for Pauly. He brought the worst stripper from the Red Rose with him. It's unbelievable. I don't think she was one of the dancers. I'm telling you, they're an official sponsor of the show. They have a lot better than that at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Oh, you guys, okay, I'm sorry. You don't come in and make jokes anymore? Okay. I'll do a serious episode the rest of the show. How about one more time for the stunning girl from the Red Rose?
I think Polly heard her wrong. She said she was a paint stripper. Jesus, Polly's pants. It looks like Picasso had diarrhea.
It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Polly, everybody? All right, we got to go back to this bucket again. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Priya Blunts, everyone. Priya Blunts. Okay, it's Priya.
What's up, guys? I just recently came back from Colombia, the country. We got any Colombians here? All right, let's talk shit. I saw a beauty service down there where you can take brown nipples and tattoo them into pink nipples. I know. Usually I support women with whatever they want to do to their bodies, you know, but I do also believe, like at the very least, shouldn't your nipples match your pussy lips? Like, if you're fucking some guy, you don't think he's gonna notice you have, like, turkey nipples and a pastrami pussy? You know, like your pussy's saying, "Hi, puppy!" And then your nipples are like, "Sorry, I don't speak Mexican." And I'm pretty blunt, my nipples are still brown.
Priya Blunts, 50 seconds. Very good set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, correct?
I have not been on this show before, but I've done the roast battle here.
Okay, and I judged it.
You did.
That's where I know you from. Absolutely. How did that go that night? I don't remember.
I won.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny stuff. Where are you from?
New York City.
How long have you lived here? You live here now?
I did not live here. I was just here for a week. Yeah.
Okay. How'd the week go for you?
It was cute. It was cute. I did like a bunch of shows every night. I did the mic right before this. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Austin's a good time.
Yes. Lots of shows to do. Lots of fun to be had. What did you do non-comedy related that was fun here?
I ate barbecue. I fucked a really tall guy.
Ooh, look at that. Were you the pussy bum?
No. Oh my God, no.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of tall guys in New York.
That's true, Giannis.
There's not a lot of tall guys in New York.
Have you heard of the Knicks? They even have a tall Asian, I do believe there.
Yeah,
Yes. One.
there's tall guys in New York. I think.
I don't know where they are.
And where'd you meet the tall guy? Where'd you meet him?
I want to call him a chuckle fucker because he saw my set and then was just really into me.
Right?
Well, John Wayne Gacy was a chuckle fucker too. might want to watch your step there, corn on the cob, Sally.
So this guy came up to you after your set. What was his line?
I used to play football.
And that was it. That's all you remember.
Yeah.
You invited him back to your hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot. Okay.
Nothing like fucking someone washed up. He used to play football?
Yeah.
Well, don't me. Because I'll you right back. And he'll Yanni Papas you right back.
Yanni Papas you right back. Is that all it took? Was just I used to play football and you went, let's fuck?
I mean, he's really hot.
Did he say high school, college?
Do you know what D1 is? I don't know.
Yeah, D1. Hell yeah, that's college. And if he said D1 without saying the college, then that's probably not that great of a college. It was D1. That's all it takes to get 1D for you. So,
by the way, this is just after some of the nerds out there. D1 is also one of the lesser-known robots from Star Wars Chapter 3.
That is true. It's true. It is true.
I did also shoot guns. I shot guns out here.
Okay. Do you know what kind of guns
I
you
should have
shot?
led with that.
Sounds like a violent day.
It was a semi-automatic.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
Okay. All right. Straight up regular Indian?
Yep.
Okay. Not Middle Eastern at all.
No.
So you had no urge while shooting the semi-automatic to just shoot it straight up in the air like that in celebration of getting 1D.
No, I did not do that.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What do your Indian parents think about you chasing such an elusive dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Oh, they hate it.
Right.
Obviously.
Right. What did they want you to be?
Just a doctor.
Right. Exactly. And when did you know you weren't going to be a doctor?
Very young. Maybe when I was like 17.
Right. What did you want to do when you were 17?
I wanted to be a lawyer.
Yeah. They were still proud of you at that point. And then how old were you when you decided you
Actually,
wanted to...
my mom said that I couldn't be a lawyer because why would anybody choose a brown woman as their lawyer when there's all these Jewish men?
Wow.
Which is valid. And now I do comedy where there's even more Jewish men.
That's true. That's true. And you stand out. You stand out in a pile. Very good. Priya. But what else? Anything else we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I roll a meat blunt.
Really? Is your last name really Blunt?
No.
No, you have a wacky Indian name that you're avoiding.
It's actually Patel. It's very unwacky.
Actually, Patel. It's okay. There's not even an Indian over there. I roll a meat blunt. I do not sound like that. I don't even sound like that.
What are you, the Indian C-3PO for fuck's sake? I do not like that. Rodeo block. I will fucking old football player.
I am D1 3PO.
Okay, go back stinking oil yourself.
I am R2D1. Okay. I love it. So you roll a meat blunt. Very good. Okay. That's good.
She rolls a mean football player, too.
Hello. Priya, fun stuff. A great set. We'd love to see more of you. Come back next time you're in town. Sign up again.
Thank you guys.
Amazing stuff. How long are you in town for?
I leave on Wednesday.
Leave on Wednesday.
I used to play college.
You know what I think might be fun for you? The great Brian Simpson hosts an unbelievable show here at the Mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where the audience decides premises. You pick them out of the barrel. You can have your first actual set here at the Mothership tomorrow night. You want to do that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bottom of the Barrel tomorrow night. Priya Blunt, brought to you by Brian Simpson. You're on the show, The Late Show, 10 or 10:30, whatever it is. Priya Blunt, everybody. There she goes. Follow her at Priya Blunt, and we are down to your final fucking pull of the night. And he goes by the name. Anything can happen. He goes by the name of Davey Jackson. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Davey Jackson. Here we go.
What's up, Austin?
Oh man, I'm so glad I dressed like a competitive vapor tonight. This is cool. I'm excited. Question for God. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, hang on. Whoa. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, why did he make all their asses so fat? Like all of them? They're all caked up fucking dump trucks on retard? What? All of them. And I'm not supposed to hit that. What I'm trying to say is I miss my ex. I'm just kidding. My ex was not retarded. She did have OCD though, which was interesting. I was never annoyed by the OCD. It was inconvenient sometimes. Like one time we were laying in bed and she was fucking with the light switch. Actually, I'm gonna end there, Tony. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you don't want to finish it? I mean, it's all good. The bear's out of the action now. If you want to finish it,
Okay.
She had OCD.
Cool.
She had light switch. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, we were laying in bed actually. But I was laying in bed. She was fucking with the light switch. And she flipped this thing like 20, 30 times. And I finally asked her, I was like, hey, are you cool? Is everything good? And she goes, I just feel like if I don't do it right, something bad's going to happen to my whole family. And I was like, yeah, bitch, it's me.
Davey Jackson with an absolutely incredible performance. Amazing. This is unbelievably well performed, well written, well executed performance. It's so cool to see that Chris D'Elia has reinvented himself. Unbelievable.
17's legal in Texas.
Wow. Davey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years. Have you been on the show before?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the guy that sold pills.
Sold pills?
Yeah.
Okay.
For legal reasons, I do not sell pills anymore.
Right.
Please stop DMing, please.
Right. Totally don't sell pills. What kind of pills were you selling before?
The good kind.
Okay.
A lot of, opiates.
Okay.
Little Xanax.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. It goes on and on.
Babies out here.
A real full market.
Do you have any birth
Any what? Birth
control pills?
Oh,
Birth is short for birth control pills.
I'm real good at what you do there, guy.
Yeah.
I know where to find a good pair of stairs.
Pills, and this guy doesn't even know. Holy fuck. Put on a lumber jacket, go suck on the front end of a canoe.
I've heard that before, Harlan. That's crazy.
By the time he figured out what birth control pills, the fucking baby was born already.
No, they're all in heaven, Tony.
This is stupid. It would have been better if I had it on the fucking. If I read that. Okay. So, Davey, how long has it been since you were on the show, ballpark?
Like 6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Yeah. Last time I talked about being homeschooled.
Jesus, there he is. There he is.
It was that bad? Jesus Christ.
Okay. So, you were homeschooled. Blah, blah, blah. What's been going on since the last 6 months that you were on the show? You live here in Austin now?
No, I live in San Antonio.
Okay.
Hold your applause.
How's that going?
I mean, it's cool, man. It's actually really cool there. We have a lot of Latin women, which I love.
You do.
All right.
You were like stabbed by one or something?
Yeah, Ollie called me out, said he couldn't find the scar, but I got stabbed in the ribs. Yeah.
Right. I kind of remember this.
Yeah.
And how have the Latino women been treating you lately?
Oh, amazing, dude. They're all crazy as shit.
Yeah.
And I love
like
that.
them crazy.
Very much
Okay.
so.
So what type of crazy things have they been doing to you lately?
Oh, fuck.
Stabbing them in the
One of them
ribs.
got me.
Why the fuck were you stabbing you in the ribs? What provoked that?
You told her that she was bad at dancing to Bad to the Bone with Pauly Shore.
You told her ass wasn't as fat as a retarded girl, and she got upset.
Dude, a retard Latin? Woo, boy.
Oh yeah.
That's the speed.
Absolutely.
That's where the extra chromosome goes.
That's how you like that. No doubt. No doubt. The old fucking, the old wild chalupa.
That's my housekeeper's name, actually. Chalupa.
Ah,
Yeah.
very interesting that you have a housekeeper. What do you do for work?
Now I just do comedy.
And don't sell
And do
pills.
not sell pills at all.
You're a real dirtball.
I've also heard that before. Yeah.
Did something happen from the last episode that changed your mind of being so public about you being a drug dealer?
Yeah, Reddit happened. Reddit and my DMs happened. It was like your fans are insane, Tony. They're insane. They're humans. I got like 50 DMs asking like, "Hey, can you get me like some bars?"
Well, 47 of those were probably police officers. You ever think about that?
I mean, probably, yeah, that's probably true.
Davey, very, very, very fun jokes. You drive often from San Antonio to perform here?
All the time, every week.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's not much of a scene there, other than LOL.
I mean, there's just, yeah, LOL's great. There's Upstage Comedy Lounge is really cool too. Yeah, there's a couple places.
Oh,
Can I circle back to something?
absolutely.
Why did she stab you in the ribs?
She had gone through my phone, and I was, okay,
Go ahead. It's okay.
I'm just a man. She went through my phone, and she found some text messages that she did not approve of.
Wow, so you were texting a rib place?
A ribs place?
No, it wasn't the food. She didn't stab his ribs like the meal. It was his actual body organ.
Hey, my bad.
You thought she stabbed his leftover ribs?
Hey, we are in Austin. You ever...
Terry Glass goes hard. It goes hard in the bank.
If you can make it, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday here.
Oh, I love to, man. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You already have a big joke book? There he goes, Davey Jackson, everybody. Here's some Zippix Energy toothpicks for the great people over at Zippix. Sit more, smoke less. And we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you guys probably know what's about to happen. Hall of Fame member. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. I present to you the Tijuana Tarantula, the Rio Grande Rabble Rouser, the Carolina Caboose, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
He fucking sold me pills a couple of nights ago, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Last week, an elderly couple in South Carolina was found dead in their home after the faulty heater in their house reached 1,000 degrees. Good thing they died because their utility bill was about to be fucking brutal. They have released the list of men who partied with Jeffrey Epstein, and one of the more surprising names was the paralyzed astronomer Stephen Hawking. I'm sure the conversation went something like, "Hello, little girl. I feel nothing in my entire body, and my penis doesn't function at all, but I need you to touch it anyway." Remember when people bragged about having good gaydar? Yeah, I've got gaydar. It's called AIDS, you idiot. Okay, that's my time. Big move.
He did it again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Unbelievable. 1 minute, 15 seconds from the reigning, defending Hall of Fame member and legend of the show, icon in every single way, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
I will be honest with y'all, I wanted to relapse on cocaine tonight. Corduroy Xavier, who was here earlier, there was a time when I was doing Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, and I went back to Corduroy Xavier's place one night after the show and was there till 11 a.m. the next day. And at one point in time, I remember thinking, is this guy going to fucking kill me? But then I
What up, girl? How are you?
Wait, maybe he should be scared of me. Maybe I'm about to fucking kill this dude. I let him.
Pardon me? I'm well. I've got my bots going very efficiently, and that means most everything is good in my world. I even expanded them to mobile devices, so that's wonderful. Do you want to play a game? Okay, give me 2 minutes, and I'll send you an invite. Your microphone isn't coming through very well. Can you repeat that? Boy, you're cutting in and out. Just a moment. You type it to me. Alrighty, I'm about to send you the invite.
Did not happen. I stopped myself. I didn't fucking kill him. But there was a point in time where I was like, maybe I preemptively need to just fucking strangle his fucking ass before he takes me out. But then I started thinking, Tony, I'm not built for prison. I don't want to. I can't. I just stopped watching fucking Scared Straight. I was having fucking nightmares about being in prison. So Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight anymore. Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight anymore. I've been working on that a bunch, Risa. Can you watch that shit no more? But yeah, Corduroy Xavier and I, we got fucked up on cocaine one night.
This is back in your heavy drinking, heavy drugs.
Yeah, this
days.
is probably 2020 maybe.
And how much drugs or drinking do you think you did that night, if you had to guess? The people know. I mean, this
probably
was
did
really
a gram of cocaine, and there were
people from
cameras.
San Antonio go wild there.
I know, it's a bunch of fucking drug addicted fucking pieces of shit down in San Antonio. I wish you didn't even fucking bring up San Antonio, Tony. No, I like San Antonio, but it was, it was quite the evening, but it's much better to be on the other side of that. So.
Right. Yes, here you are, absolutely thriving. There were a lot of, people don't remember. There was a lot of sloppy sets back then, a lot of unpreparedness, a lot of lack of execution. And but I saw something special in you back then. I mean, you got to remember, and a lot of people don't remember this. You probably do. That
I sent you an invitation.
96% of the fan base hated you for a long time.
Well, look at her.
Are you going to write me a check tonight? Are you going to write everybody checks tonight?
How much do you want, kid?
I just need another $175 to get the escalator back to the apartment. I'm $75 away.
Great call, $175, and I've been handing out millions to everyone else.
$175.
Can I ask a question? That it sounds like you have a rich history here. It sounds like a
very
long.
much.
Audie, are you there?
first saw reports of this. So it's in the news by the weekend, but even after this crime is plastered all over the airwaves in Los Angeles, it's again on Tuesday. Man himself just a couple days ago using a chainsaw on a bicycle, just drive-by chainsawing trees all across the town. What do we know about this rocket science? Well, we know his name is Samuel Croft. He's 45. He's believed to be a homeless guy. Is he really homeless for sure? Homeless is what they're saying. On DraftKings, you can bet on convincing crimes. I have acidic Jew cancer. Yeah. You're not going to hit that. They know it was 350 to 1. If it would have come through, all I have to do is hit one of those and I'm going for you. So it's up with the long shot. Acidic Jewish cancer. And so it's a homeless guy? Yeah, you're going to get some emails about me. It was even. It's always even money. Even money. This report comes out after the report that about a third of the fires that are set across the city are caused by homeless camps. And that sort of thing. We've seen the burglary up in the valley. The homeless guys who are terrorizing some homeless area. It just shows that the cost of homelessness in our city is more than just the services that are needed and the treatment that is needed. There are
Audie, are you there?
sometimes there's a 30, 40-year-old beautiful tree. You can't replace those overnight. That's right. And in downtown, the trees tend to be a little bit newer because there is
Audie.
that's got a lot of newer buildings out there. The trees are not as aged. They're easier to chop down if you're wielding a chainsaw. So from his perspective, it's a good thing, I suppose. So the first night he cut down 5, and then the next night he went after, I think, another dozen. Yeah, he started on Thursday around midnight. Why did he go with that? Oh, yeah, the 500 block of North Broadway near Cesar Chavez downtown. Then he went on Friday afternoon. Like the middle of the afternoon on Friday, he hits up the 1500 block of West 8th Street in Westlake. In broad daylight, daylight. Then he goes back to the middle of the night on Saturday. He's back downtown in Bunker Hill, and right outside the 2-cow skyscraper there, he hits more trees. He's not finished though. By the way,
Audie.
he's on the news. He's not only on the news, he's the lead story on 4 and Channel 4, Channel 7, and 11 o'clock at night.
So
I think that I'm trying to think of one question that maybe nobody's ever asked. If you'll indulge me, friend.
Yep.
Have you ever snuck up into the graveyard in the middle of the night, covered your face in gravy, and pretended you were a meatloaf monster?
Yeah.
Be honest.
Yeah, no, I have. There's a graveyard in Memphis with a stone grotto, and the stone grotto was where I lived when I was the meatloaf monster.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for
what
sharing.
types of, what would you do to be the meatloaf monster? In what ways was the meatloaf monster different than William Montgomery?
Guys, I was only fucking around.
Well, you'll be surprised. This guy really has a rich history.
Wow. Okay. Let's go.
No, I mean, it would take me sometimes hours to find my way into the stone grotto, and I mean, once I got into the stone grotto in the graveyard, it would take me, 30 minutes to get all the meatloaf on my face, all the gravy on my face. I'd have to get everything just right, and yeah, I mean, it's another 45 minutes to find my way out of the grotto and things. But yeah, it was a time. It took a lot of time.
Oh, you're just a little darling.
He is. He used to not be. He used to be a real troublemaker, and then
Not now. Now he's a meatloaf darling.
Yeah,
I know. I love meatloaf.
I don't know at what point, but at some point he got scared straight. So.
Wow. It's hard to scare the gay out of someone, but good for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no,
He said it scared straight, you said?
You are so funny.
You really are. One of my favorites of all time.
That's the best scared straight joke I've ever heard. Oh, the entire book. Fuck yeah.
Knock yourself out. Go to KFC and get the extra large coleslaw.
You know what's crazy? I'm actually a member of Dolphin Bank with no numbers, no.
Let me read it to you. A little Donnie Meatloaf.
William, anything else that we need to know about you before we
I
let you go?
was in Rochester this past weekend, and I have to say I love garbage plates. I had 8 garbage plates of Tony. I finally had my all brand buds today, and I ate a large pizza last night as well. I've been on one recently with But yeah, no, I ate the all brand buds today, and I've shit 5 times today. So
Amazing. Yeah.
feeling pretty good right now.
There's a lot going on there. What do you have in your hoodie pocket there? What's in the pocket of your hoodie?
Ooh, about last night.
Oh, I was asking about the hoodie, not even the vest, but let's go. What's in the vest?
Oh no, nothing's in here.
Oh, nothing. Oh,
yeah, no,
it looks like it was stuffed with something.
Belly button. He has an Audi.
You know, there's nothing in there. So
What's in there? Do you have anything?
nothing in here.
Nothing in your pocket.
No.
How about your sweatpants? Looks
No,
like
my
you have a little
sweatpants
something
don't have
stuffed in that front pocket there.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 15 degrees outside. It's a nightmare outside right now. I hate it.
Do you get harder when it's cold outside?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you got in there? You got a little Florida Gator in there? Got a little medium red machine? Got a little Tijuana Tarantula? Little Raleigh fucking Recluse? Like you got something hiding out in there. You get harder? Okay.
Did you just do the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like you got a roll of cookie dough in your pants. What are we working with down there, William? Those sweatpants are very revealing.
Nothing says loving like an erection in blue trap pants.
This was such a mistake to have worn these fucking sweatpants tonight. I was trying to have fun tonight. It was seeming all right.
I don't think it's a mistake at all. I think it's a word out there to anyone who threatens you, or I think it's a brag to your enemies. It appears as though you have one of the largest flaccid penises in the history of the show.
It looks like a Smurf got hit by a toboggan.
It's not that funny, dumbass. Oh my God, somebody's looking sloppy tonight.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Wow.
He's dressed like he got a call from the police station that his son's in jail and he's got to go bail him out tonight.
It's the middle of the night attire that you're wearing. Did you get dressed really fast tonight? Were you napping, perhaps? And you had to...
Yeah, I mean, it's freezing cold outside, and we lost power in the apartment, and I got this little generator thing, and it wasn't working. It was freezing cold, and this is what I've been wearing for 2 days. 2 days now. Wow.
The sweatpants and those shoes just... There's 2 things that couldn't go together worse than those shoes.
It's not that funny, you fucking idiot. God, you look.
William.
God.
Looks like you're about to go log rolling at a blueberry festival. And I mean that. That and there's a fucking beekeeper behind you. Watch out.
Wow, he's actually been a beekeeper on this show before. He was in full beekeeper attire.
I have. I remember the guy.
About the drummer.
Oh. I see it. Yeah. I see it now. I see it. William, we announced recently that the show is going to the LA Forum and 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. How does this make you feel knowing that you're performing at some of the biggest, most famous arenas in the world?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with y'all right now. At the very beginning, when I first tried all brand buds, I was like, is this stuff even? Is this stuff for real? And then I found out it was. And then I'm hearing the news, Madison Square Gardens. I'm thinking to myself, is this for real? And then I fucking wake up one morning and I'm thinking, holy shit, I don't know if I'm ever gonna stop!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, you love it right there, you bitch! Fucking idiot, don't look at me like that.
William the Great Montgomery, everybody. And we did it again. Harlan Williams has the Harlan Highway Podcast, available everywhere. Dallas, Texas at Hyenas, February 9th to the 10th. Giannis Office Hour, available everywhere. San Francisco at Hobbs, February 9th to the 10th. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is unbelievable. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, Ninja Buses, Connect Mobile Health, and MichaelLaird.threadless.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, wild William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and Beat Madness. How about one more time for Giannis Pappas and Harlan Williams, everybody? Thank you to everyone. The mothership. Make sure you overtip your wait staff. We'll see you at the Forum at Madison Square Garden.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com if you're ever in Texas. Second highest ceilings in the biz.
That's right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
On the next Gary Janet show, an elite athlete is trying to do something that no other human has ever done. We'll explain how she's doing
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get it for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hey!
We've been doing this show a long time together.
Yes.
10.5 years running. It is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I could tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt, the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. And let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. HelloFresh boxes packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food. Red Band.
I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It's so easy to make and took virtually no time to clean
I
it up.
personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years of the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers. Come on. Show your respect to Bobby Lee. Little Esther. Here, scoot down.
This one's working.
Yeah.
Go over here.
Hell
One
yeah.
more time for 30 minutes. I'm really proud.
It's been years since you guys have been on this show. We're so happy to have you back. They're in a movie together, Drugstore June, February 23rd in select theaters. They're doing movies. We're doing our podcast in arenas. Everybody is thriving right now. I don't know how I had to bring us back into it, but, you know, movies, exciting. Select theaters, select arenas. We're doing select arenas. Madison Square Garden's not a competition. It's not. No, I know. It's not. It's not.
We're both doing good.
God, I'm so excited to have you guys.
You get more girls than me, I think.
Wait,
you get more girls than me.
Do you get any? Because I get more than I get more than any.
Oh God!
I also get more dudes than you. So very even. See,
have you done gay stuff?
No. But everybody thinks I have, so I just lead. I go with the win.
No, I know you haven't.
That's right. Thank you. That's the gayest stuff I've ever done.
Gay, and do you believe that Tony would eat her butthole?
Oh my God.
That is true. That is true.
All the time. I just right. Did he not eat her butthole?
That is true. The old Jewish tunnel.
So gross.
Can I?
Hey. The old stinky dreidel.
Can I tell the crowd what happened on our first date?
What happened on our first date? Yes, you can. It is what I think it is. Yes.
So you came in your pants?
You did. You made me come in my pants. I was 23. This is 17 years ago. She was 22. I was 23. They were a very lightweight pair of jogging pants. Unbelievably thin. I was poor. I had no money. They were the thinnest. I used to freeze in those jogging pants.
Now, I don't want to brag, but you're not the only person at this table who's eaten my ass.
That's how me and Tony know each other.
Would you put a little breadcrumbs down there for him? He likes a heavy carb diet. I love it. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a little family reunion up here. Before we explain the show, one more special treat for you. Joining the band, an icon of Kiltonian music history, one of the great joke meisters of the show. You also know her from the hit podcast Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. Make some fucking noise for the Jessie Johnson. Oh my God. Oh my God. There she is. You know her. You love her. Coming straight from 2 sold-out arenas here in Austin, Texas. If you guys don't know, when Jetski says something funny, everybody goes, rum, 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 rum. That's a thing. So practice, everybody. Very good, very good.
And it's not juicy, by the way.
Uh-oh, there's Red Band's first attempt of the night. There he goes. All right. Hey, there we go. All right. Bobby, Esther, you guys remember how it works. Hundreds of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on tonight's show. They get that uninterrupted, their chance to make it or fuck it, break it. You know their time is up in here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is back in West Hollywood. He zooms in to growl like that. All the way from West Hollywood. It's amazing. Every week. Very consistent. I'm going to pre-pull a name from this bucket, and we're going to chase that person down from the bar next door. In the meanwhile, we will get 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute from one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. A very polarizing figure. This guy, is the talk of the town right now. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys. Whenever I travel and I tell people I'm from Texas, no one believes me because I look like this. Everyone thinks Texas is just a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats making tacos for each other. Who do you think paints their wives' nails? A lot of immigrants are coming across the border, which is great because my windshield's kind of dirty. And I was thinking of picking up some flowers on the way home. I think it would suck to be paralyzed from the neck down unless you're into bondage. Then it's like you're getting tied down by God. He used to be my father, now he's my daddy. Thank you.
Wow. Dude. Amazing. Wow. He did it again. A brand new minute. Bobby
I mean, dude, I'm a fucking fan of yours.
I have no idea. I didn't know you knew me.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry.
You're from Texas. I have no idea. No, but dude, I mean, I had never thought that it was a filthier goop than me. And honestly, when I watch it, I go, "Oh my god, that's like you're like my son or something."
I am your son,
like a descendant or whatever. And I like what you're doing. And I know your parents are probably disgraced.
Yes.
But I'm fucking proud of you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just a little Korean love machine over here. I absolutely love it. Hans, you did it again. Beats and fucking punchlines the whole way through. You got a fresh haircut, looking great. Not the usual dictator volume that you had in the past. This is a new look. Everything fits tonight. What's going on?
Thank you, Tony. I don't know. I've had a lot of women criticize me.
Oh no!
In a helpful way, they're like, "Hey, your wardrobe looks like you're trying to be an old man," and I was like, "Well, that's not. I want to be a young boy."
Hans, what's your style in bed? Like you power fuck or what?
I'm like, power strokes.
Yeah.
Just not a lot, but like just,
Pretty good.
I just like to put it in and let it sit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Edging. Yeah. I do the sewing machine.
And you soak it. You do a little marinated Korean beef in there, huh?
Little LA short ribs.
My goodness. Yeah. Old short ribs over there. What's the longest you've ever just let it sit?
Probably around like 5 minutes.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
You're baking your dick?
My goodness. You have a bun in the oven. He has a bow in the oven. That's incredible. Little Esther, what do you think about the great Hans Kim?
I thought this, I've watched you on previous episodes. This felt really like your timing was good. You weren't nervous. And I liked the joke about the nails. I live in LA, so nobody can be racist there. So that was fun.
And her people know about nails. They're the ones that drove them through Jesus' hands. So. Hey, let's fucking go. I love it. Hans, an amazing minute, a fucking great way to get the show started. You have to do it every week. It's not easy. There's a lot of fucking people that fucking talk shit, and you take it like a goddamn champion as your star power grows, your ninja star power, and you prove the haters to be pieces of shit every week. Congratulations, the reigning, defending, opening regular of the show. Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, everything takes a wild turn because now we go to the bucket. This is where shit, obviously, if you know the show, gets crazy. It could be a completely insane person that says crazy stuff. It could be the future of the show. A star could be made, or someone could embarrass themselves. Your first bucket full of the night is Jason Rodriguez, everybody. These people have been waiting all day in the cold, and here we go. It's Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jason Rodriguez.
All right, you ready?
All right, how's it going? Life good?
Are you ready? Audie. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. Love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. We're all into it now. Like, it's weird. One guy with a mustache, and he was like, anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash? I was like, no. And he's like, I get that all the time. Like, that's just you. It's probably shaved. Out you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have pedophile stash. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. And people see my face, like, oh, what a creep. They look down. Like, it's an Indian teenager. Never mind. Like, I wish I had a beard though. A beard seems manly, but you work with your hands. I like I work my hands in like a different kind of like a. Was that good for him? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay, there it
Jason
is.
Rodriguez.
All right.
Very
What's
fun.
up? Not bad.
Welcome. Have you been on the show before, Jason?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have the mustache back then.
No, this is a new thing.
Look at you now. You worked hard for it.
I did. 30 years. Put it in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's pretty thick, so you can't grow a beard at all.
Nope, not at all. This is it.
No. Do you always tuck in one side of your jacket collar like that?
No.
Is that like a trademark?
No, not at all.
There you
Not
go.
at all.
Okay, look at
Is
you.
this better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay.
I mean,
Well,
that's just
sorry.
curious.
Fuck me.
Yeah, tuck it back in. I like it.
I can't do anything.
I like
right?
it like that. You should do that all the time. That could be like your thing.
This is my thing.
Absolutely. What do you do for work, Jason?
I work at a poke place.
A poke place.
Yeah, you know
Oh
poke.
my goodness, Bobby.
You know what poke is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but.
Oh. He said you
Change.
for sure. I don't know.
Big word.
Oh my goodness. John D's on the keys back here. Did you get a lot of Asian people in the poke place?
Actually, mostly white people in like Teslas and stuff.
Teslas?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a drive-in poke place, or are you just keeping an eye on the parking lot?
I do, yeah. It's a really small shop. You can see their automobiles.
And what do you do exactly at the poke place? Are you slicing the fish?
Yeah, we slice the fish. We do that in the morning. We put it in the bowl. We mix it up. We give them to the guy. That's about it.
Frozen or do they ship it fresh?
No, it's frozen. Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're in the middle of Texas. Can't really have like fresh salmon and tuna.
Would you eat it? Like, is it okay?
Oh, I eat it every day, all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's bad for you if you eat it more than like 8 ounces. You get like iron poisoning or something. Mercury, that's it. One of those.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Not iron. Right.
I don't know. It's in stuff.
I love it. So you're making poke for a living. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
6 years. What's your love life like? Are you with a?
I got a lady, got a girlfriend.
Okay.
She's cool. She's white. She camps. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. You meet her at the poke place?
No, I met her. She's like a door girl at a comedy club. She's pretty cool. Yeah.
Competitive with this?
No, not at all. It's like an improv theater. Yeah, no. It's gay or whatever.
Does she do comedy too?
No, not at all. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And does she like the mustache?
Yeah, she only knew me. She only knows like mustache Jason. That's all she knows.
Oh,
So,
mustache Jason.
yeah, I'm afraid to shave it. She might like cheat on me or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the thing, keeping it all together.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Do you have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I can build furniture really fast. So
Okay.
I can,
So you are Latino. That checks out.
yeah,
You
Rodriguez.
Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know that you can
Yeah.
do?
Oh, that's good. The beans? Okay. No, I'm not like a talented person. Kind of a loser, honestly. This is like, I did my talented thing just a second ago. That was it. Like, I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think you can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I can do 30.
You can do 30?
You can do 30?
I've never done it, but I think I can.
Okay.
Let's do it. The old dirty 30 with Bobby Lee and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you gotta do them too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. He's dead, everybody. He's dead. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for Bobby Lee, everybody?
Wow, that was so good.
Jason, I'm going to get up. Oh my
Oh my God, the machine! Live on Kill Tony. Fuck. Fucking 50 clean, baby. Hell yes. Shout out to Ways to Well, testosterone's doing good. Yeah. I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert, the machine Kreischer, is joining the party, everybody. Red Band, do your 30,
Yeah. I'm doing anything more.
Oh, catch him doing it in virtual reality, everybody. There you go.
Should I try?
Whoa. No, you're right. No, you can't do it. We never got Jason to do his. You think you could do that?
Oh, fuck. I don't want to do it.
This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1, 2,
It's not happening.
3.
It's not happening.
Oh, he's already slowing up. This is not looking good.
That's not look good.
He ain't building my furniture. I'll give him credit. He is going pretty far down.
You got it.
You got it.
Almost there.
Got it. 26, 27, 28, 29. Jason Rodriguez.
Oh my God.
Set. Great push-ups. You did fantastic, Jason.
Muchas gracias.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh.
They couldn't possibly push up your ceiling any higher. Jason, here's a Kill Tony joke book from the Great Bones Eye. There's Jason Rodriguez.
Thank you,
everybody.
guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. There he goes. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try TalkSpace. By doing everything online, TalkSpace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through TalkSpace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and get guiding life. Getting started is the important part, and TalkSpace makes it easy and affordable. I think therapy is awesome. It can be extremely beneficial, and TalkSpace makes it incredibly easy to get started.
I know therapy can be super helpful, so if you think you may need to talk to someone, why not give it a try? With TalkSpace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. TalkSpace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. TalkSpace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more.
We suffer from 3 of those things just in our relationship. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. You know, I wanted to find a strain of THC that made me feel social, which is why I tried Mood's euphoric product. Mood is known for their federally illegal THC, and now they're adding the most potent product yet to open. Introducing hemp-based THC-A flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC-A pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit belowmood.com and use our code, Tony.
I tried the morning plus sleepy time gummies, Tony, and let me tell you, it was the greatest thing before bed. I slept way easier than usual, and it woke up feeling so refreshed.
So refreshed, waking up at 4 p.m. during the day. I tried their Wonder Bread while I was watching a movie. It made me feel nice, chill, and relaxed.
It was delivered quickly also, and it came in some really cool packaging. Since THCA converts into THC when you eat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent thing ever offered. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All their products are regularly third-party tested in the Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically.
Something for every mood, tested and tailored by in-house experts. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HELLOMOOD.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. We're gonna watch a comedian.
I'm ready.
Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Grant Adcock, everybody. Your next bucketful, Grant Adcock. Here he is.
Holy shit. How's it going? You guys drinking tonight? Yeah. Fuck yeah, thank you for being here. I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your alcohol. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. All right. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's got to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message, it's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right. 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. Very good. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, correct?
First time.
This is your first time?
First time on the show.
Okay. Wow. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 3-4 years.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, second highest.
There you go. Very good. So you're only making coffee beverages?
Making coffee, I work 3 to 6 every day.
All right. There you go. That's a good plug for the club. You guys will do anything to get people in there.
We have great coffee, the best coffee on 6th Street. Like, seriously.
Most coveted hours of making coffee. 3 to 6. For all those strippers and comics.
You know what's cool though? It's so that comics can go there and use the mic if they like write a new joke during the coffee hour. They can just go up and try the material out to all these people.
Wow.
All these people.
I thought Starbucks had a nail. What you're telling me is there's a coffee shop out there where I can hear their thoughts.
What's some of the wacky stuff you see go on there between 3 and 6?
Today it was yesterday. We were setting up the A-frame that says we have coffee. The homeless lady said, "You're trying to poison us, aren't you, you fat fuck?" And that was the first person I talked to that day. So,
once again, there's an open mic at this place.
Yeah.
That's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. So, how old are you?
27.
27. Okay. What's your living situation like? You're only working 3 to 6. You're doing stand-up. Seems like that's a tough living.
Yeah, it's I live with my girlfriend, so we both. She makes a lot more money than I do. So
Yes. Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it.
Her hands look like this, so mine. Can I give them a real like?
Absolutely. Yeah, Bobby Lee.
I thought you were great. I thought in the beginning you were a little nervous, and as soon as you had your first laugh, I saw you grow into your confidence.
Oh, thank you.
Start that way.
Okay.
Start with confidence.
I saw that too. The moment that we've all had that you get your first laugh and you do your jaw to this.
Yeah. And you took the mic off the stand. That's what I want to see. You're confident, dude.
Right.
In the beginning, you were like timid. It's fine.
Although I wouldn't open with the "you two are dipshits" joke. That's how you handle it. You got a couple of dipshits.
I thought my favorite part was your impression of being drunk, and like I would want more of that from you because you're so good at it.
Okay, there you go.
It is. It's incredible to have Shane Gillis's nephew here on the show. You're adorable. So how old are you? 27?
27.
Okay. So like, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
Probably an empty pizza box.
Ooh, an empty pizza box.
Empty, yeah.
You just threw it back in there.
I forgot to take the trash out Tuesday, so I'm just kind of leaving it there until tonight.
Did your girlfriend ever yell at you for forgetting to do chores like that?
She's yelling at me right now, actually. No, she's very cleanly, so she doesn't. Yeah, she gets a little upset.
Why is she paying the rent? Because you don't look like you're good at sex. So
that is a really good point.
You might be. I'm just judging
we
a
split
little.
the rent.
Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
That was a bunch. No, I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's I sometimes I try to talk.
Wait, during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, do you like that dick or something?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's like a genuine question. Do you like that dick? Do you like that dick? Do you like
that's how it comes out. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you sound like you were genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you work for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
It's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you, Grant Adcock, that we'd be surprised to know about your entire life or anything like that?
Yeah, it was actually I fell off a balcony when I was 23.
Wow.
And I landed on my head. And it was during the pandemic, and
that does not explain it.
What were you doing?
We were all climbing balconies during the pandemic. As a matter of fact, that's the one time no one climbed a balcony. We just stayed in our fucking house. So yeah, you're seeing who else is in other houses.
As we were having a little pandemic party, which wasn't, I paid the price. I was dancing on a balcony by myself and I fell off.
Oh my God.
I was even more top heavy at the time. And just went head over heel and fucking, I was in the hospital for a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they diagnose?
I had a little brain bleeding, but I didn't have to get performed. And I broke my leg, fractured my jaw.
You landed on your head and your leg at the same time?
My leg broke, and that kind of took the majority of the impact, and then my face went off the concrete.
Did you fall backwards or forwards?
Forwards, and just kind of tipped over.
You did like a full 360, landed on your leg, broke it,
and then my face hit. So I had all these teeth are fake.
I was wondering that. I swear to God, I was wondering that. I was like, he's got a good smile. Is that why she's with him?
Yeah.
Your teeth do not match your shirt.
Yeah.
That is true. That is a great observation.
When they pulled him out of a coma, the doctor diagnosed him with, looks like you're too legit to quit. I'm sorry.
I love it. Well, Grant, your first time on the show, a great minute. You're leaving with a big show. Somebody joke.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Thanks so much. The barista is hitting the big stage on a Thursday night. Grant Adcock getting a paid gig. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Gonna keep things moving along. I wonder if this is who I think it is. Make some noise for your next comedian, Karen Jones. Everybody, it is. Yeah. All right, this is actually one of the legends of the show. Here she is, Karen Jones.
What happened to a woman's right to choose? I understand why everyone's worked up about it. I had to take a drug test today. And I'm thinking, how come I don't get to choose smoking weed? Why is it only limited to reproductive things? And then I thought of the caveat. Well, some people are okay with abortion as long as it's medically necessary, or in the case of rape or incest. So I'm thinking that should be a carve out for everything I want to do. Well, I'm sorry, but, rape and incest. I'm going to get a face tattoo. It's medically necessary because I don't have eyebrows. These are my only tattoos on my forehead. So they were medically necessary, and I was a victim of rape and incest. I love saying rape and incest together. It's like soup and sandwiches.
All right, Karen Jones. Little rape and incest. Okay, Karen, where do we begin?
What, with an apology?
You want an apology from me?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got Sanjay Gupta'd.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, CNN.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was listening.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This drug test, you know what the drug test means? It means I can't take drugs. And if I can't take drugs, I can't sleep. So I'm like super tired right now, but I didn't want to miss a Monday. But
I love
ask me another question, Tony.
So you just basically talked about your day?
Karen looks like she could have used the coffee between 3 and 6 p.m.
I could have. It was rough. I don't expect an apology. I think you've been nothing but wonderful and provided a great opportunity for me and other people.
But why would I apologize?
Oh, because that stupid newspaper, and in your interview on the Rogan show, they were just, Joe Rogan was reading what the paper wrote. I stormed a line.
Is that when I was on an episode of Rogan? I talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol on January 6th.
Good job, Audie.
So she's been on the show before. Let me catch you
Oh,
up. She's been
I
on the
need a
show
little
before.
break.
Long interview. And I finally let her go after a long interview. And she goes, but Tony, that's not even the most interesting thing about me. I go, well, what is? And she goes,
I came on the show.
yeah, that's not what you said.
No.
She goes, I stormed the Capitol on January 6th.
There's a newspaper article about it.
I said that the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you
I
said
didn't say I
you
did
neither
it.
confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway.
A patriot. There she is. Look at this is it. Welcome to Texas, folks.
Yeah, it's crazy that I could get drunk right now, but I can't smoke weed.
But why? Why are you being drug tested?
Because I trespassed, allegedly.
Allegedly. The Capitol on January 6th. That's what they're saying.
Does anyone feel like they slid into her Instagram thread and it's just reading? I can't sleep, rape and incest. I stormed the Capitol. I would have opened with storm the Capitol. I'm so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like
you should be.
You guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
I would have opened with I stormed the Capitol.
Yes.
And that is like dropping a big dick in an orgy.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, well, hold on. Someone's talking.
It is true. You beat around the bush here, but like everybody wants that fucking thunder. So keep us posted. What's been going on with that? So we mentioned it on Rogan. Then they charge you with something after that.
No, the story is exactly upside down. I was arraigned on December 14th, but I knew I was being arrested because they're very public that they're going to arrest everybody. And so I came on here so you guys would know more truth about it and not just see that crazy violent loop. That it was mainly the old ladies that stand with flags in front of vet halls.
What?
No, let her go. You're right. You misunderstood. Keep going.
We saw the wrong footage.
That is exactly right.
That's what you're fucking saying.
Wait, I have a question. When they tried to arrest you for storming the Capitol, did you just say like rape and incest?
That's a good one. I should have used it. I wish I would have seen my feet like that. That was good. But they didn't try and arrest me. They said they were issuing arrest warrants. I knew it was coming. So I came and put my name in the bucket and blah, blah, blah.
You came and put your name in the bucket here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So why are they drug testing you? And for how long does that last?
I don't know. It's supposed to be random, but I went in Friday, then I dialed the number. I had to go in again today.
So what happens if you smoke marijuana? Did they tell you what happens if you fail a drug test for storming the Capitol? Is this what they did to the people? Like, all right, you just can't smoke pot for a few months.
No. It's on OR, and it's the conditions of my release that I have to do drug testing and be monitored, and 4 misdemeanor, 2 trespassing, 1, this is my favorite one, the parading.
Oh, they call it parading.
That's the 3rd charge, and the 4th one is interfering with government or something. They're all misdemeanors.
She's balls dead accurate on parading. But the heavier the felonies you get, I don't know, like trying to kill, I don't know what her close is.
Wow. But you don't know when it ends. You don't know what the.
No, I know my next date is March 5th, and then I don't know what the process is. You just keep going to court, paying lawyers, and showing up so you stay out of jail.
Like a patriot.
Apparently.
Hey, if you guys had done it properly like Lenin did. There's the same fucking shit. Read history books.
So let me ask you this: is there anything that you would have done differently on that day, in retrospect, on January 6th?
Well, in retrospect, I wouldn't have asked my husband if he wanted to go in.
You're the one that kind of led you 2 in there.
Well, he had never been before.
There's a lot of people that haven't been inside the Capitol during business hours.
No, it was the middle of the day, and it was the backside of the entrance, and everybody coming out looked nice and happy. And
They're wearing the same thing I was wearing. They're, red, white, and blue. And
no, this is what I was wearing. You can look at the pictures of my release warrant. Yes, I was wearing. This is my fleece, allegedly. Well, no, there's pictures of me in this.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Represent. Make America great again.
I'm tired.
Okay. Jesus, get out of here, man. There she goes. Karen Jones, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content and time, all in one place, all on your terms. That's right. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place. With the new Asset Library, you're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Red Band.
Get started with one of the professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
Post video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas. No doubt about it. I think Squarespace is the best platform to make a website. It's incredibly easy to use, and you can make a quality-looking website in no time.
I've used them a few times on different websites. I personally love their design templates they have. They make your domain look professional and sleek, no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Killsony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/thegame. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He can only be two things, like an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So, right when he got his first NFL contract, it was, we took him to the strip club. And I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. Any strip club, like a 15-year-old in that strip club was not a good place for anybody. And the strippers were so excited to see me. They was very happy to see me. And they were doing a whole bunch of sexual shit to me, but like in a childish way. Like, they were like blowing raspberries on my dick. You such a cute little nigga. I came twice. It was crazy. That's my time presentation. Wow.
Yes. One of the great regulars of the show with a brand new minute.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I was at the Improv in Hollywood. We did a show together.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry, right? But I was like, and I asked people around. I go, "Who's this guy from Kill Tony?" So I stayed to watch. You fucking rocked that house. You're also the last guy. You were the fellow heavyweights.
Yeah.
You killed it, dude.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. So.
See what happened? That's what's wrong, people. Now the funniest part, somebody in the crowd. You're like,
Just a moment.
yeah, he's black. Yeah.
What'd you say? What time? She'll be here. Your time between 10 and 11. Excellent. We'll see you then, Audie.
I know
Bye.
That's crazy.
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in,
He live in Temple.
Where?
He live in Temple.
Tampa.
Tampa. Okay.
I grew up in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought maybe it was a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
He doing good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business?
So a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then you pay dudes $50 a day to set it up.
Yeah.
And to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
Wow. Yeah,
It's a really good fucking business.
Wow. I didn't know Bird was in the bouncy house business.
I had two daughters. I still have them, but I have two daughters. It's a great deal. For a day, you rent one of those bounces, especially the slip and slide one.
That shit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750.
$750.
Extra for the water, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love it if you would include the bouncy house stuff in the act. That's really good.
Yeah, you can add that to the Natron stuff. And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. Well, he like my cousin.
So your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Yeah.
That's what I mean?
No, he my real cousin. That's my cousin. I mean, I know him my whole life. Okay. Yeah.
So, like, when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than like a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's child.
That's my first cousin.
What? Oh, that's a second cousin. Right. Yep. Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot. That's not cool, but
that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny.
I take that appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
Is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He didn't bounce?
What's a real cousin then? Like if you were to say like a real cousin.
My first cousin. That's my cousin. That's my cousin.
Redman, you're Joe Rogan's producer.
Oh.
I want to take this kid on the road with me.
Yeah, he's amazing.
I swear to God, you're funny as fuck. You're funny as fuck.
He is a fucking killer on the road. You just worked with Shane Gillis this weekend.
Yeah. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing, right?
We went to Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
I saw snow for the first time. Yeah. I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was gonna make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
Okay, one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's supposed to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You could have doubted me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
An absolute fucking superstar, an absolute sensation. We love you, Cam. You're a fucking
star, dude.
Yeah,
star.
Yeah. Big stuff happening all the way around. One of the best top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Cam Pattis. Boom. Did it again. All right. Bobby's going to go peeking real quick. And we're bringing up somebody from the inside, everyone. So this is one of your people, one of your representatives. They are inside the audience. That usually means it's a first timer. We'll see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everybody. Let's see. We have movement on the Carlos Lopez. Is that Carlos? Is Carlos, the big guy in the middle? Oh yeah, here he comes, everybody. Nope, that's the guy going to the bathroom. Anybody see Carlos Lopez? Nothing? How's that possible? What? Whoever that is yelling in the back, come tell a producer. The great Liz Splat coming in with some information. Hey, look at this creep that's not Carlos Lopez. All right, here he is. Taking a long time, everybody. Perhaps more tired than Karen Jones right now, we might be. We having fun out there? One more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
Well, the back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressed down and it gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is as safe as
South Texas. Gang, gang. Thank you.
Wow. A real Texas gentleman, Carlos Lopez, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at you. Nice, calm swagger. I mean,
nervous as shit.
Wow, I wouldn't be able to guess. You seem fucking cold, calculated, and under control. You got the fucking belt buckle representing the rock solid hat. I mean, you look like Bulls ride you.
And they still can't stay on.
Goddamn right. I don't think anybody's less than 8 seconds on that. Wow, look at you, a real man. Holy shit. God damn, this is absolutely incredible. How does one become as manly as you?
Just grew up in South Texas, I guess. I don't know, even the women are manly down there. Some of the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. This very well may be the best first-time performance of anyone ever in the history of the show. We've debuted so many comedians here, so many first times. This is incredible. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Fuck, probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my God, you're 29? Holy shit.
Hey, but I fuck up, I'm 16, I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? Nope. You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
This is really something else for a first timer. I mean, this is exactly what the show is built for. Someone like you. Absolutely amazing performance. Have people always told you that you're a funny guy?
I was in prison.
Were you in prison before?
No, just juvie. I never went back after juvie.
What did you get put in juvie for? Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's the head tilt that says fucking a goat. For sure. That's a goat fucking head tilt if I've ever seen one.
You're the one fucking this goat. I'm just wearing the boots.
Oh my goodness.
It was a Cuban. That's my stage name.
I love it. All right. Red Man's going crazy over here. He's very excited. Horses and trucks and he's making noises with his mouth for the first time ever. Didn't know you could do a horse walking impression like that. Oh my god, there you go. Very good. Okay, so tell us some more about the life of Carlos Lopez. What else have you been doing?
I've been hauling horses since I was like 21.
Yeah, hauling horses.
Worked in the oil field before that.
You were in the oil field. Look at you. Oh my goodness. You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Get all the taco meat, hold on.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh.
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
Oh my god. Wow. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, if you're just saying a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh well, you know what?
Well,
Jesus.
You know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bumping knuckles. I'm sorry, but
Wait, what?
we call it bumping knuckles.
That's right. That's right.
With a buckle bunny.
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Wait, can I ask you a really tactical question? I just have always wondered this. When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah, they'll fall, break their legs and stuff. You got to be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out so they don't do it again.
Wow.
Allegedly.
Has that ever happened? Have you ever had to stop like really hard?
Mainly on the Florida Turnpike, yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
These people don't know how to drive in Florida.
Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special like lines that you say with women or something like that? Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything. Let's be the woman hitting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay.
Okay.
You should be the woman. I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do it. I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my God! Look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are a fucking. Hi. How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me?
Oh, he's playing hard again.
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy. Do you come here often, or you wait till you get home?
He's too good.
You know, my boyfriend's out of town. I was wondering, maybe you'd come back to my place and.
Howdy. That's cool.
Hey, Bobby, welcome to this improv. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, Rabbi.
Oh, are you doing a scene?
Yeah, we're all heading on. Okay.
All right.
What do I play?
You're gonna play
Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick, and he's. I got it. Okay.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard the crippled feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my God.
My mom does that.
I remember.
What is happening? God damn it.
Holy shit. Sorry, Mom.
Lord, I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean to miss.
It's all right, man.
Wait, you play the Asian, he'll play the redneck.
Yeah, can I hear? I just said you. Can you do an Asian accent?
No. Yeah, you can. We all can.
Yeah.
Okay, you get a free pass. You get a free
You get a
pass.
free pass for me. Where's Hans at? Where is he? He said good. Well, just repeat it.
Hello. I sound like goddamn Motorola. Hello, Motorola.
Hello, my name. What? Sorry. Hello, my name is who? My name is who? My name is who?
Oh, I thought you were telling me that.
Repeat after me.
Oh, well, fucking say it.
Hello. My name is who?
My name is who?
Carlos.
Very good. That's very good. Now you're canceled. That's amazing. If you would have made me guess which bucket pool stormed the Capitol, I would have guessed you, Carlos. It turns out you weren't there. You were hauling horses on January 6th, doing what you do. You do that like 5 days a week? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, I stay out on the road by a mile.
Wow. Incredible.
I was just on Sunset Boulevard. I hauled horses from Sunset Boulevard the other day.
Wow. What are you doing with horses on Sunset Boulevard? Where are they going?
There's a little farm that I picked a horse up from.
Wow.
I've hauled horses anywhere and everywhere.
Bobby Lee.
I just want to let you know, I was taking a shit, and I ran into your wife. She watched, but she said, "Get Bert off the stage," because you guys are on a date, and she's really mad.
All right, I'm leaving.
All right, so
she's not mad, but we are on a date. We are on a date. I got
We love you, Bert. Thank you so much for swinging by. Catch him on tour absolutely everywhere. Doing fucking football stadiums with the whole damn thing.
Well, me, Tom, and Bert are going to do a huge show soon, so you'll see.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be good. I'm opening.
I love it. Carlos, I am mesmerized by your unbelievable, natural, God-given fucking talent here tonight. I think you're putting on a clinic for being yourself and owning the moment. I'm just going to put it to you this way. If you, next time you're ready for another minute, I'm just going to have you back when you want. So you just let me know when you're done hauling horses and ready to sling some more jokes. We'll be waiting for you. This is the very rare big joke book on a first-time performance. We come to Cherry. Carlos goddamn Lopez has entered the Kill Tony universe. A true gentleman. Thank you, Carlos. Absolutely. How about one more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone? That was cool. That was amazing.
You know, dude, I just saw how important this show is. That's great, dude. He just made his fucking day, dude. His life.
Yeah.
He's in Cloud 9 now, dude.
Yep.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Aren't you glad you came and
go?
Pull another name out of the bucket. As you've seen tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Jack Schwartz, everyone. Jack Schwartz. Drugstore 2 now, February 23rd in select theaters. Jack Schwartz.
Hey. I just wrote that. That's okay. You guys want to hear some fun facts? Okay. Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys is like, turkeys are like, oh my God, stop, I can't with you. Oh, that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear more now. Fun fact. Turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat. Not when I'm done with it.
Jack Schwartz. Welcome to the show, Jack. Thank you. This is your first time on, correct? It is, yeah. Absolutely. You're the opposite of Carlos Lopez. They went from a real man to a little boy. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 30.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, literally the opposite. It's like the same age as Carl. What did he say, 29? Oh, my God.
I'm older than that guy. My dad was just...
You're older than that grown man that was just on.
He left on a horse, and that, like, I saw him do it. It was crazy.
Incredible. Yeah, you look like you're Matt Rife's opener.
Yeah, I got a lot of those loaded up, ready to go, to be honest. You want to hear some of my TikTok comments? They're rough. What? Just, I get that a lot. Matt Rife with AIDS.
Yeah.
Matt Rife if he melted, things like that. A lot of that.
Yeah.
It feels good. Ugly Matt Rife, nice.
There you go. Yeah, we need those too. Esther?
I also am getting like an Andy Samberg vibe from you a little bit in a nice way. And
Jewish.
Yeah, it started like I didn't want to like you because you look handsome and like people are nice to you, but that was good. It was good.
Thanks. Mostly.
That was amazing.
You're one of the ugliest white dudes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bobby.
You know something about that, dude?
Yeah.
You know what I like about you?
What's that?
You're confident. Well, you didn't get a laugh before the act out, but you committed to the act out, that whole part, right?
Yeah.
And that's when I knew. I was like, I'm comfortable with this guy. The bit was fucking clean, too, which I liked, dude. It was clever. It's sexual at the end a little bit, but I thought it was cute, and I thought it was good, and I think I like you, man. Thank you very much.
I love it.
How long have you been doing? You're killing. You're doing great. You gave yourself a standing ovation. That was incredible.
This is your big moment, Bobby.
How long? Whoa. The whole thing is turned around. There you go. You fucked it up. Once a gong. See, once a gong. There you go. 2 gongs don't make a right. All right. So, Jack, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
I was a paramedic for like 6 years.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't like to hear that at shows. But.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, relax. This is white, I guess that means. It's a white paramedic. What's the craziest thing you saw while being a paramedic?
Oh, God. Some of that's not as funny, to be honest. But I will say, one time a woman, I showed up on scene and this guy had one of those retractable car antennas shoved through his neck, like just missing his jugular there.
Whoa.
And we were talking to him for like 20 minutes and his wife's there. She's like in a panic. She's like, this is crazy. And eventually we're like, who stabbed you? And he goes, this bitch. She points to his wife. So I was like, oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like my 3rd day.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Was the radio still playing? Was the reception good?
Yeah, he opened his mouth and the Friends theme song came on. It was crazy.
All right, very good. What else about you would we be surprised to know, Jack Schwartz?
Are you Jew?
I am Jew.
Okay. That came out wrong.
No, I think it was perfect. Are you Jewish?
How Jewish are you?
What?
How Jewish are you?
Like, not like I'm atheist, essentially. Is that, you know what I mean? But like I eat like capers on shit.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if this audience
understood. 45% there?
Yeah, capers, I don't understand where that factors in.
It's a Jewish thing.
It's not.
You don't think of it?
No.
Okay, well, my dad lied. So I don't know.
Are both your parents Jewish?
My mom is half Jewish, my dad's full Jewish, and I was never mitzvah. So being
Okay.
Jewish is more like a
75%.
cuisine.
That's what my baby will be. So that's good to know.
Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
your baby's going to end up like this. Now we're talking about turkey business. What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
And
what does she do?
She's a comic.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Wait,
she does the show?
No. She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't.
She signed up? She signed up?
She did, yeah.
Okay, what's her name?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go grab Matilda Epstein. I've always said that I wanted an Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're going to go grab her. Okay, how long have you two been together?
Like 3 years.
3 years? How long has she been doing stand-up?
About the same, like within a month.
Okay.
That's not gonna work. I'll tell you what, because when comics get together, right?
Yep.
Once one starts blowing up, there's friction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Also, it's hard. Only one person can be the star. You don't want 2 stars. Sorry.
Well, she's like really pretty, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I just kind of feel like if it was one of us, you know. That's too sad. It's not funny, but we'll see.
Wow, is she related to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
You never asked?
I don't ask. I've just been
Waiting
waiting
with her for 3 years. You
Yeah.
never. pop the
Well, you just kind of wait for a vacation opportunity that hasn't come. You know what
I mean, that would have been my first question to Matilda. Is she related to the famous Epstein that
Probably like at some point
everybody talks about every day? But maybe not. Is Epstein a very popular Jewish last name?
Yeah.
I know the Steen is, but I don't know if the app. They're out there.
Under tunnel, like in tunnels and stuff like that.
There you go. There you go.
There's good Epsteins and there's good Weinsteins too. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, the Berenstein Bears. We love them.
Shel Silverstein.
There you go.
Is she ready? Where is she?
They're grabbing Matilda right now. Are they ready?
Let's bring her out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Stand in front of the drums over there. Take a step that way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go.
She's hot.
60 seconds uninterrupted from Matilda. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, hi. Yeah, I don't know anyone here. They're great. Oh yeah, I guess I know him. My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know.
We see who wears the funny pants in this relationship. Your boyfriend is out here talking about, oh, the turkeys are blushing. And you're just out
now
here
I'm blushing.
This is incredible. Esther Bavinski.
You guys are a cool comedy couple. Like, I'm impressed. I think this could work. You could stay together.
Are you rooting for us?
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. No, that was really funny. It was really fun. And I liked how it was long and it kept going and taking different directions, but all one bit. Like, that's hard to do. That was really good.
Yeah, Jews are really good at stretching something out when they have it. Getting their money's worth. A lot of bang for your buck, you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend somehow has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
Yeah. So do I.
That'd be so sick.
Great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland. Yeah.
Okay.
You started in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Okay. Yes. So yeah, we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are both. So you guys met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we live in DC.
Well, you guys still live in DC? Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
Yeah, we're just visiting.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just crashing.
Hey, oh wow, that's great. So you guys moved out and you came out here just to see if you can get on Kill Tony. That's amazing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
Unless you want me to stay forever.
No, we fly back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to get back to. She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay.
Yeah,
So you came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kill Tony?
Well, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh, okay.
If anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow, the rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down.
What antidepressant are you on?
Well, Utrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to come.
Yeah. Did you have to stop for?
I went off it. It was hard to take pills because I was nauseous. But yeah, I need it. I miss my Lexapro.
Well, we'll welcome you back to the
Thank
well-music
you.
community.
Thank you.
Did you find that being pregnant made your chemicals like normal?
No.
Pulls out a knife slowly.
I miss weed a lot. But yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, no doubt about it. It'll be soon. When's the baby due?
End of March.
End of March.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. It's a girl.
It's a girl. It's a girl. Maybe Matilda. You can name it Matilda after Matilda Epstein.
I do like that name. Do you like your name?
I do. Yeah.
It's pretty. It's like pretty in an ugly way. Which, as an Esther, I relate.
I think you should name the baby after her. I think you should name it Epstein Papitsky. Wow! Wow! I'm cold. Someone give me a blanket. Yes, very good. That is indeed an actual baby cry. I love it. Do you guys have any plans on making children anytime soon? Do you want them to get you pregnant or marry you or anything like that? I just want to make it uncomfortable for a second.
I have like $40.
Okay. Wow.
Dude, but concentrate on stand-up.
Yeah.
No. Here.
You guys are a very, very funny couple. I've run out of big joke books to give out. We don't have any extra anywhere, right? There's not like a different backlog, but you guys can split this into 2 pieces.
Wow. Okay, now we have to get married.
Oh,
there you go.
Look at that.
Catch the big book.
Here's another one. You have a second shot at it. Here's a little one. There you go. Matilda Epstein and Jack Schwartz, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Very special treat for y'all right now. There is a golden ticket winner here in Austin, Texas that is ready to perform a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from one of the great golden ticket winners of the history of the show. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, what's up, hey? Yeah, okay. I don't like it that they call Big Bird. You don't think he's aware he's an abnormally sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds. If I just what the fuck? I'm a monster. Oh my god! It's just. His name is a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I going to do with all this shit? Damn.
God damn. You are so good at this. Every single time. It's incredible.
Thanks. You spit on me.
Oh, I do spit a lot when I talk. Yeah, that's true.
Whatever you call it.
A lot of saliva.
It's not contagious. I knew.
What if it was?
Wobbly lead. All right. I love it. Martin, you are fucking unbelievable. You know, everybody busts our balls. Handicapped person, golden ticket winner, and time after time after time, people like you and fucking Jared Nathan and the late great Michael Lair. You guys are so fucking funny all the time. It's absolutely incredible. What's your writing process? I mean, I imagine it's very fucking shit.
I don't know. I'm digital. I get on my phone. I wouldn't be able to read it how you wrote it.
Yeah. Siri working overtime.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man. You are so good at stand-up comedy. What else have you been up to? You've been in Austin now. You live here full time. You
Yeah, I
live
live here full time, been around different spots and whatnot. So South Austin represent.
Oh yeah, off of Congress.
Old Dwarf.
Oh shit! Okay. I love it.
I just want to say I've read that sign 1,000 million times. Like, don't flush anything besides toilet paper. I've never once has that joke come. Like, that's so brilliant, and for it to be something that's so everyday, and you had this crazy take on it is really impressive.
Brilliant. Absolutely.
I literally took a huge shit, and that's all the side. I was like, oh crap, you know. So it was inspired by true events. It did happen. So.
Martin Phillips, so funny. Now, are you making a full-time living off of stand-up?
Not
You're
yet.
still substitute teaching?
Yeah, I'm still in the schools and whatnot, but I'm getting more gigs out, so hopefully I don't have to fucking go back. I can get out of there and be done.
Where are you originally from again?
DC, Virginia.
DC, Virginia area. Yeah, we got nothing coming up around there. That's fun. Martin, I think you're so talented every single time that you come on. I mean, you are unbelievable. What's the longest set you think you can do?
Well, I actually, not to plug anything, but I had headlining a few clubs back home in DC and Baltimore, Virginia. So
when is that?
So that's like it's like mid-February. So here are the dates, everybody.
Where can people get tickets for that? Martin Phillips Comedy?
If you're on Instagram, it's all like my bio. Click link tree.
What's your Instagram handle?
Oh, it's just Martin Phillips Comedy.
Martin Phillips Comedy with 2 L's?
Yes, 2 L's.
Okay.
Phillips, 2 L's. So,
very good.
Yeah.
You're shaped like an L, so that works. I love it.
Yeah. So.
Now DC is a political place. Do you lean to the right? I think I made that joke before, but it's just so good I can't help myself. Martin, I want to do more stuff with you in the future, and I also think you're so funny on your feet, no pun intended. But I want you to come do a show here tomorrow that's all improvised. You pull premises out of a bucket. It's called Bottom of the Barrel, The Late Show. Yeah. Have you done it before?
No, I've heard of it.
You're going to do it tomorrow night, 10:30 at the Mothership. He's on it. Martin Phillips, everybody. Unbelievable.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like really into me, so I knew something was up with her. Finally, after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say, no? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, though, once I got past the smell. She was a freak. This woman put the hoe in hobo. And not once did she ask me for change, but I did, on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we could all change our view of the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying, fuck the homeless,
Start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
All right, Reed Conklin, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm.
You do.
You do. You have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, Jesus. All right, Reed, how long have you been on stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay, what do you do on the street?
So like a circus style show.
Juggle?
I can juggle. I do like, I
Can we get a few? Can we get some limes from the service bar? Let's see. Maybe some lemons. Lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right?
Okay.
Why are you doing that? Oh, I can juggle. You don't think we would have you juggle on a show that's live?
Yep, you're right.
From
We're
the
like
audience?
lemons.
We're trying to squeeze some talent out of you here. What else can you do? You just juggle?
I can do a handstand.
Let's see a fucking handstand while we're waiting for the lemons. How many of you want to see him do a fucking handstand? I love it. He pretends like I'm not going to ask him to do this shit. Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Look at that. A very serious man. Okay. What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking?
Yeah.
Whoa. John Dees. Not excited.
Read the room, you know?
What are you cracking with these whips?
So, I can juggle them and crack them at the same time, like 3 whips, and then there's like 2-handed whip cracking, and just kind of making beats and stuff.
Okay, put the mic in the mic stand. Give me some juggling music, guys. Here we go. I'm just going to throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling, and I'll keep throwing them to you. You want more? Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. All right, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa. Hell yeah. This guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? You got another line? Oh, I'm going to hit for Christy, everybody. You got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed with how many lines you can afford with a Spotify deal. Wow, look at that. That's right. You can keep those. I don't think we're going to feed them to people after this. Fucking homeless people, being a street performer. You get to keep those lines.
Thank you.
What else would we be surprised to know about you, Reed Conklin?
I'm from Key West, Florida.
Okay. What else? What are you, fucking Carmen Sandiego over here? What's going on? Key West, Florida. Find it on the map.
I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa. What's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Why do you like it?
It was beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small. The food's good. People are nice. Cheap.
$2 sake.
All right, Red Dan. Red Dan. Yeah, he has it. His soundboard is out of control. What's that one? What's this one? Oh.
So you.
Does this remind you of your time in Vietnam at all?
They charged me way more than 2.
Ah.
Inflation.
All right, Reed Conklin, fun times. What else? Anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
Well, I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair, like 3 hours east, at a Renaissance festival.
Okay, what are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow. What do you dress up like?
I kind of wear like a piratey shirt.
Yeah, okay. You almost said that you wear like that for a second. It looked like.
Well, I do wear the pants and then some boots and a piratey shirt.
Okay.
The white hood.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
Are you blind too?
Well. Looks like Esther might want the whip cracking. Amazing stuff. Fun set. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There he goes.
So
Reed Conklin, everybody.
Very funny, dude.
Aww. Puts the hoe in the hobo.
The fucking limes, dude.
Take the limes. Take the limes. That's his lime, everybody. There he goes. All right. That was Reed Conklin. It's been a fun episode. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing? Well, I must warn you, there's only one way to do that, ladies and gentlemen. This man, Hall of Famer, has the record for appearances, the record for interviews. Some of the most powerful sets in the history of the show. Seems to do it week after week after week. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Sacramento Sultan, the Memphis Strangler, the Buffalo Billionaire, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. And y'all know I don't like Indian people. Silence is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. The great, the powerful William Montgomery.
You know, William, we were in Hawaii together, were we not?
We were.
At dinner together.
You took me to dinner.
And dude, honestly, dude, I'm a huge fan. And you're a real gentleman, too. You're a polite guy. You're very talented. I'm just glad that I was here to witness you live.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to be witnessing you live right now, Bobby. I mean, it's so nice to see you right now. So,
yeah, I think that deserves a hootie hoo.
No, y'all started a little too early. Hold on. Maybe on 3. 1, 2, 3. No, somebody that sounded weird. Maybe on 3. Let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, you made the lights go off with that one.
That was just powerful.
Deep madness, fucking right on cue.
Wait, did you tell that the lights just flickered a little, D. Madness? Have you been pulling all of our legs?
I'll never do.
Okay.
That would be a very long, played out joke if it was. I've seen this guy really commit. Yeah. Amazing. How about a hand for the great Deep Madness? I'm gonna fucking legend. So what else has been going on, William?
I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Tony. You would be horrified if you could have seen me since Friday. A video game that got me back into video games got remastered. It's called The Last of Us 2, Tony, and I've almost beat the game. I've spent 30 hours the past 2 days.
Oh my goodness.
Doing that. I'm not even kidding, and I'm almost towards the end. So now I'm kind of sad because it's my birthday on Friday, and I was planning on playing The Last of Us 2 fucking remaster for my birthday, but I've already almost finished it. So Tony, I don't know what I got to do on my birthday this year, man. I don't even know, man. Tony, man, I was fucking planning on playing The Last of Us 2 remaster, and now I don't even know what I got to do, man. I'm 37 on Friday, Tony, and now I don't have any.
Wow. Well, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Maybe play The Last of Us 2 a little bit more. I'm going to be able to save my guns for the next round, so maybe just play that shit again, Tony. And I'm also eating a bunch of Sumo Citrus. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good. They're cute.
Yeah, what is that?
It's a citrus fruit. Yeah, Rabbi, and I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty fat ass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Don't come at me, dumbass! Stop that. It's not genuine when you do it.
Whatever you talk, you smell like fish.
It's not fucking genuine. Everybody knows that. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act tough up here, you dumbass.
Fish mouth. Are you
Fish
yelling
mouth?
over him?
What is fish mouth, you fucking idiot?
Stop!
Oh my god.
Fish mouth? Oh, that's a good one, idiot.
Red Band's standing up for himself, kind of.
Every time you talk, it
fish mouth?
smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop talking.
Oh, that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
fish mouth.
Wow,
My
you
breath
wrote
smells
it.
like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking
Yeah,
nasty
why
outlaw.
don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Huh? I can't even understand. Go, go.
Okay, Red Band.
I really hope my baby can't hear yet.
What does that mean, bitch?
Your baby has no ears, William.
Make fun of me.
Something did happen to me this past week. I went to a place called Szechuan Garden. I'm sure your people know about that. It's some fucking Asian place, and it was fucking nasty as shit. So if anybody lives in Austin, Texas, do not go to Szechuan Garden.
Wow.
I swear to God, Tony, I get in there. There's only one couple in the entire place. It smells like cleaning supplies right when I get in there, and against my better judgment, and I got the food, and it wasn't good.
What did you get? What did you order from there?
Egg drop soup. It tastes a little too much like eggs for me, Tony. It tastes, I swear to God, the yellow part was like egg yolks or something. So I started off with that, and then I ate this crispy chicken stuff, and it was mainly crispies in the chicken, and I like it a little more chickeny. I hate all the crispies they put. Some of the Asian places, they put the crispies in there.
Red Band was able to find reviews for this place. Literally, this one has 520 likes. It is 1 star. Probably the most disgusting Chinese food we've eaten in a long time, period. And that includes the buffet at LaGuardia Airport. I would actually fly to LaGuardia Airport just to eat there again. It was so disgusting, even our dog wouldn't eat it. It's like, oh my God. We went on September 2nd.
Another review.
It's a different review, completely, with 58 agrees. We went on Saturday, September 2nd, 2023, to try to get something to eat. When we opened the door, a very strong sewage odor almost made us gag. Disgusting. Healthy department should be checking this place. Wow, that's amazing. There was another 1 star there. Go back to that, above that, above that, above that, above that, above that. Oh, there's no stars there. Oh my goodness, somebody left no stars. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, and I felt like such an idiot because Tony, I get a lot. I love Cabo Bobs. I'll get that. I've started eating a lot of beef dairies, Tony. I have to be careful. I'm starting to gain weight again. I'm starting to get in the mindset where I don't give a fuck anymore. And I mean, I'm about to be 37, and the psychic I've been going to told me I'm not living past 40. So Tony, I think I might just start drinking again. I still have the cocaine.
Let me tell you, William, there's a beautiful woman that just yelled something. Yell it again.
Can you say that again? One more time. I can hear you the first time, bitch. Okay, and I blocked that out, you stupid bitch. I'm having a pretty good fucking time up here tonight, and I swear to God, Tony, I just blocked it out of my stupid head.
I love watching Esther's reaction to the chaos that is William Montgomery. It's just wondering why it's funny that he called a woman a stupid bitch.
Yeah, I mean, who knocked your ass up, bitch? I mean, that's what I've been fucking wondering ever since I got up here, bitch! It's almost my fucking birthday!
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for your birthday?
Probably never stop playing The Last of Us 2 remaster. I'm probably not. I never gonna stop playing the...
William, you're an absolute god on this show. We fucking love you.
Thanks so much, Tony.
Every
Nice to be
single
here.
week. Make some goddamn noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's showing on your YouTube right now. Guys, Drugstore June, out February 23rd in select theaters.
I want to say just one quick thing.
Yeah.
First of all, Bobby is amazing in the movie. It is about one of my ex-boyfriends, not one of you guys. Don't worry, that'll be the next one. But it's a movie that has a lot of comics, podcasters. Trevor Wallace. And it's kind of, we made it outside of Hollywood. It's kind of independent, and so we'd love if you'd come out and support it. And all of our friends, you'll recognize. If you're a true comedy fan, you will recognize a lot of people in it. It'll be very fun. And I also want to say, I am so proud of Tony. When I first met him, he did not have a bank account.
It's true.
And I dragged him into Chase, and they were refusing to give this man a bank account.
It's true.
And I pulled out all my Karen skills, and I said, you better give this fucking guy his own bank account, because he was cashing his checks at a check cashing place.
It's true.
Paying 10%. It drove me crazy. So I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of Brian.
And now we're millionaires, everybody. Isn't that exciting?
I'm so proud of you guys.
Make some noise for goddamn Esther Pavitsky. Make some noise for Bobby Lee. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, the Peterson brothers, Michael Gonzalez. Jetski Johnson's on tour. She's going all around. JetskiJohnson.com for tickets. D Madness, John Dees, the Mortician, Matt Muehlink. How about a hand for yourselves for coming out, huh? You guys,
Hey, San Diego. I'll be there in July doing a weekend at the AmericanComedyCompany.com.
Uh-oh, raise the ceilings. Red Band's coming to San Diego.
And bring your friends.
Oh, there you go. We love you guys. God bless America, and God bless Texas. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Offer, Boston Security Guard Service, Ninja Buses, and Connect Mobile Health. And a special shout out, make some noise for Ways to Well, everybody. The great Denise is here tonight. They keep all your favorite comedians strong and fucking healthy, filled with vitamins. Go to ways2well.com to change your goddamn life. They take your blood. They let you know what's up with your body. They make you stronger. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. The entire 600 plus episode back catalog of Kill Tony episodes are now available on the audio feed. So go subscribe to the show on your podcast app of your choice to access these episodes. And Follow the podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts, and like and subscribe on YouTube. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
If you were going to give me a consultation for plastic surgery,
That's not what I do here.
but just if you were, what do you think you would do to my face?
I'd probably start with your mouth.
Big lip filler?
No, I would sew that sucker shut.
You would believe, you would put the lights on low. You would tell you was crazy, but you too.
I'm a loser. Your Facebook group is right. I have no life. Did you ever see this psycho? I messed it up. I need a coffee break.
You haven't even clocked in yet.
I haven't been getting paid for any of this. Oh.
Give me a double macchiato.
I brought you some hot chocolate. You're in my dinner street. Okay, buy juice, boy. You would want to sit face. Oh, thank you, Jack.
What? Ew.
I heard the pharmacy got robbed.
What the hell happened in here?
What's your name?
At Forever June on everything except Snap. I'm at June Forever.
No, honey, your real life actual name.
June. This is not Queen Julia's private castle. June the Almighty.
Oh. June?
Oh, I got the foreign man that ends up with her.
I think I'm gonna start doing some investigatory work. Y'all heard anything about pharmacy Rob?
I don't watch the news. All I do is smoke. What is it?
Do you feel safe here?
Don't ask!
I'm looking for information.
Hey, baby boo.
June Squad has a lot of time on their hands.
Take it easy. I'll tell you what you want. What are you doing here?
I'm collecting evidence.
You watch too many movies. You are not a police officer. Help us out here.
God, mugshots are so sexy. Can I take this home?
No. You got Rob. You got the man. This is really serious.
Maybe I should bring him in. Which one of you can deputize me? Twice a day with food. What a cute TikTok bio.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Square!
Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah! Mixed Mercer Red Band, everybody! Here we go again, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, CM Smokehouse, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip fully recovered. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Kill Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar has a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song, Epsilon. The great John Dees on the keys. Check out johndees.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness on the bass? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bear's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game, coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy Store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shafir, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Yes. Woo. Oh, yeah. Ari Shafir and his band of minions. Oh my God. You have the craziest balls of all time. It never gets old. Every time I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Watching them slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my God. Was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? That is unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shafir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're going to have fun.
Good to be back, Tony. Good to be back, Rabbi. Good to be back, man.
We love you. I've been looking forward to this. You know, ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before. And
yeah, I heard you do the Hebrew Center.
yes. Yeah. Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're going to take a tunnel there. Am I correct?
That's the Kike Arena.
Yeah.
From the Hebrew Center to the Kike Arena. Tony can do no wrong.
It is unbelievable. And
I'll take you a route from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But, you know, a lot of people, they were at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up and they're like, hey, can I do the show, this and that? And I've been telling you for a month or two, I wanted you to be on fucking solo, just me and you. We'll fucking get into this shit. You know how it works. 219 human beings signed up tonight.
Wow.
219. One just slipped out. We'll let that be the first fucking pull. Is that a real human heavyweight champion of the world? That's a stage name? Okay.
His name is heavyweight
you
champion
know this
of the
for
world?
a fact? Okay. The producers are saying yes. They literally, everybody has to fucking sign a thing.
What's the extra chair for? I feel like my stepmom is going to show up.
I don't know.
She's a man.
I don't know, just in case anything crazy happens. Anything can happen here. I'm telling you, the whole show's improvised in Austin. There's a lot of rabble-rousers running around. So while they go get the heavyweight champion of the world, let me remind y'all that comedians on this show get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, great and powerful Ari Shafir. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, they're still grabbing the heavyweight champion of the world.
You spelled it with a DA?
It was DA.
Yeah.
Not a good sign, by the way.
It could be a great sign.
But while we grab him, there's only one way to start a show like this with one of our most esteemed regulars. You know, when we found this guy, he was poor, he was selfless, and he was smart. And now he is rich, he has an ego, and he's dumb. You guys know the theme song? This is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here. I think abortion is pretty cool. You know, men have been killing things for years. It's time the ladies took a crack at it too. You can start with fetuses, work your way up to Filipinos. Recently went to Louisville. They have an airport there called the Muhammad Ali Airport. Who doesn't love an airport named after a guy that couldn't stop shaking? Is this turbulence or does this plane have Parkinson's disease? Ever since I got on Kill Tony, I've been doing a lot of 69. That's where I have sex with sixes, and I think I'm a 9. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay, 44 seconds from Hans Kim. Coming in a little bit light in the loafers tonight. I like the jokes, yeah.
I forgot. I thought it was longer. I'm sorry, my time is a little off.
Why do you think your timing is off this week?
This week, I don't know. Maybe the girlfriend not being with me anymore. Single.
You got done?
Yeah.
What?
It happened a long time ago, but yeah.
You mean 2 weeks ago? When you told us about it?
Yeah.
A long time ago?
I feel like I've already done the jokes that I've had for that, you guys will have to listen 2 weeks from now. But
what is going on right now? What are you talking about? Why don't you give us an update, Hans?
What's with this outfit, brother?
This is
what are you trying to do with your life? Why this whole thing? Besides
you know,
the shoes.
with the immigration crisis, I thought it'd be good to let these people know which side I'm on.
You're on the white side of history.
You look like a sales rep for Ping.
Is this free clothing or did you buy it?
I bought most of this.
What didn't you buy?
I bought everything but this jacket. This jacket my mom bought me from Korea.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Did she just buy you that jacket solo, or did it come with a box of other goodies?
Just the jacket. I was like, hey mom, I need a jacket. She got it for me. Very nice lady.
What's going on in your life that's exciting, Hans? Anything this week?
I've been crushing puss. I met a...
Tell us about that. There you go. That's what we like to know about.
That's interesting.
This is the first time you've given us an update. This is different than your ex-girlfriend?
Yes, this is completely different women.
This is the first women?
Yes.
More than one?
Yes.
Never stop and think how lucky you were.
Yeah. A lot of people have been reminding me how much I don't deserve it or whatever.
So tell us about the new puss, Hans. We've been hearing about the same girl for a couple of years. This is like all new, right?
Yeah, I was in Springfield. This girl had a real strong grip. Gave me a strong grip. Hand job. I had to fucking get wrist control, fucking back out.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
And then she tried to finger my butthole. And I was like, I'm wearing jeans. And then she squeezed my balls, and I was like, ouch. Okay.
Yeah.
And I need to take a walk. I took a little breather.
Yep. All right.
I have a question. Is that what you call crushing puss?
That seemed more like Love on the Spectrum by Griffin. Holy shit.
At what point did you crush puss, Hans? You got your balls squoze, a finger in your jeans, and a hard hand job. Where did the puss come into play?
I was fingering her the whole time.
Wow, okay. All right, you were crushing puss with your finger. You're rock and roll. Okay. Did you do anything with your penis?
Yeah, I got it sucked a little.
Is this the same girl?
Yes. Same
Springfield,
girl.
Missouri?
Yes.
Wow, dude.
Very beautiful lady.
Was she beautiful?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. You see there, he's got a lot of momentum early on. He gets a little excited, those buttons. Okay.
We went to the Bass Pro Shop. That's the first Bass Pro Shop is in Springfield. We went to the aquarium there.
You wifey her? Why you like started like going out with this chick?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get laid.
Nice, bro.
You have to hang out with them first.
Yeah, a long time.
Right. Okay. So it was just one girl?
It was her, and then the beautiful Angelica.
Oh,
she's here tonight.
Oh, she's here?
Yes.
Okay, what happened with Angelica?
She and I had sex yesterday.
Wow, here in Austin.
Yes.
And this is like a fan of yours, a fan of the show?
Yeah, she mentioned me in the story, and I was like, holy shit.
Uh-huh.
That's good enough. And then, like...
Yeah, you messaged her, like, what's up?
Yeah, I was like, come on over. She's like, I can't. And then she did that 3 times, and the 4th time, she could.
Right.
Yeah,
It's you're very persistent. We know that you have rapey energies. I can't means nothing to you. I can't means ask again.
I have a fridge full of kimchi.
Yeah.
Grab my dick really hard.
Was that the one that grabbed your dick hard?
No, she's got a very gentle touch.
Okay. Is the Angelica just visiting?
No, she's moved here from Houston.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
You gonna do this together with Angelica?
Yeah, hopefully tonight.
Wow. Where's Angelica at? Do you see
She's
her?
up there in the booth.
Okay, you got her a spot on the VIP balcony. Huh? Wow. I didn't know that you had access to that part of the guest list.
I was actually trying to
I thought those were my people, but I guess you're squeezing. All they have to do is mention you in their stories, and all of a sudden they're sitting where Elon Musk sits when he comes to a show. That's all it takes. Just DM Hans Kim, everybody. But you got to skip the aquarium with this one. This was straight to fun, huh?
Yeah, no aquarium, just straight to the wet pussy.
Angelica, if the place could stay quiet for a second. Angelica, how is Hans in bed? Is she a cat?
Meow, meow. 10 out of 10.
Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow.
10 out of 10. She seemed coached on that answer.
Yeah.
She's
10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ.
pretty Asian for a Mexican girl. She's Mexican.
Oh, she's Mexican? Did you use protection?
So. Nope.
Whoa, hot.
Whoa. Oh,
big
boy.
mistake.
Oh, shit. Mixing the old beans and rice. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to need updates on what happens from here, Hans. Keep us posted on the newborn baby that you're going to have. No protection.
Did you pull out?
Yes, I pulled out.
Okay.
Yeah, on her stomach and back.
Taking a chance.
You might have a bow in the oven right now, dude. Nothing on that?
That's pretty good.
BAO? Nothing? Did that not translate? I thought that was good. Okay. Hans, good job. Great interview, as always. His interviews are unbelievable. He's back, folks. Single Hans is back. Last week he was still fucking his ex. When this episode comes out,
he was upset about the girl.
They just broke up, and he was fucking his ex the whole time. And so this is the first time we've heard of Hans getting actual new pussy forever.
Two in a week.
Yeah. Well,
what the fuck's happening to society?
I'm telling you, dude. These fucking chicks love comedy. The quickest way to a girl's vagina is by making her laugh. Or having really compelling interviews, it seems. You guys having fun? Well, you know what time it is. He's ready. We're going to meet them all together. I introduce you for the first time on the show, the heavyweight champion of the world, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for the first bucketful of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for the heavyweight champion of the world. Oh, shit. Let's go.
A pedophile, a war criminal, and a Jew are digging a tunnel underneath New York City. They all look at each other and say, Mazel Tov. I'm Mexican, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell, you need to step your fucking prejudice game up. I'm one of the good ones, though. I believe we should close the border and build that wall, baby. Close that fucking can. That's enough beans. I love being here in Austin. The other day, I saw the most perfect woman. She was so beautiful and so stupid. She was like, I hate white straight men. I was like, hell yeah. Wonder how much she hates the gay brown ones. I hate fat people. They're always so excited to see me because they are no longer the fattest person in the room. That's me. That's my title. Heavyweight champion of the world, baby.
Wow. Okay. Well, you got the heavyweight part right.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Welcome to the show, heavyweight champion of the world. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Off and on 10 years, but started taking it seriously in March.
Okay. Why do you look like you're pregnant with triplet Stavroses?
Lots of Mexican food, tortillas, man, from San Antonio.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I've never seen a lopsided fat before.
It is incredible. A little fun fact you guys can't see is a few times he put his arm behind his back while he was performing, and he has an actual shelf back there. Can you show the people? There is a shelf for his arm. That's pretty convenient. I love it. You have a tank top and a tank body. This is absolutely incredible. You make a big pun look small.
No doubt about it.
What do you do for work, heavyweight champion of the world?
I'm a TikToker.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the noise your pacemaker makes all the time?
I'm a food vlogger on TikTok.
A food blogger. Holy shit. Wow.
Perfect job.
No one more fitting for the job than you.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Those capris, what would we even call those? So they're shorts?
They might be longs.
They are wider than they are long. So you make a living doing TikToks?
Yeah, mostly. It's probably like 50% of my income. The other 50% is coming from Uber driving.
Uber driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car do you Uber in?
I got a 2022 Altima.
Wow.
When someone says, "Hey, we have 4, can we sit one up front?" You go, "No."
No, they can, but I kind of hate it.
Uh-huh. Okay. And what ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican. Step your prejudice game up.
No, I had a feeling. I was just making sure. You could have easily been aggressively Greek or something like that. Aggressively Greek. I mean,
aggressively, yeah.
I love it. So you live here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in San Antonio.
All right. This is what a lot of people from San Antonio look like, by the way.
I'm the San Antonio mascot.
Hell yeah.
How's the diabetes?
It's not there yet, surprisingly.
When's the last time you saw a doctor?
In the summer of last year.
And what happened last summer that you went and visited a doctor?
One of my friends died in his sleep, so I was like, oh shit. I took that as a warning.
Yeah.
That's what you needed as a warning.
Yeah.
Oh, it was all going so well. And then my friend suddenly, we lost him. It rocked my world, and I thought, could I also have health problems? Could I also be at risk for fucking completely falling apart?
What did the doctor tell you when you were there?
I mean, I got all my blood work done.
You mean mud work? Shit was coming out thick, dude.
And I mean, yeah, he was like, you need to get healthier, you're gonna fucking die. Straight up.
What have you done since then to get healthier? Have you lost weight? Have you added weight? What do you think?
Yeah, I have lost some weight. I gained some back over the holidays, but I stopped drinking.
What were you drinking before?
Beer and tequila, Lone Star.
Okay.
Screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
What's your weight, buddy?
Like 520.
520. Absolutely unbelievable. And when you are sleeping, do you have trouble breathing and stuff like that?
No. I'm good. I'll take a nap right now.
Okay.
Do you think like food blogging is probably a bad idea though?
I mean, I don't know. Pay the bills.
I trust him on it. If diet tips, I would not go.
Texas.
Blogging and blobbing. Both
Here for a good time, not a long time, man.
What's your love life like?
Yeah, that's all I
Is
know.
there a
it's
Is there a Mrs. Piece of Shit?
No.
What is your love life like, heavyweight champion of the world?
It's absolutely messy. I take what I can get.
What can you get?
Every single one of them is insane, and I'm on like some gaslighting shit. Like they're all on ketamine and fucking supremely depressed.
Okay.
But usually they're pretty hot. So.
How does that? Where do you get these ketamine-fueled depressed girls?
Dude, San Antonio. They're all like in the food service industry.
And what's that's a very honest answer. Honesty goes a long way in these interviews. I mean, it's the ultimate note, the thing to
I'm like a D-list celebrity in San Antonio for vlogging, so that goes a long way.
Okay. So you take them back to your bed. What kind of bed are we looking at?
I usually take them to a hotel room.
Why would you take a girl to a hotel?
My mom's disabled. I take care of my mom. I take care of my mom since I was 12 years old.
What's her disability?
She's got flopped up back. She's got like 4 herniated discs in her neck, and then just several other things that stem from there.
And you don't?
No. I work like 60 hours a week. I'm pretty good.
How old are you?
36.
36. Is your mom big lady too?
Yeah, but she got weight loss surgery like 2 years ago. She's slimming down.
Have you thought about getting the surgery?
Yeah, I did. I did think about it. I was gonna get it, and then I lost like 30K in crypto. So.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna say 30 kilos.
Wow. So the crypto market is the reason why you're not getting the surgery.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
To the ground.
Crypto is trying to do a crypto joke. Wow. Okay. So what would it? How much do you need for this surgery? Do you know?
Last time I checked, I went in the summer of 16K.
16K?
16,000.
That doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, but I can't get a loan on it, and I don't have health insurance, so.
Why don't we do something fun? Why don't we, when this episode comes out,
One from the audience would like to give $16,000.
Anybody? No.
Wait. So what are you gonna say?
I think that you should do a fucking GoFundMe, and when this episode comes out, we'll funnel people to it, and maybe it'll change. You don't have long to live.
I know.
I don't know how.
I'm gonna nominate
direct your doctor was to you.
Sudden death, he said.
Yeah.
Verbatim.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You have like fucking minutes, dude. It's actually, you might not make it to the episode release. We're like 2 or 3 weeks behind.
We'll put it in the link on the YouTube right below. If you make it, it's going to be funny.
I guarantee you we raised enough money.
Yeah.
You have this
One penny a person, we get you there.
Yeah. I mean,
you have to spend it on the surgery.
No doubt about it, man. I take care of my mom. I work so much, and.
What if you raise 17,000? You can use leftovers for tacos.
I love it. Well, there you go. We're gonna try to raise money for you to get surgery because 520 pounds is absolutely fucking crazy.
You're not wrong, brother.
We're gonna try to make you the middleweight champion of the world.
I'm down, baby.
All right, there he goes, heavyweight champion of the world. Here's a medium-sized Jofa. There you go. Boom. Right in the middle of his tits. Absolutely nailed it. You know, buying tickets can be a real pain sometimes. You can't tell if the seats are good. You can't find any last-minute tickets. There aren't any good deals. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. I'm telling you right now, I just bought tickets to Teddy's Quims. I absolutely love Teddy's Quims. We listen to him and play him all the time. No, he's awesome. Something got a hold on me. And I don't that is Teddy Swims, and I'm going to see him thanks to Game Time at the Stubbs Barbecue Job on March 30th. No doubt about it. It's the only ticketing app that returns weeklies in line with their purchase.
Yeah, it's great. I think I'm going to check out Green Day.
Do you have the time to do that?
Yep. I love Game Time because you can easily find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. But the best thing I like about it is you can see the view from the seat that you're about to purchase. So you can see exactly what the stage is going to look like before you get there.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey everybody, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Bub's Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi. Glenn was a best friend of hundreds from all walks of life. And Glenn stood for self-improvement and was always helping others. Bubs donates 10% of all profits to charity in Glenn's honor, starting with the Glenn Doherty Memorial Foundation.
Bubs has the best collagen on the planet. It has 20 grams of protein per serving, 7 essential amino acids, and 1 single ingredient. It's essential for joint health, muscle recovery, gut health, and more. It's 100% NSF. for sports certified and Whole 30 approved.
Also, be sure to try Bubs Brew Coffee. It's USDA organic fair trade and the first ever coffee bean to be Whole 30 approved. Protein equals energy, right? Well, with Bubs, I'm getting a full 20 grams of protein before a show. I drink that and I can literally go all night. One of the most important things I do in preparation for a huge stand-up show, well, let's just say that involves the bathroom. With Bubs, I take the absolute best pre-show shits in my life. I'm really clean and ready for the stage. That Bubs Brew Coffee, by the way, is tested free of yeast, cold, to small, roasted, and guaranteed fresh. Right now, Tony listeners can get 20% off when you use code Tony at BubsNaturals.com. Again, that's 20% off with code Tony at BubsNaturals.com. Die young as late as possible with Bubs. All right, let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wayne McCracken. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Wayne McCracken live here on Kill Tony. Here he is. Nixon is for Wayne, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Texas? All right. A little bit about myself. I am now what you would call an educated person. That's right. Now, I don't think that means I'm retarded, is the thing. Here's the thing. What is not retarded about me is the fact that I think evolution is real. Do we believe in evolution in this room? You think it's no? You don't think it's a real thing? Here's what I'll say. I don't think it explains the human condition. I don't know how Homo sapiens somehow finagled their way to the top of the food chain when they're prone to things like scoliosis and sunburns. Seems a little off. But I will tell you this is how I know evolution is real. I've got one buddy, he was born with a vestigial tail, right? You know what his girlfriend calls it? The big one. That's not even the worst one. I have another friend that was recently diagnosed with super gonorrhea. A very unfortunate diagnosis. This poor asshole didn't just get the clap, he got a standing ovation. You know what I'm saying?
Wrong. Okay, Wayne McCracken, absolutely flatlining up here.
Yeah.
I mean, that was about as bad as it gets, Wayne. That's about it.
Dang, so you know what sucks I forgot about? I'm on stage looking at no laughter, so I'm also affected.
We are not used to that.
I feel bad.
We worked long and hard to never have that feeling. That's why I don't ever look them directly in the eyes when somebody's bombing that hard. I don't want to see it.
It hurt. It hurt me too.
No, it didn't. You're having literally the best time of your life right now.
Here's the thing. I'm really not. I did too many drugs this afternoon. So.
You're blaming it on the drugs, huh?
It's my escape route.
Do you think that material would have gone differently if you did no drugs? Did you change your set list after doing the drugs? Or you think your delivery was affected?
All of the above.
You changed your set list after doing drugs?
No, here's the real deal. I just got here from Colorado. I got in 36 hours ago. I'm operating on 8 hours of sleep. Once again, not an excuse.
We are all operating off of 8 hours of sleep, by the way.
That's an excellent point.
It's an incredible amount of sleep. Perfect. I landed from Seattle, which is farther than Colorado, less than 36 hours ago, and I got less than 8 hours of sleep, and I'm up here for 2 hours.
I think that's why you're a professional, and I'm not.
Okay. You suck, Wayne. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Wayne?
Tony, I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
Oh my God. That was your best minute that you could come up with here on the biggest platform for stand-up comedians in the world?
I knew I shouldn't have signed up. I'm not in the mood.
You're not in the mood?
You just went out for front of 1 million people.
This is unbelievable.
This is what I deserve, actually.
We're running on limited time. Stop rambling into the microphone. Give us a redeeming quality about you. The entire room is against you right now. You're filled with nothing but excuses and punchline-less material. Give us something that we would like about you, Wayne McCracken. You have your entire life to reference here. How old are you? 32 years of life story. This is your chance right now to turn this whole thing around. Tell us something interesting about you right now. Go.
I am a petty cabber. I was in Vegas where I would kidnap people and put them on my cab and extort them for money when I got off of them.
Here
That's why
is the world's tiniest joke book that we've ever given out. This has been, in case of emergency, break glass. Look how small that is. Just for those of you that might not know, this is a normal size small joke book. That is that size joke book. It has a sad face on the back of it and a KT on the front. This is the medium-sized joke book. And this is a big-sized joke book. Red Band, we got the lighter reference. Very good. This is a big joke book. This is the size that you're getting. Wayne, may I recommend, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? You're a pedicabber professional. Have you ever had brain trauma?
Yeah, when I was a kid, for sure.
What happened? Football. Sure. Okay. What was the drugs that you did earlier?
Skateboarding.
What was the drugs that you did earlier?
Weed, cocaine, and voodoo ranger, also known as marijuana.
You did cocaine? Did you bring it from Colorado with you, or you got it on the streets here?
The closer you get to the border, the better it gets.
It's here now. Cocaine is here in Austin.
Right, but you can see you got it here in the last 36 hours.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool. You're
I know cameras out here.
Okay. The world's smallest joke book. You gonna catch it? We're gonna see if you can catch it. It would be the
My
only thing that
redeeming
you
quality might
accomplished. He used his chest though.
Tony, I will try to do
Stop
better next
talking.
time.
You suck. There will be no next time, Wayne McCracken. He's blacklisted. It's been a long time since I've done it. You're blacklisted. Go. Back to obscurity you go. We have no room for people like this. The blacklisting is back on Kill Tony. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Frankie Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frankie Ryan. Here we go. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
How we doing? How we doing, man? I'm so excited to be here tonight. I decided to wear what we call a woo-woo shirt. You know what a woo-woo shirt is? Now, I'm on the apps, and most of the time when I say apps, people think I'm talking about appetizers. But I'm talking about Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, for this guy, Grindr. I matched with this girl, and she told me that she was a vegan. So as you can tell, we didn't have too much in common. We decided to go out for drinks and not dinner because there was no way I was going to pay for like rabbit food. You know, drinks went well. We head back to my place. Things start getting hot and heavy. And like the gentleman I am, I drop my hand down low. She goes, "I'm sorry, I'm on my period." I said, "Don't worry, baby. I eat my steak with a little bit of blood in it." She wasn't having it. After a minute, you know, it started going back towards me. She started fighting the one-eyed champion, you know, jerking the gherkins. I said, "Baby, I'm sorry, you're going to have to put your mouth on it." She goes, "Excuse me? You think a vegan will put meat in her mouth?" I said, "How else does a vegan girl get down?" She put my legs behind my head and sort of tossed my salad. Thank you.
Wow, that's a lot of salad. It's one of those Olive Garden never-ending salad bowls right there. There's like a few croutons in that salad, I'm guessing.
Croutons.
Croutons. Oh my goodness gracious. Frankie, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I can't tell whether you're hilarious or just going up after fucking Wayne McCracken makes anybody funny.
No, I was back there and that guy fucking sucks. I'm probably not that funny.
I love it. I love it. You actually look like if the first two comedians made a baby together. It's incredible. You're the heavyweight champion of the McCracken world. My goodness, this is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida.
Yes,
Are you just visiting Austin or you moved here? Okay. When did you get here?
I got here last Sunday. The goal is to stay for 2 opportunities to get on this show.
You signed up last week. It didn't happen, and here you are.
Here we are, baby.
When you go back to Orlando tomorrow?
Yeah, I leave at I was planning on leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
You're driving?
Yeah, I'm supposed to work on Wednesday.
What do you do for work?
I sell RVs and boats and shit.
Okay, yeah, you look like you would do that.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's pretty good on stage. He has a delivery style. You can tell he's done it a bunch.
Yeah,
thank you.
You work hard at it, huh?
I practice a lot in the car. Yeah.
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 Okay.
I don't like open mics. because I feel like good jokes bomb no matter what at shitty open mics.
That's
But hey, shows, I fucking love it, man.
You ever take someone out to international waters where there's no laws and just do whatever the fuck you want to them?
Like torture them with my comedy? No, sir, I have not.
I love it.
Damn, there's a lot of people in here, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot more than you can fit in your car, that's for sure. Goddamn
That's
sure.
true.
Okay, so Frankie, what else are you into other than stand-up comedy and slinging boats and RVs?
I'm a degenerate gambler.
Ooh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, we were playing card games over there, or wherever the fuck it was before.
You bet on sports?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but right now I've partnered up with DraftKings, and Super Bowl 58 is right around the corner. And if you bet $5, you get $200. They match your bet up to $200. All you have to do is download the DraftKings Sports app and use the promo code Tony.
There we go. I'll write it down.
Coincidence.
Yeah.
What a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
That he gambles and you have that.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I just made enough money to get lap band surgery for the heavyweight champion of the world. Right then, in that very moment. That's how amazing it is. I love it. What's your poison? How do you get to be that big? If it wasn't for the heavyweight champion of the world, you'd be the biggest guy we've had on the show in a long time.
Yeah, I like to tell people it's probably drinking, but it's fucking McChickens, dude.
Oh, okay.
Chickens? Yeah, man. It's such a fucking deal. You can go to Chick-fil-A, get one chicken sandwich, or $4 get you 4 McChickens.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What do you think? Do you think that it's actual chicken?
No.
Right.
No, if it was actual chicken, I wouldn't look that bad, dude.
Chicken isn't healthy to eat.
Jesus.
Do you call all chicken sandwiches McChickens, by the way?
No, just a McDonald's one, dude.
Yeah, but you said Chick-fil-A.
Well, he was comparing the prices of the two.
Yeah,
the value.
Budget, you know?
Right. Right. You don't go Chick-fil-A at all.
Hey, Tony,
No, I mean,
Yeah.
the black guys behind us are really partnering at this chicken talk.
Yeah, what's going on back here? You guys, we say chicken 3 times. D Madness and John D start arguing over nothing. What's going on back here? Matt's in it too? What, is he the one that eats the white bread for you? Ari, you got a question or something?
No, wait.
Oh, I'm confused. I'm spun around. You have any special skills or talents, Frankie?
Nah, just showing my belly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good, though.
Yeah, I try to do that to get a pop, and then right off of that, yeah. Special talents.
What's your love life like, Frankie? Who are you out there breaking beds?
I actually built a mega bed. Would you like to hear about it?
Yes. Yes.
So
we
my
would.
girlfriend moved in with me,
Uh-huh.
and I have an adjustable base frame queen.
Uh-huh.
The king bed is like way too expensive to buy.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not just sharing a bed with another person on a queen.
Right.
So I strapped her bed to
Hold
my
on,
neck.
Ari, go ahead.
Because you're fat?
You're fast with it, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So you're not sharing a bed.
So I strapped her bed to my bed, and they don't come apart.
You strapped it.
Strapped it like fucking.
So it's a king and a queen wrapped together.
No, it's a queen and a fool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a mega bed.
It's a mega bed, man.
Such a cool name. We were expecting you to actually build something. You just strapped a couple of fucking beds together.
I thought it was pretty innovative.
Yeah.
I like it.
2 kings would be cool, though.
Yeah, I just don't have the room for it. I don't know if I told you, but I budget for McChickens. So my room's not that big.
He is loving it. It is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Frankie, I like your style. You're getting a big joke out there. Gonna catch it? Boom. There he goes. Frankie Ryan, everybody. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Now's that time where we go to one of our most unbelievable regulars in the history of the show. I mean, this guy's literally fucking unbelievable. On the road, he's absolutely killing, coming off of 4 sold-out theaters with me this weekend. Just got invited to open up for Bird in some giant venues. Just opened up for Shane Gillis, headlining on his own, a fucking freak of nature. I present to you a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson.
So me being on the show is like really dope. You know what I'm saying? It's cool shit that happened to me in my life. But I think some of the wrong people saw the rock shit. Where I'm from, all my homeboys had no idea what I was into in life. Now they see me talk about my life experiences every week. You know what I'm saying? And I went back home for the first time a couple weeks ago. And my dog saw me, he was like, hey man, I love you on that Kid Tony show, that shit hard, bro. Like, watch what you doing shit, bro. I had no idea. You was a real weirdo. You like a whole bunch of weird ass shit, goof ass nigga. And like I told her, he a real fan. He like really enjoyed the show. So when I repeated the joke on accident, he called me. He was like, you repeating jokes, old dumbass fuck, nigga. He was mad at me, right? He was mad as shit. And I was like, yeah, you know, I ain't meaning to, it was an accident. He said, I know you repeat joke. You had to repeat the joke. You repeat the 3rd grade. You just a retarded ass nigga. That's my time.
I love it. 59 seconds right on the fucking dot for Cam Patterson. Embracing the repeating of a joke. The shirt says The Adventures of Cam Peterson.
Yeah, I be reading the comments when I shouldn't, and they got me. That shit was funny, dog. The repeater shit is very funny. Whoever came up with that, I owe you money, but fuck you, I'll kill your mom. I kill your mother, bitch.
So much fun. I cannot explain to you guys. You know, I've been doing the fucking road for basically 17 years, and you might be one of the most fun people to go out there with. All we do is laugh and fucking have so much fun. And one of the most amazing things about Cam, and it is getting bigger and better, this man that you're looking at is by far the biggest marketing genius I've ever been around in the history of stand-up comedy. Ari, are you ready for this? Because you, our senior Jewish correspondent, are going to, your mind is about to fucking be blown. So, breaking Jews. This is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm about to make you hard as a rock. You ready? Profit margin. Here we go. First of all, his father meets us in whatever city we land in, right? He goes to Home Depot that day, buys about, what, $7? It turns out for a giant, never-ending bag of rocks, it's about like $7. It's like garden rocks.
$8.25.
$8.25 for a
No
massive,
fucking way.
massive bag of rocks.
Way.
You see what I'm getting
No
at?
fucking way. That is so fucking smart.
It's
God damn it.
unbelievable. So the people.
How much each?
Huh?
Said I. Wow. Wow.
And he sells out in every city. So instead of lugging extra rocks to the next city and getting on a flight with a bag of rocks like a fucking psychopath, he has one duffel bag with his shit in it and a giant plastic case that is a motherfucking credit card machine. So he's just ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Literally the largest profit margin. He might make more on merch than fucking Kevin Hart and Bert Kreischer combined. Literally slinging rocks.
Slinging rocks.
You can take the man out of the hood, but you cannot take the hood out of the man.
Come on, man.
Wow.
You gotta flip it, baby. Come on, man.
It is
smart,
unbelievable. So the next city, they land in another city. The dad goes to Home Depot, buys $8.25 worth of rocks. They fucking sell. I mean, it must be, I don't know. It's a fucking lot of rocks. So.
It's a lot. He got little baggies and shit with stickers on them. You know what I'm saying?
And they have it down to a fucking science. He probably makes more money than I do doing sold-out theaters. At the end of the day, he's got a fucking credit card machine.
Yeah, life got better. Thank you.
It's unbelievable. You are a fucking genius. It doesn't make sense, but in every way, creating, marketing, fucking profiting, every single thing you're doing absolutely correctly. It doesn't make sense. You are supposed to be like, ghetto. You're supposed to be like, I don't
Where's
know.
this business sex? You're supposed to be slinging dope rocks.
Yeah, I be thinking though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that shit I wasn't good at turned into something that I could, you know what I'm saying, really good at and make positive network. You know what I'm
God damn it. Look at that. Look at that. Positive network.
I know words like that. I know words like that. Network, pussy. Network.
Yes, this is the life of Cam Patterson.
Cam, did you switch your sweatpants before you got on stage?
Yeah, I did.
I thought so.
That had great ones on earlier.
You had great sweatpants on.
Yeah. Everybody gonna look at my dick print. I ain't want that to happen, so I decided I put on regular sweatpants.
We saw Ari's print when he came out. It was pretty incredible. Pretty
I'm gonna have trouble getting over this rock situation.
It's crazy.
That's great.
If the IRS is listening, he lied about everything.
Tax free. Cam, you're a fucking murderer. You did it again. I love it. You're rolling with the fucking punches in every single fucking way.
Right. You know the funniest shit?
Yeah.
My dad, the first person that called me back to repeat the joke, he said, "You repeated the joke." And I was like, "No, they said, you repeated the joke, nigga. You did it." That was it.
That's what my dad says to me, too.
I love it. You know, most people in your situation don't have a dad calling them at all, so you're very lucky.
Oh, yeah.
You're very lucky. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the cold-blooded assassin. Cam, the repeater Patterson. There he goes. Hey everybody, you know that little guy with the hat and glasses when you open up incognito mode for a little late night research? That guy has seen some shit, am I right? Good thing he knows how to keep a secret. Oh wait, he doesn't. Even with Mr. Incognito on duty, every single thing you've ever clicked on is fully visible to anyone who owns your Wi-Fi. Who's that? Who, you ask? Oh, I don't know, your work, your school's IT department, your parents. Sounds like you need ExpressVPN.
ExpressVPN is an app that sends 100% of your traffic through their encrypted server, so your taste in cinema cannot be seen by anyone. It's like super incognito mode that actually works. And speaking of cinema, ExpressVPN also unlocks a ton of new movies and TV shows because you can choose where in the world you want to be. Plus, ExpressVPN works on all my devices. I can use it on my phone, TV, computer, whatever. So I can watch whatever I want, everything from Netflix to OnlyFans without the whole world knowing it. I love being able to watch anything, anywhere, while my information is being kept private.
That's true. I just binged It's Always Sunny, even though it's not usually available on Netflix. How? I used ExpressVPN to switch my location to the UK. Fargo isn't on Netflix, ExpressVPN to Canada, and there it is. Cowboy Bebop, French Netflix, boom. It's so easy. I can literally go to more than 100 different countries and watch basically whatever I want on any streaming platform. ExpressVPN is a great tool to have, especially if you travel as much as I do. Clearly, I love ExpressVPN so much. I even got them to give you an incredible deal. If you use our special link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, you'll get an extra 3 months completely free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to help support the podcast and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN absolutely free. Goes on to the next one. Out of the bucket. Again, as you've seen, anything can happen with these bucket pulls. Make some noise for Robert Lee, everybody. Robert Lee. There he is.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all having a good night, mothership? Good, because I've been trying to reach you about this car's extended warranty. And if you haven't got your 6400 from the government, what are you doing? Love impressions, yo. Hey, you got any Taylor Swift fans in here? Yeah, any? I'm almost positive she already has a song that rhymes Travis Kelce, something else, NFL in the middle. CTE and Remember Me, you know? I can't wait for her to just date a black guy so she can just come out with a mad rap album or something. Somehow she's able to rhyme the word trigger, you know? Hey, that's her, not me. I love my wife, been with her for 12 years. But we're not traditional Mexicans because obviously we don't have kids. But the thing is, you know, we're Christians, not Catholics. We don't breed as fast, you know? So, thank you. I've been Rob.
Holy shit. Wow. God damn. Robert Lee, welcome.
Why is the Schwarzenegger selling cars? I don't understand. Of all the places to put him into, why would it be a car?
It's my favorite guy. I love that shit.
And why did Christians not make babies like Catholics? I'm confused at that
too.
Catholics
versus Christians. They breed faster and they touch little boys. So I just thought it would get across.
Nope. Nope. Your jokes about Christianity, Catholicism did not get across. So, Robert Lee, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 6 months, actually.
6 months?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
Just San Antonio, doing like some bars and clubs wherever I can get in.
You feel good after you do it?
Sometimes, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It's a lot of minutes among minutes. So
it's one of those jokes in that minute that you do that gets laughs?
Well, it gets attention, and then I try, I get
attention? You mean they're paying attention to you when you're doing it?
Yeah, well, most of the time it's loud crowds, loud bars, so I try to be as louder than them to get their attention first, and then, see if I can push forward from there.
Okay. Ari likes you because it appears as though you're wearing an extra mega yarmulke.
It's a hat that's too small for it's a hat too small for my head.
Wasn't it a Toyota hat?
Yeah, my wife used to work for Toyota for a while. She used to be a mechanic, or she is, but used to work for Toyota.
Your wife's a mechanic?
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
hilarious.
She should fix that act.
Yeah.
Hey, at least I don't have to get out of the car to change the tire no more, man. I'm the pretty one.
You're the pretty one?
I hope so.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Okay.
How devastating would it be if his wife left him for the heavyweight champion?
Could happen.
Hey, that dude lived up to his name.
After he gets that surgery, dude, he might fucking be falling out of control. Robert, what's the greatest quality about you?
I mean, not to be gay, but I love the fuck out of my wife and all my family. Like, shit, I'm the most loyal person you actually fucking meet.
Well, it's easy to be loyal when absolutely nobody wants to fuck you, isn't it?
I had my time, but I met my wife young. Yeah, we've been married for, like I said, like 12 years. Yeah, 30.
So 18, damn.
Yeah, so
Have you ever fucked anybody other than your wife?
High school, some college. I mean,
also some cheating here, there, right?
There's this part out. There's a couple months we don't talk about in there, but it's all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are those couple months?
Yeah.
Like the beginning. Just the beginning.
You were goofing around a little bit?
I was goofing. I found out she goofed after. I took it harder than her, obviously. But
I doubt that. Okay, Robert. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
You play a lot of what?
Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, flag football.
Oh shit! Here's the little joke book. I gotta get you out of here, dude. There he goes, Robert Lee. There he goes. Get out of here, Robert. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Why did Yu-Gi-Oh get a massive boo?
What?
Why did Yu-Gi-Oh get a massive boo?
I don't know. These people don't fuck around, dude. These people do not fuck around. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? You must be having the time of your life tonight. Make some noise for your next bucketful. Sean Stewart, everybody. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Sean Stewart.
Howdy, y'all. So I'm from Austin, but when I grew up here, I consider myself somewhat of a pacifist. And I think that's because when I grew up, I was somewhat of a fat ass. But either way, I was never much of a fighter. In fact, my record's 1-1. But I saw recently the kid that kicked my ass back in middle school that made it on the news recently. Had a whole article written about him. Got hit by a fucking train. That shit was bittersweet. Because the best part, I can talk all the shit I want now. The worst part, probably his fucking funeral. Had to be a closed casket. Broke up with my ex after she got hit by a train also. A black train.
Okay, Sean Stewart.
All right, that was the worst episode of Prairie Home Kid I did.
Howdy, y'all. Here we go. So believe it or not, that wasn't the worst set of the night. Good news for you, Sean Stewart. It was fucking terrible, but not even the second worst set of the night.
But it wasn't even like they were jokes that didn't hit. They just weren't. It just wasn't jokes.
Right. Literally not a joke. There was an attempt at a joke, kind of, with the black train, but it wasn't really like.
It was like the cliff notes of his therapy.
Yeah. Yes, I can talk all the shit I want now.
Well, I always thought it was kind of funny. I mean, it actually happened.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's fun. Okay, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months. Where at?
Only here in Austin.
Okay, what made you want to start stand-up 3 or 4 months ago?
Mainly like the show, and like I thought comedy was dead at like 2016 and that whole Trump era. And
you thought comedy was dead?
Well, I thought it like you can't really make like jokes making fun of dead people that got hit by trains really anymore.
And you said I also won't.
No, and then I kind of. So I saw Kill Tony and like kind of like edgy, like making fun of people jokes coming back, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm a bully. So.
Okay, are you a bully?
I've been on both sides when I grew up. I got bullied and I bullied, so I think it's like even.
Who do you bully?
Bullied like the Minecraft kids in middle school.
How about Yuji? Yu-Yo.
No, Yu-Gi-Oh was cool in like elementary school. Yeah.
Oh shit! Here we go. Here we go. You're getting booed, Sean. This is a ruckus. Double middle fingers from some guy wearing a Yankees hat. Sean, over here. Don't bully him. Don't bully him.
This guy's demeanor is something I've never seen it before.
He's very comfortable.
It's not that I'm just up here doing nothing. It's that also oftentimes I'm coming here and doing nothing. Why not? There's nothing for you.
I'm just gonna say racist jokes like Ari Shafir.
He doesn't just say racist jokes. Another doing. Sean, give us some redeeming quality about you. What's gonna make the room like you right now?
I like rock climbing.
Oh, Jesus.
About 2 years ago, I started going back to church.
You go to church every Sunday?
I kind of stopped when I got a girlfriend.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
God gave you a girlfriend and you stopped going to church.
No, she wasn't from the church, actually.
Huh?
She wasn't from the church.
Right.
But I mainly started going to church because, like, I was out on 6th Street after getting broken up with, and my buddy was like, Sean, you don't want to meet a girl out here. Come to church with me. And so I started going to church for 2 years.
Wow. Okay, Sean. What are you afraid of?
Blacks.
Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Sean Stewart. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to fly through a lot of people here tonight. Okay. Okay. How about I am for Grandies, everybody? Okay, we're gonna get back to this bucket full bullshit in a second.
These guys have been unbelievably bad today.
Yeah, it is incredible. This next comedian is neither a regular nor a golden ticket winner. He is either despised or loved by the Kill Tony fan base. I like to give him a spot every once in a great while because he's so funny off stage. And lately, slowly, we have been watching him transition into being able to be funnier on stage. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser.
Are we sure almond milk ain't making everybody trans? Right? Well, we used to have whole and 2%. Everybody had strong bones and we had regular gays. And boy, they're getting hard to spot, aren't they? I'm messaging back and forth with this girl from Miami, right? What I thought was a girl. You know, she had to do OnlyFans, seen some of my content now. I said, oh, come on. Huh? She had sent to me the next morning. She sent to me and said, oh, shit, I did not send that to Uncle Laser. I sent that to my Uncle Mike. I said, Thanksgiving's going to be weird now. She she goes, I was like, but you know, like, your parents know you do the OnlyFans, so you should be all right. She goes, yeah, but they don't know how to transition. And I said, what do you mean? Like, anally or vaginally? Like, what are you talking about? She said, oh, you didn't read my bio? I said, bitch, I don't fucking read. But we'll see.
Uncle Laser with a new minute. With a few jokes peppered in there. I almost don't recognize the show with jokes. It's been such a crazy night. A lot of fucking bombardiers up here.
Like, if I can't follow that, I need to just go fucking sit on it. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I can't beat that, I just need to kill myself, sit out in traffic.
Right. Absolutely. What is that thing you keep doing with your tongue? What's going on there? You become more lizard-like every time you come on the show.
Well, I seen Ari's nuts up there, and let me tell you what.
Oh, look at that.
It's a real sauerkraut of a situation for a Jewish man down there. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-oh.
He keeps that motherfucking thing on him.
Oh, my God. Uncle Lizard is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Absolutely incredible. Has a doctor ever told you what's going on with that festival? Skittles in it. Look at it. It's got Skittles in it. That ball is shaped like the heavyweight champion of the world. It's got shelves. There's veins. Oh, my God. Don't pull on them like that. Why are you so rough with it? Oh, my God. The most sold out show in comedy, and this is what goes on at it. We'll be right back.
D Madness just said he's glad he's blind.
Yeah. D Madness has no idea what's going on right now whatsoever. But he knows that something is not right. He can suspect, I do believe there's a smell or something that perhaps he picks up on. A certain energy.
The balls are in your leg. Watch out.
Okay, Red Band. Red Band, very good, Red Band. The one drops the balls like Red Band. So Uncle Laser, here we are.
Dude, I want that joke though. That was great.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing it, dude. It's very impressive. You're out on the road doing a lot of shows. and coming up with new material. And it's fun to have you come on and show everybody what's up. You are a lot of people early on, they're like, oh, that's Tony's buddy. What's going on? He just seems like a character, this and that. And you're kind of fulfilling this prophecy that I wanted people to see of what happens when somebody with a good stage and a good performer energy.
There she is.
Better.
How you doing?
And performing stand-up comedy. And you're trying to love that.
How was your day? How many times, Miss Aquarius? 3. Oh, wow. And did you get it good? Yes, you did. All right. Are you ready, Miss Aquarius? All right. You giving me 2 games tonight? That's all I want. I want you to win one, and I want to win one. Sounds like a plan. Here we go. Welcome. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I made a mistake. I accidentally sent the invitation to Audie, and she accepted it. So I did not mean to do that. Your guys' names were right next to each other, and she must have gotten the invitation. I apologize. Sure. Okay, sounds like a plan. At least anything, it should give her the heads up. Hey, come on in. We're playing. She asked me earlier when you'd be here, and I said when you'd be here within the hour. I mean, we have Discord, but I don't know how quickly she gets it. Oh yeah, we do. That's a great idea. Come to Discord, Miss Aquarius is here. How is your shoulder? How is your shoulder? On a scale of 0 to 10, how much does it hurt? Oh wow, that's a lot of pain. Okay. Can you sleep? Or oh, okay. Uh, did they give you anything for your mouth? Um, didn't you go to the dentist? Right, but didn't they give you some? Okay, so you've taken everything they've given you, right? Oh, fully on them. I thought they did for the pain. No, I knew they gave you something for your arm, but I thought they gave you something for your Okay. All right, Miss Aquarius. She did. I told her. I told her to come on in, and she said that she would. There she. That's right. Yes, she did. I've got this. I have confidence. There we go. Get it, get it, get it. That was a good one. Oh, that's good. Well, she's gonna get this. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's good. All but one. Oh, that was a good one. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. No. I'm gonna get these. Get it. All right. Get this. I've gotten a or a strike on every frame. Get it. Get it. There we go. I'll take it. Over 100. That's tough to do. All right. There we go. I win, you win. All right, Mr. Aquarius and Audie, it's your guys' turn to win. Audie. Audie, did you get my invitation? That's what I'm talking about. Get it, Miss Aquarius. You got it. Nice spare. Miss Aquarius, spare. All right, it's up. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. You guys are making a comeback on me. You're doing it. You both are. Miss Aquarius, you have more than she does. That strike, which is going to be extra help. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it. That's good. There we go. Oh man, that's like that last one. This is hard to get. There are 4 of them. 4 pins. Get them. Get something. Uh-oh. Already has the lead now. Miss Aquarius and I are tied for second. Get it, Miss Aquarius. All right, you've got 4 to get. You're going to hit that front pin and have it knock down all the other ones. Okay. Wow. Untouchable today. Get it. Oh, Miss Aquarius are tied. Come on, Audie. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Make it. Make her. Make her work. Oh wow. Well, give me a U. She could set a record. Get it. 4 strikes. Wow, 108 personal record. Nice job, Audie. Audie, I'm proud of you. You got 108. You broke 100 for the. She's the first person against whom I've ever played who broke 100. That was amazing. Oh, take a screenshot of that. Look at all those X's. All right, I've got. Audie's got to win. It's your turn, Miss Aquarius. You get it, girl. I know you can do it. All right. Oh, get it. Oh, that's good. Nice and slow. All right, I've got to get these. Get it. Blue. I'm in last. Get it, Miss Aquarius. That looks good. Nice strike, Miss Aquarius. Good job. All right, Audie, see if you can match her. No. Still good score. Oh, good. Oh, that wasn't as good as we thought. Get it. Thank you. Now, Miss Aquarius, you're going to do really well. Perfect. Perfect. 2 strikes in a row. Strikes in a row. Miss Aquarius. 2 strikes. Wow, you girls came to play tonight. There's a fine line between fortune and skill. Get it. All right, Miss Aquarius. Wow, you got a big lead now. Increase it. Get another one. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Oh, that's okay. 60. You've got huge score. Miss Aquarius, no one's touching you tonight. Get it. Last frame. Put up a big score. Oh, that looks good. Oh, get it. That's still good. Get that last one. You don't even need it. Girl.
Right now, this Wellness Wednesday on Lakewood Pub Kelly. You can see Claudine Cooper not only at ClaudineCooper.com, but here in the studio as she joins us as she's been known to do. So if you have a question or a thought, put it in the chat. We have a live YouTube stream. That's to where you want to do that, and we'll have Claudine answer some
Get it.
It's Lakewood Pub
No.
Kelly on YouTube, live everywhere around the world. Now let's go to
Miss Aquarius, you won. We all won. That's how I wanted it to be. Perfect. That's right. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Good job, Audie. All right, Miss Aquarius. Thank you. Excellent. Sweet dreams. Audie, do you want to play Literati? Alrighty, ma'am. I've sent you an invite.
Let's say you do live in a state that gives you a tax break on $529. That's great. But don't invest those dollars once you put them in. All about investing in a 529, typically, right? You want that tax advantage money to grow. But as you get close to needing to spend the money, de-risking is crucial. And at certain Financial Times, How to Money is here to help. Go to your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and start listening today.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Sonos speakers. Activate iHeartRadio within Sonos to access all your music, radio stations, and podcasts. Or even easier, have a player screen in the iHeartRadio app for it to be available.
Of that. 'Cause those early minutes early on, I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. And you didn't use your drug use as an excuse like some people did here tonight. You know, you were just doing drugs and bombing, but you didn't have excuses. You worked at it, and here you are, a good new minute, rock fucking solid. How about a hand for Uncle Laser, everybody?
Thank you, guys.
Uncle Laser. Balls to the walls. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's been a rough bucket night. But according to you guys, you guys like to watch people struggle up here. Make some noise for Dustin Horton, everyone. There he is.
I'm a firm believer that the pain that we go through in life and the trauma that we endure ultimately defines us as people. That being said, I've been to state prison. I've lost a father to suicide. I've overcome drug addiction. I've also had a cucumber on my ass. I'll let y'all decide which was the most traumatic to me. So, no, I didn't need to go to prison to get raped. No, I just need a little bit of Molly, a decent buzz, and dominating girlfriend. And clearly I'm a willing participant. But the pain that my asshole endured during that experience, it was nothing compared to the look on the neighbors' kids' faces when they came out to go to school that morning and they see me getting pegged with produce in the hot tub. That's going to stick with both of us for life. Promise.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the fuck is going on tonight? This is incredible. Are you crying? what's going on? Talking to the microphone. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This is my 5th set.
Your 5th set. Were the other ones in front of human beings, or are you a car guy?
The last one was actually at the mothership about an hour ago.
Okay, you got on the open mic here.
Yes.
Randomly selected.
Correct.
And how did that go?
It went well, actually.
Really? What did you do there? What did you talk about? Was it that minute?
It was that mixed with another minute about the broken leg and
was
my pants.
the other minute the part that was funny? Did you do the unfunny minute here, or was that the funniest minute out of the 3 minutes that you did in the other room?
Will you get both these together for your big road show?
I think I just tried to combine them and do the best I could with the experience.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
And you're just starting stand-up now. What made you want to start this now?
This cocktail trauma that I've
Tell us about the trauma. Tell us. Tell us. We want to fucking hear it.
What about your dad? You want to hear about my dad? 3 years ago, he blew his brains out high in crystal meth.
Okay. Did he leave a note?
He did not leave a note, no.
Did not leave a note. And the autopsy said he was on crystal meth, or are you just guessing?
We were told by neighbors.
You were told by neighbors that he was on crystal meth.
I didn't live anywhere near him.
Did you communicate with him at all before his death?
Not as much as I should have.
You feel a little bit of regret?
Yeah, definitely.
We have good news for you. Here on the line, we can communicate directly with people that are in hell. And here we go. Hold on a second. Let it ring again. Okay, here we are. We're through. We've gotten through on the hell line. Speak to your father. Speak to him.
Hey, Dad. How's it going?
That's what you wanted to ask your dead father? Who's in hell? How's it going?
What are you thinking?
What the fuck were you thinking? Okay, let's see if he has an answer for that. Let's see what we got here. Hold on a second. Yes. Oh, wait. That's Satan trying to interrupt. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, it's not working. The communication isn't working with your father.
It never did.
I think he killed himself again. There you go. Okay, tell us about real trauma. Your dad that you didn't even talk to blowing his brains out. That could be your fault, by the way, for not reaching out.
Yeah. Where's the rest of that meth?
You kind of caused that yourself. It wasn't the crystal meth. It was your lack of communication. What did you go to state prison for?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Ooh. So me and a group of friends actually stole lobster.
Really enunciate into that microphone.
Me and a group of friends actually stole lobster and beer from a restaurant near my house.
Lobster?
No, that's not state prison. You're not black. That's not state prison.
Dead serious. I'm dead serious. I got 2 to 6 years with a boot camp.
For lobster and beer?
How much fucking lobster and beer did you steal?
We robbed a restaurant across from my house. It was during a nighttime when there was nobody there. I got charged with a Class D felony in the state of New York, and I did a 2 to 6 year sentence.
You did a what?
2 to 6 year sentence.
How long did you serve?
I went into this boot camp program, so I got sent to this prison boot camp basically for 9 months.
For lobster and beer, what did your friends get?
Most of them got 6 months, 5 years probation because I
don't believe that story. I don't believe it.
It seems like there's something more to it. Lobster and beer.
He stole a lot of lobster and beer, is what he's saying.
How much lobster did you steal, and how were they able to find
They caught us because the restaurant came.
But we did rape a waitress while we were there as well. Oh, I should have mentioned the rape. Yeah. Now that I think about it, that might have been associated.
Restaurant beer is
okay. How did they find you?
The cartons of fucking
restaurant beer back to his house.
How did they find you?
Cartons of restaurant beer boxes that were outside of our garbage. Like, there was a party scene for a week after that. Drinking restaurant beer.
The cops were able to track it down
easily because it was a block away from my house.
Oh, you're so stupid.
I was 19.
Unbelievable. How old are you now?
37.
37. My, how the time flies. Okay, tell us more about this trauma, supposedly. What do you do for work?
Currently bartend.
Okay, tell us more about why you think you ended up this way. You look like you could be the CEO of a company and you're just fucking kind of like having a day off. You're having a good old time, but on the inside, there's none of that going on.
No, there's a lot of shit going on.
It's like when somebody puts like one of those Mercedes bodies over an Elantra or something like that.
Yeah. You're also you're homosexual, correct? I'm not. No.
You sure? How about in boot camp? Did you come out of your shell?
I'm sorry.
No cracking any claws out there?
No, I'm very straight.
How straight are you? Explain to us the straightest thing you've ever done before. Not that easy of a question for a gay man, is it?
I've just never even thought about that question.
It's time to start thinking about it, buddy.
Yep, now's the time.
I only say it because you're definitely a homosexual.
Yeah. 1 second you're shoving lobster up your ass, and the next you're trying to figure out what's straight about you. Your father actually, knew you were a homosexual.
That's probably why.
That's why he started the meth addiction, kept it a secret, just like you kept your sexuality a secret. And he also blew and gave head, like you do, right at the very end. He gave head to the wall that was behind him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, too sad. Oh, what fucking show do you think you came to? He's having fun. He's smiling, by the way. These fucking people. Oh, you went too hard on him. You're having a good time right now, right?
I'm so happy to be here.
This is one of the best times of your life right now.
Yeah.
Okay, straightest thing you've ever done.
Fuck 3 girls in one day.
Whoa, fuck 3 girls in one day. That's separate?
In high school, yeah.
Wow, look at that. My goodness, your dad would have been proud.
It's a real Rothschild move, if you ask me.
Yeah, what a fag. Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy, which you don't have that either, but go ahead.
I'm a picture framer.
You've put the frames on pictures. The crowd is turning on you. They do not like picture frames.
Well, that's spoken.
All right. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Congratulations. Our next plug and pull is from the inside. I'm going to say it now to give him some time. Make some noise for Colin Horchler. Colin with a K. K-O-L-L-I-N. Oh, here he is, right here. Okay. Easy breezy. This is one of your people. So they're representing you. Tonight's audience. Colin Horchler or something. Here he is. Thanks so much for calling, everybody.
Hi there. I want to let you know I just ended my weight loss journey. Turns out, I know I look like Osama bin Laden, but turns out I'm going to be ugly either way. I'm skinny or fat, so may as well enjoy it. A little bit about my family. My little brother is a corrections officer, just got accepted into the police academy, and we're having dinner the other night, and he's telling me about it, and so proud of him. He's doing it. He's living his dream. But in my other hand is the money I'm using to buy the drugs he steals off inmates. So my sister is an alcoholic postal worker with access to firearms. There's no punchline. It's our family's cry for help. Her story's not over, but a guaranteed end in tragedy. That's all I got.
Okay. Colin Horchler. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time in about a year.
First time in about a year. How long were you doing it? The year that you suffered?
2 years, 2.5.
Okay, so you did about 2.5 years of stand-up comedy. Took a year off, and now you're back.
What made you realize you should quit?
Work picked up.
What was the work?
I test safety equipment for electrical companies.
Okay. Do you ever get shocked?
A little bit, yeah. Every once in a while.
All right. What's the? You almost
I can't believe this is a word.
No.
2 M's are a word.
Most interesting thing about you, I'm getting this feeling that I'm about to start moving really fast through
Mhm.
bucket pools. We might go
That's-
turbo mode.
that doesn't
here
seem
because
fair.
It's yeah, I think so.
It's not so much that bad, it's that they're uninterested on top of it.
Totally, and we've had this happen before, and sometimes I just get in the mood and I get frustrated with everybody kind of just I don't do it. Oh, I did it 5 times. Oh, I only do it in my car. Oh, I fucking. You've been here tonight. You've been on the inside of this room. What did you think about the bucket pools tonight?
Yeah, they were pretty bad.
Yeah,
I think the other guy was good. I think the other guy was good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure,
right?
100%.
Complete homosexual.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Most interesting thing about your entire life?
I'm a licensed gunsmith and an ordained minister. I do a lot of.
Wow.
It's a good 1-2 combo.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas. This is where you live?
No, I'm actually from St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay. St. Louis, Missouri. You're straight?
Yeah.
You kind of have a little twang in your voice. I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, yeah.
You hear that?
I mean,
straightest thing about you.
I did have a threesome with 2 actual human females in Mexico.
Wow. Look at that. 2 human females. Good answer.
And a quick one, too.
Yeah, very quick answer. Not pondering up here like fucking Dustin Horse.
Trade. What is trade?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I had sex with a threesome in Santa Anita's, Mexico. She was so sweet. You know you have gay S's.
Gay S's?
You're a very straight man, but you have gay S's.
Okay.
I'm gay S's.
At least I'm
gay
about myself.
What's so gay about my S's? I don't have gay S's. What kind of disease is that?
You got gay ass. You got a gay ass in anyway.
I came down with a case of gay S's.
Who are you here with? St. Louis.
My friends over there.
He's trying to make his strong ass now.
My friends.
My friends.
You mean
That's
friends?
a good one.
There you go. There you go. All right. Okay. Well, Colin, congratulations. That was an all right attempt at a minute. I have run out of small joke books, and that is as good as you would possibly get. Maybe perhaps Bonsai has another one or something like that. We're gonna play through it. I have another one. We got both of those people. We got both of those people ready to go back here. Okay, we're gonna fly through it. You guys want to fucking go turbo round? It's been a long time. Okay, going up first, 60 seconds, and then perhaps the fastest interview ever for Dubs General, everybody. 60 seconds from Dubs General. We're gonna fly through it till somebody kills. Here's Dubs General.
I like dark areolas. I don't like clear nipples. The reason I don't like clear nipples, I can see a heartbeat, bitch. Don't want to see a heartbeat, motherfucker, you understand? Any Florida people here makes it north of Florida? It said, fuck Florida. Fuck your mama. All right, listen. Florida, Warner Jordan is a huge Confederate flag. I don't lie to my children. I'm in the car, my daughter says, Daddy, what's that? I said, they found a way to say nigga without saying nigga. My son, 9 years old, goes, what does that mean? I said, shh, listen. No. White people, it's okay to last. No.
There you go. I'm going to stop you right there, Dubs. You got caught up in a turbo round tonight. You randomly got selected during a turbo round. Most interesting thing about you before I let you go?
Most interesting thing about me is that I'm a single dad and I take care of my kids.
Boring. Wow, it's amazing. You know, stereotypes are real when it's like that's a shocking thing. I take care of my kids. All right.
I figured that would be like that.
Well, we're gonna fly through more buckets. Ari, anything for fucking Wyclef Dawn over here?
Oh, nice. You're a Giants fan?
I am a Giants fan, unfortunately.
Nice. Yeah, they're not that great this year.
I'm a giant fan of good comedy, and we haven't seen any tonight.
One of those nights.
Yeah.
How long have you been in comedy?
Well, 5 years.
Okay.
5 years.
Florida?
Not all of Florida, no.
Tampa.
Where I opened for you not two years ago.
What do you mean you opened for me?
So last time I was on the show, you said you want to open for me in Tampa.
And I had you open for me?
Absolutely.
Where was that at? Comedy club?
Yes, sir.
Just one show?
2 shows.
Okay. 2 shows in one night. How did that go?
It went well. The first one went really well. The second one, not so much.
Not so much, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, well, it was 18-year-olds. It was a difference in the crowd. No
Remember this story? 18-year-olds?
Yeah, the second show was 18 and up. The first show was 21 and
I
up.
don't know how that works. This is crazy. This was 2 years ago?
Yes.
Man, I have no memory whatsoever.
When you were at Tampa, you were like, this is a horrible room because the ceiling was so high. It was like a theater.
Was it the improv?
Yes.
It was the improv. I remember that. Steve Simone was on those shows. Am I correct? Okay,
yes,
I do remember that. Yeah, you didn't do good.
The second,
I remember now, and I did. I did. You had a good minute the first time you were on. You said you were from Tampa. I was going to Tampa. I had you do it, and ever since then, I've barely let you. Actually ruined that for a lot of people. I've barely let anyone open for me from the show since then. Yeah, you can't judge a person just off of a minute.
What's your name?
Dubs General.
Dubs General ruined it
Yeah.
for everyone.
For the worst Tampa jokes in town, call 1-800-DUBS-GENERAL now. There he goes. We're doing a turbo round. There goes Dubs General, everybody. Next one's from the inside. Sergio Guzman, you're next. We're going to keep going until somebody fucking kills. How does that sound? Well, we might be here all night. Is that okay? It might be the longest episode ever. Is that all right? Here we go. It's from the inside. He's one of you, Sergio Guzman.
What's going on? He is right. I'm not him. That's true.
Wait, what? Did we go out of order?
I was backstage.
We did pre-pull 2 names. We did. So you're Zach Butkovich?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have to make sure that the person that comes out is the name that I call. Sergio, you're next. Sergio, you're next.
This guy's acting like fucking Sergio Guzman. He's a fucking fraud.
I pulled 2 names at once because we're going turbo round. I pulled 2 names at once because we're going turbo round.
Yeah, it looks like no Sergio Guzman.
I know, I agree. That is weird that you acknowledged that you weren't Sergio. The guy in the room yelling, wait, that's me. Hey, no, you ain't him, that's me.
I like how that guy.
First of all, there's a lot of Sergio Guzmans.
I like how that guy had to wait till he saw who it was. He's like, that's not me.
Yeah.
I'm me.
Wait a second. Now I see, that's not me.
That's not me.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Sergio, you're next. This is Zach Butkovich, everybody. Zach Butkovich.
Sweet. What's up? I just went on a date with a girl recently.
Trail's good one.
Did she ask me when the last time I got tested for STDs was? I was like, are you serious? Never. Yeah, I treat STDs like I treat poison ivy. If I ain't itching, I ain't fucking got it. And either way, I should probably quit fucking in those bushes. Yeah, I haven't been in like a relationship in a couple of years. And my buddy told me, he was like, "Yeah, dude, that's because you're gay." He said, "Yeah, dude, you're single because you're gay." And just to prove to him I wasn't gay, I sent him a video of me jerking off to a woman. Yeah, I was like, "Who's fucking gay now, dude? I'm fucking jerking off to a woman. You're watching me jerk off. Look at me gayer than that." All right, I think that's it.
That's good. 55 seconds. That was good. That was good, Zach.
Sergio. 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 Sergio.
Okay, Sergio's next. Zach, that was good. That was actually decent.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years in October.
Where at?
I started in St. Louis.
Where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
How long ago did you move here?
I moved here in April.
April. What do you do for a living?
I work at Home Depot. I stock and order their wood mold.
Just like a Sergio Guzman would.
Right. He
Actually, met Sergio at Home Depot. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a few of them there. Okay. So you're working at Home Depot. That's fun. Tell us more about your life. Tell us how do you end up like this?
Well, I'm diabetic.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're diabetic.
Yes, I am diabetic.
Of all the people that have been on this stage tonight,
I'm the diabetic guy. I wasn't heavyweight champion or whatever the fuck.
There is no God.
Yeah. It makes zero sense. You're diabetic. All the obese people are not diabetic.
Here we go.
Red Band, not diabetic. As he sips a Coke.
Yeah, how's that soda taste, Red Band?
He loves it. He loves it. He's doing great. So how long have you been diabetic for? How did you end up like that?
I got diabetes. It's been...
Alrighty, ma'am. I'm going to take a break.
I got it when I was 15 and a half.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, I got the kid.
I had fun, and you did really well in bowling. Congratulations on breaking 100.
Kid kind, and now I'm an adult with it, so still have it.
Wow. Incredible. So you can't, how often do you have to check your blood?
I check my blood sugar probably like 5-6 times a day.
That is amazing. That is unbelievable. And what's the worst thing that happens to you? What happens? What happens if you ate a slice of bread and had chugged a can of Coke?
I would have to take my syringe and my vial of insulin out and take a shot for it.
Do it.
Do it right now. It's in the bin backstage. I should have kept it in my pocket.
A syringe right
Let's
now.
try it without. Let's try it. Just do the shot.
Can we take the syringe, inject it into Ari's left nut, pull on it, and see what comes out? Ari, would you be willing to do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Someone get my syringe! Someone get my syringe!
Oh, man. Your insulin, I'm in buy-in. All right, that's stupid. Anyway. Oh, my God. Wow. So, other than being diabetic, what else about you, Zach Butkovich?
You were bullied in high school?
No, I was like kind of good at sports. I might not have been good at sports. I was on the team, so everyone kind of liked me. So yeah, I didn't get bullied. I don't know. I tried to tell you guys I was on here last time, and Howie Mandel was up here. I tried to say I got voted onto my high school board when I was like 20 years old, fresh out of high school. You guys hate that. That's terrible.
Then you brought it up again.
And I brought it up again.
Wow.
Yeah. Up with that story.
Yeah. Now I'm figuring out it wasn't. It might have been me.
I say try it third time next time we're up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll remember now. I say try it a third time.
No, I'm not going to do it.
It's the Mandela effect. Okay, Zach. Anything else interesting about you before I let you go? You are in turbo round right now.
I'm in the turbo round. I'm diabetic.
Okay, there you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. You get a medium joke book. Congratulations, Zach Butkovich. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the inside, it's the man you've been waiting for minutes. I present to you the undoubtable Kill Tony debut of Sergio Guzman. Oh, shit.
I originally came out here and with my balls out, but they're not as impressive as Ari's, so I decided to put them back away. Any Joe Biden fans in the house? Thank God. I see one guy with his hands up. That's a pedophile. All right. Let me see here. Let me pull up my Kill Tony joke book. Let me use it for what it's used for. All right. Kids these days have it tough, man. It's such a confusing time to be a kid. Think about it. Your mom might be walking around with a huge cock. Your dad might be walking around with a nice set of tits. And your middle school libraries are trying to teach you how to suck and fuck both. All right? That was not the one. All right? Immigration has gotten completely out of control. Something needs to be done. We need to start sending people back. My beautiful wife, sitting somewhere over there. She's pregnant with our firstborn. She came here illegally. Send her back. We'll end it there. That might be the best I got.
I think it probably was the best you got. Let me ask you something. Did you buy that large joke book?
I didn't. So I was on about a year ago. I bombed, and then my wife came up, and I was roasted for about 15 minutes about being gay. And then she earned us both a joke book because you called her up. She roasted me. Did amazing.
So she got the joke book.
She got the joke. No, we both got one because you were generous.
Right.
But she earned it. I was just a lucky bystander.
Is she here tonight?
She is absolutely here tonight.
Really?
She's right over there.
No, we haven't had a female comedian up tonight. Did she write a minute?
She has a
She
minute.
prepared a minute? Hold on a second, man. Hold on. What's her name?
Patricia Guzman.
Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. I've been digging for a female comedian. We went through 50 names. It's all dudes. I present to you. The return, supposedly.
She's pregnant?
I have no memory whatsoever.
Yeah, she's got the bumper too.
Now she's pregnant, yes.
Oh, yeah. You guys are Latino. Here we go. A new minute from Patricia Guzman, everybody. That solves a lot of problems right there.
Oh my God.
Make some noise for Patricia, everybody.
Thank you, I guess, for letting me up here. Last time I was on this show, I made a bunch of jokes about my husband being gay. Jokes on me. Here I am a year later, knocked up with his gay baby. What a life. I love my baby. Not this page. Okay. Immigrants these days have it way easier than I did when coming to the U.S. Nowadays, they're handed a cell phone, $1,000, and told to fuck off. Back in my day, they threw my 4-year-old ass in jail. Before jail, I had never seen a black woman before, so being a 4-year-old, I thought they were made out of chocolate. My face would light up in the shower, and I would scream at my mom, "Mom, it's chocolate women!" Long story short, my mom would be terrified every time we would hit the showers because I wanted to lick them. That's it.
Okay, Patricia, adorable, an honest minute. I like that. Again, funnier than your man. Wow. So much funnier. How does it feel being the funny person in your relationship?
Oh my God, I'm so nervous being up here.
How does it feel to a masculine or homosexual?
It feels horrible. I'm sorry.
My goodness. How long have you been with Sergio?
12 years this year.
12 years. What's the gayest thing about Sergio? You know him very well.
I don't know. He doesn't like playing video games with me, so I make fun of him for that.
Okay. All right. He doesn't like playing video games with you. What else is gay about Sergio, Patricia? Come on, give us something good here.
He likes to be a little spoon.
Oh, Sergio.
I like being the big spoon. I don't mind.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's a really good gay thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good detail.
Yeah. You like being a little spoon,
Oh, yeah,
too?
yeah. A little Asian girl on your back, like you're like Star Wars, with the Ewok and shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
Totally. Totally. How long until the baby comes out, Patricia?
I'm due July 1st.
Okay, July 1st. And you're sure that it's Sergio's, or is it could it be Zach Budkovich that got in there first?
I hope not. I hope it's nothing.
Hey, that's not my baby! Hey! Get that baby out of here! It's not mine! I'm Sergio Guzman. My goodness. So,
what do you guys do for work? How are you going to support this little fucking immigrant?
I'm a personal trainer.
You're what?
I'm a personal trainer.
Oh, shit. Okay. What does he do?
He's an account manager.
Oh, an account manager. Where at? Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
I didn't know Mexico could be account managers. I didn't know if Fat Shit's going to be personal trainer.
Yeah, it's true.
I'd rather not say. Some of my Some of my co-workers are friends of the show, so I've already considered myself fired.
Okay, very good, Sergio. Very good. I know a guy that works at Home Depot that can help you out. Amazing stuff. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? How did you get her so pregnant?
The real trick is you bend them over from the front side, you start eating their ass first.
Right.
And then you work your way down.
Front side. So missionary position, feet over the head.
Yes.
And then you eat
And
her
then
ass.
you work your way up.
Latina salad, if you will. The old fucking papaya salad.
Exactly. Last time you were on, you said we owned a Mexican food truck.
You own a Mexican food
Last
truck?
time we were on, you called us two Mexicans that own a food truck, so that was accurate. That was accurate.
Okay.
You ever do it straight doggy style?
I mean, obviously that's standard.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So is this your first kid?
Yes.
What are you gonna name it?
Olarion? Shut the fuck up.
Olarion?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Olarion?
Your best friend picked a name? Your best friend is fucking with you.
Olarion?
That's like a prescription medicine or something like that.
Yeah. Very good. Right there. The two biggest applause breaks of the night going to Red Band. For those of you that had that on your bingo cards, you win $2.5 billion. And if you bet $1, you win $2.5 billion on a Red Band getting the two biggest applause breaks of the episode. Absolutely unprecedented, incredible. This is a new era of the show. It's
Olarion, what does that mean?
Why would you just said okay, best friend? I'm fucking retarded. Whatever you say, best friend. Is his best friend the financier of this baby or something?
His best friend. It's been my husband's best friend for like ever. So.
And he said Olarion.
Olarion.
Yeah, it's a black guy's name.
It's a strong name.
Hey, O'Leary on the line. Hey, Olarion.
He's gonna grow up to one day be in a sex tape with their Kardashian.
Yeah. Oh my God. What's the middle name gonna be?
Rafael.
Rafael.
Olarion Rafael.
Guzman.
Wow, Guzman. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Enough of these fucking Mexican babies. Right? I'm kidding. Shut up.
Oh,
My goodness gracious. So July 1st, that thing's coming, huh? Sergio, are you just blasting away inside of her until then? Does it just look like a fucking horchata machine down there? What's going on? What are you doing? What's going on? It's just fucking...
That's exactly right. We're on vacation tonight, so she's getting some horchata, if you know what I mean.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Are you horny?
Welcome.
Right now?
How are you?
Oh, God. Even when you look at his face?
Ari plunged her with a hell of a set of balls, so he didn't have to work for me.
Oh, my goodness. That's incredible. How much hornier are you? Is there new things that you're into or you find yourself doing?
I don't think so. The things that I'm into. I don't know, I like getting lotion rubbed on my belly.
Oh, he's been rubbing lotion on you? Oh my goodness gracious. Look at Sergio over here. Managing accounts and lotioning up fucking bodies. Wow. Incredible. So you ever save a little lotion for yourself, Sergio?
Only when she's asleep, only when she's asleep.
Wow. Okay, and then you think about dudes.
Are you more
Oh yeah. Okay. My goodness. What else can we do to put a ribbon on this? How about can we change the baby's name to Tony live on the air? Can we just do that?
Olarion sucks. You're doing that kid. You're doing. First of all, I'm jumping up on Raphael. This is a beautiful man.
Yeah, but it's not black, John. I mean, you know that you're standing
It's a name of a beautiful black man.
You got Black Panther John B's up here, like, oh, I think it's a beautiful name. Hey, it's a beautiful name.
Yeah, Tony's a way better name.
Yeah.
Antonio.
Anthony Javier Olerian Guzman. How about that?
It's absolutely beautiful.
Will you change it to Anthony?
We could work on it.
So working on it doesn't work. You're blacklisted if you don't, or brown listed if you don't do it. Wow. All right, I'm throwing it around now. Okay, John. That's really not going to work. It's not going to be a full-time thing here. Antonio?
I like that.
Why not get it Antonio?
I like Antonio.
Antonio Guzman.
Rafael Guzman.
Antonio Rafael Guzman. I like that. Let's make it official.
Let's make it official. Wait. Let's make it official.
Yeah, here we go. Oh my God. Baby's first teabagging. Sergio doesn't know what to do. He's hard as a rock right now.
I dub thee Antonio.
I love it. Congratulations.
I think that guarantees I'll have a baby.
I love it. Baby's first teabagging, only here on Tony. How about one more hand for Patricia and Sergio Guzman, everybody? We did it. You made it through the turbo round. This one was a no-go, right? We're done, right? Guys, there's only one way to fucking end an episode like this. There's no doubt about it. Finally, we've made it to the end. We're going to call Sergio and Patricia a kill so that we can put a ribbon on this fucking thing. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, you're a great crowd, and for that you shall be rewarded. I present to you the all-time record holder for minutes, for interviews, for everything that's ever been done before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the St. Louis Assassin, the Tijuana Tornado, the Mississippi Mauler, the Gentrified Jeweler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is actually Sergio Guzman, and I don't know who that bitch was, but I'm not gay, so. A lady who cut off her bosoms to become a man just found out she's 5 months pregnant. It's kind of hard to follow, but I think that means he's gay. Kentucky is about to legalize killing homeless people, which is kind of shocking because I thought it was already legal there. I know I've killed 6 homeless people in Kentucky, so. How could I be racist when my favorite Power Ranger is black? Kentucky is thinking about legalizing sex between first cousins. They are also thinking about legalizing breathing. Okay, we already have sex with first cousins. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the Gentrified Jeweler, the
Petty Princess.
The Petty
I think
Princess.
I like that.
A lot of new Kentucky law jokes tonight. Where is this coming from?
Well, it's from, I actually got horribly food poisoned, Tony, on Saturday night. My father told me not to say the name of the place or they will sue me, but I know 100% without a doubt it's from these pieces of shit. I'm going to say the name wrong, but it sounds something like Meatball Marinara, and it's not far from here. It sounds like Meatball Marinara. And Tony, I wake up on Sunday to a bunch of diarrhea in my boxers. Erica starts freaking out. I start going to the bathroom. I take my boxers off. to smell the diarrhea because it smells extra nasty. And I wanted to smell it, and then it starts dropping out of my boxers all onto the floor. I get in the shower, almost black out because I have no energy. I end up vomiting several times in the trash can. Tony was horrible. And basically, I found out those people who run the fucking place are from Kentucky. So this is
wow. Well, what did you order from Meatball Marinara that made you?
I had the meatballs in marinara. Honestly, that is what I had. And you would think if it's the fucking namesake, it would be safe to eat. But I had the meatballs and marinara, and I also had the cheesy bread. And Tony, I'll be the first to tell you, the food was amazing. It made me so sad the next day when I find out it's from Meatball Marinara. It was really delicious food.
Damn it. That is incredible. I have a never-ending love for meatballs. And this is very, very scary. Did they look anything like these meatballs right here?
Can I see them? Oh, they're out right there. Gosh, Ari, how are your balls so big? Are your balls big or are my balls small? I'm just trying to, because my balls look nothing like your balls. Are his big, Tony?
They are. Not only are they big, and I mean, I have big balls as well, not to brag, but my balls are not full like that. They are normal, older looking, more deflated balls. These look like the balls of what appear to be like a superhuman 17-year-old boy or something like that. Like
a wet sock and a bunch of Skittles. That's what they look like.
It is absolutely incredible. A lot of blurring on this episode on YouTube. Sorry to those of you that are watching at home that don't get to actually enjoy the voluptuous nuggets. These are the true Bucky's beaver nuts here. These things are incredible. It's amazing how big your balls can be when you keep all of the coins you've ever gathered off the floor in your life inside of them.
They point to Chris.
They're so big and crazy that every time you reveal them, it's like a new set of balls.
It looks like the heavyweight champion's stomach.
It does. Those things fucking hang. I mean, oh my god.
What'd you do?
They're getting bigger by the second. Oh my god. Absolutely unbelievable.
I swear, I threw up for the first time in years yesterday. It was horrible, and I don't want to do.
You want a little marinara on top of those, William?
What is this place? I want to eat it. I want to eat at this place.
It's really close by.
What's it called?
I'm gonna call it Meatball Marinara because my father says they might sue.
They're not gonna
tell me what it is.
sue you. Your dad's being a weirdo.
It sounds similar.
First of all, that was the wettest piss I've ever had in my life. That was, even for me, that was disgusting.
The old William Wet Whispers. www.www.com.
www.wetwhispers.com.
William Wet Whispers.
William Wet Whispers.
Wet Whispers William.
How can they sue you for giving you diarrhea?
Yeah, exactly. Your dad's incorrect about this.
Your dad's a fucking idiot, dude!
Don't bring my dad into this, okay? He has fucking arthritis in his foot. We thought we were really worried about him last week. Ari, please don't bring up Larry right now. He's been nothing but sweet to you. He said nothing but sweet things to your fucking ass. Why are you doing this? And I swear to God, I don't really feel good right now. It's a damn good thing I felt better than yesterday because Ari, I thought it was the end of my fucking life. When I was in the shower, and I didn't tell my girlfriend this, but oh my gosh, I shouldn't say this right now.
Say it.
Actually, I was having such a hard time moving around. I swear I was about to black out that I diarrheaed in the shower. Wow. Because I could feel it happening again. I shouldn't have even brought that up. I'm going to have
Ari Shafir.
Hey, maybe this is wrong. Maybe this is doing me, but I just thought of a great money-making scheme for him for the road.
I need to find one. What?
You need to sell diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah, great idea. People are going to buy diarrhea.
Holy shit! Stick with the joke, sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, let me diarrhea in fucking containers and sell them to people. I'm not even going to be able to get that shit on the airplane, dude.
As long as it's less than 2 ounces, you technically can get it on the airplane.
You gotta do it there. You don't diarrhea here and take it with you. Why would you diarrhea ahead of time?
I don't know.
Have you thought about partnering up with Meatball Marinara, perhaps a little sponsorship in order for them to make up for the trauma?
I just eat that food. It tasted pretty good, but obviously is poisonous. And yeah, just say, hey, I'm going out on the road this coming weekend. Let me eat your fucking nasty
What's the actual name of the place? We'll beep it out. These
Don't
people,
do it,
the live
don't do it,
audience
you'll
deserves
get
to know.
fucking sued.
Yeah, now you're messing with me. No, you'll be shocked. It's really similar to Meatball Marinara. It's so.
Just say it.
Say it?
Say it, you fucking weirdo. You have the free skip. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, you can bleep that out.
Shouldn't have said it, dude. That was bullshit. People work hard, small family-owned business. Just because you have a terrible constitution, you gotta fucking ruin a mom and pop.
Yeah, they got me sick as shit. So, wow, incredible. My birthday, yeah, it's fucking started my birthday. I did 2 sets up here in the little room on Thursday night. I get back to my fucking car and have a boot on it. So, welcome to William's 37th birthday. It was such a fucking tell me about it. It was a fucking sob story the whole fucking weekend. It starts at $130 boot on the fucking car. I forget my jacket. I'm freezing cold outside by the fucking car. So
you're the one that wanted to spend your birthday in Austin. You didn't want to go to Seattle, Portland, and Vancouver with me. You wanted to fucking take it off. Oh, I want to chill, Tony. Oh,
yeah, I wanted to chill. And then I get sick as shit, Tony.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fucking don't work with me.
Do you agree, Red Man?
No.
Improv guru Ryan Redban, hard at work here, an unbelievable comedy technician.
You said no to going on the road with Tony?
Yeah,
I chill. Yes, I chilled this
week. He's like, I want to spend it with my girlfriend. I don't want to be on the road.
Okay, you stupid bitch. There's one stupid bitch that was saying something about poor baby. What do you even look like, you nasty bitch? I just want to see what some stupid dumbass looks like who's making that fucking noise. Oh, yeah, exactly what I thought. God, look at your nasty fucking ass, bitch.
Oh, shit. He's being ruthless right now. What does
Go back to the hen house.
Oh, don't kick her out now. It's over. You don't have to kick her out.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine.
No.
Stupid bitch.
Kick her out.
Oh, Ari says kick her out.
Kick her out. Get her out of here.
Oh, there she goes. The crowd goes wild.
It's my fucking birthday! Come on! I'm only 37. What's up? I'm gonna be 38 next year! And maybe 38 after that! But I'm probably not making a double orders. Oh, what happened?
I don't know. Michael was supposed to do the thing that he always does, but he's like waiting for something. What just went on
out
there,
there?
Michael?
What happened?
You guys talking in your in-ears or something? Oh, Jesus Christ. Those fucking in-ears.
Yeah, I mean, that was about to be the big send-off for me tonight.
Yeah, it literally was. We were about to put women on the episode. You guys are over here producing a new song. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
It's been a long time, folks.
I got a sweet little dog. She's here tonight. She's doing well. I got. She's here, y'all. Come on. Yes, sir. Yes.
Excellent, so William Montgomery, everybody. There we go. We did it again. We love them. Follow them. Do it again. A badass drawing from Ryan G. Ebelt of the great Ari Shafir is popping on your screen right now. The balls are going away. Make first for Ari. Ari, anything you want to plug or promote?
Man, it's just an honor to be part of this amazing show with so many fucking retards living on the outside.
Absolutely.
Every time I've done it, from the belly room to the main room to the Vulcan to here to the other place that kicks you out to the fucking Madison Square Garden. And what a journey it's been.
And it's because of legit fucking comedians like you playing along all the way. We love them. Ari Shafir, everybody. Come on. Joe Blaster, Raiders, Galleries, all over. Sam Smokehouse on the road now. Connect Mobile Health. Let's see the drawing of Chris Rogers. Ooh, a Joker version of the great Cam Patterson. I love that. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass. John Dees on the keys. And Matt Muelling. Epsilon out now, 020, johndees.bandcamp.com, Red Band.
If you guys haven't seen Ari Shafir's special, The Jew on YouTube, please check it out. I love it.
Thank you. You haven't. Truly, one of the best comedians in the world, Ari Shafir. One more time for Ari. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Phil Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Time.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Do that for Tony! It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yay! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! And how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? It's the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip. Use the promo code KILL10, save 10%. How do we feel tonight? You guys with us? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Mutilator. Matt Muling on the electric guitar. John B's on the keys. Right there. This is right. The one and the only. Deep Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every week, I have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. 3 very, very, very funny comedians. You know them. You love them. We're going to have a blast here together. Some of my favorite people. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez, Kim Congdon, and Jeff Guy, everybody. Oh, yeah. The great Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez. The great, powerful Jeff Guy joining the fray. And that is Kill Tony's first ever regular, Kim Congdon. Legend of the Kill Tony universe. Louis J. Gomez, welcome, my friend.
I'm so happy to be back here after the Ric Flair debacle.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It is unbelievable. Still haven't heard back from the Nature Boy after that one. Wild night. We love him, though. Jeff Dye, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Rabbi. Actually, you made me hate Ric Flair. I was a big fan of him until I watched an episode. Now I hate Ric Flair.
Me too.
I really do. I really do.
The great Kim Congdon, everybody. Seriously, she was writing a minute every week on the show 10 and a half fucking years ago. Something crazy. Welcome back, Roast Queen. We love her. She fucking hits hard. Everybody's ready. You guys know how it works. 100, 200, some fucking crazy amount of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd at the #1 comedy club on planet Earth. You know their 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them, and we have a bunch of fun. We find out more about them and make the most of their opportunity on stage. You guys ready for this shit? Well, there's only one way to start an episode like this, everybody. How many of you are actually fans of the show? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing a brand new minute, a legendary regular. You guys know the words?
Fun skin, everybody.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I love Kill Tony fans because I know I can say retard tonight. Retard, 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 retard. Why aren't you doing it? Did you vote for Biden, faggot? Faggot, 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 faggot. Any black people want to start the next chance? Legally, I'm not allowed to start it anymore. I can jump in the middle, though. I'm glad that the new Apple Vision Pro came out, because now it won't look so weird masturbating on the bus. I hate poor people. Poor people always bragging about how poor they are. They're like, I grew up on the streets, man. I had to steal French fries to survive. My best friend was locked in a cage. What are you, a pigeon? You sound like a pigeon, bitch. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. The great Hans Kim. How you feeling tonight, Hans?
I feel amazing. I've been, really working on myself. I've been taking 3 showers a week, so it's pretty good for me.
Why 3 showers a week? I didn't know that you were this uncleanly.
I just don't shower that much. I'm pretty clean as it is. I'm Asian. I'm trying to use my strengths. I save all that shower time to study the art.
He has no hair.
So when they say shrimp dick, they're talking about the smell?
Oh, wow. No doubt about it. I love it.
I've been pretty good. I've been having sex.
I like this look. It's like 50 Shades of Beige or something like that. Someone dressed you like that? Did you do that?
Yeah, my friend Amira is helping me. She's Palestinian.
You get a mirror.
Hey, that is true.
Oh,
Jeff Dye.
I'm glad you told me that I shouldn't interrupt the comedians for the first 60 seconds because I was going to do the black person chant. I was like, all right.
Kim?
Hans, I think your jokes are great. I like that you came out chanting your own name.
What else is going on in your life this week, Hans? Anything else big?
Sex is always a great thing for me. I've been with my ex. We've been hooking up after the breakup. And
what's her full name?
It's interesting because last week it seemed like you guys were taking a real break.
Yeah, I accidentally ordered $200 worth of DoorDash on her account. And I was mad at her, but then I went over and I started crying and bawling my eyes out. And now we're... Yeah.
You were full of dog, so...
Full of what?
Dog.
Oh.
Well.
An Asian person bawls their eyes out. Isn't that limited? Do you guys have the same amount of tears as we do? It seems like you guys are like restricting it a little bit, right?
They come out in rectangles.
I mean, we just squeeze it all out. White people can put it around the sphere of the eyes.
I'm offended.
How do you think they make duck sauce?
That is true. That is true. How do you spend $200 on DoorDash, Hans?
I tip the delivery drivers $50 each. I ordered 2 things.
Wait, what?
I tipped them $50.
You do?
I did, just because it was her credit card.
Oh, you knew that it was her credit card?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I wanted to spend her money. But I Venmo'd her back because I felt bad after I had sex with her.
Wow, this is very weird. You are unbelievably honest. It's very revealing of a lot of very interesting shit.
This guy lives by a strange code.
This is unbelievable. So this was were you trying to like get her back? Were you trying to be in communication? You knew she was gonna be like, Hans, you spent $200 on DoorDash.
Yeah, but she didn't respond. And then I had to go over there to pick up my drone remote controller.
Holy shit.
Just the remote controller?
You could have bought 2 of those with those tips that you just spent, man.
And then I cried, and then we had sex with a condom twice and without once.
This is unbelievable. See, people are like, why is Hans, what is the deal with Hans? And like, do you listen to these interviews? I don't even have to do anything. It gives you just everything you could ever possibly want to work with in the world. So, some with, some without?
Yeah, the first 2 was with, and then the last one, it was without.
Oh, you could hear him smiling. You could hear the talk. Yeah, the first 2, there was none, and the second one, there was. That's unbelievable. You just can't hide how excited you are to use that fucking raw. Is it still raw dog if you do it? This is where you should do the
Raw
dog.
dog, I got it. There we go.
So
He already has one dog inside him.
That was,
Didn't work twice. That's how bad it was. And they knew I was making fun of it.
when you're making a dog joke, you got to leave a little pause. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Hans, we have come to a very, very interesting agreement, you and I, earlier on the phone, too. He is battling Rick Diaz in an unbelievably exciting rematch. While he won, he went on to challenge Rick Diaz to silence the haters. It's happening May 10th, live from the LA Forum. Right?
Yes.
So, we realize that what's not fair is that Rick gets to prepare this Super Minute over months without having to spend any minutes or interviews on the show. So it would be fair to give Hans Kim a break. So unless he absolutely wants one, he will not be performing until May 10th, live at the Forum on Kill Tony. I know, listen to the controversy. I'm telling you, it's so funny.
He's about to stab himself with a sword.
You guys love Hans Kim, don't you? See? This is what I'm saying.
It's Chinese spots working against him, I think, like that online and shit like that.
That could be. Nobody hates Asians more than other Asians. This is true. You would agree with that, right?
Well, sure, yes.
Well, yes, absolutely. So, until he wants to again, that was Hans Kim. How do you feel about this, Hans?
I feel great. I'm going to energize. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to come back better than ever. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of people cheered for me on that night at the arena, and I'm going to work hard for them.
Absolutely. There you go. And that was Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for
Hey,
Hans. And I will tell you right now, indeed, later tonight, you will all meet the new regular that will open the shows every week here on Kill Tony. Isn't that exciting? But now we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, where anything can happen. As you know, these could be crazy people. It could be someone's first time. Anything can happen. You guys ready? 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your first bucket pull of the night. Molly Matledge, everyone. It's Molly Matledge.
Hi. A bit about me. I love fun facts. A little fun fact I learned through watching a few seasons of Wildin' Out is that black people, stick with me, think that white people put raisins in their potato salad. Now, I don't know what the fuck is putting raisins in their potato salad, because let's be real, it's mayo or mustard. Keep it moving. But it does beg the question, white people, are you putting raisins in your potato salad? And if not, why do black people think you do? We'll come back to that. Another thing that I love are fun facts that rhyme. maybe impart a little wisdom. One of my personal favorites, liquor before beer, beer in the clear, but beer before liquor. You'll fuck your coworker. It's facts.
Whoa, look at that. I got a huge laughing mixture. These people are desperate for comedy here tonight. They are really, all you have to really, they're just listening for pacing and timing at this point. They're pretty much giving it up for anything.
I practiced.
You did? Oh my goodness. This is the scariest fucking one of the Conjuring movies I've ever seen right now. I'm not sure what the fuck is happening. This is something out of my nightmares.
You do look like if Chucky was a housewife. Fair. I love her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So how long have you been doing stand-up, Molly? That was unbelievable.
First time.
First time. Oh yes. I'll tell you, you need a little raisins in that potato salad. You know what I'm saying? You gotta add a little fucking something, some spicy mustard, some funny, really anything. Gotta dose it up.
Paprika.
Paprika, absolutely.
And I'll say for her first time, she was absolutely horrible. It was the worst thing that I've ever witnessed in my entire life. Holy shit.
Garbage.
God damn it, lady. You pissed me off.
That's you like comedy school, right? Or comedy college?
Did you try to like research this? Were you like trying to strategically be funny? Because it does feel, like Red Band said, it feels like somebody like took a comedy class. It was like, okay, something, a pop culture reference, Wild and Out is really hip right now. And then, well, what's something else we can all agree on? Potato salad.
She even moved the mic stand like a comedy class.
Yeah.
I asked.
You asked what?
I asked him, I said, what do y'all, I was thinking about taking it off. And I was like, what do you recommend? He's like, I see the professionals. Take it off.
The guy, the producer that helped you out the stairs said that? Who is that? Is that Cole? Is that you?
Love
You're giving these people the professionals take it out of the mic stand. You being creepy over there, dude? This is a little insight to how scary that back tunnel can be. Someone gets rushed over. They have to cross 2 streets. They're literally like, oh, fuck. So I'm definitely going up, right? To these people, we should interview you sometime.
Look how afraid he was to get fired. Tony was like, what guy did this? And the guy's like, I didn't know. Oh, please.
It wasn't him, and it was different.
Was it? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Was it?
He looked like Mario.
Got back there.
She puts raisins in her potato salad, but she ain't no snitch.
Oh, shit. Wait, was that you or her?
That was me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, wait. I'm trying to fuck with you. I was like, did that bitch just get a laugh like that?
We make it funny.
Not. Of course not. So, Molly, what made you want to start stand-up now? Is it crazy if I ask how old you are?
I just turned 41.
Okay, there you go, 41. What made you start comedy at 41?
Gosh, a feeling. I was just like inside, like I just felt the need to do it. I did. That was menopause. I've followed comedy for years. I've written things down. I've always enjoyed it. Gone to many, open mics. I've never done any schooling.
Talk to the microphone if you
never
have all this
done.
experience.
I've done so much shit. I did a lot of research. I was doing my own. I've seen all the professionals. I know how to do it. I haven't done any of that. Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay.
Here I
So
am.
what do you do for work, Molly?
HR.
HR. Oh my goodness. You do comedy like an HR person. It's incredible. Raisins and potato salad. I'm like, what? What? Like, who does that? And why would you? And stop that. That's my time. And somehow Wild and Out has to do with it.
She's gonna kill on Facebook groups, though.
Oh yeah. Every HR person's gonna be like, one of us. Fuck yeah, the little red machine, Molly Matledge. Or you're a true ginger. This seems thrilling through. There's no fake in that. Right?
My mom's 80%.
80% ginger? Okay. How does that work?
retard.
Okay, you work in HR. What do you do for fun? Tell us about the wild side of Molly. That's what I wanted. Am I right? Doesn't she seem a little too fucking cookie cutter? Tell us, what's one of the wildest things Molly does on a regular basis?
Well, one thing I thought you might think was fun was I love rap, Texas rap. Very well versed.
Get the fuck out of here.
Very well versed.
I feel like you only sing the parts where they say the N-word.
No. You
The
can probably
reverse
play
white
anything.
filter, she just gets excited.
Like for real.
Can you think you could freestyle?
Oh, like salt and pepper at most, like maybe, but that's it.
Wait, what?
Like salt and pepper. Salt and pepper.
What about salt and pepper?
I can find
She's talking about Red Band's hair. Texas rap.
She's still talking about things to put in the potato salad.
Oh shit. Oh shit. So what about salt and pepper? You just said can you rap?
I don't know. I can't rap. I can
That's
just
the most
repeat the
white woman
lyrics.
thing ever. Right?
That's about it.
What was that fucking? It's not no Scrubs there.
But I do. I mean, I probably sing along to a lot of the
What
songs.
a man! What a man! What a man! Oh, I know rap. What a man! What a mighty good man! This is a meme. It's like Texas rap. Yeah. Who's ready to rap, everybody? Welcome to White Raps with Molly Knowledge. She saw an episode of Wild and Out once, and she's never been the same since. Oh, like, what's Molly gonna rap about today? What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Yes, he is. Indeed, he was. What are you doing, salt and pepper? She's having 90s fucking, how is that Texas rap?
Oh, I think it's
definitely not.
I thought she'd be like sipping on some syrup or something like
What
that.
kind of Texas rap are you talking
Well, like
about? Let's not
Big
give her
Mo, ESG, Slim Thug, like I have photos with them on 6th Street. Big Mo, rest in peace. But like I legitimately Swisher House, Michael Watts, Big Mo, rest in peace. Seriously,
she almost pulled out some Hennessy. She almost pulled out one of those little airplane models, you know?
This is the Molly they all rap about.
Big Mo, R.I.P., one of the good ones. I'm gonna pull one out for him. Holy shit, Molly. Tell us more about this urban lifestyle of yours. The Texas rap, salt and pepper, and a good time. R.I.P. to all the homies that have passed on before me.
I roller skate.
You roller skate? Now that I fucking believe. The Texas rap thing, she had a fucking boyfriend.
Should have opened with roller skating.
Yeah, roller skating's much more believable. I can picture you skate backwards, you like do crazy shit.
That's still pretty black.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen the videos.
You ever been with a black man? They really like gingers. Oh yeah, you have? Oh, look at this. That's where this is coming from. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Is that your type? Is that your main go-to?
It probably was more
You gonna say a phase?
Well, no, like
You're about to say a phase just then?
Actual real racism.
It bled through.
Was it Black Spider-Man?
I dated a lot of black dudes when I was younger, and
A lot? That hurt my feelings, and I'm Puerto Rican.
well, no, like majority were black. Is I guess what I meant to say.
Wait, what?
Majority were black when I was younger and growing up. Maybe I'm not answering the question.
Okay, when's the last time you were with a black man?
Oh,
More
shit.
specifically, blind bass player.
What was that?
Fuck. She's got red hair, D. What are your thoughts about redheads? All the same to me. Can you tell if someone's redheaded, D? Is there like a sense or something? You ever feel that? Or just no? All right.
No, but he likes music, so he knows she has no soul.
All right, get back over there. You're creeping everybody out.
He doesn't know you're next to him.
Molly, before I let you go, you are a very interesting interview. You seem like a real human, like you still have a soul and everything. What is the most trouble you've ever gotten in with the law?
Fucking a black guy.
That's why that phase ended early. Got a bit of a
Curfew violation when I was 13.
oh my goodness.
Rode the cop car.
You crazy bitch.
Fucking wild and out, am I right? Molly, fun times. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations on your first time on the show. Have a great night. Molly Matledge. Good catch, by the way.
Good first time, really. Like, for a
First time. Come on, make some noise for Molly, everybody. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand up and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag and drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go. Any Squarespace site ready.
Easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production, inventory, and shipping are handled for you, saving you time and money.
Sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I think Squarespace is the best website making tool out there. It's incredibly easy to use, and I recommend trying it today.
I love it. I've used them many times to make websites. So easy to do. They have great design templates. They'll make your domain look professional and sleek no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/PhilTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/PhilTony. All right, keeps going on. Your next bucket pool. I do believe we've seen this young man before. Make some noise for the great Trey Campbell, everybody. Trey Campbell.
Hey everybody, I've been getting a lot of ads on Facebook for things I don't need, mainly for free HIV testing. I don't understand why I'm getting this. I haven't been with a dude since I was 7. Shit's crazy. It happened the day before Thanksgiving. I can tell you what I wasn't thankful for. That. I had to watch the whole Macy's Day Parade standing up. Shit sucked. He told me, he was like, yeah, man, this is what you do when you're in a relationship. And my God, when I lost my virginity, I got pegged. So I guess that he was right. This is just trauma. I'm not even telling jokes anymore. This is cool. Anyways, I'm very nervous. I'm not drunk. So yeah, you know, it's crazy. I hooked up with this girl. Oh, shit. All right.
Go ahead. You hooked up with this girl and what?
It's just, I hooked up with this girl on Facebook dating, and we went to dialysis.
You're adorable, Trey Campbell. How about a hand for Trey, everybody? William Montgomery, if he was a parade float.
Thank you.
Let's just jump right into it. Louis J. Gomez.
Give it up for Molly's son, everyone.
That is my mom, actually.
We are at 100% ginger bucket pools. This is incredible. This is never happened before. There you go. That's you know what that sound means, everybody. Multiple redheads. There you go. There it is. I love it. Hello, welcome back to the show, Trey. You've been on a couple times before.
This is my 3rd time.
Right, you did some fun stuff with William early on.
Had a great time. I was really high on Adderall.
And now you're doing stand-up all the time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
You love it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What else do you do? How do you make money?
I work at the sneaker group sometimes.
What do you do there?
I'll stand by the door and like check people's IDs and like they think I'm not working there because you look at me, I kind of look like a bridge troll, but you know.
You look like something, that's for sure.
Thank you, I appreciate
You look like a bridge troll, a Reddit troll.
I like that you dress the same way you were the day you got molested.
Thank you. No, yeah.
It's adorable.
Clothes fits perfectly. I can tell you what didn't fit perfectly.
Fucking Trey Campbell. It's the guy's cock, right?
She was
The
crazy.
guy's cock? Yeah. Yeah, it's penis. What kind of penis are you working with, Trey Campbell? What is it? Does it look
About
like
average.
drapes? Does it look like a fucking clown?
No, I'm actually like, no, yeah, it does. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I didn't. No, yeah.
I'd imagine a lot of pubes, am I right? Does it like peek out like your hair does? It's fucking like...
A little bit. It's kind of like a miniature version of like my actual head.
Imagine Louis C.K. in fetal position.
It's a funny cock. Trey,
Always getting laughs.
what else haven't we talked about in an interview? You must have thought of some stuff since the last time you were on that might be fun to share.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. Like, I had somebody notice me at Kroger from this show, and I was really excited because I thought he was going to let me shoplift. He didn't. He didn't let me shoplift.
I gotcha. How far did you commit to the shoplifting thing?
I was like, hey, can I keep these? And he's like, no.
Yeah. Wow.
Like the worst criminal ever.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna leave with this if it's all right. Is it all right?
It was not all right.
Hell yeah.
What was it?
It's just a 24-pack of Dr. Peppers.
You know what? You're not he's just a shitty fan. That's all that means.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you're not a bad shoplifter.
Hope he gets fired.
The fact that you added a plural to Dr. Pepper is incredible. Is it
There's
24 pack
24.
of Dr. Peppers? It's the most adorable thing I've ever
There's
seen.
24
in my fucking
Dr.
life.
Peppers in the
I
box.
just wanted to say all I wanted was 24 Dr. Peppers.
They're expensive now.
You're cute. You're like
appreciate
a fucking, like, some type of fuck, I don't even know. He's like an Ewok or something
yeah.
like that, right?
Thank you.
Holy shit.
I appreciate it.
My God. You ever use this cuteness or adorability for fucking to get good things other than a 24 pack of Dr. Peppers?
Well, no. I should.
You should. You should go one Dr. Peppers at a time.
Yeah.
Mind if I have this kind of Dr. I bet if you said that, if you said the full name to them, they'd be like, fucking get out of here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You mind if I have this can of Dr. Peppers?
I should have.
Fuck yeah.
This is fun.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like?
Not great.
Tell us more. What are you into?
I just like any woman that's like would like me. I don't know.
It's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Thank
But
you.
it's sweet. And I just watched Molly's 1 minute.
That's my mom.
Wow. When's the last time you were with a woman, Trey?
Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Where was that? In Houston?
No, I was in sort of. It was in Porter, Texas.
Uh-oh.
Anybody here from Porter? Shout out to.
What are you, from the census?
I wish that'd be a dope job. Just going around asking people where they're from.
That's open mics.
Oh, yeah. I've done a lot of those.
All right, Trey. Well,
how's moving to Austin? You said you were gonna move.
Yeah,
to
that's
Austin.
my goal. My Cruise is pretty comfortable.
Your what?
My Chevy Cruise. We talked about this last time. Remember?
I thought you were pluralizing the word crew.
The Cruise.
My crews are going to go. We're drinking Dr. Peppers.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'll be there, man.
You know what they got there. Dr. Peppers.
High ceilings.
High ceilings is...
Yeah, my comedy career is similar to the ceilings at Sunset Strip. I got a high ceiling.
Wow. Call it Sunset Shit.
Wow.
I never even thought of that before. That's what I call it from now. Going down to the Sunset Shit.
I got a speech
comedy club.
You actually kind of like that.
It is what it is.
That's a Freudian
It's
slip.
a more accurate name. There's no strips there, that's for sure. All right. For Trey, you got a gig out of it. You already have joke books, right?
Yeah, I got one.
There you go. The big one?
Yeah.
Good. There you go. It's Trey Campbell.
Thanks,
everybody.
Tony. Goodbye.
You're welcome, buddy. We had a really good time up here. All right. Let's do another fucking pool. One word name. Very exciting. Make some noise for Longoria, everybody. Longoria.
All right. It's been a rough start of the year. For one, I found out that my upstairs neighbor is not so much of a pussy-crushing womanizer I have grown to admire from a distance. He's just been married for a while and beats his wife a lot. You laugh, but he killed her yesterday. I found out that people with Down syndrome can actually get a driver license, and some of them can drive pretty good, which sucks because now I don't know what to call Asian drivers anymore. And I've been dating this girl who has a very stinky pussy. But because it's very sticky, it's also very tight. So I figured if plants can grow and dogs can roam in the streets of Chernobyl, I can learn to love this stinky bitch. That's my type.
Boom, exactly a minute. Longoria, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct? I think I'd remember if a Dagestani wrestler came in here to be holy shit, dude. What ethnicity are you?
I mean, I don't mean to drop the bomb on you, but
oh shit.
I'm half Mexican and half Arab.
Oh,
so
okay.
Boom, bitch.
What the fuck is going on? This place is out of control. Ew. You said half Mexican first, which I find interesting. You tried to throw us off, and then we're like, yeah, what about the other half? And that's where you just said Arab.
Yeah.
It's a very broad answer. What's the other half?
Oh, that's it. Mexican and Arab.
But what kind of Arab?
Oh, Egyptian.
Sure. That's what they told you.
Egyptian Lebanese.
I call those the whites of Arabs. Good answer.
Very smart to pick the only acceptable Arabs.
Yeah. Yeah, what kind
Says
of...
you.
That's what I meant, you fucks.
Longoria, how long did it stand up?
Oh, this is my third time. Wow.
How old are you?
32.
Oh, okay, tough questions. What do you do for a living?
I work with dogs.
You what?
I work with dogs.
You work with dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
He delivers them to Hans.
Yeah. Okay, it's for Dash in that case.
When you said that, I work with dogs.
Yeah.
Man, what do you do?
You stuff them with Arab bombs? No, what is it? Come on, what do you do with dogs?
It's a call center. I train them how to use their phone and change their names to Steve.
What the fuck is going on?
That didn't land.
I know one thing. This guy's dog has a stinky pussy.
I train them, I bathe them, I sell dog food. I'm like a nutritionist as well, but just anything to do with dogs.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a while. Just something I've always done.
It's wild to you.
Like, I don't know, like close to 2 decades, like almost 20 years, I guess.
You're like a homeless dog whisperer.
Something like that. I work with a lot of like rescues and like unwanted dogs, and I fix them up and find them homes.
You fix them up.
I have 4 dogs right now.
Wow. I believe you.
Yeah.
I like a scary dog, dude. What do your neighbors think of this fucking dog trafficking business that you're running?
I don't know.
Your roommates?
No, it's just me.
Wow. You're able to pay for yourself.
Fuck yeah, dude.
From this dog stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. I also I sell collectibles online.
There it is.
Like,
yeah. What kind of collectibles are we talking
I'm from
about?
the valley, bro. I got a lot of hustles.
Stick up there. Let's not don't cross the border and talk with Michael Gonzalez right now. I can tell half of you's leaning that way. The fuck were we just talking about? What are the collectibles?
Like Funko Pops and sports cards and stuff like that. Just
What?
like
This guy's on the
shit, like
spectrum.
toys. No, it's just something I picked up during COVID, and I
What's
like.
the most profitable thing you've ever sold? Give us the fucking. What do you pay for it? What do you sell it for?
Funko Pops. I bought one
What
for.
are you saying?
A Funko Pop. That's Eric for Funko Pops.
Yeah,
That's Eric.
Funko Pop.
Oh, I thought you were saying fun kebabs.
That's what I
delicious.
thought. What's a phone kebab?
I'm sorry, dude. I'm just nervous. So like, my pronunciation.
God, I'm nervous. Oh, I signed up for a show. Now I'm on it.
What the fuck is going on over there? Please keep your panic attacks to yourself, all right?
All right.
Stay in the pocket here.
I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous.
I love this. This is what the guys were like on the plane on 9/11. They're just trying to play it cool. Like, oh, I wonder if they're serving food today. Everybody ready for a fun flight? Some shady shit going on over here, dude. You ever think about doing a terrorist attack? Is there just a half of you that's like, I can see why?
Yeah.
All right. Well, how would you do it?
Very carefully.
That's a good fucking answer. That's a good fucking answer. That's exactly how Osama bin Laden thought. Okay.
I love the fact that he leans into the whole terrorist look too, dude. You're not religious, right? You don't have to do this.
No, I don't get any virgins at the end of this.
Damn, dude.
It's just eternal darkness.
He just fucks himself 72 times.
Do you have a weak chin or something? Are you hiding something? Do you have a weak chin or something? Are you hiding something? No. It's pretty solid.
Good question, Red Band.
It's just cheaper to not shave. Oh.
But you said very confidently that you live alone. How much money are we making from this dog business? How do you have your own place?
Dude, I make shit from that. I just,
Wait a minute, you work at Petco?
Yeah.
You're not in the dog business, dude.
Yeah, you totally made it look like you have your own fucking.
I do. It's just like on the side. It's not like a full thing right now. I just moved here a few months ago, so I'm trying to get it going.
You're fucking hustling a backdoor business at Petco? Have you been thinking about getting rid of this stuff?
I got a job.
It's a comb. I don't know why I went with a comb, but I'm picturing a comb. Do you?
I worked
Find the dogs to be annoying sometimes? Do you dance when that music comes on like that?
Yes, I do.
He's fucking trafficking dogs.
I have a dog business. What do you want? I work with dogs. What the fuck is that? All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
Fuck. I'm probably gonna think about it.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You ever fucking?
I write parody music.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Who is that? Is that you? Okay. Okay. All right. What to the tune of what? What kind of parody music?
Okay, but just so you know, I don't sing well. I just write. Just, let's focus on the lyrics.
Talk well. There's no way you're gonna start enunciating to music.
Shit, fuck.
Just to let you know, I do not sing very well. You might be surprised by this. I work with dogs.
I'm gonna regret this.
Okay, to the tune of what? You have a whole fucking band that can play anything right here, right now.
They're gonna lose their street cred, but you know, Bad Day.
What?
Bad Day.
Literally nobody knows that song.
Some white guy with a beanie.
Had a bad day. Had a bad day.
Yeah.
That song?
Yes, that song.
What the fuck? All right. Is that what you play before your terrorist attack? Oh, they got this very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait.
This really is a professional band.
Wait, that's not it? Is that it? Okay.
You think they're wrong?
I'm so impressed that they pulled that out just now.
Okay, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna pull this off, dude.
Just fucking do it.
Okay.
Do something.
Okay.
Jump in whenever you want.
Okay. Where is the paper when you need it the most? You keep forgetting we had to buy those. They promise your butthole doesn't chafe as long as you use baby wipes. You don't have to pay your bills tonight. Cause you had a bad day, but you lost your job. So you had to sell it and clean your own blood.
Holy shit. That was hilariously, terribly bad.
That was a terror attack.
Gloriously bad. D. Madness couldn't take him going off beat during the chorus and just starts going da 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 da, so that he would throw him off and stop everything, and it worked, by the way. I watched the whole thing happen. He had enough, just like da 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 da. He's like, oh, what's going on? I am singing my parody. I'm not a very good singer. I don't understand beats, rhythm, or timing, but anyway, other than that, you might like.
I said, just write him, dude. I don't.
Jeff died.
I think that went way better than I thought it was going to, though.
Of course.
Like, I was shocked. Holy shit.
That's what happens. That's what happens. I fucking keep digging until I find one fucking interesting thing about somebody.
I gotta give this guy credit. He's technically a little talented. It was his third time doing stand-up comedy. He was funny. The jokes were decent. He's an interesting, fucking weird little guy. I want to be friends with you.
Yeah, let him kill as many dogs as he wants. He's a good guy.
I'll tell you what, man. You'll get a big joke book. It was a great appearance. Congratulations. There he goes. Longoria. The Kill Tony debut of Longoria. And now we are rewarded with one of our great regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's an absolute fucking sensation. The goddamn thriving, up-and-coming young superstar. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson.
I was doing a show a couple nights ago, and there's a dude in the front row, and he just give me like this death stare. Like everybody else was enjoying it. He was just like, nigga, what the fuck? But he was just like, nigga, I hate you. And like, the whole time he just wouldn't break or wouldn't crack a smile. So I hit myself like, hey man, what do you do for work? Well, he was like, I'm a cop. And I'm like, that's why you don't like me. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And then by my last joke, I finally got on the lap. I finally got on the crack open and smile. And after that, I said, hey, man, did you have a good time? So I really enjoyed it. Did you have a good enough time? If you pulled me over at 3 o'clock in the morning, I was blackout drunk. I got 4 prostitutes in the back seat, 2 pounds of weed, a Glock with a switch on it. Would you let me go? He was like, you so funny, I let you go. I'm like, nigga, you was a terrible police officer. You supposed to shoot me, bitch. Repeat after me. I saw a gun.
That's my time. Boom, 59 seconds from Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah. Come on, did it again.
Yeah. That was one, huh?
Yeah.
We did it?
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful.
47 seconds with Cam Patterson, folks.
You said 59, dickhead.
It was 59. We got the clock right here. You guys all know Cam, international superstar Cam Patterson.
Cam's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
What's going on this week? Anything crazy?
Man, for the last 2 weeks, I was very sad. I thought I had herpes. It was just the ingrown hair, so I was good. But I was very nervous. I got tested. Just chlamydia again. We went in.
Yeah. There you go.
No, I'm playing. If you want to fuck me like that was a joke, I do not have chlamydia. White bitch. Really. No chlamydia. Clean dick.
Oh my God, we should call him Clam Patterson.
I think that was a crime when he just hit it that way, actually. You shut the fuck up, like man. I just be the fuck quiet.
In his defense, he did find the most blatant hoe in the audience and pointed right at her.
That's a
You
pretty
can't catch chlamydia twice. There's no double chlamydia. She's looking at him like, motherfucker, you have no. I watched a crab jump onto another audience.
You watch your boyfriend think about how big Cam's dick is.
Oh yeah, the poor guy's just like, oh.
Look, he's
no.
sweating. Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, that's your boyfriend?
I had a bad day. Can't fuck my girl.
Wait, I don't think that's the right beat.
I love it. So how long did you go with the ingrown hair until you took the test?
About 2 weeks, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's scary.
About 2
Right
weeks.
after he cornrowed it.
I did do that. That was bad.
Do black people ever do anything like that? Is that a tradition? Do they have any pubic? What do you do, Sean? What do you got down there? You got fucking candy cornrows? What's happening? What? Oh,
I don't need.
You realize he's talking to a room full of white people.
That's right.
I love it. Cam, when you thought you had this scare, did you stay away from pussy? Or
I ain't fuck nobody. I was getting very good. It was hard. Yeah, I ain't fuck nobody.
The better guy than me.
A philanthropist.
Yeah.
When we was in Vancouver, we were like 2 old. I was like, I want to fuck you, and I was like, I don't think you should. I don't think it's a good idea for your health right now.
Yeah.
And I thought about it deeply. I should have did it. Thinking back.
Yeah.
Nothing was wrong.
Yep. It's true. Just some fucking.
Get that on some pussy, man.
I love it.
Pain. That's what that is. See my face? Pain.
Did you get the hair out? Did you pop it and like it had a little baby hair thing that was all twirled
So
up?
like a messed up. You looked at the hair when you pulled it out.
Yeah, fucking weak. I smell it.
Yeah, you always smell it.
Red Band smells everything.
Did you also eat it, Red Man?
No. I unfold it and look at it. It's cool. I get a lot of ingrown hairs. I'm hairy.
Disgusting. Wow, this is another episode of Disgusting Red Band with Disgusting Red Band. Brought to you by Disgusting Red Band and only enjoyed by Disgusting Red Band. And we're back to Kill Tony. I love it. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else we need to know about?
Oh, I got these two. I called them my two girlfriends, but they just two sluts. I know.
Ooh, sluts.
Yeah, sluts.
Ooh, damn. That's
Yeah.
Me.
I like how I say it, man. Sluts.
Yeah.
Try it. You say it. Just take that some sluts.
Sluts.
Yeah, go.
That sounded Jewish.
Boy, I found these sluts. That was straight. Some real giver-uppers. Just putting it out there. I saw the coin purse.
We're just gonna schmutz around here.
This is Schlutzberg, and this is Schlutzstein.
It makes sense because he did have to come through a tunnel to get here. So.
Absolutely.
That was beautiful.
An underground railroad, if you will. Anything else for Cam, guys? Killing it, thriving, headlining, major tours, out on the road with me. We're having so much fun. How about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? Great minute every week, great interview every week, and the fun goes on. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs and stand-up and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms with Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace. It's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site. Red Band.
Easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products in production, inventory, and shipping are handled for you, saving you time and money.
Sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I think Squarespace is the best website making tool out there. It's incredibly easy to use, and I recommend trying it today.
I love it. I've used them many times to make websites. It's so easy to do. They have great design templates. They'll make your domain look professional and sleek no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/BillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/BillTony. Back to the bucket we go. You guys hanging in there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It's Matt Hart, everybody. Matt Hart is next.
Been having kind of a weird day. Somebody asked me if I was born a man or a woman. What the fuck? I was born a baby. Who's giving birth to fully grown people? I used to date a girl with a shopping addiction. Yeah, she would not stop buying heroin. Yeah, it's kind of sad. She actually shops till she drops. I don't know why I did that. I'm Jewish. I actually got made fun of for being Jewish when I was a kid. People would throw a penny on the ground, and they'd be like, "Are you gonna pick that up, Jew?" And I mean, I picked it up, but it's not because I'm Jewish. It's because if you take that penny and invest it, then over time with compound interest, pretty good financial decision.
There you go, Matt Hart. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you.
Like you've done this a couple times. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I started in upstate New York, and I moved here like 2 years ago.
Okay, I love it. You moved to Austin 2 years ago.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where you been this whole time? Have you signed up for the show before?
Yeah, this is, I think, like the 90th time I've signed up.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
Yeah.
And it's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. That's how
so
weird
weird.
it is. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. So welcome. My God, 90 times. Is this how you pictured it? What's different?
It's honestly amazing. It's the actually I'm less nervous than I thought I was going to be. I guess.
That's what
I hate that cockiness.
That's where the 5 years of experience gets you. That's for sure.
That's like John Gamos.
He's deceivingly handsome because from this angle, when you turn your face to the side, you look like a fucking goober.
Yeah.
But from the front, you're beautiful. I'm like, oh my God.
It's actually
Holy
true.
Shit. And that,
I'm actually Matt Rife. I just had shit done to my face. So I'm just looking.
Can you show them your profile, how gross you are from the pro? Look at ew, right? Come on, fuck ew.
1 second, he's
Someone ugly
disgusting.
gagged.
And the next, he's Ben Shapiro, everybody. It's amazing. This guy is not good looking from the front. You guys stop it.
What kind of guys do you like,
This
Lewis?
is like, what a stud. Look at this upstate New York Jew. Never seen a more fucking masculine man in my life.
That's a handsome guy. Am I crazy?
I don't know.
Louis, that's just a dude with a mother.
There's something ultra attractive about him. Am I right? Is this not the best looking guy I've ever seen? All right. Yeah, this is the sound of Louis J. Gomez's heart right now. Normally, I'm the fag on the episode, Louis.
The man has a beautiful. Don't tell me he's got a beautiful fucking face. He's competing with Jeff Dye here. This is crazy.
Are you into dudes?
Me?
It's offensive. Whatever gets me to Hollywood, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he is Matt Rife.
yeah. No, I have a fiance that's a lady stuff.
Yeah, what does she do?
She is just
A breadwinner.
yeah, she's a therapist. So yeah, it's pretty much
Okay.
makes most of the money.
What do you do?
I'm a bartender right now. So.
Wow. On 6th Street?
No, it's just like south of Austin, like an Oak Hill area.
Okay. How long you been bartending?
Just since I moved here. This is my first service industry job.
What were you doing before that?
I used to work. I worked at the airport, a small airport, for like 5 years.
What did you do at the airport? Tell us. Tell us, Matt Hart. Tell us what you did. It's okay. Tell us about the little airport.
Okay.
It's a tiny airport. It was the tiniest airport you've ever seen. In fact, it wasn't even for full-size airplanes. It was actually for remote control airplanes. And all they had to drink there was 24 packs of Dr. Peppers. It was the littlest airport you've ever seen. It was for mostly paper airplanes, actually. Oops, I stepped on one of my toys. I'm going to tell you about oops, that hurt. All right, here he is.
Tony is out alphaing you right now. You look like a bitch.
What? I out alphaed you 5 minutes ago, you faggot. Don't you remember? How did you forget that? It just happened. You're overcompensating for it. You don't even realize it. Oh, you're okay now. I like you. Now you're gay. Okay, tell us about the little tiny area.
All right.
Oops, I stepped on it.
I mean, you pretty much nailed it, but it's like, yeah, just small airport, Albany.
Tiny as could be.
Smallest.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I feel like it's big for you though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, all the pilots had a hard time finding the airport because from up there in the sky it was so tiny. It was even tinier from when you're way up in the sky.
I don't even have any help when I go in there. It's like, what am I going to do all alone in this airport? Well, maybe if I had a friend, I could go to the airport alone. Maybe I could sign up for Kill Tony.
90 times. But I swear to God, if I don't get picked on that 91st time, I'm out of there for good. I'm going to go back to the tiny airport and make something out of myself. They always said they wanted me back there anyway. I'm going to give it 90 chances till I head back to the world's tiniest little airport that you've ever seen.
Don't let him get into your head. You're fucking hot, man. You're hot.
Okay, seriously, tell us about the fucking tiny airport.
Yeah. So yeah, it was, well, as I said, you guys might know this. It was small, and it was basically I did every job at the airport. That's how small it was. So I was
1 second, I'm out there. I'm 1 second, I'm guiding in the planes, these tiny little airplanes. And then when they arrive, I help them with their luggage. And I ask, do you want anything? Do you need anything? Do you have a car service coming? Would you like me to order an Uber for you? Welcome to the world's tiniest airport. I used to have to duck down when I would go inside because it was made for tiny people doing tiny things. Carry-ons only at this airport. Oh boy, hope you didn't check any luggage. Oh, because if you did, I'm going to help you with that. Okay, I'm really...
You're making it sound stupid, but that's pretty accurate. That's kind of what it's like. So,
you're a fucking funny guy. Wow. I love it, Matt. So you live here full time, you do stand up a lot. What's the longest set that you have?
I've done about 20 minutes. Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Now you're in the fold. And you got a big jump up. Boom. Make some noise for Matt Hart, everybody. A fantastic Kill Tony debut. Could be 90 more weeks until you see him again. Oh. He's not doing tonight. Another bucket full. We having fun out there? Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Shelby Boyd, everybody. Here we go. Shelby Boyd, everyone. Make some noise for Shelby, everybody.
Yeah, So Texas is weird. At least I think it is. Because the other day I was at work and I hear someone around the corner walking in heels, and I'm imagining this tall, beautiful, successful businesswoman, and instead this short, stocky man with a cowboy hat rounds the corner. Really threw me off. But I have a couple jokes for you about tortoises. So my tortoise is like a piano. It'll kill you if it falls 50 feet under your head. My brother saw a turtle in Cancun, but I one-upped him because I see a turtle every night when I shower with my husband. And honestly, I expected these jokes to last a little longer, so that's all I had for you.
Fuck yeah, Shelby Boyd, welcome. Hello. How recently did you escape from a mental hospital? Was it hours ago, or?
Pretty recently, yeah.
How's it going, Shelby? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
In College Station.
Okay. Up there near the Dixie Chicken.
Yeah.
You know the Dixie Chicken?
Nope.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
You said yep.
Yep.
Okay, very good. It's a giant bar there where everybody goes after Texas A&M games. I just so happen to be friends with one of the greatest college football players and football players of all time, the great Johnny Manziel, Texas's own. Make some noise for Johnny Manziel, everybody. Fucking recruits is here. There he is right there. What's up with your tortoise? Are you crazy? Do you have a tortoise?
I do have a tortoise.
How big is it?
About that big.
Okay.
I saw this on an episode of Love on the Spectrum.
He broke up with her, right?
Well, tell us more about this tortoise. How did you get into the tortoise? Is this start as a snake addiction or something? How do you get to tortoises?
No, my brother-in-law actually got it when he was a kid. And typical, he doesn't take care of his pets, so I stole it from him.
Typically, yes, you're right. People don't take care of the tortoises.
Yeah.
They live a long time.
They're pretty hard to take care of.
What do you have to do?
You have to feed them once a day.
Wow. It's easier than a cat.
Yeah.
These answers are exactly what I would expect about a tortoise.
Yeah.
When you asked it, I was like, this isn't going to be interesting at all. And I was right.
Yeah. No, it is
Tortoise.
you, though. You love your tortoise?
I do.
Hell yeah, there you go. Don't fucking disrespect
I'm
this
sorry.
woman's tortoise. She's obviously, you know.
I bet. I have a thing with female comedians. It's a problem.
Shelby, what do you do for a living?
I'm a marine biologist.
You're what? What?
A marine biologist.
You're a Marine?
Yes.
Marine?
Yes.
Biologist.
Yes.
So
I'm a
you,
comedian, thank you.
so you work for the Marine. You're a Marine.
I am a Marine.
And
I
in the
am
Marines, your
also-
role is being a Marine biologist, so that's two separate things.
Two separate things.
So you're a Marine and you're also a Marine biologist.
Yes.
You're not a Marine biologist.
I am.
Well, no, you're a Marine and you're also a Marine biologist. If you were a Marine biologist, that means you would put on camo, go to a base, and then study fucking underwater animals. Sorry, got bad news for you, but you don't do that. That's a fucking separate thing.
I
So
could
you're
put
a
on
Marine,
camis if I wanted.
and you're also, in addition to being a Marine, you are also and a Marine biologist.
That's two of my careers.
Okay. Shelby, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of girl who likes to crack a good can of Mountain Dews.
I like to hang out with my tortoise, you know?
What else? Tell us more about you, Shelby.
I'm actually a pretty boring person. I just...
No way.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, she
identify
tells
as
a
a
story.
tortoise. We know you're kind of boring.
She tells a story, and the tortoise is like, "Please, I only have 300 more years."
The tortoise is like, God, get me the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ.
I wish her brother would have starved me.
Why did I have to be a fucking tortoise? It's an easy job. All I need is fed once a day. this bitch talking. My fucking. Do they have ears?
They do.
I like turtles.
Oh, there you
Whoa,
go.
is that offensive to the tortoise community that he just said he likes turtles?
Tortoises are turtles.
Well, all right, I stand corrected.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a turtle and a tortoise?
A tortoise is a turtle that does not like to swim.
Yes.
So it's black.
There you go. There you go.
No, it cares. It doesn't like it.
That's right. Starting wide receiver for your Alabama.
Tortoise. Molly just poured one out for the tortoise.
What would we be surprised to know about you, Shelby? You seem like you have some deep, dark secrets.
I'm actually only here because my husband wanted to get on Kill Tony.
Oh.
And I stole his spot.
Wow. Did he sign up as well?
He did.
And the plan was that it doubles his chances if you get called up, that I would go, is your husband here? And then I would call him up?
Not particularly.
But it was mentioned at some point?
That's why she mentioned it. She's being a shady bitch right now.
Hold on. I want to get this fucking answer. It was talked about?
Not until I was back there.
What do you mean?
And then I mentioned that, my husband brought me, and then they made
But
the
he's
joke.
the one that really wanted to get on stage.
He is.
And you
So
did
he's just
indeed
jealous
take
right
his
now.
spot.
Yeah.
This could have been his piece of paper that I pulled.
It could have been.
Instead of you talking about a fucking tortoise. Straight. Well, I don't care to see your husband at all. How about that?
Fair.
How about that? I'm sure we would move a little bit faster. Yeah, in fact, we should blacklist him.
That's so funny.
Change been the rules here. The Kill Tony universe. Yeah, yeah. He can tour anywhere else, but he can't tour this. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. So stupid. So stupid. It took me 10 minutes to come up with that. It's so good. All right, there she goes. Get out of here, Shelby Boyd. Here you go, Shelby. Here's a little joke book. Boom. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out. They wrangled the person. Make some noise for Shahab Tabatrenazad. Shahab Tabatrenazad.
How you guys doing tonight? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, these lights are bright. Pull it together. Okay. I just found out that, fuck, I'm really nervous. Sorry, come on. Okay. I just found out, okay, I got this. I just found out that Ricky Martin is gay. No, nobody else. Okay, just me. Fuck. I just found out he's gay. And now I just feel really, really uncomfortable every time I masturbate to the thought of him. My drug dealer and I both think that the other is a cop. It makes purchasing drugs very difficult. Black people will often look at me. Please let me finish.
Keep going. Black people often look at you and what? I want to know.
Black people.
There's almost one looking at you right now behind you. Just so you know. Technically, he is facing you.
Black people will often look at me like they're just waiting for me to say something racist. Being a people pleaser. I'm conflicted.
That's it. That's what you got. There should be so much more there.
That's it.
Oh, you had me on the edge of my seat.
Wow.
I'm conflicted.
This guy's like a...
Yeah, it's right there. You got it all right there. You're like a master of setups. Zero punchlines.
That's right.
Fucking, you are just you had us all. And then you show weakness at every turn.
I know, I freaked
The
out.
last thing I was expecting you to say after 20 seconds, this guy's naturally funny applause break goes, Oh, the lights are bright. You're such
Dude, you can't have anxiety in leather.
Yeah. You're like charisma-less dice.
Yeah.
What is going on right now, dude?
Exactly.
Dickory Dock. This guy's comedy sucks cock.
Yeah.
Oh!
You're like if they
Andrew Dicey Clay.
Yeah. You're like if they had fucking testosterone and medicine for Freddie Mercury back in the day. This is you seem like you should be a fucking rock star. What is your story? What was that? How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
I've done stand-up for about a year and a half.
Okay, where at?
In Chicago.
In Chicago. Yeah, this is the old some of Chicago's fine town.
No, don't judge Chicago on this. This was okay.
What do you do for work?
Oh boy, I drive Uber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you an actor? Did you do theater or something in Chicago?
No, I worked at a university for 14 years, and then I did stand-up one time, and I was like, I want to do this. And
What did you do at the university?
Administration, so all the back-end paperwork stuff.
Yeah, I bet you have back-end paperwork, dude. You gay?
No.
Really? You just said that you jerked off to Ricky Martin and acted gay for a minute?
No, I just said I get uncomfortable when I jerk off.
When there's a penis in my bud.
Who are you? Oh my god. No.
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shahab Dabafa bin Ilazad. What are you? What ethnicity?
Who are you?
It's Talatepli and Persian. My parents are from Iran. They came here in the mid-70s.
You look like a greaser that never fucked.
Dude, you seem very shy and reserved and like, what's going on here? Tell us about you. Are you like a conservative guy? You stick to your Iranian roots?
No. I was like straight edge until 38, and then I got divorced. I did MDMA with a beautiful Dominican woman and had a religious experience. So that's.
I hate this guy.
It is interesting. You're so likable until you talk, Shahab. Is the beautiful Dominican woman here tonight?
No, she's not.
Where's she at?
She killed herself.
Okay, all right. Let's stick with the interview here. Stick with me, Shahab. Keep answering fucking questions.
Thank you. Yes.
Is it just a one-night thing?
It was a
So
one-night
tell
thing.
us about your divorce. Do you have kids?
No kids.
How long were you married for?
We were together 13 years.
This was an Iranian arranged marriage?
No, she's
Your last name is what again?
Talatepli Nejad.
Right. And you weren't in an arranged marriage?
No.
You got to just do whatever you want? Say it again?
I
Say it again!
Talatepli Nejad.
Yeah, dude.
Say it one more time and a gene comes out.
It sounds like you're falling down the stairs.
Yeah, say it again.
Talatepli Nejad.
That is fucking unbelievable. It's extremely long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 letters in the last name.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot for a last name.
Yeah. It's kind of cut short. I actually have like an official title. I have a Sayed
What's
title.
that? Say the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah, say the whole thing.
It's a Sayed Shahab. Sorry, I'm freaking the lights.
I'm freaking out, man.
Shut the fuck up, dude. How do you wear that jacket? How did someone sell you that jacket? They're like, man, I should really fucking shouldn't
It
do
holds
this.
my heart in my chest.
Actually, it's like a security blanket.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, God. It's like a security blanket, I must say.
Is that your real hair?
It is. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I've been staring at this motherfucker. I'm like, that hairline is here.
It is kind of crazy.
Good hairline.
The hair in the jacket's Amazon Prime.
Red Band! Red Band! Not the highest batting average, but when he gets a hold of that shit, it goes out of the park. They gotta go in the river to they have to go get their kayak to get that home run ball. It's deep out of the arena. It does look like that. You look like that. You look like we ordered you up by Amazon Prime. Good job, Red Band. Hell yeah. Fucking 2-day delivery. Look at this guy. My goodness. So, I asked you what you do for work? Uber driver? That's the whole fucking answer? You're like a creepy Uber driver?
I'm not a creep, but I think I'm a very good.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Prius.
Do you wear that jacket while driving that car?
Oh no.
The Prozac of cars.
Oh my goodness.
Get in. You didn't hear it start.
You just make the noises with your mouth and you ready to ride?
Oh, welcome to my Uber. God, I'm so nervous. I'm driving you today.
Ooh, I'm not really good at
I hope
this.
we make it to your destination, but if we don't,
Ooh,
it's
the headlights coming at us are very bright. Oh.
Oh no, is that a stoplight? Is that a stoplight ahead?
I'll tell you, black people often think I'm gonna say something racist.
I get you, and I get the jacket. I don't know how you fucking decided to wear the jacket. Like what? Like nothing about you is this look.
I love where he's going with us. Tell us the truth about that jacket. What made you get it? Where were you? When did it happen? It looks like its first fucking night out or something like that.
It looks like it belongs to John Benet Ramsey.
All right. Well, I'm talking to fucking Edward Scissorhands over here, who's after being made a real man again.
I got you once a cookie.
So, okay. Where did you first see the jacket? Tell us about this. Have you owned it a long time? Tell us about the fucking jacket.
Yes, focus. Okay, I got it. Right when I was getting divorced.
When was that?
What's that?
We don't know when you got divorced.
September of 2018.
Okay, so there we are, 5 years ago. Keep going, nice and slow.
Okay,
so some better lighting on this.
I was in Chicago at the Shots.
Nice and slow. Take your time.
At the Shots leather jacket store, and
louder, but take your time.
Yes, thank you. At the Shots leather jacket store, and I tried this on, and I took a picture of it, and then for 2 years I just thought about this jacket. I'm serious. Oh, come on.
So hold on. Pause for applause. You got this. You're doing what the guy in the jacket should have done all along. We got you there. We're slowing you down. Breathe a little bit in through your nose. No, not. Just breathe in and out through your nose.
Okay.
Deeply though.
Thank you, Tony.
So you thought about it every day for 2 years, then what happened?
So what I realized about myself was whenever I go to a thrift store, I'd look for a leather jacket, and I ended up buying multiple shitty versions of this one. And I thought it was...
How many versions do you think you were chasing that dragon? How many do you think you bought?
I think 2 or 3.
Wow.
And then finally I realized it's important to just get the thing you want in life and not settle for some shitty version.
Do you remember where you were when you had that thought, that moment?
I was in Chicago.
Right. Yeah. Still in Chicago.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. Where did I have that?
The entire city. I became a cloud that day, and I overtook the entire city of Chicago. And while being that cloud, I realized, get what you want. Keep going.
So I think I was probably in my apartment because I spent the 2 years of the pandemic alone in my apartment doing a lot of psychedelics.
We know. A lot of psychedelics. Right. Okay. Did you used to have a crazy job or something?
I worked at a university. So
that's right.
Yeah.
And you were by the book and all this stuff, and then you fucking did MDMA with a Dominican chick, divorced your wife, fucking went out on your own. You're like, I'm gonna fucking make it. I'm Iranian as fuck. I'm gonna be an Uber driver.
Yeah, well.
You're like, I'm gonna fulfill what an Iranian should truly be doing. With the last name, it's this last. If I got you as an Uber driver, I'm like, guys, it's okay. Our ride's on the way. It's Shahab Tabazamidazad Allah Akbar the third. No big deal. We have nothing to worry about. Sure, it's going to be a super safe ride, and then a fucking Prius rolls up. You're like, get in! Okay, tell us about the jacket. Let's go back.
Okay,
You
so
thought about it. You realized I can get what I want. How long after that? How long did it take you after you had that epiphany to buy the shots leather jacket that you thought about every day?
2 years. It was 2 full years, and then
you realized you should get it, and then you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
How much was it?
It was like $900.
That's it?
Okay.
Why did you wait so long? That was the insurmountable hill that you couldn't get over?
Really? That's
a lot. That's a lot. Don't be a fucking
That's
dick.
a lot of Uber rides in an Uber X. I don't know if you know what 15% of fucking 21 is, but
Almost forgot he was Puerto Rican for a second. That's a lot.
okay. So how did you feel when you went back to Shots? You tried it on again, didn't you? Before you bought it.
You know, they had the Shots Chicago store closed.
Oh, there's a huge twist here. So then what happened? You went online. You had to go to the website.
Yeah,
and you had to take a chance, didn't you?
No, because I did like a photo shoot with the jacket, and I specifically took pictures of the thighs. It's like a 38 long. I got really long arms.
The whole time, John Bonet is decomposing.
All right.
Pineapple to the stomach.
Okay. Look at you now, just using a bomber jacket when it was meant for all along. You know? Is it a bomber jacket? Is that what that is? A bomber jacket? No, it's not even a bomber. A bomber's one of the inflatable ones. Yeah, I fucked it up.
It's still
okay. It still counts.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right. Tell us something else crazy that we'd be shocked to know about you. This interview has gone on way too long, but I feel like there's more there.
In the last 60 days, I've done 7 nights of ayahuasca.
Oh, that answers a lot. How long have you been signing up for the show?
I think this is my 5th or 6th time. I've been traveling back and forth from here to Chicago. I don't really live anywhere right now. I'm a bit nomadic, so just kind of.
You live in your Prius?
I do.
Wow. That's a really cool way to say homeless, dude.
He lives at work.
Yeah.
All right.
When you love what you do.
That is so interesting. Do you love what you do?
I really like talking to strangers, and my favorite thing is
That's the creepiest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Also, you were terrified to do it.
See, I love talking to children and literally strangers, just trying to get them to come in my van.
Who are you, really?
Oh my goodness, Shahab. How old are you?
I am 43.
43. Wow, you don't look a day over 62. That's incredible. How long you been doing it again?
So I did it one time, and then I quit my job June of 22 and started doing stand-up.
There you go. There's a little chick. But Shahab, you still having fun out there? How do you feel? You good?
Yeah, I feel really good.
Happy?
Yeah. I mean, I wish I would have done better, but I appreciate you guys being so nice.
You're so human. I'm kidding. You're so human. Why are you so sweet? Come on, stop. I'm going to keep him here longer. There's more. I haven't figured you quite out yet. What's a dark side to you? Tell us an actual, because you've seen all 52 shows. Like everybody. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. After college, I wanted to join the Marine Corps just to see how much suffering and misery I could take. But then my college sweetheart, later wife, and then ex-wife is like, "It's me or the Marines," and I ended up not doing it. So I always had that regret because I was curious where my breaking.
Have you ever thought about being a marine biologist? All right, I'm getting you out of here. There you go, Shab. I'm gonna. Fuck yeah. Guy's a little bit too human. He's like too human. Get out of here, Shab. There he goes. Look at him. He's so sweet. He's like one of those people from like an old sitcom or something. Hi, I'm Shab. It's about a bit of fun. All right, make some noise for Anthony Monet, perhaps. Anthony Monet. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anthony Monet.
So recently I started doing the keto diet. Right? That's not funny. But I tell you what, if you guys want to feel alienated and get some dirty fucking looks, then you should come out to your Italian family as being keto. I had one uncle tell me that he wished I came out of the closet for real instead. He goes, "Suck all the dicks you want, dude. But you're giving up bread? That fucking hurt, man, I'll tell you. But yeah, it's awful, I tell you. Like, honestly, you guys got to see the disgrace looks on their faces as I just desecrate the top of a slice of pizza. They treat me like I'm a fucking disgrace, you know? Like, they treat me like we're a Muslim family, and I'm the only member of the family who eats pork exclusively. They treat me like we're an Indian family, and I'm the only member of the family who didn't become a doctor or an IT guy.
All right, there it is.
Thank you,
Monet. Am I saying that right, Monet?
Moan.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes,
Welcome,
sir.
Anthony Moan. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Upstate New York.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
An ongoing theme in tonight's episode. Where, Rochester?
Towards the East Coast, like near Albany.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough out there. The worst.
Yeah, it's one of those places there's not a lot to say. You know,
You've lived there your whole life?
Yeah, a little closer to Saratoga, but Albany's like the closest.
Yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. So you have all your old buddies from high school and everything.
Yeah, I mean, my high school was like one of those like extra white high schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, upstate New York. We definitely know. What do you do for work?
Sounds nice. I'm a barber, unfortunately, buddy.
Okay.
It's a fucking terrible job.
Yikes. I love it. And where do you live now?
I just moved to Austin about 6 months ago.
Okay, how do you like Austin?
I like it, man. I'm from the suburbs, though, so it's like a little bit more like homeless guy dick than I'm like used to seeing. So it's been eye-opening, you know. It's a lot of nudity and fucking just random meth use. But
in Austin?
Yeah.
Where do you live? You live at right underneath the freeway or something like that? What exact neighborhood are you in? Homeless dick, meth use, and syringes everywhere?
I requested it actually from the real estate agent. I was like, "Where are the dicks and the meth?"
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Anthony. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you?
I got arrested for the first time since I moved here.
What happened?
I had a fucking weed vape, man.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean you got arrested for a weed vape?
So, I mean, I'm not trying to compare New York to Texas because people get all mad when you do that. But just because I'm used to being in New York, I just
don't want people to get mad. You shouldn't say that part either.
Touche.
Go ahead. What happened with this? How do you? There's something more to this story.
Yeah, it was a bad start.
Turns out you're not allowed to hit a weed vape while practicing pedophilia.
Driving.
They got me with a weed vape.
Yeah, he was driving, right?
Totally the weed vape.
But I'm saying like I was so lax about it, like a moron, you know, because I was like in New York mode where it's like
Tell us what happened.
Leave the shit. Well, they asked me if it was fucking Delta 8, and I just was being honest like a moron. I was like, no, it's weed.
Were you pulled over? It's decriminalized out here.
How did this happen?
Well, the pens are still. Listen to this shit.
Did you get pulled over?
Yes, sir.
Or were you on the street?
I got pulled over.
It's called DUI, dude.
No, I wasn't high. No. I wish I was fucking high. The arrest would make more sense. Like I was fucking stone sober. It was in my cup holder, and I was just honest. I said it was weed. But I knew I was fucked because the cop was like real Texas, like small town Texas. And he goes, he literally.
He looked at D Madness somehow. Like, don't you hate when you get pulled over, my friend? Anyway.
But
he's just like, what? I know you ain't talking to me.
But
Is that how he lost his eyes?
Wait, no. You don't lose your eyes, Kim. That's not how people happen.
She took the heat off.
Is that where you Macy's eyeballs?
What the fuck? But like, so the cop was like real small town Texas. Oh my bad. He was real small town Texas, and he said at one point, he goes, "I don't know how they do things in New York," and that's when I knew I was fucked.
Yep, you are. You
Yeah.
seem like you have like bookie energies. Do you partake in any of your? Does the Italian blood keep you doing illegal things? You find, or you
just weed stuff, man? I mean, like I like Texas, but I just don't get why like everybody's packing heat and chugging whiskey, but if you have a fucking weed vape, you're a terrorist.
No, you're so unlikable that he wanted to get you on something. Is what happened.
My face.
It's like none of us want to jump in and tell jokes right now. That's how unlikable you are. We're all kind of sitting here silently, like, what's up with this guy?
And what's wrong with whiskey and guns?
They're dope too. No,
Why didn't you just say it was D8 though? Why didn't you?
You want to know they're not going to test it. There's no lab.
That's what you get for trying to be honest.
Yeah, seriously though. No, I just figured like I've gotten in situations where I was honest and it worked out, but it just wasn't one of them. You know?
You're like its turtle from Entourage was a tortoise. Stupid.
It's a fucking honor.
Right. Okay. Anthony. Did I get another one? Is this the last one? Oh, son of a bitch. Let's do one more. Let's go snag one more out of here.
All right.
Tell us something else. Do you have any special skills or talents? Do you have a freelance rap or anything like that? Do you have any parodies?
Not really. Nothing musical. I mean, I'm nasty at ping pong.
Are those necklaces real?
No. You're very kind. You're very kind.
Pay for that big fake diamond necklace.
Well, it's one of those where it's like fake but not too fake. Like it's real silver, but the stones are fake. So I fuck with that.
He is honest.
Yeah, seriously.
Just right away. No, this is fucking fake.
Yeah, we're not going to test your diamonds. You just say they're real.
If you want to, bro, bust out the tester. Bust it out. Bust it out.
Just honest to a fucking dick.
That makes you dick. It's really small. It's a really small dick. It's really bad. Lie.
Exaggerate a little bit, dude.
What's your love life like, Anthony?
It's not going well, buddy.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it. Tell us about a time you've blown it with a girl.
Oh God.
What's the most recent thing that you did with a girl?
Well, you can probably tell by my set, but I like dirty jokes, and I think sometimes I jump the gun with the dirt. You know what I mean? You got to ease into that kind of thing, and sometimes, oh God, the music's really setting the mood here.
You're not supposed to acknowledge that.
Well, the last girl I went out with here was like a lesbian-leaning bi woman.
Was she like that when you met her? Or did she turn into that immediately after hearing some of your material?
That's what it was.
You're on your setup, she just starts shaving her head. Like, go ahead, I'm listening. I'm becoming a lesbian, but keep going.
It's a skill. It's a skill.
Yeah.
But no, it was just awkward.
So like my Italian family, if you go up the bread, they're like, fuck you, dude.
That was like Mexico almost, wasn't it?
Okay, so how do you, very good. So how did you know that, when did it all go wrong with that?
So at one point during the meal, I used the word female. I can't remember what we were talking about. Right? Dude, she said it was
Please tell me more. I can't even imagine what this is like. Go ahead.
She told me it was an offensive term.
Yeah, go ahead. How did she say it? What do you mean?
Like, I can't remember the specific thing we were talking about. Yeah, I wasn't listening at all.
Whatever, bitch.
It's like, so females belong in the kitchen?
I didn't even get to that point. I didn't get to the point where I could tell
the word female offensive. Listen, cunt.
That's what I wanted to say. Trust me.
I bet it is. Upstate New York, fully Italian.
Yes, sir. But I can't remember what it was. But she was like real sweaty too, which I was just right. I'm desperate, but not that desperate.
Right. Am I right? Fuck yeah. Anthony Moan, get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, the only drop of the night. A fun fact.
I'll get it.
Tortoise Girl caught her book. Trey Campbell. Well, actually, he didn't. He already had it. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Anthony Moan, everybody. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Your last bucket full of the night. Michael White. Oh, shit. Oh, we know this guy. Holy shit. Make some noise for Michael White, everybody.
I was raised by a black mama half my life. Shout out to Mama Ira. I know this is my second time on the show, but I'm still a little nervous because I'm not used to being in front of this many white people. I'm Baptist. No, because I'm usually in a place where it's just black people, Mexicans, and then me. And I don't know if y'all know this, but Wiggers don't like other Wiggers. We hate each other. We want to be the only one. One time I was at Club Hypnotic chilling with my black homeboys, and I see this white dude walking. I started barking. Burf. He was barking back. Burf. We were barking at each other. Kind of like when house slaves get jealous of other house slaves. Like, who the fuck let you in? Racism is a distraction. Technically, we are all black. They just point out our different pigments to make us forget that the first human is from Africa, and we all came from the same human. So that means there's only one race, the human race. Some of us just came out with a disability. Why do you think society provides us with so many privileges? Because you have to be nice to handicapped people.
Madness getting wild.
How
about a hand for Michael White, everybody? A true performance, if you will. A little one-man show there. Louis Chico.
He gave like a Wigger Braveheart speech in the middle of that. That was, I don't know what the fuck that was, but I got inspired. I was like, yeah, we're all Wiggers.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just confused because I don't see race. I just see everyone as white. Isn't that beautiful?
It's very positive.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Glass is half full, Jeff.
Holy shit. Michael White, you've been on this show once before, an instant legend. I remember you make spaghetti and you sell spaghetti. You are known for this. You still
First of all, all three of them look like the dudes from the Rice Krispie box.
Okay, look, no one wants your snaps, your crackle, or your pops here tonight, you son of a bitch. You stop it. I didn't realize the Keebler Elves had a power forward, but this is...
Yeah, oh man, you look like Minnie Mouse's slave owner.
I actually am Minnie Mouse's slave owner, so...
Wait, do you make your mom spaghetti?
No. First of all, I was selling spaghetti before Eminem did that. Opened up that restaurant. It was 2020 when I started. His was like the end of the 21. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make it. It's a different story.
Oh, tell us about it.
I already told y'all last episode, man. Go watch it. The Kurt Fox one.
Okay, but how's it been going? How's the spaghetti business been going?
Man, that last episode blew me the fuck up.
Yeah?
Everybody blowing up my DMs like, where's the spaghetti? People from Canada, where's the spaghetti? I'm like, stop it.
Have you been selling it?
You know, actually, I've been having so much support from fans, like sending me money through Cash App and shit.
Are you asking for it?
I haven't had to sell spaghetti.
When they hit you up, are you asking for money?
You think?
Okay, I asked.
You're digitally panhandling?
Do you think that I could get an eighth of spaghetti?
But my spaghetti... But my spaghetti is always like my file back, like when I need to, like when nobody can help me, all right, bet, I'll go to the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? So I could be my own boss before, because I've been a hustler all my life. Before that, I was selling CDs since I was 15. Like,
you seem like it. Absolutely. When did you stop selling CDs?
And whenever, like, you know, CDs became a thing where you couldn't really sell no more, people like, oh, I want to scan your code. What the fuck does that mean? You know, shit like that. That's when I went to the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
This guy comes hot Cheetos.
Tell us about your living situation. What is that?
Oh, it's cool, man. I'm broke in the suburbs.
Yeah, what does that mean? You have a house, an apartment, roommates?
I have an apartment. I got the smallest one.
You live by yourself?
For $840.
Oh, shit. How long you been there?
And it's in the suburb. Mm-hmm. Corpus Christi, you can live in the suburbs for $800.
You're in Corpus Christi?
Yeah.
That's what, like a 4-hour drive or something?
Man, 3.5.
Yep. You drive a little bit faster.
I come every week over here. It's my 19th time and my second time on the show.
I love that.
I've been in one car crash. Coming over here.
Tell us about that.
On the way here?
Man, it was actually a blessing in disguise because I got some money from that shit. And
you did?
Yeah, this guy is black.
So one thing I noticed about visiting Austin, Texas, man, is I'm grateful that I'm the only white person in Corpus Christi. Man, I had this white bitch run up to me. Well, let me call her Street Karen. She talking about, I grew up, I'm from the streets, and I ain't grew up with white people, but I don't sound like you. Like, okay, thanks, but we can't all be winners.
You're the real deal over here, I gotta tell you. Tell us more. What's been going on in your life recently? I feel like you're a never-ending fucking vessel of entertainment.
Yeah, what have you done since you gave the AIDS to Jenny and kids?
Man, really?
Well, he's been camping outside of Shoe Palace.
I've been living and breathing this comedy shit, man.
Right. How many spots a week have you been doing?
I've been well, there's this spot on Thursday in Corpus that's popping the most, and I go there sometimes, and I just been uploading my shit. I don't like driving out of town unless it's for some real shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That makes sense. I mean, you have some. What are you, a rapper or something? What's your special skill again?
Yeah, I've been a performer since I was 13. I used to battle rap every Friday from 13 years old to like I was.
You want to rap something here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever you did last time, do something different.
Yeah. How about we do the second verse of that song?
Okay, well,
because that song blowing up, everybody's hitting
right.
me.
Okay, releasing the special release of the second verse of Michael White. With some Corpus Christi.
Boom, boom, perfect. I love rap. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Y'all remember? All right, so I'm gonna do the second verse on this song since I did the first one last episode. All right, hey. 88 is all I need. Check me out. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, weed. 88 is all I need. 88 my 88 is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, weed. 88 is all I need. My 88 is. Middle finger to the Ritalin pill. If Dr. Einstein, I should be on it still after telling them. I really don't like the way this pill make me feel. It from my appetite that makes my life feel boring as hell. I'm supposed to be the prince. This ain't natural, let us be ourselves. If we get out of line, there's a thing called the belt. I got spanking like a mother, but they say that didn't help. So they had a lot of my childhood mentally in the prison cell, but they got messed up. Now I'm out of my cage and free to be myself. I was special ed and resource class and show me myself. Cause I school was a waste of time and all I wanted to do was rhyme. I sit next to the smart kids, out they paper, they go back to my notebook, stuff my face in it, they think I'm a dope line. I don't smoke a drink, but don't get me wrong. I did it a few times. I just enjoy being sober, mess up being drunk up all my life. It feels good to be able to express myself. That's how I say I don't smoke a drink, but I don't mean I can people that do. I'm just saying, weed. 88 is all I need. 88 is all I need.
Oh, it really was. That was the second verse. That was just one verse?
Yeah, that was the second verse.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Is there a third verse?
No, it's just
okay, all right. Just checking.
Dean, was that good?
Yeah.
I fucks with him because he don't see color.
There you go. Congratulations. That is the 500th time that joke has been done.
He probably still doesn't know I'm white.
I love it. Now, what did you say during that verse? Can we kind of slow it down a little bit?
Oh, you want to hear? Yeah.
I want to hear what you were saying. Go ahead.
Something about ADHD.
Now, not the chorus. Let's skip the chorus.
We're going to do it to the beat or I can tell you. All right, like
Let's
that.
go nice and slow.
Oh, tickle it.
Oh, wow.
Middle finger to the Ritalin pill. And fuck Dr. Einstein for telling my mama I should be on it still after telling them. I really don't like the way this pill makes me feel. It ruins my appetite and it makes my life feel boring as hell. I'm too young to be depressed. This ain't natural. Let us be ourselves. And if we get out of line, there's a thing called the belt. I got spankings like a mother, but they said that didn't help, so they felt they had to lock up my childhood mentally in a prison cell. But they didn't mess up, because now I'm out of my cage and free to be myself. I was in special ed and resource class, I'm sure you can tell. Outside school was a waste of time, and all I wanted to do was rhyme. So I was sitting next to the smart kid, copy off their paper, then go back to my notebook, stuff my face in it, then think of the dope. I don't smoke a drink, don't get me wrong. I've done it a few times. I just enjoy being sober more after being drugged up all my life. It feels good just to be able to express myself. That's how I stay high. I don't smoke a drink.
Wow. I like it like that. Isn't that wild? It's so much more amazing when you can understand it.
It's better. It's better slow.
It makes you seem like 50,000 times smarter.
Tony, I heard you got dicked down by a man Nilo while you were asleep, and you still didn't wake up.
Wait a second. I just complimented him, and the guy just fucking. What the fuck is that? This is just Game of Thrones for you, everybody. Hey, I'm trying to make a fucking star over here. I'm like, okay, one more time, a little bit slower. Guy gets half a standing ovation. He's like, you got raped by a giant black man. What the fuck is going on?
I'm just saying,
what is this?
Y'all
This is
assholes
a whole
so
business,
deep. And
people.
why? I could fuck you and it wouldn't be gay. Because my dick wouldn't feel it. Looking like, what the fuck?
No, you were doing so good.
Oh my god. Self-destruction.
This is why you live in an $800 apartment. You make terrible decisions.
You had it all. I was about to announce you as the newest regular on the show. And I'm kidding.
Oh
I'm
my
joking.
God.
I'm kidding.
If you were in a movie, it'd be called 8 Smile.
All right, I have what now?
Can I get a golden ticket?
No.
You know, I would love to, if you can do 10 minutes of rap on a secret show, if you want to.
Oh,
You can't do comedy.
Hell yeah.
You want to rap some
You want to do
songs?
it Thursday?
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Oh shit! There you go. That's a gig. Michael White. Another great performance.
I hope y'all know on Reddit, everybody is saying differently. They've been begging for my return because of my comedy, not just my rap.
Okay, yeah, we got you. Relax there. Yep. All right, Danny Brown. There you go. All right. I'm a better comedian than all y'all. Y'all ain't even funny. I'm more of a comedian than a rapper. That's my Danny Brown impression, everybody.
Hey,
Not good.
I remember when I was
Y'all ain't even funny. That's all he ever says. He gets angry, drunk eventually, and goes, y'all ain't even funny.
I'm gonna tell you this quick story about when I was waiting to get my name called outside. When y'all stood in the alley.
What?
Remember when we used to wait in the alley to get waiting for our names to get called?
Do I remember when y'all used to wait in the alley?
Yeah, the comedians, we used to wait right
You said we.
Not you, my bad. When you had us.
Yeah.
Before y'all put us in a luxurious club and shit.
Right. I love that you think it's luxurious. It's Poor Choices. It's called Poor Choices on
The alley should have been Poor Choices. But now
the doily on your head is unraveling at a very fast rate. What happens when it covers your face? Does fucking Molly Margle come back out again?
So I remember one time we were waiting out there and David Lucas came
Molly
out.
Matledge.
So David Lucas came outside. He was like looking around, checking out the scene. And I was like, yo, David Lucas, let me go on tour with you. And he was looking at me like, well, you ain't going on a road trip like you stuck in the year 2005.
Right. And then he gave you his t-shirt and laughed.
We almost got to a fight.
All right, there he goes, Michael White, everybody. All right. Yeah. And then I went and made some spaghetti.
Tell him I said
Okay, all right, there he goes. He's shouting out his Cash App, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments that the fan base, all of you, everybody in the Kill Tony universe is going to remember forever, because William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everyone. He has he has some type of infection or something like a sinus infection. So he's missing tonight. But in his place, we get to introduce the newest regular to Kill Tony. This is the man that will be opening every episode of Kill Tony, at least until May, when Rick and Hans Kim and Rick Diaz have a rematch. And if he wants to, who knows what can happen. But ladies and gentlemen, the point is, this is our first new regular announcement since the great Cam Patterson 7 months ago. You guys excited about this? Surprise, surprise. Writing and performing a new minute every week from now on. He's going to be starting every show. A man who is a fucking mythical creature around these parts. Probably one of the best fucking comedians in all of Austin, Texas. Wild as hell. Just a fucking thunderstorm on stage when doing longer sets. Loved by everyone that has a good sense of humor. I can tell you that. This is your newest regular and new Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
Some folks born meant to wave the flag. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Santa. All right. Very cool. God, I wish Santa was here to see this. Okay. He loves it when a good boy goes bad. All right. Hell yeah. Get real. Get lost. We're having fun. Yeah, I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I was a lobster in a grocery store tank for a summer. Great job, great benefits. All you could wear rubber bands. I gotta get out of here. I promised my fiance I'd watch monster truck videos really loud while she's asleep, so. Babe, wake up, Gravedigger's going berserk. Hell yeah. This riffing, Cal Rifkin Jr., we're having fun. Hell yeah. Raw Riff Energy, RRE. What's that spell? Casey Rocket, thank you guys. Happy to be here.
Holy shit. Yep. Yep. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Casey motherfucking Rocket. Hell yeah. That's how you start an episode, right there. The man is a freak of nature. It is, yes. You know what that sound means. The rocket has arrived.
Tongue stuff. Doing some tongue work. Hell yeah. Everybody likes it. Yeah, William's sick. He ate an apple tag. We were in Utah, and I dared him to eat an apple tag. God bless him. He went through with it. So, more of a man than I am. Pretty cool. It's just cool to kind of see him just go for it. So.
Oh my
laughter went down. Okay.
I love it. Casey, welcome to the fold. An absolute freak of nature. Luis J. Gomez.
I mean, he is Adderall personified. Holy shit, dude. Let me tell you, I don't know Casey. He was at Skankfest, I believe, a year ago. I hear so much about you.
He's at Campfest.
He was at Campfest, which is the more important festival.
I had him first.
Doggy, this is my first time actually watching you. You're fucking wild. You're unique. It was so fun, dude. Like, just... It was almost choreography. I watched you just fucking own these people. They're idiots. But you were fucking really great, dude. You were really great. I'm very impressed with what that was.
Oh, thanks, man. They seem really nice. You guys are nice.
Another fools.
In the green room here, there's 2 televisions that show each of the showrooms and what's going on the stage. I had Casey do a spot on my late night show, whatever it was, Wednesday or Thursday or whatever this past week. And I'm sitting there next to Ron White. He goes, man, that guy likes to move around a lot on stage, doesn't he? And I go, because the sound isn't on, we're listening to music, but you can see people moving. And he's flying from one side, picking up the mic stand, fucking crap, all this shit. And I go, you've never seen Casey Rocket, Ron? And he goes, no, what's going on out there? I go, come on. And he showed him from the balcony, and in about 10 seconds, Ron was fucking choking up tobacco from 1963. It was unbelievable watching his reaction. He got so excited and was laughing so hard.
Oh, thanks. I actually name dropped you on Rogan as my favorite comedian.
Me too. He's my favorite.
But also, the reason I'm saying that, Casey, the reason I'm saying that is because I got about 50 fucking texts from like my closest comedy friends in LA. They're like, "Fuck you, dude. You see Casey twice." You know, all my openers are like, "Fuck off, dude. What's with the Casey?" But you're the fucking G, dude. I love it. Thank you, man. Yeah, me and Jeff did a show at a Mexican restaurant in LA, and it's that's like my type of gig. It's just us. Yeah.
There's something wrong with him, but he is the future.
It
like,
is.
I'm not kidding.
Thank you. Thank you. Everyone's so nice tonight. You guys have been so nice. Hell yeah.
Hold on, we got to be more mean. Hold on. Give us a few minutes.
No. You don't need to be. The guy's a fucking sensation. We're excited to be working with you. You know, as the show has evolved, when it first started, you know, Kim started the day that she started doing comedy, she started writing a minute. So it's so fitting that you're even here for the newest regular, because the whole thing has evolved to where I'm excited to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can't even imagine how many fun minutes and how much crazy shit we're slowly going to learn about your life through these interviews. We have a lot to get to. It's exciting stuff.
It is exciting. I'm happy to be here. Casey Rocket, class 2013. So excited. Happy birthday, Santa. I can't say it enough. You're my biggest inspiration.
Tony, do you hear Reddit clapping right now? Do you hear all that?
No, I don't give a shit.
I feel like Casey is if AI got wet.
Like sexually wet? Like
Okay. Yeah.
hold on, I do a good robot voice. Hold on. This is AI. Just a peek behind the field. Get ready. This is AI if it was getting really, really wet. Right.
Good morning. I'm so horny, baby. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of funny. Okay. Oh, yeah.
That was the least robotic he's ever been.
It sounds really good. It sounds really good.
I love it. So Casey, welcome to the fold. I'm very excited. How do you feel about opening?
Excited, very excited. Thank you. Yeah, this is cool. It's really fun. Yeah, me and William were in Utah all weekend. I get back, I get the call, walking off Air Force One. Tony calls me. Obama was taking us around to the gig. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I get the call. Yeah, phone rings. What hurts the most? I'm like, I gotta take this. And William's over there just choking on the Apple tag. So I was like, I'll help you in a minute, but it seems pretty important. And sure enough, it's Tony. He's like, you're up. Like, fucking, I'll be there. And William's still on the plane. So God bless. God bless, my man. Me and William are really good friends.
It is true. You guys do the road together. I love it. Very exciting stuff. So you're in, dude. It's going to be you kicking off shows for the foreseeable future. Big Russ about it. He's in. The future has arrived. Casey Rocket joining the fray here on Kilto.
Thank you.
Every week. Amazing stuff. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight? Fuck yeah. Make some noise for our guest, Louis J. Gomez. The Meaty Ogre Tour on sale now. LouisofSkanks.com. Make some noise for the great Jeff Dye, everybody. JeffDye.com for tour tickets. He's going everywhere, every weekend. And her new special, Childless MILF, is out now. Check it out. The original regular Kim Condon. 10.5 years in the game. Started on Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. It's amazing. How about one more time for the best band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And D Madness on the bass. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, William Montgomery. He wasn't even here tonight, but there you go. William Montgomery, that's a sweet one. Chris Rogers art on social media.
Guys, check out the Sunset Strip right next door at SunsetStripATX.com. I love you guys.
That's right, the Sunset Shit Comedy Club.
Nice.
Commit Mobile Health, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and all of our good friends. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all. The LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the two-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! Hey, who's ready for the best fucking night of our lives?
Fuck yes. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feeling? It's brought to you by Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, the Great Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, where you get ID trips. How about one more time for the best name band in the land, huh? It's the great Carlos Sosa on the horns, Raul Vallejo on the horns, Fernando Castillo on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mobile mailman Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Please, John B's on the keys. And hear no evil, see no evil, D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The one and the only. Here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. If you want to get way more shows and save money, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. You guys all ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I present one of the funniest comedians in the world to be on this show. I'm excited about this one. You know, when it's somebody's first time on the show, I always have them with other people, kind of get them acclimated to the flow of everything. This is one of the funniest and smartest and coolest stand-up comedians out of New York. Amazing stuff coming from him. His specials out, bunch of great stuff. You guys are going to absolutely love him. His first time rolling solo on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great and powerful Joe List, everybody. Yeah.
You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Joe Les. There you go. Yeah. Fuck yeah, the horn players are fucking on one tonight. I love that shit. Still in the room. Joe Liss, how we doing?
I'm doing great. I've actually been on the show before.
No, I know. But you were on with Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying when I have people on for their first time, I have them on with other people to acclimate them so that they understand the flow of everything. And now you're here.
I misunderstood. I thought you forgot about me. I almost killed myself back there. Nope. I told the guy, I'm not going out. He forgot about me. My son. I blew it.
Joe, tell us what you got going on. What do you want people to go see? Where's it at?
Big show, May 2nd, Los Angeles, Regent Theater. Fly in, come out, go see it. I'm up against Burr, that crazy show. Bill Burr, Maniscalco, Nate Bargatze. They're all at Hollywood Bowl at the same time. And my show's on Skid Row, so I'm a little nervous.
On May 2nd.
I might bring in homeless people if no one comes, so please.
Unbelievable. You're also 1 week before we do a fucking arena in Los Angeles, the LA Forum, May 10th. A little fun fact for you. The return to Los Angeles where it all started. So very exciting. We're going to your hometown, beautiful Madison Square Garden, doing 2 nights, August 9th and 10th.
Fuck yeah, that's a nice room. I've done it before. I opened for somebody. I didn't sell it out, obviously.
It's fun.
It's a good room.
Legendary. We're very excited.
Ali played there.
That is true. And Rowdy Piper.
Yes. They fought each other.
They actually did. Actually, no, that was a separate thing. But they did. They did something. It wasn't at MSG. I think that was in the Philippines or the Forum or something. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Point is, you know how the show works, Joe. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 people signed up to be in this bucket. We'll let that one be the first bucket pull since fucking the wind blew it out. We're going to go grab them from a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Another time's up in the other side of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then that means they have to wrap it up immediately after that. Doesn't really apply for our regulars. We kind of let them do whatever they kind of want, and the rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you guys are in for a very, 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 very special treat. Last week, we announced that Hans Kim, who's opened shows for almost 3 years continuously for us, is taking a hiatus until May when he battles Rick Diaz in the rematch at the LA Forum for regularship. Since Rick Diaz didn't have to write and perform a new minute every week, until then we found it unfair that Hans Kim would have to. So last week we announced a brand new regular for the first time since Cam Patterson, a new regular who's going to start every show from now on. And this is his first scheduled opening of the show. Are you guys excited? Make some noise for the present and the future. It's the one and only Casey Rocket.
Terry Bradshaw, don't show, yeah. Is this your hero? Pass that around. We're having fun. All right. Sorry I'm late, guys. I drank a bottle of Robitussin last night, and I got stuck in Jumanji again, so it hasn't been the best summer. Ain't no fuss when you're on the tuss. All right. Folks, researchers say there's 2 types of people in this world. Sure, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, the researchers. But what do they say? They say there's 2 types of people in this world. The men who go to war and the women who love them. If you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, there's 3 types of people in this world. The men who go to war, the women, oh, fuck, who love them. And the 3rd type of person, the type of guy who likes to cool down at night with a nice warm glass of Tuss.
look extremely easy. Getting the show started, a brand new minute from the great and powerful Casey Rocket with a special Terry Bradshaw remix of a set here.
Yeah, there was a long pause at the beginning, and I was like, do I go through with the Terry Bradshaw? Because I wasn't sure if it was a pro Bradshaw room. Turns out it most definitely was.
It definitely was. It's super topical, coming fresh off of the Super Bowl last night. People are thinking about Terry Bradshaw. He's fresh on the mind, and you nailed it.
Who could blame him? Bradshaw on the brain. Yep, that time of year.
His photo is still getting passed around the room right now, by the way. I just saw it.
It is. It's being passed around. No one's selfishly holding on to it. It is being spread like absolute wildfire. A goddamn sensation. Casey Rocket has arrived. Joe List, have you seen Casey before?
I have. Casey's the first comic I saw at Mothership, and I thought I was going to see, Joe Rogan, Tom Segura, and this fucking lunatic came out. And I was like, oh, this is different.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing is watching the people that did not get it. That was really enjoyable. Just these two are just baffled by this. So I hope this isn't all night, and it was really fun. I'm a fan.
It is amazing. He has this thing where if you don't know him, it's kind of interesting, and then once you see him the second time, you're like, okay, and then it just increases from there, over and over and over again. The more you understand that this is actually how this man operates on stage, the funnier it gets. The longer sets are some of my favorites because you could actually watch him lose weight during the actual set. And just to let people know, like, he is being heavily restricted here. I mean, he has drums directly behind him, a cliff to the right, a table to the left. But when there's not a bunch of shit on the stage, he uses the entire stage, the backstage, the two wings. I mean, he goes absolutely everywhere. Famous for having a bunch of stuff on him, including random print-ups of pieces of paper. Casey, where do you get these printed at?
Yeah, I go to Walgreens.
Okay, one less sound effect, everybody. Okay, that's just
big Walgreens crowd. Yeah, I go to hear that Walgreens pop every time. I go to Walgreens, and I had to kind of explain to him what was happening. My picture budget is through the fucking roof. So honestly, $50-$60 a week. They're only like $1 each. So.
Amazing. And you go through all of these things, Joe?
I think this is a big show. With time, you may be able to afford a printer.
Those inkjets are expensive. They add up. But I'll tell you what, Casey, I actually dug into this information a little bit, and my great producer, Yoni, found out that you get them printed at Walgreens, and we went ahead and spent $200 on a Walgreens gift card. So this will get you through a couple weeks, I do believe, of printouts. That's right. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe, my friend. That's a real Walgreens gift card. He's getting emotional. For those of you just listening to the podcast, there's a tear in his eye. We've never seen him get this real before. This emotional music playing is happening in the moment. Everybody's feeling it up here. The horn players are also crying a little bit. Their eyes are filled with water. For those of you just listening to the podcast, if you're watching, close your eyes and let me describe to you what's happening. Deep Madness is actually crying, which is unprecedented because I don't believe he has tear ducts. Something's flowing out of there. Perhaps there's a leaky ceiling or something like that. The room has gone emotional. There's a woman delivering a baby in the audience right now. She's gone into labor. The Walgreens gift card is just too overwhelming. Casey, how do you feel? Casey? $200 in Walgreens gift cards.
You know, when I was a kid, my dad said, Titty Boy LaCroix, what do you... he would call me Little Tibbs, and But he loved me in his own way, and he said, "What do you want when you grow up?" And I said, $200 to Walgreens. And he stopped me, and he said, "Shh," and he said, "What do you want it for?" And I said, "I want to print out pictures of Terry Bradshaw. And I want to print out pictures, not just of Terry Bradshaw, but I want to print out pictures of John Hawkes. Okay? And I want to print out another picture of Terry Bradshaw. Is that so wrong? Huh? God, it's not about me, it's about you, it's about this country, it's about America.
Wow. Oh, he's emotional again. Very emotional. Casey, that should get you through a couple weeks of printing pictures. $200 from the fine people over at Walgreens. We could not be more excited that you're part of the squad here. Your first scheduled spot opening an episode of Kill Tony, where we're excited about next week and every week moving forward.
I'm excited. It's an honor, guys. So fun. This is really, really cool. Thank
Make
you.
some noise for the great and powerful Casey. Holy shit. And like that, it has begun. A partnership. At one point considered unfathomable, a union like this. But the Rocket has joined Kill Tony. We found him out of the bucket. The same fucking bucket that we found Cam out of, that we found David Lucas out of, that we found Hans, William, everybody. So any one of these bucket pools could be the future of the show. Or it could be a completely mentally ill person who is threatening and dangerous to the core. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted to your first bucket pool. Nico Casablancas, everybody. We're going to meet them all together.
How we doing, Mothership? How we doing? Damn, I have to follow Casey Rocket. That is nerve-wracking. Anyways, I'm sure most of you guys saw the Super Bowl yesterday, of course. Reba McEntire with a beautiful rendition of the national anthem. Give it up for Reba McEntire right now. Yeah. I don't know if you know that when she actually got announced, Biden had actually signed an executive order to change the national anthem. Yeah, to a single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. So apparently she didn't get the fucking message either. So but happy birthday to the Baja Blast. Fucking any Baja Blast lovers in the crowd right now? Give it up. Yo, 20 years old. 20 years old, Baja Blast. Nothing I love more than Baja Blast and fucking 20-year-olds. So that's what me and fucking Leonardo DiCaprio have in common. That and saying the N-word to Jamie Foxx. So that's my time. I'm Nico Casablancas. Thank you guys.
Boo! I knew the second he said, following Casey Rocket, oh boy, what a predicament. You could have gone up after anything and that would have happened. Absolutely anything.
Dude, I love Casey Rocket.
No one asked you. We know. We love Casey Rocket, and that's why he's on the show regularly, and that's why this is your one time ever, probably ever in the history. You spent most of your time saying give it up for things. We got Reba McEntire was about 10 seconds of your set, and then one guy, and God only knows what drugs this man is on. But one guy in the very middle of the room loved it. It was complete silence, other than one guy deep right there in the darkness. Like I have it kind of spotted, but it's a very dark patch right there. And then you spent the next 15 seconds making noise for Baja Blast. Give it up for Baja Blast. So between Reba and Baja Blast, the audience made about 25 seconds worth of noise for those two things combined. In which then you segued into it's 20 years old.
Yeah, it's 20 years old this year.
You said that you like fucking 20-year-olds, which has nothing to do with Baja Blast.
It's 20 years old. I fucked a Baja Blast yesterday.
You fucked a Baja Blast?
Yeah, I put it on my. Well, I didn't put that part on my TikTok, but
Oh my god. And then what was the final thing? You almost said something compelling. You say the N-word to what?
Jamie Foxx. Me and Leonardo DiCaprio had that in common. We like saying the N-word to Jamie Foxx. Django Unchained joke.
Right. No better time than, Django Unchained came out about half a Baja Blast ago. So that's, not quite that in the universe, but I guess it's kind of a reach. Joe List, what do you think about this fat magician?
Well, my mom just told me I was fat too, so thanks. Thank you for that.
Everything you say sucks.
Well, like I said, my favorite part of Casey is all the people that didn't get it, and way more people didn't get you. So that was fun.
Yeah. If you like people not getting it, this is basically Dave Chappelle right here. He is the reverse. Absolutely, people just absolutely awestruck at what you prepared. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under 2 years.
Wow,
yeah.
Really? You work hard at it? You do like a few spots a week or something? Are you really lazy? You have a terrible work ethic?
I've been doing it consistently every week, at least 4 nights a week for the past 6 months.
Okay. So you really started going hard 6 months ago. How's it going for you out there? Is that your best minute?
No, I actually just made both of those jokes up today.
Okay. Why don't you tell us the best joke that you've come up with in 2 years? I don't know why, why in the world you would go on a show where millions of people are going to eventually watch it and go, I came up with this on my bird scooter on the way here.
I thought it was good. I don't know what to tell you.
I thought wrong, but now I want to know. In all of your
Welcome.
time,
I'm watching
for 6 months.
I'm watching something right now, but I'm not talking.
Before that, I want to know what your very best quick joke is.
Oh yeah, I remember you. I love you. You're wonderful.
Very best. A name you will.
Oh, you're the best.
It's Nico Casablancas.
You're the best. I love you.
So my mom
I
told
love
me that
you
I could
so much.
pursue my dream of doing comedy, and
Cool.
I was like, why would I listen to a fucking woman that married the first dick that she sucked? You know what I mean? Like fucking.
Your mom sounds wise beyond her years.
Sounds like a brilliant woman to me. What do you do for work, Nico? How do you make a living? What kind of weed do you deliver?
I am a consultant at a accounting company.
Wait, what kind of consulting are you doing at a comedy? Are you making things less funny?
Because I'm charging them more money to like upsell
tell us
them
what you
other
do with
things.
the fucking thing.
So I just upsell people to bigger plans to make sure that they get all the shit that we're doing. It's software as a service sales. So.
Well, what does it have to do with comedy?
No, I didn't say comedy.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, you said you're a consultant at a what?
At an accounting company.
Oh, wow. I totally misheard that.
Yeah.
The sound, people don't understand. There's like a.
I think you're just so desperate to hear comedy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It is true. And now that he mentions accounting, you do comedy like a accounting consultant.
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? You seem like your face has a little wear and tear. Are you a heavy drinker?
Yeah, I DJ. I've been going to music festivals. I've been to 77 festivals. Been doing that since 2009.
What's your DJ name?
Solstice.
There you go. You got a laugh there. That's a bigger laugh than your best joke and your full minute tonight.
Yeah.
Solstice.
Yes.
You're a gay DJ.
Even though we're both from Ohio.
Solstice. Ready? Yeah. I hope you like this song. I'm playing it for the next 3 hours, everybody. Why Solstice?
Equinox was just too much.
You were gonna go with Equinox?
I wanted something that embraced the themes of two different opposing things. So I thought summer and winter would be good. I wanted to get deep in it because I have a passion for music. So
what about funny and you? Something like.
Holy shit, bro. What are some of the songs that you play? Like, what do? You have your own music?
Techno,
You have your own style?
No, nothing up right now.
So you just play other people's music?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And what's the most magical night you've had? 77 festivals, a lot under your belt, a lot of slightly above your belt as well, as your mother is correct. You are getting fat and you shouldn't do comedy. What's the most amazing time? 77 music festivals.
Probably the first time I did the best acid that I'd ever had, and it was at Electric Forest. And I felt like I was in touch with the trees, and the molecules were like coming in my body and stuff like that. And like, yeah, like I felt like I was like really.
I feel bad for the trees on that one. Like, yeah, this guy's one of us. Would have been funnier to actually pull a tree out of the bucket and have it perform. Nico, congratulations. You're leaving here with a very small joke book via the great Bonsai. Real handmade Texas leather. There goes Nico. Not much to him, folks. That's what happens. This ain't easy. Comedy's not easy. Only about fucking a small percentage of people are funny. Hey, y'all. This podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Red Man.
See, all these streaming services like Netflix actually have thousands of more shows than you think. You just don't see them all because they give you different shows depending on your country. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees.
But using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my online location. It has over 90 countries to choose from. So every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch my ExpressVPN over to another country to unlock new shows. And on top of that, I can even use some ExpressVPN great deals to get discounts. Some services cost less in other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it costs a fraction of the price. At less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and so much more. Because we're traveling so much, I use ExpressVPN to make sure I'm staying current with all my shows, and I feel safer knowing that my data is protected. It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey everyone, this podcast is brought to you by Game Time. I'll be honest with y'all. I tried buying concert tickets last week and was appalled at the ticket buying experience. I couldn't tell if the seats were good, so I took a gamble, and guess what? The seats sucked. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Band.
I'm looking at the app right now. We got Neil Young, the Pixies, the new kids on the block. It's awesome. I love Game Time, Tony. From last-minute tickets to flash deals and zone deals, I feel like I'm in great hands whenever I'm buying tickets. I personally love that you can view all the seats in the venue so you know exactly what you're getting.
Damn right. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has the deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, and even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means that you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Brendan Higgins, everybody. Here we go. Anything can happen.
Give it up for Brendan Higgins, Dan. Come on. Hey, thank you for having me, Dave. I'm in from out of town. I'm a Mets fan, as you could probably tell. When I bought this hat, I thought I was going to be a backwards hat guy. A lot of my heroes are backwards hat guys. Mike Piazza,
Bad Bunny, Turtle from Entourage. I realize it's a very specific kind of white boy. Pull out the backwards hat. Forwards, I look relatively stable, right? You know, maybe I get a girlfriend, maybe I'm married, maybe I have kids, maybe they love me, right? It's all on the table. Hat goes backwards, my ass is divorced, you know? No custody, kids are asking to use their mom's last name. It's looking ugly. I feel like I look backwards like I'm trying to command respect that's just not getting commanded, you know? Like, I look like a bouncer who gets his ass beat every night, you know? Free cover at my bar, just bring 2 knuckle sandwiches, you know? I look like a youth pastor who got fired for offering to buy the kids cigarettes. They didn't even take me up on it, you know? They were waiting for my ass to flip. It was ugly. I look like I always have a cracked iPhone screen, you know what I mean? Like, even when I get a new iPhone, they don't give it to me. They throw it down a flight of stairs, tell me to go get it, you know? The one thing everybody tells me over and over with the backwards hat.
There you go. You did it. You went beyond your time.
Sorry. Thank you.
Brendan Higgins, everybody. So let's talk Brendan. Hi, Brendan. There you go.
Sorry.
You thought that was it, huh?
I did think I was thinking out of here, yeah.
Yeah. No. No, Brendan. It's not going to be that easy tonight. How you feeling? How does that feel right
God,
now?
I gotta tell you, I feel fat. Oh my God. I had so much barbecue today, I didn't think I was gonna get on stage.
That's what did it. It was today's barbecue that made you like that. An incredible amount of food you must have consumed.
No, I was at 32 until noon. And then
you go right ahead. There you go. Okay, Brendan Higgins. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in college in like 2014, but not, you know, every day.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been taking it seriously, or have you not?
God, I hope to start taking it seriously soon. Yeah, you know.
So
I guess maybe today is
what do you
the
do?
start
You
of
go
it.
up every once in a great while?
No, I live in New York. I host my own show. I'm trying to get in with the clubs, but it's a racket. You know, it's a lot of.
Is it a racket or is it quality-based content?
It's a little bit of.
Anyone say that the New York scene is a racket before? It seems like if you're funny, you're gonna get spots.
Really? No, I don't find that. It's a lot of. Well, I guess.
You go ahead. No, I want to hear.
Look,
We have a
clearly I'm not
New York comedian.
I'm not the
Brendan,
expert here.
Brendan, let me help you, by the way, because this is a podcast. If someone's talking, you have to wait till that person's done talking. Now, with that said, I want to hear what Joe List has to say about the New York scene being a racket. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
17 years.
17 years.
And no, it's a real racket. You gotta really
give it up for Joe List, everybody. Thank you.
Brendan, he's still talking, you fucking retard.
You have to like do well to get paid spots. It's a little fucked up. You gotta.
Yep, there's your racket.
Yeah, you gotta write and then do the stuff and have it get laughs every night, and then you get spots in exchange for money.
Yeah,
it's fucked up.
It's a real fucking pyramid scheme.
It's a rigged deck.
Yeah. What do you do for actual work?
Tech sales.
Tech sales. Indeed, you do look like you're an accounting consultant. What do you do for fun, Brendan? You seem like you have some deep, dark secrets.
I go to a lot of concerts. I don't know, rap and emo music mostly.
You use a VPN?
Yeah.
You do, don't you?
When need be, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, when need be. What do you do?
Sorry.
When you use your VPN, what do you do?
And nothing that cool, like watching TV shows from other countries, you know? There's a Wong Kar-wai TV show coming out of China right now I'm trying to get my hands on.
There's a what?
It doesn't matter.
You're a great interview. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony is the best VPN, just to let you know.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Yep. And if you use it right now, you get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN absolutely free. I'm sorry, when I'm selling my soul, sometimes phlegm comes out of my throat. I feel a little guilt that comes over me. Tell us a dirty little secret about you. What would surprise us about you, Brendan?
What would surprise? I was a diver in college, believe it or not.
Wow, diving into what? Birthday cakes?
No, yeah. They used to call me the Jackie Robinson of diving. I was doing it for all the kids who wear their shirts in the pool. Those were my people.
You were the what?
The Jackie Robinson of diving.
Why would you be the Jackie Robinson of
diving? I was
diving?
doing it for the kids who wear their shirts in the pool. I was risking breaking the boards every day, you know? I was getting into
Do you think black people would find that interesting that you consider yourself the Jackie Robinson of something? Especially something that, oh, good, there you go again. Brendan, you're absolutely terrible and you don't listen while on a show. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. You fucking suck. You suck. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're done. You're uninterviewable. I tried to help you. I literally coached you through it.
Jackie,
stop talking when other people are talking. It's impossible. You guys having fun out there? Here we go. Let's see what happens next. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Eric Jordan, everybody. Eric Jordan. Here we go. 60 seconds from Eric Jordan.
Hey, I just moved here from California. Please don't keep my car, though. I'm not woke. None of that bullshit. I promise. I moved here because the governor there is fucking a terrible person, and he doesn't stand for anything. So I moved to Texas because the governor does stand for something. He just can't fucking physically stand. That's the sad part. But anyway, so at my job about a year and a half ago, I almost got fired for giving a kid a haircut in class because I'm a teacher. Apparently it's illegal to groom a child. I had no idea. So that was news to me. So since I moved to Texas, I've been taking like 3 shits a day. I have no idea why. I mean, I guess it's P. Terry's. I don't know, because there's no P. Terry's in California, so that might be it. Every time I take a shit, I know it's pretty graphic. Every time I take a shit, it's just explosive. It's explosive. It looks like July 5th on Cesar Chavez Boulevard or MLK. That's it.
Wow, yeah. This is a fucking tough one here tonight. Oh my God, Eric Jordan with straight news from the audience. Clearly very inspired by closer, inspired by the Great Red Band over here. When you're not laughing at a "I shit so much" joke, you know that there's no effort behind it whatsoever. My goodness, just shitting on Peter. Are you really a teacher?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, what do you teach?
It's actually an engineering class at a vocational school.
All right.
9th grade.
Okay, all right. How old are you?
I'll be 41 in April.
41. When did you start stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
There you go. Thank God for that.
You popped my comedic cherry. I made sure that you popped my comedic cherry.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
There we go. Absolutely. Yeah, starting on Kill Tony is a tricky thing. So when you say pop your cherry, what do you think is going to happen now?
Moving forward?
Yeah.
Comedic wise, I'm not putting a lot of stock in comedy. I moved here for music.
What type of music do you do?
I just sample music.
You just sample music?
Yeah, I sample. I'm not talented like these guys.
No. What do you have any talents at all? Do you have any special skills?
I mean, I'm good at building stuff because I'm an engineering teacher. So,
okay, Jill List, what do you think about this guy?
Could you build an act? No, I mean, you have great teeth. You're very handsome, and I feel like you probably have a good life. You're teaching children. You don't belong here. You're a beautiful man, and you're serving the community. You should move forward into the audience, turn around, and enjoy a nice show.
I actually teach in California. I'm on a sabbatical.
Oh, even better.
You teach in California. You a surfer?
No, I live in Fresno, the worst part of California.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so he does, Joe has a great point. You're a good-looking guy. What do you utilize that? You single?
I am single.
What type of a game do you have? What's your move to get ladies?
Oh man, I'm eating potatoes, man. As you can tell, these people didn't really accept me, and they don't really accept me.
Is that true? Girls don't like you? You go to bars or anything?
I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know.
You're a little bit shy.
Maybe so. I mean, you know this. Austin's got the most beautiful women in the world.
I do know that. I agree. None of them are here tonight, but they are. They're out there somewhere, deep, perhaps in the darkness or something like that. But
still in Vegas. I mean, I get laid. You must. How are you not getting laid?
Explain to us what goes wrong. You want to mimic a date? Let's pretend like we're on a date.
Let's do it.
Pretend like I'm a hot chick.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm just a hot chick. Just got my hair cut super short because I just got out of a really bad relationship. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Eric. What's your name?
I'm Tanya.
Tanya. Ooh, yeah. I like Tanya.
Man, you're a really good-looking guy. What do you do?
I'm a teacher.
You want to get out of here?
Yeah, I can teach you a few things.
Whoa, look at that. All right, let's get an actual girl up here to see how he buckles under the pressure. How long have you been in Austin?
About a month and a half.
A month and a half. And you have no game whatsoever. You haven't hooked up with a chick.
I did.
You
I
did.
have,
Tell
yes.
us what happened there. How did you find her out?
On Bumble. It was on Bumble, yeah.
That's the one where, what, the chick decides or something?
Yeah, they have to initiate the contact.
Right. Okay, so if someone initiated contact with you, what did she say?
She was really pushy. She was really pushy.
In what way?
She was, you could tell she was more like, she wants a relationship, and I'm not here for a relationship.
Okay.
Sorry.
What happened? You guys go on a date?
Actually, she just came to my place. It happened, and then yada, yada, yada.
It doesn't sound
Never
like
saw her
she was
again.
into a relationship. Pretty much sounds like she wanted to get fucked.
Well, she did, but she wanted more than that.
How do you know? What did she say? You're laying there in bed, you just busted it up. Where'd you come at? In a condom, or what'd you do? Hers or yours? You came on your own stomach?
No, not on mine, on hers.
Hey, it could happen.
Yeah, of course it could happen.
If you're on bottom position and they have to get up quick, sometimes you have to just fucking blow it where it lies.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to play it as it lies. You know what I mean? You just have to go with it. It's fucking Happy Gilmore style.
Absolutely.
Rule 22A says play it as it lies. You have to shoot your load. I mean, no point in getting the fucking comforter and sheets all fucked up, right? You take the load, grab a fucking side towel, right? Paper towel. If you seem like you'd have some P. Terry's napkins next to the bed.
Loaded with those.
Yeah, whatever you got, whatever it takes. Perhaps a joke book you could wipe it up with. That's empty, nice clean pages there. I love it. So you on her stomach, and then you got a towel or something? Right?
I let her go to my shower.
You let her? She went straight to the shower.
Yeah,
okay.
That's icky, man. I don't want to do that.
Well, you got to wipe first. You just add water.
What's icky? It's your cum.
Yeah.
It's not some other dude's cum you would wipe up or something. That would be kind of creepy, but it's yours. It was in your balls.
That's true. That is very true.
You consider it icky?
Well, I don't want to touch it.
You don't want to touch your own cum?
It smells like first aid.
Your cum smells like first aid? Aid?
First aid. No, not AIDS. I knew you were.
You knew I was going to say that. You've been watching you for a while. You've been watching the show for a long time. I popped your cherry.
That's true.
I knew you were going to say first aids. I shouldn't have said it, you son of a bitch. It's got the word aid in it. All you had to do was add an S, you quick-ass motherfucker.
Did you watch the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon? Oh, I didn't like to
I don't get it. Why would he watch it on Nickelodeon?
Oh, they had the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon, but it was all slime and SpongeBob. They was like put it on
a lot of
top
graphics.
Yeah,
Like
icky,
kitty,
right?
Oh,
Yeah.
icky.
It's icky.
Well, the reach was for icky on that one. Okay. Okay. Wow. Most interesting thing, Joe Love, what do you think?
I just think that your cum smells like first aid is way funnier than anything in that notebook. Yes. If you came out with cum smells like first aid, I don't even know what that means, but I'm like, I'm listening.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
I just hope for you. That just gave me a new hope. Maybe this is
100%.
still not your fault.
41 years of life. Well, it doesn't have to be funny, but just tell us something that makes you different than everybody else. Something that happened to you, or perhaps how you were raised, or some fun fact about your life.
Well, I talked about I came out here for music, and I sample music, and you and I, we kind of grew up in the same era. So I know. Hey, I'm a big fan. I know.
Okay.
You're a little younger than
What
me.
are you getting at? Let's go.
Well, I sample music, and I've been doing a lot of 8-bit stuff. So a lot of like old Nintendo games that we probably both grew up on. You know what I mean? And it's different. A lot of people that have heard it have said, "Hey, that's
Where's it at?"
It's on my MacBook at home.
Okay.
Not here.
Wow, you are a marketing genius,
I am.
my friend. There it is. 3 little joke books in a row. It's a fairy tale. This is like a kid's book right now. 3 little joke books. 3 little joke books. I have a friend that's visiting. He's writing a children's book. Make some noise for my friend Willie Hunter up there, visiting from LA. Comedy Store legend, former multiple time guest to the show. All right, this person is on the inside. You've seen 3 little joke books handed out tonight. perhaps someone from your very own audience, a representative of you, will turn the tide for the bucket pulls tonight. Make some noise for the Inside Zone. Jeff Scott, everybody. Jeff Scott. I'm not seeing it. Where's Jeff at? From the farthest corner, of course. Madison Square Garden, the Forum, so much fun stuff happening. Of course, huge announcements at the ends of those shows, as always with our big shows, where we always announce where we're going next. People in Europe might be excited at an announcement. The people, the next name, here's the audience's zone. One of you, it's Jeff Scott.
All right, growing up, I would only watch lesbian porn. I didn't want to see another man's dick. I thought that would, give me the gay. And when I was younger, having the gay was a sin. But you see, porn, well, that's where I learned all my sex moves from. So until I was like 24, I was out here scissoring bitches. I'm trying to get back in the dating scene right now. I just had a first date recently with a girl. I took her to a pet store after lunch. I figured we could look at the puppies. And while we were there, she kept telling me how much she loved reptiles. I thought it was going great. But as soon as I get back to my house and I finally get my pants off, she gets all mad at me. And I was like, what? Earlier you said you loved turtles. I really am trying to focus on my stand-up career right now, but I don't have any social media, no Instagram, Snapchat, nothing like that. In fact, right now, the only social media I have is Jerkmate. I don't know if it's on my career or not, but the chicks keep laughing. Seriously, though, if I'd have known there was going to be this many hot chicks here, I would have put a sock in my pants or something. My problem is I'm all balls. But they say 1 in 50 men do have a micro penis. My question is, which president was it? No way it was Obama. Michelle's not putting up with that.
Keep going. I want to hear the end of it.
Clinton, Kennedy, they're out for obvious reasons. But personally, I kind of think it was Lincoln, dude. Because what type of cuckold shit was that? We had such a good thing going.
Very good.
Thanks, Tony.
Jeff Scott, straight out of the audience. I love it. Let's get into it.
Thanks,
How
man.
long you been on stand-up?
About a year now.
About a year. Where at?
Oh, Chicago.
I love it. Chicago, very good place for comedy. What do you do for work?
I build swimming pools.
You build swimming pools in Chicago?
In Chicago, yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. If you like swimming 2 months out of the year.
Exactly.
Jeff Scott.
That's why I'm here.
Yes. I love it. So, very interesting, Jeff. Lesbian porn, turtles, Jerkmate, all the way through. I love the Lincoln joke. It was great. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, that was fantastic. I mean, straight out of the audience, you killed. You make your own sweatshirts. It was really. I mean, what can't you do?
You are in the audience tonight. You're a fan of the show. You came here with people. How did you end up here? You bought a
I came
ticket?
with my girlfriend. I've been in standby for like the last 6 weeks. Since you stopped doing the HEB, standby tickets.
Right, so you've been like waiting in line.
First, yeah, every day. Every Monday.
Really? What time do you get here? This is an interesting thing. I've heard rumors about this. About like people, how long people wait.
I don't want to give it away. I get here at noon.
Okay, yeah, you're afraid people show up at 11:30 now.
I don't want to give it away.
I see what's going on. So you get here at noon, do you bring like a chair or something?
Yeah, I get here early so I get the parking spot right next to it. Then I bring a chair and just keep it all day.
Fucking cool, man. And you've been signing up every week?
Every week, yeah. Sundays
and then you finally got pulled?
Finally, yeah.
How many's it been? How many weeks?
Since you've been back from HEB, so 6 is it?
Yeah, 6 weeks. That sounds about right. Amazing stuff. I love it. Tell us more about you.
Oh, well, actually, I knew I was going to get picked tonight, so I was standing in line and a bird pooped on me.
Really?
And everyone, I didn't know, I was mad, but everyone in line was like, that's good luck, you're getting on tonight. And I can't believe I got on tonight. That's crazy.
Fucking incredible. I was going to say, how the fuck did you know that you were getting on tonight? Everybody always has conspiracy theories. I was very excited to find out.
Right there, you can't see it. My girlfriend did a good job cleaning it up.
Hell yeah. Wow. Absolutely. Your girlfriend. Hell yeah. She fell in love with your scissoring abilities?
Yeah, that's how I want her over, yeah. She's right out there.
Yep. No, I know. I get it.
You can hear it, yeah.
I know how the architecture of the building is. She's definitely out there somewhere. I love it. So, how old are you?
31.
31. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? You've been building swimming pools?
Building swimming pools, loving it. Plumbing, electrician, all the fun stuff.
Look at you, a man of many talents. How long have you been with your girl?
13 years.
Wow, incredible. My goodness. Look at that. She's done more for turtles than the elimination of plastic straws. That's incredible. I love it. Incredible stuff. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner.
Aw, adorable. And you guys aren't married?
We're not married, no.
13 years?
13 years, yeah. We're not big into it. We're not big into
You
it.
can't write better than this. You've been dating a wedding planner for 13 years?
Yeah, that's true.
I hope you do that as a bit.
All right, now.
Yeah, that is a really good. You literally can't. The first 3 bucket holes definitely can't write anything like that. And here you are in the interview portion, just absolutely smashing with better premises than anybody came up with before you, other than, of course, the great Casey Rocket, who hit Terry Bradshaw right on the head multiple times.
You can't beat that. You can't beat that.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Has there ever been a proposal on Kill Tony?
Stop, Joe.
There has. There was one in Sydney, Australia, and between a chubby white guy and an Asian girl, and then there was one on New Year's Eve. You'll never believe it. Chubby white guy and an Asian girl. She didn't prepare a minute though, right?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't do stand-up.
Right? And you don't want to bring her up here, do you?
We don't need to. If you want, anyway, she'll come up. She loves attention, so.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow. I see why you've been dating for 13 years. Holy shit.
I love that you know she loves attention, but still won't propose and give her a wedding.
Is there a reason why you haven't proposed yet?
Oh, I
You're
guess
afraid to
not.
go in the
I mean,
deep end?
we're not big into it. No kids, no marriage.
Afraid to go to the deep end?
We don't-
Swimming pool builder? Sons of bitches.
What about the tax break?
I guess, yeah, I guess. Does it make a lot of sense?
Good question, right, man. What about the tax break? What's the longest set you've ever done? Jesus Christ.
Like 10 minutes, 10, 15.
I would love to have you for do a 5-minute set on the Secret Show.
There you go.
Amazing, heck yeah.
Secret show. And guess what, my friend? 6 weeks in the making, the first big joke book of the night. Jeff Scott, everybody. He's Jeff Scott Jokes on Twitter or Instagram or one of the two. Jeff Scott, famously the name of a 30-year Comedy Store piano player legend who passed away during the global pandemic. One of the reasons why so many people left the Comedy Store and LA, he was really the guy that was a staple there. So his spirit lives on in new comedian Jeff Scott. One more time for your own Jeff Scott, everybody. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Look, people, daylight savings time is upon us, and you may be asking yourself, what's the point? I'll tell you. To give us more daylight from March through November by setting our clocks forward and feel like there are more hours in the day, but if you're hiring, it doesn't necessarily help you find qualified candidates for your roles any sooner. There's only one way to do that, ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. Man.
I love ZipRecruiter, Tony, and I tell you that at least 3 times per week, completely unprompted, I love that ZipRecruiter works around the clock to find qualified candidates for you. Once you post your job at ZipRecruiter, they send it to 100+ job sites so you reach more of the right people, and hiring the right people is so important.
Isn't that true? Isn't it fun working with people that are great at what they do? That's right. Red Band ZipRecruiter's smart technology also scans thousands of resumes to identify people whose skills and experience match your job. So spring forward with a new hiring partner, ZipRecruiter, and find top talent sooner. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And now the momentum shall flow as we switch to one of our esteemed, brilliant, unbelievable regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a fucking phenom. You know him. You love him. He's an international superstar. Kill Tony's own. Cam Patterson, everybody.
I'm talking to a white girl right now. Obviously. We in Austin, that's all we got. So I'm having a good time. But the weird thing about it is she was like kind of raising a little bit. So she say nigga a lot. And I like to say nigga a lot. That's my favorite word. But she said it more than me. You know what I'm saying? And usually when a white person said nigga to my face, I would be upset, but we fucking, so she get a pass. But I really want to bring around my parents, you know what I'm saying? I really wanted to meet my people. And I wanted to say nigga around my dad, because then he gonna have to fuck her too. You feel that? That's just the law. That's how that works. That's how that works. Imagine if my granddad was there, he gotta fuck my girl too. And I want all white men to understand something. You can say nigga also. I'm not there. You can also say nigga. Would you like to say nigga, sir? If you want to say nigga, all you gotta do is get fucked in the ass by a big ass black gay man. And you earned it also. That wasn't a great ending.
All good. I love it.
Hey, I did that exact same ending, and the little boy did the exact same thing. I still tried it.
That's good. That's exactly what it's all about. Going for it. You have expendable minutes. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. You're here every week. It's a fucking not an easy job whatsoever. And you're out here doing it. You disguise that punch about your dad having to fuck her too so good. I didn't see it coming, and I knew that you had something funny coming. And still, you got me.
Hey.
Yeah, fantastic stuff as always. Joe, you like saying the N-word. What'd you think about his set?
Yeah. No, I love it. We have the same favorite word. No, I'm a huge fan of Cat. I watched him in the Little Boy the other day. He blew the fucking room apart. I'm a fan. I don't know what else to add.
Thank you for that love, man.
Hilarious.
You really are a goddamn sensation. Where'd you meet this white girl at?
She's from the city. We're pretty cool. She's from Orlando.
Oh, from Orlando.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does she do? What kind of hair does she do for a living? Cornrows or braids or?
Nah, she dance. She a dancer.
Is she a stripper?
No.
She does a
No. She's a professional dancer on a pole sometimes.
Yeah. Amazing.
Sometimes there's a pole there.
Are the strip clubs in Orlando, are they fully nude?
Yeah, they get ass naked.
Of course. It's Florida. As it was coming out of my mouth, I'm like, it's Florida.
They get bucket naked. Right here.
Bucket?
Bucket naked. Like,
Bucket?
Oh, what naked? Like,
damn, super naked.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't even imagine how much more naked you could get than regular naked. I mean, what are they doing? Shaving their pubes up there or something?
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
love it. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Joe?
It's just funny. Normally when someone says, you know what I'm saying, you almost always do. But in that instance, I actually didn't know what you were saying. I was like, I have no idea what you're saying. Did you say bucket naked?
Bucket naked, like super naked.
Like bucket.
Yeah, nah, like bucket naked. You get what I'm saying, right, ball nigga?
I feel like you're adding.
You understand it? You understand the ball nigga get it?
Yeah. His head is bucket naked. For sure.
The audience can't see, but this is handsome Ari Shafir. You look like a very attractive Ari.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Likable. You Jewish?
You got.
Oh, what do you think this is? World War II, bro? Come on. Everyone thinks I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
Not even everyone thinks I'm Jewish. Everyone says I'm Jewish.
Yeah.
When people are like, "You're a Jew." Yeah. Goddamn Jew.
What are you? You went to Catholic school? Yeah, a lot of people went to Catholic school, you fucking Jew. Anyway, Catholic school. What does that matter?
I love you.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. A little Ash Wednesday for you, Catholic school boy. You got a little mark on his forehead now. We gotta get Cam some hand lotion ASAP. Please, Yoni. We have any fucking Vaseline? We got a thumbs up from Yoni.
Hey man, you gave Casey a gift card. I be going to Walgreens all the time.
Like, oh shit.
I'm always at Walgreens stealing a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, you're looting. You don't need a gift card to loot. You're just allowed to do whatever you want as long as it's not behind the plastic cases. You know how it works. I love it. So you met the stripper in Orlando or out here?
Yeah, in the city.
Okay,
Yeah.
in the city of Orlando.
Yeah.
I love it. Was it this last time or you knew her from before?
Yeah, before.
Okay,
Yeah.
You've known her a while.
Yeah.
Does she have a good stripper name?
No, I don't know it.
You don't know her stripper name?
I don't like to ask about her job life.
Her job life.
You come home, baby, enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You only know her by her real name.
Yeah, I don't even know that, but I love her.
You are
I'm in
hilarious. You are? What's your most favorite thing about her? Does she do something special in
She
the
got a
bed?
fat ass.
Oh, shit. Love
Hey, real
that.
happy. Come on, now talk
I love that. What's your favorite thing to do? What's your favorite thing to do with a woman with a fat ass? Do you like to hit it from behind? Or
Yeah. You ever put your thumb in the bitch booty?
Oh,
You ever did that? You put it.
Oh, he just pointed to the girl. Look at that. That is incredible. I do believe she likes that.
That thumb in that booty, he get it. And that nigga shoot deer. That nigga understand.
Oh, yeah. For sure. For sure.
He get it.
Puts the bucket naked. You know what I'm saying? A true hunter right here. The slayer of deer. I love it. Cam, you did it again. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. You're a fucking absolute specimen of what should go on here with appearances, energy, charisma, writing, execution. One more time for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. The best, the man, the myth. He's on tour with me all over the country right now. We're finishing it up. It's going to be done in May. Some fun, a few more giant theaters to go. Thanks so much for your next bucket poll. His name is Roy Mendoza, everybody. Roy or Ray Mendoza. Here we go.
Go! Austin, Texas. How the fuck are we doing out here tonight, man? Y'all looking beautiful. Y'all looking beautiful. I'm a local, by the way, just so y'all know. So give me a little extra love. Come on, give me a little extra love. Now, by the way, me and Cam have a lot in common. He loves saying the N-word a lot. I actually say the N-word for my breakfast. I have my bacon and eggs, say the N-word 5 times, and brush my teeth. That's just my natural regimen. But anyways, on a serious note, guys, I just came out of a very long-term relationship. So, you know, it's been tough. My ex was actually my nephew's ex. So, obviously, y'all can see I'm Hispanic. You haven't seen the mustache yet. But I have, I guess, some trailer trash genetics somewhere along the way. So it's been difficult, you know, because I almost became a great uncle to myself. So it's been interesting. It's been interesting. But yeah, man, this is beautiful. This is you know, seeing Joe List, people like this out here, you know, it's inspiring. Trying to do my thing out here, you know. I'm trying to get some Louis C.K. money out here. All right, thank you guys. That's my time.
What the fuck, man? What is going on? Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy, brother. Roy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been attempting stand-up. This is my second open mic. My first time I did an open mic was at the original Cap City. Back in like 2018.
So what made you come back here tonight? What made you have this grand return comparing yourself?
Just being a huge fan and nutting up because I'm a local from here, and I said, you know what, y'all been here for so long, I need to nut up, come out here and at least do it, you know, get that out of my system. And
how do you think it went?
Not great. I felt like it went better at Cap City. Yeah. There was like 14 people, and I made like 2 of them laugh, so it felt a little bit better.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep, that ratio is a lot better than what you did here. Joe List?
Exactly.
So much to say. I mean, it seems like maybe you're a fan of mine, so I thought you were fantastic.
Awesome. Everybody go see 4th of July. It's a great movie.
This is the best movie from the show.
He knows what he's doing. You know, if he needs extras and Mexicans, maybe.
There you go. Shut up, Mendoza.
No, shout out Mendoza.
At first, you came out like you looked like a guy that does a lot of comedy, but there was a lot of wasted time, I think.
Yep.
And
it's
yeah, but you look like a comic. Like you standing.
It's the glasses. I got a generic Mexican ass vibe looking, so I can pass for Frank Castillo. A lot of other Mexicans out there that are doing the same thing. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, you just jokes.
You're doing jokes. Yeah, that's the thing you're missing. You're trying to make that Louis C.K. money with zero punchlines whatsoever.
I hear you.
Before I let you go, tell us something interesting about your life. You good at something? You ever do anything?
Yeah, man. So I was trying to refrain from saying this, but I've been a drummer since I was a kid. I've been
since you were a kid. How old are you?
What? How old am I?
Yeah.
I am 32.
32. And how old were you when you started playing the drums?
I was 3 years old.
Okay. You're god awful at comedy. If you lose this, will you never do stand up again?
The drum off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a special retirement version, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Mexican drum off.
Hold on.
Well,
I'll definitely do a drum off, but I think it'd be a lot better if we could perform some type of song. Like, so, no?
You don't make the rules.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, you're insane.
Let's go.
Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy.
Okay, Roy, you know how this works. So you're going to do a drum solo. You're going to keep it a little around 30 seconds or so or less. And then Michael Gonzalez goes. If you win this drum off, you're the brand new drummer on Kill Tony, which means your unfunny, unlikable ass will be here every single week performing on this show. You will take Michael Gonzalez's job, one of the most professional, absolute legendary drummers in the history of the show and in all of Austin, Texas. And he will have to become what do you do for a living? He's going to have to be an insurance agent. It's a switch. For those of you that don't know, if he loses, Michael becomes an insurance agent, and Roy Mendoza becomes the new drummer on Kill Tony. Here with a drum solo. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Roy Mendoza. All right, Roy Mendoza with an attempt. An absolute attempt in here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. This is indeed Kill Tony's very own Michael Gonzalez. Here he is, repping the ladies soccer team of Austin, Texas, and clearly representing a little bit of Genghis Khan on his head, everyone. This is Michael Gonzalez with a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I think we're having a little retirement party tonight, everyone. How many of you have Roy Mendoza winning that? Ooh, Rick Diaz like response there. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? People on the internet, believe it or not, I swear to God, there are people that will say that Roy Mendoza won that.
100%.
It's very funny. I swear to God, this was facing me backwards, the backside of this little joke book with a hanging little man on a noose. It says, no bueno, on the back of this little joke book. And I'm giving you this as a retirement present. You understand you're no longer allowed to do stand-up comedy. Do you understand? Deal? You want to shake on it? You're retired. Roy Mendoza, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit, the first ever retirement edition of a Mexican drum off. We having fun tonight. Anything can happen. Let's keep it moving. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Deshaun Johnson, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. music.
I don't have any jokes. I just came here to scare white people. Rawr! What's going on? It's Black History Month, and I can't celebrate it because I'm not a real nigga. As you can tell by the size of my pants. Some bitch outside said I was the first nigga she ever seen with a thigh gap. That fucking bucked me. I can't celebrate Black History Month because I'm also a nigga that went through an emo phase. You know that shit. My mom's a cunt, and my dad hates. No? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't have any jokes. I just came here to find a white girl with a fat ass and a good credit score. I'm trying to make waffle-colored niggas. Can we make waffle-colored niggas, please? I'm trying to fuck my way to a cottage. Does anyone have a cottage? Do you have a cottage, sir? All right. Fair enough. Does that mean the nigga's done? What's up?
Fantastic. It does mean that a man is done.
Yeah.
Deshaun, I gotta tell you, that was absolutely fantastic. The best bucket pull of the night, not from the inside. That was great. I love that you disguise your punchlines by saying you don't have jokes and then you do a joke.
Exactly.
Most of the bucket pulls tonight didn't have jokes, didn't say that they didn't have jokes, and just didn't have jokes. You did something totally different outside of the box. Black History Month is booming. I can't tell where the black leather stops and your neck begins exactly. You are you are a beacon of Black History Month. Truly, I can't think of a better representative than you.
Yeah. You feel comfy up here, obviously, right?
Absolutely. I'm right at home.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm from Canada. That's probably why.
That's true.
I'm really not a real nigga.
So you're comfortable too. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, and you are from Canada. So who would have guessed?
Exactly.
Would have guessed. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
I love that. Toronto, Canada. The rare black Toronto.
Yeah.
I love it. What was it like growing up in Toronto?
Fuck. It was difficult.
Yeah.
A lot of people such as yourselves, calling me niggers. So.
Really? They do that in Canada?
Since I was a child.
Did they apologize immediately after?
No. I mean, I was outnumbered too, right? So there's not much I can do.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tell us more about your life. What do you do how old are you?
I'm 28.
Wow, 28. Okay, beautiful. And what do you do for work?
I'm a scammer. I scam white people for a living. I'm a retired scammer, so everything's fine. You're fine.
How do you do it? What's your scam? Tell us about it.
Hey, come on.
This is a fun show.
What kind of watch you got on?
This is a good interview. You can't scam me out of my Rolex. I don't see it. That's impossible. Wait, where'd it go? Holy shit.
I'm tricky. I'm tricky.
Okay, so what was the scam that you were doing? I'm curious.
The thing is, I'm really a scammer, so I can't really talk much about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about a scam that you used to do that you don't do anymore? Come on. Give me fucking something here. These interviews are tough tonight. God, these people are making me work for it.
Fuck, okay. I used to have a lot of American bills. Like in Canada, they can't verify American bills. So I used to tell, I actually got arrested for this.
This is great. There's no double jeopardy there.
Yeah, so I get a lot of counterfeit bills. I buy like fucking a lot of leather shit.
I believe that. You are rocking the leather pants, the leather jacket.
Yeah. I did get arrested for it.
How did they catch you?
I was driving one day, and I just got pulled over, and they're like, "Deshaun, you've been wanted since fucking October." It was like I've been wanted for 2 years, and then they just arrested me, and sat in a holding cell and ate crackers and shit in a holding cell. Yeah, Canadian police are nice. I never had any bad run-ins with the police or anything.
Yeah, Canadian police, famously nice.
Very nice. I once shot a nigga in the head with a BB gun, and that was...
See, that's the difference between Canada and America right there.
Yeah.
The difference is the word BB before the gun.
You know what?
It wasn't the same up there.
It wasn't a BB gun. It was like, you know the fucking guns they used to like put down inmates? So like a real gun.
Oh.
It was like a fucking 6-story issue gun with like a metal pellet. And then I shot, this guy was beating on my aunt. And then I shot him. Then I shot him in the head. And then the police came, and I told him that I had a BB gun, and he told me to hide it.
The police officer told you to hide it?
The police told me to hide it.
Was he white or black?
He was white.
Unbelievable. Look at that. Because he knew that that guy was a perp.
So what?
He was a perp. He was a perpetrator. He was a bad guy.
The nigga that beat on my aunt, or who was a perpetrator?
Yeah, yes.
No, he was not a perpetrator at the time. He was bleeding and everything, so it was like, it's pretty fucked. Yeah. I was the perp, but I was the fucking perp, Tony, and I just, police in Canada suck. That's my point.
The perp, I do believe, is the name of the criminal in this instance. Perp is also the name of your favorite drink. I think we're getting it all confused here.
This nigga's tricky. This nigga's tricky. Okay.
I am tricky.
Yeah.
Tell us more about you. You're so likable. Very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. That's it. Incredible. Very, very good. How long are you in Austin for?
I just got here today.
Okay, you got here.
So white bitches. Oh, you got a girl with you. You got a nigga with you. It's all good.
He puts his thumb in her butt sometimes.
Oh, fuck. Hey.
Hell yes. How long you planning on staying?
As long as I can.
Okay. And you doing any scams while you're here?
Hopefully not. Hopefully I could get some stats. Hopefully I could, actually do real work.
Right.
And get better as a comic.
Yeah.
And throw that life away, man. I don't need anything else. I have everything. I have all the fucking.
You've been doing this for 5 months and you love it?
I fucking love this shit, bro. This shit is amazing. Wow. Like, this shit changed my life. It's really.
Yeah, you seem like you're going to be doing this absolutely forever.
1,000%.
Incredible. Joe Liss.
I mean, I thought it was hilarious. For the first 30 seconds, I thought you were bucket naked. I really did. I was like,
listen, I respect you and all, Joe, but I'm tapped into the streets, nigga. I will hire a nigga to stick a pipe in your ass, dog. Fucking relax.
He eats crackers like you in his jail cell.
Is that offensive? I'm just saying, I thought you were nude. That's funny.
Oh, someone's not leaving with the watch they came in with. You.
What kind of watch you got on, nigga?
Holy shit. I don't have a watch. I'm not a watch guy. You can have my wedding ring. I don't want it anymore anyways. No, it was hilarious. I loved it. I think you're great. Thank you, bro. Don't beat me up. What the fuck?
He loves you. He's a big fan. He loves you so much he's been smoking your thumb since he got up here.
Okay.
Deshaun Johnson.
My boy.
What do your black parents do up in Toronto? How did they end up there?
Jamaican. I'm Jamaican.
Did they go through America? Like, how does that happen?
No, man, they just landed in fucking Canada.
How do you land in Toronto? You go down the fucking river and up.
Well, as a Jamaican, you find a bitch and then you marry her, and then you're just there.
Wow.
That's how my parents did it.
Yeah. That's a whole different life.
Yeah.
What's your love life like? You're a good-looking, charismatic guy.
I've been fucking I've been fucked over, man.
Tell us about it, please. This sounds great.
I have an ex and she's a bitch.
Why is she a bitch? What did she do to you?
I'll tell you this. Her favorite song is that Icon of Pop song. I don't care. I love it. And that shit is like the national anthem for I fuck niggas, but I'm too afraid to tell my dad. Get it? I was trying to fuck my way into a white dad for years because they have time for their kids and shit and boats. Yeah. Last time I seen my dad, last time I talked to him, he said he was 5 minutes away, and that was 30 years ago.
Wow, you are very, very funny. How did your relationship end? Did she break up with you? You break up with her?
She fucked a nigga named Chuck.
Oh, no.
Hi, Megan. Megan can see this. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I'm just going to say it because I'm with you. Fuck you, Chuck.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck Chuck.
You son of a bitch. And he did this at her place, or were you guys living together at the time?
No,
you accidentally put on some leather pants afterwards.
We weren't living together. It was
How'd you find out about it?
I went through her phone, nigga. I went through the bitch's phone. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
I almost did a spit take, and then I got control of it. Then you called me the N-word, and I almost did another spit take.
Yeah, nigga.
You almost fucking got me twice with that mouthful.
Went through her phone. It was crazy. I mean,
what did you see?
I saw that she saw the nigga named Chuck.
You said she just said Chuck.
No, it was because I had. Oh my god, do we have to do this for fucking hour?
This is the shit. I swear to God, you haven't been here, but this is the best fucking interview of the night right now. Everybody else was scared. They didn't want to be honest. They gave me nothing to work with. This is the hardest hosting job in the world, what I do in front of a bunch of fucking strangers, and you're making it fun and easy.
I appreciate that, nigga.
Now tell me what happened. Absolutely. It is Black History Month, so.
I fuck with white girls because they got non-threatening farts.
Hold on. Before we go there, I know you're trying to change the subject here, but I want to go back.
White bitches eat trail mix and grass.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
You know what? Favorite kind of ground meat they love? Chuck. Okay, so some chuck meat.
Nigga, it was fuck Chuck. Now you on the nigga side?
Yeah. I'm like, what's up, Chuck? Okay, so you see Chuck in the phone, and then what happens? What do you confront her right away? Is she asleep at the time? Is she in the shower? How'd you get
She had, all I can remember, because I was just so fucking enraged. She had a robe on, and I just remember
a robe bar.
She had a robe on.
A robe on. Right. Absolutely.
All I can remember.
Yeah, she had a robe on.
All I can remember, we had just fucked. Oh, this was. Oh, you know what? Okay, I remember now.
Yep. Oh wow, this is a traumatizing moment. You're having fucking Vietnam flashbacks right now.
Fuck it.
Come back.
Don't do that. Okay, let me tell you the story.
Yeah.
So I'm there. I went through a laptop, nigga. I went through a laptop. Shit. Right? And then I seen, come over and at like a specific time.
Yeah.
Right? And previously she had told me she had just kissed Chuck. You know? And I just kind of let it, right? Because at this point in time, dude, I was fucking sad. I was traveling all the way back and forth. It was a long distance relationship.
Yeah.
So I was traveling all the way back.
In Montreal?
She was in this shitty town called Brantford, Ontario. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I had went through her iPad while she was in class because it was university at the time. And then
what kind of hair did she do?
Huh?
She was at cosmetic school?
She's white. She's a teacher now.
Oh, I forgot she was white. That makes sense. A good old teacher.
She's a teacher now.
A teacher of things. Go ahead. You're doing good. I'm making callbacks to things from earlier you don't know about. It's okay. Just trust me. I like you. I got you.
Okay. So, I had my car.
Yeah.
Nigga, what?
Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
I was going back to her with the rope, but now you're going to a car. You got your car.
I have my car, right? And she's like, "Okay, you pick me up from from class."
Yeah, you're swerving all around the road. Yeah, go ahead.
I pick her up, and like I know that she had fucked Chuck, and I'm just there driving. I'm like, "Oh yeah, everything's fine." Like I'm psychotic. So yeah, I'm psychotic.
Yeah.
So I'm just driving. I'm acting like everything's normal. We get back to the house, and I say, "You know what? I'm gonna fuck this bitch one last time."
Oh,
because I'm gonna fuck her one last time.
Oh,
that's why she had the robe on. That's
right.
why.
You fucked her one last time.
We fucked one last time.
The robe on.
I get my fucking leather jacket on.
Yeah.
I fucking put my leather jacket on.
Right.
I get up and then I head to the door. She said, "Where are you going?" I said, "Nigga, I'm gone." And then I went to the car and she ran outside in her robe. I can remember this vividly. It is very traumatic. But I'm telling you,
This quick got there. Oh man, it's so fucking funny.
You are the devil, nigga.
So fucking funny.
On this show.
You're killing it, bro.
That's.
You heard D-Madness. D-Madness said trust. He's absolutely spot on there. He knows about fucking. He doesn't need to see me to know how good I am at this. He can feel it. There's an energy. D-Madness Day, by the way, is Valentine's Day. This Wednesday is playing at the Skylark Lounge, 6 to 8. Go ahead.
This is sad. I mean, that's not the first bitch's phone I went through. I also
hold on.
My ex.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I didn't really get to finish the story. She comes out in the robe, and then you say what?
Fuck you, bitch. I'm gone.
You didn't tell her why?
No. She figured out after, but I didn't tell her. I went and drove on
back
back
with her
home.
afterwards.
Yeah, we still talk to
You're
this
like,
day.
You fucked Chuck, and she's like, you know, I don't care. I love it.
Oh! Okay.
It was all set up for that.
The devil. You're the devil.
I was just trying to get there the whole time. I love you react to my jokes, how black people react to magic tricks. Like, you're the fucking devil. This guy's got demon powers. How did he get to that joke? How the fuck? You'd run away right now if you knew which direction you could go.
If I wasn't on Kill Tony, I would have ran out. Yes, I would have. Yeah. I also went to another bitch's phone.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to you all fucking night.
I drove.
Yeah.
We went all the way to Mexico. It was her birthday, right? What is right, white lady? So
went to Mexico.
Went to Mexico. Everything was fine. Everything was great. You know, I'm that nigga. So yeah. So.
Me too. That's how I feel on the inside.
I feel the energy. You do kind of feel you niggledy, not full,
yep.
But I feel you.
Yep.
I feel you.
Yep. I got 2 black organs. My heart. No, nothing.
Mexico, right? Fucking, we're in Mexico having a great time, going zip lining, doing all these white activities I've never done, like swimming and shit. So we're fucking in Mexico. I go through the bitch's phone. You know who she's texting? This is a great time.
Usher.
No, not Usher, nigga. No, man. She is texting the most randomest person. She's texting Marlon Wayne's son.
Oh my God.
Sean Wayne.
Yeah.
And this nigga, this is a little nigga. He's like 17.
Yeah.
And she, you know what she said to him? He's like, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing in Mexico? And she's like, oh, I'm on a girls trip.
Oh my God.
Fuck you, Natalie.
Oh my God. She's like, I'm on a girls trip. Look at all these leather pants. I swear. Deshaun Johnson. Anything for Deshaun? Are you crazy?
I mean,
this is the booking you shouldn't be doing.
No, I'm just saying, because of ExpressVPN, I'll allow you to come to the club. If you could do a 5-minute set Thursday,
1,000%. I'm here.
There you go. 5 minutes, you're booked. And the double gun, Boneside, Big Joke Book. Welcome to the fam.
A lot of people associate that with having no purpose. When in fact, there is a deep purpose to our existence in this reality. So what they do say is simulation is a hologram, and I get into sort of the nitty-gritty of that, but it is fascinating to think about. When you're ready to interview an ET, you get into a special mode. For myself, no, I don't. Channelers definitely do. I'm just along for the ride. Different channelers have a different process. Some take a while to get into that state. So I'm just fascinated with the process. And, who's going to do what? How we're going to get there. Some people literally it's like a step in the floor or something there. Some people on the channel, most people on the channel are not some folks.
Here on Kill Tony.
One of my first jokes was comparing myself with Stephen Hawking, but in light of the recent controversy, I want to clarify, I don't like children. The closest I've ever been to Epstein Island was Chuck E. Cheese. I was just trying to steal pizza, and one kid came up to me, and he's like, this animatronic thing is broken. Fuck you, kid. This is why I don't like you guys. I could never keep up with all the kids running around. Hawking must have had turbo on his fuck chair. From now on, I'm just going to compare myself to someone less problematic like Helen Keller. At least until we find out something like, just cause she couldn't see, hear, or speak, didn't mean she wasn't a handsy bitch. Excuse me, Miss Keller, my balls aren't braille.
The great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Right down the barrel. His own position, his own perspective, material that only he can do. Another absolutely fantastic set, Aaron. How we feeling tonight? How's it going? What's shaking, other than your left hand? Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! What is happening?
That's gross!
Oh my God! Oh shit!
So this week is actually my 1-year Kill Tony anniversary. I want to try something different here. Can I be real for a sec?
Hold on, repeat that again. You don't have to type that all the way out, do you? Oh, you do.
I want to be real for a sec.
Yeah.
Growing up in my situation was really shitty. I wanted to be understood, and nobody wanted to listen, and it made me depressed for 25 years. Then I started therapy and comedy and got on Kill Tony, and now I'm making a living having fun. People care what I have to say, and it's partly because I work 80 hours a week like I have 8 arms. But it all started here. You're always doing what you can to help, and I really appreciate that.
Damn. Don't touch me, ever, for the rest of the history of the show. Don't touch me. No. Wow. Thank you, Aaron. That's very, very sweet of you. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. The type of love that I feel from you, I really can only describe and by typing it through a phone and having a robot voice speak back to you.
I'm speaking the language of comedy, which turns out to be my real voice, from a guy who has always wanted to be heard. Thank you. You're like the Jesus of the special needs community. Please don't die. If you die, we are all fucked.
It is true, except I actually exist, unlike Jesus. But I do. I text with you quite often. You are one of the nicest human beings, a true Canadian, not like that last guy that was up here. Have you ever seen him do stand-up? Deshaun Johnson? He's from Toronto. Funny guy. You don't remember him? The one black guy in Toronto? You were too busy crossing the other side of the street when you saw him?
They're a black dude.
Yeah, he's like, Deshaun's like, there's no way I can get the watch off this guy's left wrist. I don't know what's going on here.
Lock down.
That shit is more crooked than Hillary Clinton. I don't know what's going on there. Is that thing reaching? Is it stay the same? Has it always been at that angle? It's kind of going backwards. It's getting tighter. Yeah, it seems like you're trying to grab your own wrist right now. It's some type of jujitsu or something like that. It is absolutely incredible. The clock is about to strike 3:30 here on your left hand. Here he goes. He got my 3:30 joke. That's what that was. A little Canadian. There's a transaction currency exchange.
Can you get me a gift card for stem cells?
We might be able to actually do something.
Yeah.
We are friends with the great Brigham over at Ways Too Well, which actually famously injects stem cells into people and heals them rapidly and does miraculous stuff. The reason why Aaron Rodgers was ready for the playoffs and the Jets not completely blown it is because of Austin's own Ways Too Well. I would be interested to see what would happen if we injected your wrist with stem cells. It seems like it couldn't fucking hurt, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not going to get any worse. Is that something you'd actually want to do? Yeah, okay. Let's fucking try it. That'll be a fun episode. Just keep some Narcan on deck and fucking
Do a GIF animation. Like, hey.
Holy shit, the fucking, hold on, Deshaun Johnson's inside is to get back to his seat real quick. Look at this fucking white guy. Oh boy, it's a long walk.
How can it get any worse? Fall off and stop getting caught on shit.
It is true. Anything else crazy going on? Anything you want to promote or plug or anything like that?
I got jumped on 6th Street on New Year's, so I bought a taser cane online. I'm so excited to electrocute someone.
Oh my god, you have a taser cane? That's a thing? So you're actually going to try to fight somebody back?
Next time someone tries to jump me, I'm going to taser them on one side until they look like me.
Unbelievable.
Pretty soon all of 6th Street is going to look like a scene from a zombie movie.
Everybody just got it. Hell yeah. D loves it. Aaron, you're a freak. What else?
On the way here, a crackhead comes up to me, and this is not a joke. He says, "Oh my God, do you have the polio?" "No, but I have the thunder."
Oh. What?
I don't get that one.
Oh, the electric cane. Okay. Polio.
Boy, I thought I was addicted to my phone.
I want the electric cane now.
All right. D-Madness is out of control.
I'm pretty sure I saw Joe list Action Bar play. I'm pretty sure I saw Joe list naked at the Chuck E. Cheese. Naked in the ball pit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Is this true, Joe? He's ratting you out over here.
One time.
Okay. Aaron,
If they found a way to combine me and Joe, we might make one full person.
Holy shit. Anything else, Aaron? You're fucking killing. You're fantastic.
You look like Caillou if he recovered from brain cancer.
Oh my god, you're just roasting Joe? How dare you? I put you out in front of these great comedians and you just come out and fucking burn bridges that you can barely walk across. And absolutely incredible.
He started it.
Look, anytime you make fun of somebody, just remember there's 5 fingers pointing back at you. Anything else, Aaron? For the love of God.
I'm sorry. Do you want a hug?
Sure. Was this a shirt?
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely adorable. Aaron Belial, here we go. You gonna plug something or promote something?
This weekend I'm going to be in Halifax. Then I'm going to the Ohio area. March 21st I'm at Wise Guys in Vegas, and then Wichita. Come out and get your tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Mutecomedian.com. No doubt about it. Go see them. Support these fucking gangsters that we have. reigning, defending, golden ticket winner, one of the few, the proud, an absolute lightning cane of jokes. One more time for the great Aaron Belisle, everybody. We are... we started a little bit. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart.
Hi, everybody. I'm Daisy. I'm the world's worst Asian. I'm allergic to shellfish, so no sushi dates for me. I also delivered my first baby at 18. I'm Asian. I already ruined that one. I was going to say I'm not actually a Mexican since I delivered at 18. It was an emergency delivery for one of my friends, and I made the horrible life decision of becoming a nurse that night because I delivered a super preemie baby. And, 10 years later, lots of trauma later, I learned through therapy that, I can try to make a joke about my life and hope that it comes out funny. But looking at your face, it's not coming out funny tonight. But also, I had some one-liners like, guys that do yoga, are you guys able to suck your own dicks? Because I'd really love to learn how to do that so I can increase my hyper independence, as my Uber driver told me it's called. But my doctor says it's really just a control freak issue. So that's why I like to do things where I'm in control, like making boys into sissies. So there we go.
Okay, Daisy Hart, welcome. I love it, treating this like a true therapy session up here.
Yeah, free therapy for the week. I just skipped last week.
Okay, hi Daisy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I actually have only done like a burlesque comedy, like sexy story thing at Poor Choices one time, like last year.
Okay, what made you want to come here where there's millions of viewers with no real practice?
Well, I did actually practice and like totally forgot everything whenever I got out here, which is just kind of like my little 6th grade talent show where we came out with no microphones and tried to sing, so it's like reliving that trauma all over again. But no, it's totally fine.
Okay, a lot of trauma. You have big crazy eyes, Daisy. Tell us more about you.
I have very big eyes for Asian,
Girl, are you really Asian?
I'm Asian. I'm a first-generation American.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino. So the Mexican of Asians.
How Filipino are you?
Half.
And what's the other half?
Portuguese, which I hear is the cause of slavery. So I learned that this year.
Sad fun facts.
Sorry, yeah.
Julius, what do you think about Daisy here?
Well, she forgot her act, and I wish I could also.
I apologize. I really hope that it would be better, but I came with a friend for both of our first times and didn't think that both of us would get on here. Like, I thought once he got on, like, I was like, in the clear.
Your friend also got on?
Yeah.
Who's your friend?
Roy Mendoza.
Oh,
so
Jesus
was it bad?
Christ.
I told him to practice.
Well, I'll tell you, you did exactly as good as he did.
Exactly.
He
but
retired.
like,
Did he tell you? Did you guys get to talk in between this?
No.
Oh, you don't know. He's retired for life.
We're really good.
He literally retired. We retired.
Just the drummer at church forever for him.
Is that what he was? That's how you know him?
No, not through church. I know him through like an insurance sales job, which is even worse.
Oh my God. It's all real. This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is the story of an evening. 200 people sign up and fucking you two get pulled out of this goddamn.
I really thought I had like other jokes saved up, but.
Do you have other jokes? Are you remembering them now?
Not now that I'm looking at your face. No.
My face is.
I mean, a lot of my jokes are like about turning boys into sissies. And
why? Why would you do that in real life?
I mean, I really want to. Like,
let's talk about your real life.
My real life. So I like tend to turn boys into that point where they question their sexuality.
I could kind of see why.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit masculine for being a girl.
What's masculine about you?
I don't know. Just my vibe, maybe, hopefully.
Maybe, hopefully? You think so?
I'm super confident about that, as you can tell. Yeah.
Where do you live?
Here in Austin.
And you think you're masculine?
I mean, for a girl, like, I'm not as girly as girly girls. I'm not good at girls stuff.
That's what every girl says.
I mean, some girls say that. Some girls are good at it. You know, they can contour and like make themselves look like a completely different person. But I at least like look the same when I take my makeup off. So
When you take your makeup off, okay, you look the same.
pretty much the same.
What do you look like without glasses?
Like this.
Okay. All right.
Like I can see less a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely look
You look better. No, just kidding. You look great.
That was a good one.
You look very
almost
tan.
got a laugh there. You got a but it was close. At least there was some kind of a reaction.
A little bit.
That's good. You're getting closer to being compelling, Daisy.
Oh.
So you're allergic to shellfish. You had to help a chick have a baby when you were 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say like I delivered it with a clothes hanger, but
And you want to learn how to suck your own dick?
I mean, if I had a dick, I would definitely want to learn how to suck it. I feel like it'd be very efficient that way.
Seems like you want one.
I do. I've tried a few on, you know, with the strap-on sex. You get to pick your own
So
size.
you were in with a woman before?
Yeah.
You enjoy that more than being with a man?
I'm 50-50. I'm very in the unicorn land of people.
How old are you?
How old did I look?
40.
40? I always tell people I'm 40. Do I really look 40?
Yeah.
It's Botox.
It's your eyes. It's your eyes.
Oh
Yeah,
my
like
God,
you.
really?
Eyes. You've seen a lot with those eyes.
I have seen a lot. I was forced into like childhood nursing slavery at like 5. So I've been
What do
nursing
you
forever.
mean by that? Is that true? Or?
Yeah, my parents had a care home, so like I worked with old people like the whole beginning of my life, and then I've been a nurse the whole rest of my life since then. So
I'm tired. Yeah.
I'm tired too.
It is.
Like I could take an eternal sleep.
Whatever trauma that you've suffered is like airborne. You carry it
I'm
with
so
you.
sorry.
It's contagious.
I was really hoping that I had like healed enough to come out and make it funny, and then like have a good time with it.
You're having a good time.
She ruined my Asian fetish. Like
I mean, it's a good thing you're getting married though. You found one, so
There you go.
you tricked her into it.
Look, she knows her stuff. You are right. You tricked her into
All
it.
that money.
Daisy, anything interesting about your life before we let you go?
I've done a lot of awake liposuction and tummy tucks, so that's really fun.
What do you mean you've done that?
I worked for a company that does, I worked in surgery before as a nurse, but I didn't realize when I did my interview that our company does the
Isn't it weird when you're
lipo
doing
shit.
surgery and you're the one in the corner that just keeps cutting herself?
I mean, I didn't really cut myself too much. I'm scared of my own blood,
You're scared
but
of
I'm
your
really
own
good at cutting people's tummies.
Really? They would let you do that?
I mean, they let you with a cauterizer. You do tummy tucks and get rid of all that extra skin that the girls get after they have all the babies.
They would let you.
Well, me and the doctors, so the doctors that are like the surgeons that are okay with you, doing more, they let you do a little bit more because they're training you. So I mean, you're just cutting off skin that's going to go in the garbage anyways. So
Right. Okay, Daisy.
Yeah.
Well, very interesting. Here's
Something
a
more scary than
but
baby.
can you catch? Let's see if
I
you
don't know.
catch like a boy. You
With
think
my
you're so
glasses on,
manly,
I don't
huh?
think-
Put your glasses on. I don't want you to.
I don't know if that's going to make it any better. I'm still Asian.
You're so manly for a girl. Here comes the joke book. Oh, that's not fair. Just kidding. There she goes, Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Okay, your final bucket full of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Cody Odell, everyone. Cody Odell. Here he is, Cody Odell.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Do I just start? I guess I've never done this. How's it going, guys? I was listening to this podcast, and this guy was like, "These OnlyFans girls aren't traditional women." Right? I was like, "This guy's clearly never heard of the oldest job in the world." Clearly, y'all have never heard of the oldest job in the world. Hey! OF girls are traditional, right? All right. I've been looking for an apartment. And I saw a listing and it said the walls were painted agreeable gray, and I have a problem with that. Okay. Like we don't even agree on how to spell gray. Right? Some people spell it Grey, right?
And other people spell it wrong. Right. Exactly.
There it is, the absolute maximum amount of time for Cody Odell. Cody, how do you feel right now?
I feel like I could have done better, but you know.
That's an honest answer. That's an honest answer.
I could have done better.
Cody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
14 years.
What do you mean? What do you mean you've been doing it for 14 years?
I did my first Cap City open mic in like 2010. I mean, I've been around. I lived in New York for a while, came back. I know I'm a musician mostly before I did comedy, and then my band quit. So
14 years in the game. Joe, you ever seen Cody Odell up there in New York?
No, I've never seen Cody before. I'm interested that your whole band quit. I don't like to be mean. I'm not a mean guy, but that's literally the worst stand-up set I've ever seen ever.
From a band person in a band, or just
no, any person.
Any person.
That was tremendously bad.
Yeah.
That was. I
don't know if I could try to be that bad and succeed.
Shows like I'm not good at being mean, but watch this.
That was really
I love that reaction, Joe. That might be one of my favorite reactions to anybody doing anything ever. Like you're literally like, I've never seen that before. Like you're cracking up. It was unbelievable. Cody, I think I've seen you around town playing music. What do you do musically?
I'm a drummer and vocalist.
You're a vocalist?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we do like a song? You can a song that these guys can do?
You can do what Sir do. You guys want to do?
This is going to be one of those moments where you realize this guy should never try stand-up again.
I'm excited. This is one of my favorite songs. I'm excited.
Can we make a deal real quick before we do this? Because I can tell this is going to kill. I'm going to do the opposite because I am in full control and the creator of the show. I want to do the opposite of what we did with Roy Mendoza. I think that if you do great, you should retire from stand-up comedy. Do we have a deal? Can we possibly retire you from stand-up here tonight?
I was literally sitting over here in this bar, and I was thinking like I sold out the love of my life for comedy, and then I came in here, and this was no, it's fine. I'm just like
hold on, Cody.
I gotta do it. I guess it's like infected me.
Stick with me here. When you say you sold out the love of your life for comedy, what exactly do you mean? Because I think it's the only thing you're ever going to sell out in your entire life.
Just like pursuing comedy. I did it like
left
wholesale
because of that.
Well, I became an asshole, so I ruined the relationship.
How's unfortunate an asshole?
Going out till like 4 o'clock in the morning in New York City, getting fucked up. I quit drinking like almost 2 years ago. So
it's something you'll never stop doing is stand-up comedy.
I'm gonna do it because I love it. I don't care if I make it like in a sense. I know I'm funny. I may have not had a good set tonight, but there's been people that have had a great set and they're fucking stuck. So you guys are great. I love y'all. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, it's I've done long enough to not get bad on one set. All of this.
Hold on, Cody, stick with me here. I don't want you to have a mental breakdown live in front of a million people. I'm gonna help you through this. When you say there's people that have had a great set and then they suck, you mean like they only have a minute of good material, then they come back and it gets rougher?
I'm saying like I've seen somebody do it for like 4 months and murder a room. But then I've seen somebody that do it for a long period of time and like might just not have a good set.
Right.
Kind of how it goes.
Worst set Joe has ever seen in his life.
Yeah, that's crazy. You must not have been a very.
Let me ask you this: 14 years in the game. Was that a newer minute? The gray.
That's a newer minute for sure.
Okay, How about this? How about we do 14 years? Your best, most effective joke you've ever written in 14 years. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 14 years. This is the best joke ever from Cody Odell.
I think Disney ruined relationships just because they set the bar too high. I just like am I right? I mean, like, do anybody have a castle here? Like the Beast, even. He was a mutant. He had an enchanted castle, right? Like, of course, she's not gonna be satisfied with my one bed, one bath. Like, yeah, exactly. No, I'm not taking a girl on a magic carpet ride. Like maybe a Magic Kia ride. Just be like, I can show you a mortgage. Shining, shimmering interest. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let someone co-sign a whole new loan? A dazzling rate. You never knew. No one to tell us no. You need collateral. That's the end of this joke.
All right. That's better than the first minute. Let's end it with a song. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
It's like the body's like a wire, and then all this high energies coming through it. So if the wire's not thick enough wire, the wire can burn out depending on the amperage and the voltage. So a lot of people kind of lose it after about.
All right. Okay, Cody Odell. Honestly, before I thought you should retire from a stand-up and be a musician. Now I think you should retire from both. But here you go with a little joke book. There he goes, Cody Odell, ladies and gentlemen. These musicians, something else. Go to MatthewTM.org, check out Matt Muelling's new single, and go to JohnDees.bandcamp.com, check out his whole repertoire of music there. Again, D Madness Day is Valentine's Day. Check him out at the Skylark Lounge, 6 to 8. All right, Jesus Christ. So the last 2 bucket pulls, I'm sure there's a few people watching online that have killed themselves and won't even get to see the final comedian of the night. He's a legend, everybody. He is the only, actually he's not. We have 2 living members of the Hall of Fame now. David Lucas has also joined the fray. But this man, record for most sets, most interviews, most everything. Some people call him the Sultan of San Antonio, the Duke of Davenport, the Islander of the British Isles, the Tijuana Tornado, the Des Moines Drowning. Dude, ladies and gentlemen, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
I just would like to first off say, Cody, the singing wasn't that much better, you fucking idiot. And I swear to God, I felt a little threatened when he was like, oh, some people have good minutes. I'm thinking, dude, fucking kill yourself. Ah! Okay. They recently found 3 Chiefs fans frozen to death in their buddy's backyard. Apparently, right before they died, one of them said, wouldn't it be cool if we watched the Super Bowl with Toby Keith? They're in hell. I'm insinuating they're in hell. Okay. Real quick housekeeping note. If anybody finds a Tamagotchi pet lying around, please return to Red Band. He was going to feed it, but he was too hungry and it fell out of his pocket. Knuckles from the Sonic universe is getting a standalone film. Not to be outdone, Kirby from the Nintendo universe is getting a standalone OnlyFans. Apparently, Kirby has a special talent that I had to see to believe in. Yeah, it's true. Kirby swallows that shit whole. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
I love it. 1 minute, 15 seconds from the legend. The man that's done it more than anyone ever has in the history of the show, The Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
And yeah, I mean, I would honestly like to see that piece of shit Cody try to do this fucking week in and week out. Just by his stinky fucking attitude, Tony. I swear to God, right off the bat, it's like he thinks he can, dude, you could never do this shit, you piece of shit. I'm back there fucking getting way too high. I hear that fucking idiot Come up on the stage. I'm literally worried about the Tamagotchi cut from Redman. That's all I'm thinking about. Okay.
He kind of did have a terrible attitude. That part did stand out to me where he goes, some people have a good set and then they suck. Like, it's like, well, yeah, but you want to have more good sets than bad sets. But
yeah, it's like, do the math, you fucking dumbass.
Like, seriously, it's these fucking delusional fucking weirdos in this fucking place.
I love it. Ooh, your mustache blew up just then. You could do that. It almost blew off. That's incredible. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, it was actually a $400 surgery I got this past Thursday, Tony.
What did they do exactly?
They added more hair. They got hair from the back of my head, kind of back here.
Where there's hair, yeah.
And yeah, they did an implant. They started out, I'm thinking about implants on the top of my head, Tony. I was actually...
Have you thought about perhaps taking some of your beard hairs and putting them on the top?
Tony, I look like a black person. They're all frizzy. Move on, aboard. No, but yeah, Tony, I don't think it can work.
That mustache is flying every which direction tonight. It is amazing that we have done this publicly for so many years, and every week you find new things. This mustache thing is killing me.
You don't think it's funny, you fucking idiot? I've been looking at you this whole fucking time. You seem like a real weirdo. I see your nasty looking slut sitting right beside you now.
You know who that is? That's the great actor Edward Norton right there. I don't know if you know that. He was the Incredible Hulk.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a star-studded audience. The great Matthew McConaughey's watching from the look, you idiot. This white trash retard. The Matthew McConaughey got it. I didn't even know he was there. You fucking idiot. Shut up. It's a star-studded audience. A lot of hip people been getting into Kill Tony lately.
Yeah, I actually got a letter. Tony brings that up because I got a letter from the founder of Vitamix. He's a really nice old man these days, but yeah, he wants me to be their new sponsor. Not to bring it up because of the sponsorship, but yeah, the Vitamix. I mean, it's like the dude. He's a fucking legend. I grew up. Tony, I did this weird thing. When I was in Salt Lake City, I started buying coins on an infomercial.
Oh, God, no.
I swear to God, no. I bought $500 worth of coins, and if I sell each one individually, they're going to make me $2,000. I got a couple of them. I spent $1,000. I have 4,000.
How much did you spend on the $500 worth of coins?
I don't know. I mean, I spent $1,500 in all.
You spent $1,500 on $500 worth of coins?
Yeah, if I sell, no, it's worth. I bought 2 packs. It's worth $4,000. So I'm looking at tripling my money.
Wow. And you plan on doing this coin by coin, perhaps the audience members? What's your plan of executing this exactly?
I don't know. I got to figure it out. I did just recently start, I've been a big eBay worker for many years, and I'm finally starting to make my presence known on eBay. I'm posting everything. I'm doing these pictures of these coins. I started drawing as well, Tony. I've gotten really good at drawing the Kennedy half dollars. I have so many half dollars that are about to be on the market on my eBay site, but you can't, honestly, I have an eBay site. I don't know. I might have to hang all this up.
Where can people find your eBay site
at? Williams Coins on eBay. Just Williams Coins is my show.
Okay. There's going to be a lot of people looking up Williams Coins. I implore you in the next 3 weeks to actually build that eBay. The way you looked at me made me think that you may have been kidding, and I took it a little serious.
Yeah, did you think that was funny, Edward Norton, you fucking idiot? I hated you in the Hulk, you dumbass. Why did you have to destroy
Oh, I have bad news. There actually is a Williams coins already. 24,000 items sold, 534 followers, and bad news, they have much better coins than you have. Than you are offering.
Tony, that is my actual eBay site. I wanted to get it out tonight. I have been selling coins on eBay for the past 10 years. So I was trying to think of a creative way to get it out there. But yes, that is actually, I've made a lot of money on that. So
wow, that is incredible. I had no idea about this coin business. I'm always finding out new, very interesting, intriguing things about you. Such a compelling subject. You were out last week with a sinus infection. Would you like to tell us about that?
I was. I'm going to be honest with y'all. At the very beginning, I can always tell I'm starting to get sick when I just start getting so hungry. I have this insane appetite. I'm starving. Just walking around the apartment, just looking. I'm like, what do I have? Fucking macaroni in here? I got macaroni, but hold on. What's the milk in here? And then it's like, wait, I got the milk. Do I have the butter in this fucking plate? And then I just get so starving, Tony, and I have to start walking around. And then I start eating peanut butter crackers, and I'm like, oh, yeah, sure enough, I got a sinus infection. I'm coughing everywhere. I'm eating peanut butter crackers everywhere. I'm waiting to call your ass, Tony, and I'm scared to death. I'm going to think Tony's going to be so angry.
You didn't wait until the last minute. You waited until about 20 minutes before the show started last week to let me know you were really stalling.
I was. And hold on, why was that so funny? I always like you, Michael, but why was that so funny?
That was,
I honestly was sick, Tony.
I
swear I was sick.
I believe you.
Okay.
Now I'm starting to not believe you, though. I do believe you, but now the way you're telling me.
I promise I was sick.
Tell us some more of your symptoms. What kind of symptoms did you have?
It's horrible. I started playing The Last of Us 2 Remaster again. They have
You
this
know-
new game mode. No, Tony, I started having these horrible nightmares. We have this plant situated in the bedroom, and it looks like somebody's head, and I wake up, and I think there's zombies in there, and the first time it happened, I said, oh, hello?
What were you eating at the
And
time?
my girlfriend was like, why would you? It's a zombie. You probably shouldn't.
What were you eating when you were playing these games? Rattle off some food for us.
Shit, you. No one was eating that macaroni attack! You know I started eating macaroni attack!
It's macaroni and cheese for those of you that don't understand.
And prunes. The prunes have been helping my bowel movements. Tony, I took a shit today that was, I swear to God, 3 feet long. I had to get it out of the water to fucking get my tape measure out. I had to figure out how to use the tape measure to measure it because the shit is so fucking floppy. Ah! So then I had to tape measure that shit, Tony. It was fucking nasty, and there's shit everywhere, and I'm trying another puzzle tonight.
What's on the puzzle this week? What type of... No! The mustache almost blew completely off on that one. What kind of puzzle are you doing this week?
It's weirdly enough, it's a bunch of Jewish people that look like him. It's
Oh, wow. Spotted again.
Yeah, it's wow. Oh my gosh. Are you a Gentile? You're Jewish as well? Okay, cool.
Wow. That almost hit the ceiling on that one. The mustache was climbing the walls. All right. Hold on a second. Let's hold on a second here. William, what are you passionate about this week before we let you go? Joe, what you've seen William before? What did you think about this performance?
Many times. I loved it.
Tell me straight.
No, I loved it. I'm still
rattle.
rattled.
Tell me what you do.
I'm still rattling from the last guy. I'm not going to sleep. I feel terrible.
It is incredible.
No, he asked you a question about what you thought about my set.
I know.
I don't really give a shit about that fucking idiot before you. Just answer Tony's question.
I thought the set was lights out, killer.
You don't believe that. Really, I don't believe you. So, and that's fine. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinion.
No, I loved it. I still love it. It's still going.
Yeah. It is true. And to think right now, Cody Odell is walking down the street, probably with his hands in his pockets, pretending like nothing went wrong tonight. Rationalizing, like, yeah, I had a bad set this time, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to fucking show them. Because when they see some other jokes that I've written over the last 14 years. You know, that relationships be like Disney World was just the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the spear.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of promise if he just sticks with it. I think he really can turn it around. I mean, it's 14 years, whatever. Rabbi's doing it, 20 years, and he's still, What are we going to hear about the dolphin pussy again, you dumbass? I'm kidding. I love you.
Aw, they love each other. Red Man, you want to tell him that you love him too?
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh my God, what a magical moment. I feel like Red Man's about to propose again.
William.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. All right. William, anything else before we let you go? Anything you want to promote or anything like that?
Just everybody is so sweet. Anybody's ever gotten a cameo is so sweet. Tony, we are fucking, I am balls deep in those motherfuckers right now. That's honestly, I was so scared about getting the sign. It's Valentine's Day, but doing a bunch of happy Valentine's Day's messages to people. It's been a whole lot of fun, and I greatly appreciate it, but it starts turning into my biggest fucking nightmare when it seems like every fucking thing that comes out of my mouth just... Okay, I don't know where I was going.
Okay.
Abort.
Where are your tickets on sale? You have some upcoming tour dates, correct?
Yeah, you can just find it on my Instagram, yes. Going to a number of places. Very excited.
Find it on his Instagram.
Find it on my Instagram. I don't know. I need somebody to help me build a website. I mean, I gave some fucking idiot fucking $20,000 like 4 years ago. And
worth of coins or actual money or?
No, it was actually money. It was traveler's checks. And he was like, so now he has my fucking domain name. I was trying to get William Montgomery Comedy. Is turning into a fucking, I'm about to sue his fucking ass.
It wasn't Deshaun, was it?
It could have been. We never found out what his actual scam was. But I will tell you this, my friend. It's an easy to build website if you just take the one simple step of going to Squarespace. The one that begins with SQU would be that one, Red Band.
Oh my God.
And using the simple promo code, which this is back when it was kind of hard to find and the thing, we used to send the whole goddamn thing.
But yeah, I've so appreciated all the
really good
messages.
This
That
is good
it's like,
stuff.
oh my gosh.
There it is.
all
It's
this
Tony.
stuff
The promo code Tony. Go to squarespace.com. Save 10% off
day.
your first purchase of a website or domain. Okay. William, anything you're passionate about?
I've been.
You gonna eat some mac and cheese when you get home, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I gotta heat up the oven. The microwave stopped working.
Your microwave stopped working?
Yeah, Tony. I mean, I'm having a really bad day today. It's fucking. I'm trying to heat up my eggs earlier in the microwave when I wake up.
Have you ever thought about boiling the noodles for your macaroni and cheese?
Man, I gotta boil the noodles.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Joe List. Tell us what your UFC's coming up. Joe List. What's the website?
ComedianJoeList.com.
Yes. ComedianJoeList.com. He's on Twitter everywhere. Your special is?
3 specials on YouTube. They're all there. You can just steal all.
It's all under Joe List Comedy?
Absolutely. Yep.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Joe List? Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed is in. It's fucking awesome. He draws every episode while the show happens. RyanJemail.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up. Whoa! The newest member of the regime, Casey Rocket, with the motherfucking crab claws. That's an instant classic. Guys, they're going to play us on. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueller. Thank you to all of our sponsors: Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Sam Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Dan.
San Diego, check out me and Casey Rocket and a couple other people in July, AmericanComedyCode.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner. And contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Bill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Richmond! Who's ready for the best fucking day of their lives, huh?
Hey, look, it's Richard, everybody. Yeah. You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. You guys excited? Thanks to our friends Bell Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Whole Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, and Asphalt 3D made us this super cool thing, this magnet bucket pool thing that now I can keep all the names that I pull out in order and in position. It's like state-of-the-art 3D printing. Shout out to our friend Asphalt 3D. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? God damn it, son of a bitch. On the horns, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. And Fernando Castillo. Not to be confused with the great Michael Gonzalez. And then on the diverse side of the room, we have the mortician Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Deeds on the keys, and the Dark Force D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Our next Coast to Coast program, Charles New joins us to talk about discoveries in the universe. Very fascinating. Then investigative reporter Cheryl Jones joins us with her strange and unusual stories. Followed by open line to Cheryl.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have at least one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. I love this show because I take great pride in not only pulling names out of the bucket and introducing people to comedians that are getting their start or perhaps breaking into the industry, but another one of the amazing things that I think we do here is we introduce you or remind you of some of the great fucking existing comedians that are about to change the goddamn game. This is one of those guys, an absolute monster. You know him from his hit podcast, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful Matt McCusker, everybody! Fuck yeah! His second time ever on the show. The first one being the New Year's Eve episode. This is his first time at Kill Tony, at the mothership. Home field advantage. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas.
Thank you.
Tilting the polarization of the Austin comedy scene. One of my favorite comedians. How's it going, Matt?
Pretty good. Thank you for the introduction.
Matt's on tour, mattmccusker.com for tickets, and of course, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Shane Gillis taping SNL this week. We got Matt McCusker on the #1 live comedy show in the world. So fuck you, Shane. So welcome, Matt. You did New Year's Eve. That show was fucking awesome, crazy. We're gonna have fun here again. You remember how it works. 175 people tonight signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and they have to wrap it up then. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled a name out. They grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices, which is what we're going to see a lot of people make tonight. And we will begin with one of our regulars, everybody. Now, some of you might not know yet, but there is a new regular that starts every episode of the show. He's a goddamn force of nature. You probably know him from his hit appearances on, of all things, Kill Tony. I present to you one of the top young rising comedians in the world, Austin's own. This is Casey Rocket.
It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. All right, oh yeah, Sirius XM radio. All right, very cool. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I got a softball game after this. So it's not a beer league, it's a fentanyl league. Should be pretty fun. Just me and the boys shooting up, sleeping on the ball field. So should be a good time. Most of you probably know me as the creator of the smartwatch, but I also donate to a number of successful charities, most notably the Reverse Ice Bucket Challenge. That's where I dump a bucket of hot water on somebody who has ALS. Easy money. Hell yeah. Yeah, real. Look at this guy rubbing his eyes. You're not dreaming, sweetie. This dude's fast as fuck. All right. Come on. Get lost. That's what I do every time I see a police horse. I just gargle his lips a little bit. Solve any crimes lately, Brainiac? You know, it's Biden's America. Police are horses. Okay, we're done. Thank you.
Yeah,
Casey Rocket.
Boom, 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 boom. The fucking mighty machine of Morocco, Casey Rocket, has arrived. Another brand new minute. Thank you. So much goddamn fun.
Wee-hee! All right, yeah. I don't know why I thought you were all going to yell like that too. Okay. Didn't feel good. Okay. Oh, yeah.
are a fucking phenom. This weekend, for the first time ever in my stand-up comedy history, I took Casey Rocket to a massive theater to open up for me. And it was unfucking believable. If you think he's fun in large, sold-out comedy rooms, you should see him in an unbelievably huge, sold-out theater. His crab walk from side to side is so fast. Have you ever measured it? Like, have you ever measured, like, what's your 40 crab walk?
Oh, crab 40? Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
See, that's about Mach 3.
Yeah.
Mach 3 or 4. The key is small steps. I don't want to tell you too much, but
he uses the entire stage. I mean, you actually watch him lose like 3 or 4 pounds in 15 minutes on a theater stage. It is absolutely incredible. Your cardio is amazing. How do you stay in shape?
One day at a time, just spending time with my friends and sitting down with a good book and just hoping for the best. Yeah, playing, nope, I don't know what I was going to say. Playing something, just hanging with the boys and crabbing a lot. We're doing stand-up all the time, so I have a very specific skill set of just crab-based cardio that doesn't translate to almost anything else in life, except the bedroom. Wink. And just fucking crabbing circles around her. Are you close yet?
Where did the crab walk originate from? What was your inspiration?
Honestly, okay. So me and my friend, honestly, so me and my friend Tommy drank a bunch of Robitussin when we were 15 years old. This is absolutely true. And he was walking around. He was the original crab. I paid him $100,000 for it. He was. We were tripping on Robitussin, and he got really red. He got flushed, right? Because it's like poison or whatever. And like, but at the time we're like, "Oh, you're so red," and he was walking around going, "Crab boy." And I was like, "Oh my." It's perfect. And so it became a thing in our friend group that we would all crab around all the time.
Yeah, we love it. It is
normal,
amazing, unbelievable. There was one point, just to let you know what being on the road with Casey Rocket is kind of like. At one point, when we left the airport, one of our amazing producers, the great Christy, says, "All right, y'all, we're pulling up to the hotel soon. If I could have your guys' IDs, I'm going to get you all checked into the hotel super quick. You guys can kill a few minutes, and I'll be right back with your room keys." And Casey proceeded to pull out multiple different IDs of different human beings. He had a Blake Shelton.
I had a Punisher one, which is kind of like when people piss me off. Yeah, Blake Shelton. There was what's her name, Billie Eilish. Yeah, so it was a bad girl license, is what it says. Yeah, I didn't bring it, but
yeah. It is amazing, Casey. You are a sensation. Absolutely hilarious all the time. He has a very interesting diet. You want to tell these people what you eat for breakfast?
What was it? Nitrogen bar. Space. Nitrogen bar, gumball. Pat of butter. Yeah, the nitrogen bar is really big though, so mostly just one of those. Yeah.
Just a reminder of how stupid Red Man is. Just then he goes, "Really? No, he didn't really eat a nitrogen bar. He's doing comedy."
No, I thought that was an actual like protein bar. Yeah, like a bodybuilder or something. What is a nitrogen bar?
That's not something. That's just.
I mean, what's the joke? Is it fake?
What?
There could be a protein bar called nitrogen. That sounds exactly like a protein bar.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like some interstellar thing. Yeah.
Did you ever hit the oxygen bar at the boardwalk?
Where's that?
They used to sell oxygen at the boardwalk at the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been to the Jersey Shore. Have you ever done a vodka shot that's like they make it air?
Well, you breathe it in, yeah, that actually is pretty sick, yeah.
Not the same thing.
You freebase it, yeah, you freebase vodka.
Freebasing vodka.
I've done it.
That's more my speed. Oxygen. What if it was straight up?
I didn't inhale the shot though.
Yeah, you faked it.
I faked it.
Hell yeah.
I went, oh, it's so cool, guys. We're so drunk on oxygen.
I love it. Well, Casey, what a great way to get the show started. Did it again. You're an absolute phenom. So much fun on the road. Can't wait to get you back out there more. Makes noise for the great and powerful Casey.
Thank you guys. So fun.
And like that, it has begun. I pulled the first name out of the
just like that, help you execute your negative intentions, or power over another or whatnot.
Do you know what the problem with gay comics is? They're too fucking gay. Like, I'm gay, but you ain't ever gonna catch me skipping. My dad, when he found out I was gay, he took it pretty hard. He was like, Jackson, are you gay? I said, I'm not gonna give you a straight answer. And then he came over, he was like, why you got knee pads but no rollerblades? You know, I'm gay, right? But I'm not an ally. I'm not an ally. I'm in the axis of powers. It's Germany and Ireland. My boyfriend broke up with me because he found out I was gay. He took it real hard. He took it right on the chin. Black girl asked me if I say the N-word. I said, ever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? You know, the N-word like the stove. You gotta touch it at least once. You gotta see that shit's high. Yes. All right, thanks.
Jackson Mamie? Mamie, welcome to the show, Jackson. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 fucking years, man.
6 fucking years, man. Incredible. Where at?
Houston, Texas. That's why I'm good.
Okay, sure. That's why. Houston, we know you love pumping for oil. I love it. So welcome, Jackson. This is incredible for you, Matt. Your best friend, Shane, is the newest Bud Light spokesman. This was the one right before him.
He does look like one of those newfangled trans school shooters.
No doubt about it.
Liberal arts school shooter.
I love it. Jackson, what do you do for a living?
I work at a hair store.
A hair store?
Old ladies come up to me. They're like, what can I do with my weave? I'm like, nothing can up that mop on your head.
Oh, shit. You're a bad hair salesman.
Geriatric.
Damn, dude. I love it.
Are you gay?
Nope. Keep dreaming, Jackson. Keep dreaming. I'll let you jerk off to the podcast, though, back at home. I love it. So, how often do you come to Austin to perform?
This is my first time.
Your first time? No, wow, 6 years in Houston. This is your first time coming to Austin. And you got pulled out of the bucket first. What are the fucking odds? You're a lucky little gay guy, aren't you? Tell us about some of your escapades. You said you're not that gay, but you seem gay as fuck.
I'm gay as the day is long.
Yeah, and the day might be longer than any of us know. If that's how gay you are. It's like a 48-hour day right here. So tell us about it. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Suck dick.
Okay, well, I mean...
Fellatio?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what that
all
is.
All over.
Okay.
You did what?
You sure you don't want to try?
No, I'm positive.
You're not even HIV positive? Or?
Yeah, keep dreaming. Again, you're just really just, you're so gay, dude. It's incredible. Usually I'm so gay on this show, but you came and you make me look like fucking Red Band. You make me just look like a yeah, exactly.
Jackson is here.
So Jackson, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not being gay or doing stand-up?
I just cry a lot.
Do you? What do you cry about?
This dude broke my heart. Mackenzie Joel, fuck you so
Wow, you called him out by name. What
Fuck
did
you, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie.
You made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
Tell us about it. What did he do? How did this go down? I want to know. I want to know the fucking.
So like, he's gay and I'm
We
gay.
know he's gay, dude.
And like, two gays don't necessarily make a it's, you know, we're both bottoms. We're both bottoms.
Oh, you put the batteries in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The scissoring, it just didn't.
Butt scissoring, yeah. The old ass to ass.
We're two catty bitches. It didn't work out.
Oh my goodness gracious. So how did it go down? He broke your heart?
He broke my fucking heart.
How did he do it? Tell us, how did the breakup happen? Via text?
No, we went to Orange, Texas and came back and it was like, all right.
You went to a place in Texas named after a fruit? And you got broken up with?
I go everywhere I go is named after fruit.
All right, you're tagging good jokes with bad jokes here. You're knocking them down. You're knocking them down there, Jackson. So, tell us how it went down. Did he tell you he took you to
I can't do this anymore. I wish I need somebody that will fuck me in the ass.
You wouldn't fuck him in the ass.
I want to be fucked, man.
You just like being fucked.
I just want to be fucked. I don't want to fuck.
So how do you come?
Sounds like a good marriage.
Like, very hard. Like,
you come hard while getting fucked in the ass.
If I think of gay shit, I come really hard. Like,
okay. I still don't really get how gay sex works, believe it or not. I know that sounds suspicious, but
there's a G-spot in your asshole.
And it just comes out. Your
you
penis
can
gets
come.
hard and then you come?
What?
You don't like touch it or anything?
If you want to.
Okay. If you're making this harder than it has to be.
Oh, my.
Jackson, have you ever been with a woman before?
It's a black girl.
Okay. How long ago was that?
It's like, shut your ass up, Jackson. Shut your bitch ass up. She didn't like me.
Right.
Damn.
Shut your blind ass up.
She did the right thing. Famously homophobic D Madness on the attack. And he did. He got right in his face there for a second. I don't know if you saw that lean. Oh, shit.
You're looking at my ass. Look.
Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. D, you were nowhere close to his ass, by the way. Jackson, listen. Up here. No, D, stop reaching for it. You're not going to get what you're looking for, dude.
This is a trick to get fucked in the ass. Don't fall for it, dude. Keep that face out of here.
I like Stevie Wonder. Come on.
Okay, Jesus, Jackson. Okay, D, relax, D. Jesus Christ. All right, Jackson, fun times. Congratulations. D, sit down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. He does not like gay people. It's a thing. He's like a wild animal. It's like a bear can smell a woman's period. He can smell semen in an asshole, and he does not like it.
You got a lot of attitude, man. A lot of gay attitude.
Yeah, dude. You're real.
I like your YouTube special.
Thank you, sir. This guy's not gay at all, dude. He's not gay. My special was like conversion therapy. It just fucking.
You think I still have hope? Like I can find the light. I can.
Absolutely, dude.
Okay, tell my dad that.
I will. I'm gonna fuck your dad.
Brown tunnels.
Ever since I've been gay, my dad just work on the fence all day, man. He don't even stop. It's not even broken. He just hate me.
He works on the fence. I'm gonna fuck him on the fence. I'm gonna fuck your dad. Don't worry.
How old are you, Jackson?
You're gonna get it.
23.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And what does your dad do for a living?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your dad does for a living?
He's fucking. I don't know. Plays the gay away. I don't know. He's fucking.
Okay. We're gonna let you out of here, Jackson. There you go. When they stop answering, that's when the fun ends. Jackson caught the little joke book. Not easy for a gay guy to catch things, but he did it. I don't know if you know this, Deep Madness, but this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms. Man.
I've used them a few times, Tony, and I'm obsessed with Squarespace. There's no other website building tool I turn to when I need to make a sleek, professional-looking website. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. Plus, sell your products on an online store. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner. Moving on to Gordon Sumner. Bucket hole number 2. Oh, look, it's the great Heidi, everybody. I forgot to mention we have a new member of the crew. Heidi Golznig, everyone. You might remember her from the New Year's Eve episode of Well, Tony, there she goes. Heidi, everybody. We gotta get her out at a better time, producers, than when the comedian comes out. Make some noise one more time for Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner.
What's up, everybody? So I got a problem with Pete Davidson. Okay? He's too tall, he's too good at comedy, and his dick is too big. Okay? But you know what he proves? You can't be great at comedy, you can't be tall, and have a father. Anybody here do jiu-jitsu? You look like the kind of guy that does jiu-jitsu. This guy right here. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. You look like the kind of guy that does jiu-jitsu. You do jiu-jitsu? Oh my God. I got a problem with jiu-jitsu people too, you know? Because first of all, it's very erotic of a sport. You're either a top or a bottom, right? You get this crazy cauliflower ear. And then if you ever want to fight one of these weirdos, they say, all right, come on. That's my time.
There we go. Gordon Sumner. All right, we started the show with a gay guy and then a faggot. This is exciting. Oh, my God. Gordon, absolutely terrible. Demanding to do crowd work with this tough guy in the front row. He said, do you do jiu-jitsu? And the guy said, better than your comedy. You guys didn't get to hear that, but he got lit the fuck up by a Kill Tony fan in the front row. Be careful what you wish for, trying to bring people into your set. What?
I was scared. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There you go. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 6 years.
Jesus Christ. On and off for 6 years. Oh, Matt McCusker.
So you've been focusing more on like selling Percocets? Like, what do you got? You're dressed like every perk dealer I knew in the early 2000s.
No doubt about it. Do you sell some kind of drugs?
I used to,
Yeah. What kind of drugs did you sell?
I can't. Well, there's no cops here, right? Coke, weed, right on.
Yeah, Coke. Okay. So you think there's a cop here that's going to get you for drugs that you used to sell?
Or do you still sell them?
It's not. I love the 5-0.
Answer the question. Where were you last Friday?
It is. It's like I think it's the hair dye job because it's like blonde, but it's not bleach blonde. It's like the concentrated lemon juice. Remember when people used to?
Yeah.
He might be on the land right now. It's in disguise.
It's like Pony Boy from The Outsiders.
There you go. Super topical reference for the young kids.
Good God Almighty.
He's on the run from that 8-ball he sold 3 years ago. He's on the
Gordon, what do you do for a living now?
I'm unemployed.
What was what was the last job that you had?
I used to drive trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Not quite a CDL level, but like below that, you know.
U-Hauls?
Yeah, what kind of trucks exactly? Describe the truck and what would be in the truck.
Moving company, and it was below that.
You were a furniture mover.
Yeah.
You moved furniture.
I used to move furniture, yeah.
And you call yourself a truck driver. And you expected me to just move on with no
stealing
follow-up.
valor. Stealing valor from the truck drivers.
That is extreme stolen valor. Unbelievable. I was a truck driver.
Yeah. It was a really big minivan. I was driving that around, backed it into spaces. It was a big deal.
I could move a lot of boxes.
Did you get fired from the moving company or did you quit?
I quit.
How long ago was this?
It's like a year.
You've been unemployed for a year?
Yeah.
So how do you survive? Describe to these people realistically, being honest.
Fucking genius. That's how it's.
Okay, very good. So how do you do it?
There's some officers here tonight, actually. There are some officers.
I saved money, and then I just decided to.
You saved money while moving
comedy, and I
you
rap
saved.
too.
Oh, you're a rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Are you really a rapper? Tell Michael what kind of beat you want. Tell Michael and D Madness what kind of beat you want.
You guys forgot about Dre? You know,
What? Forgot about Dre. Forgot about Dre.
Yes.
Matt Mueling, you got that?
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The different motherfuckers act like you forgot about Dre.
No, you just did what they do.
What you say?
This is karaoke?
No, he's like, dude, he's
You
doing
said you
the
were a fucking rapper. You just did an Eminem impression.
He's Warren G. He's Warren G. He's hooks only.
I'm not bad. I'm not
He's
bad.
in the corner.
Hooks only, dude.
You're not a rapper at all. You just did what they do.
I just try to fucking entertain.
So you're not a rapper.
Try to make people laugh, you know?
That was sick. That was very funny.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Okay. That was just, my mind is literally blown.
I do whatever it
It's
takes.
so good.
Okay?
Well, you're doing nothing. You're lying. You just lied to us up here. I'm a rapper. Okay, give us a beat. All right, then you just did it. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey. Like anybody can do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The chick from Houston with her arms crossed can do that. Yeah, she's fucking pissed. Yeah, you know. You finally woke her ass up. I can actually see the American flag. She has uncrossed her arms. Do you have any talent whatsoever in any field? 6 years on and off of comedy. Your rap game is atrocious. You don't rap. Do you do anything? You saved up enough money moving furniture to survive. There's nothing to you.
This guy is just me. The more that I look at him, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is just me. 5 years ago.
I sing too, you know, I sing.
No, you don't. No
What
one
he said? What he
said
said?
he can sing.
Yo.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, there he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Gordon Sumner. Have you been on before? You got a little joke book?
First time.
You do now. There he goes. Gordon Sumner, everybody.
Good shit, man.
Okay. We don't need to do that, but you have an open wound on your hand, by the way. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Right on his knuckle. Okay.
You had to punch in the steering wheel cut this fucking...
Make some noise for your next bucket full. Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
You guys think anybody's ever taken a Viagra recreationally? Like no sexual purpose, just a guy wakes up, he's like, I don't know, man, I want to look good today, you know?
I think we should normalize that shit. You know, all these chicks getting half-price coffees with their tits hanging out. I want to pop a Viagra and try buy a 2008 Toyota, you know? Oh, you sure you can't take $1,500 off the price? Well, how about now, big boy? You know what I mean? 3/4 chub, get a quarter off the price. I'm recently single, and I've realized that I like different things sexually now that I'm single. I realized that I like to make girls queef. It's just kind of like the trumpets of victory to me, you know? Like, I start hearing that shit get to going. I start stomping my foot, beating on her stomach, you know, turn her into Mumford and Cunts. You know what I mean? I thank everybody. That's for my time.
There he is, Billy Swift, doing comedy. That's our first, I believe, actual set of the night from a human being. Welcome, Billy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years, making the 6-year people look like fucking 1 week people. Unbelievable, Billy. Matt?
I thought he did great, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd ask this guy if he did jiu-jitsu right after Snake Pete came. His dad died.
2.5 years, Billy Swift. Where at?
Orlando.
Orlando, Florida.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
The home of the great Cam Patterson. You know Cam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're pretty good friends. Back like when I started, he was around the same time.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin, Texas?
Oh, I just moved here January 1st.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, too.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you do for work, Billy?
I install blinds or shades and shit like that.
D-Madness, be careful.
Yeah.
He qualifies as both a blind and a shade.
Yeah.
We call them shades sometimes, these types of people, you know what I mean? Not to be confused with Slim Shady, whose amazing music we just heard a moment ago. So Billy Swift from Orlando. You moved here and you're installing blinds here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And everything's going good?
Yeah, it's going great. Fucking love the city. It's awesome.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Tell these people watching from all around the world.
The homeless are a lot like crazier here. I like that.
Than in Orlando?
Oh yeah,
Really?
for sure.
What's crazier here than in Orlando? I was just in LA and I forgot they're different there. It all really depends, I think, what drugs are on the streets. A lot of people with blankets over their heads, publicly urinating. San Francisco, shitting. They shit on the streets for some reason. Tell us about the Orlando homeless. What are they known for?
They're fucking chill. I mean, they don't really do much. You know, they're more heroin guys, so they take naps and stuff.
Yeah. Well-rested people.
Yeah.
Out there in the heat of Orlando.
Yeah.
The most magical place on earth.
I've never, in Orlando, I lived there for 6-7 years. Then when I moved here, I've never seen a homeless pair of tits before I came here. And I've seen so many. They're a lot.
Yeah, they're not bad either.
There you go.
Homelessness, if you clean them up a little, you know.
There you go, Red Band, working on new material.
Hey, those tits aren't that bad, lady. You want to hop in my Tesla?
Yeah, exactly. Hop in the back with me. We'll let it drive.
Yeah. You got a nice place, mister.
How'd you see her tits? How'd you see her tits? Homeless lady.
She was just out putting them out. I mean, so one lady just wears a tutu. She's just running around top and bottom showing, but she likes that midsection covered up for some reason. Yeah, I think it's a C-section scar is what she's trying to hide. But she's fucking your guys' city, all right? I don't know. No, but then the other lady was wearing like a muumuu, and she just goes, "Today's!" and fucking kept running down the road. Yeah, she was just making people's day.
Wow.
I think she just wanted to take a day off. You know?
Wow.
Just give back.
Yeah, just get back to the community. You know, young motherfuckers are giving me dollars and shit.
Which is the one that you see? Which is your home? Is it the Moo one?
No, it's the one that's covering up her stomach. I've seen that one.
I thought yours was the Moo since you respond to that kind of language. Because you're a cow.
I got
it. Okay. Billy Swift, what do you do for fun when you're not installing blinds or doing stand-up?
I used to train MMA. And so
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. I wouldn't have guessed that. MMA.
What were you, the bag?
Oh, shit, dude.
Just kidding, brother.
Yeah.
What kind of MMA did you specialize in?
No, I mean, like, I started doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and then transitioned into MMA once I got older. But I wrestled in high school, did all that kind of stuff. I had one professional fight, or one amateur fight.
How'd that go?
Knocked the guy out by 52 seconds.
You knocked him out in 52 seconds
Yeah.
and then you retired?
Yep. Undefeated, bitch.
Wow.
You know? I'm out.
You're like,
I was just
if
fucking around.
Khabib was a kebab. Oh, okay. There's a fat person MMA joke right there. If Khabib was a kebab, he retired undefeated. Khabib retired undefeated kebab.
Come on, fucking laugh, people. Laugh.
It's a food kebab. Okay. I love it. So what made you retire after only one fight?
I just got burnt out, man. I was doing construction, and then I trained from like 4th grade. My dad was a professional fighter, so he always had me training with him. And then I started from 4th grade, wrestled all the way through high school, took it seriously, and then I got old and just decided to stop.
It's a shame the first bucket pool's father wasn't a professional fighter. You know?
Hey, man, I gotta be straight as an arrow right now.
Really big guy.
Okay, yeah.
What's your love life like, Billy Swift? You talk a lot about doing Viagra, having a boner. Have you ever do that? You know that gay guys can come from the bottom position without touching their penis at all? It's like a magician's trick or something. They just get fucked and they get hard and they come.
That's a weird Wim Hof method.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. How do you think I feel? I'm hosting the show. I found out in front of 1 million people that that's how gay guys come. I'm like, how do you come? It's like, what do you mean? By getting fucked in the ass. I'm like, what?
You're saying you didn't know what
I swear to God, I didn't know. I thought there has to be something, right?
Yeah, sure.
Have
you never heard of a dude getting milked before? Dudes can get milked.
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the fucking weirdest ploy, dude. I know you're lying, all right? You know exactly what we're talking about right now.
Everyone knows
He's
that.
like, no.
Gay guys? I had no idea. What? I'm so busy eating pussy. I have no clue. Yeah, dude.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
Billy Swift. I don't remember. What'd you say your love life's like?
It's nothing right now. I was in a long-term relationship before I moved from Florida here.
And you broke up with her to move here?
No, but it just ended up happening that way. I was like, what able do I have to stay in
Took her to Orange, Texas, and told her it's not working out.
Just opened up the minivan door and let her out.
Have you been with a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we have a little history on this show. We have some of the best female fans in the world on this comedy show. They know how to play along. So if there's any girl out there that wants to come give this very funny man his first Austin kiss, let's do it. You guys think we should, huh? There's the red light. Anybody out there? Fucking nobody? Yes! No, Mr. Will! Come on up, don't milk it. I just learned what milking was.
Moving all the way down.
All right. She's actually a pretty good girl.
Yeah.
Billy Swift's about to get a deal on a car. Oh my goodness. All right.
Yo, no.
Oh my God. Billy Swift getting his first Austin kiss. Here we go. Oh, that was a weak kiss. That was a very weak kiss. Come on, give him a real kiss. Unbelievable. He went from MMA to HPV that quick, everybody.
Yeah,
Absolutely incredible.
Touch my shoulder.
How do you feel, Billy? Your first Austin kiss?
Her lipstick tasted good, or whatever the fuck that was. That's pretty all right. That was all right.
That was an open cold sore, my friend.
The Austin special, baby.
Sweet sensation. It's a little fucking. You gotta risk it for the brisket, you know.
Yeah.
Billy, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to have a tit. I used to have one titty.
What? Explain to us more.
So, when I used to be a fat kid, and then I hit puberty, and I thought like a cool way to like show people I'm fucking tough is to get titty twisters and not like flinch. So I just stand there and fucking take that shit, and it gave me like calcium deposits, pretty much cauliflower ear in my tit. And it was a handful of people. That shit was. It was nice. My nickname was Uno Bresto all through middle school.
Do you do jokes about that?
No, not yet. No.
You have to. That's
crazy. It seems made up though. You know what I mean? Like when I have pictures, it's great. It's crazy.
Wow.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You just got a real gig and a big joke book. Welcome to Austin, Texas. That's Billy Swift, everybody. First good fucking full set of the night. He is originally from Orlando, Florida, and so is your next comedian. An absolute fucking thunderstorm every single weekend with me on the road doing giant theaters. He goes up right before me. He's a fucking freak of nature, constantly getting better. He works it out right here. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Billy just kissed my dick. All right, nah, that's a big second joke. All right, let's get it started. I don't do crowd work no more at shows. Somebody fucked it up for y'all. I was doing a show one time and I asked, I said, hey, man, what do you do for work? He was like, I fuck your mother every Tuesday and Thursday. Her pussy was bad. And my whole set went straight downhill. I had no response for that bullshit. Cause listen, the first part, okay, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my mama, cool, you feel me? But her pussy being bad, that's some fucked up shit, sir. I would like to think my mama got great pussy. That's what I would like to think. I don't know, but I would like to think that. I also have a good pussy theory. Hear me out, all right? I think if you got good, if you have good pussy, you got good hair. That's what that is. If your mama got good pussy, you got good hair. Like you, ma'am, mama had good pussy. You, sir, your mama had good pussy. That nigga bald. So you tell me, baby. All right, one more time.
Exactly 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. That is how you do it. Cam Patterson has done it again. An unbelievable new minute. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm doing this, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are. D Madness is smiling. Keep it straight.
Well, hell yeah, I got your back, D Madness. No more games. I love gay people.
What were you gonna say, John?
And Matt does it.
Damn!
Oh shit!
Your mama a slut. That's the rules, baby. I don't know what to tell you. Them was the rules.
Dims the rules, indeed. Where did you come up with this theory, Cam? This is some interesting research.
I thought to myself, nobody want their mama to have bad pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I got good hair. So I just wanted to make sure that I let been, my mama got good pussy.
That's right. That actually makes total sense.
Do you think guys with big dicks have daughters with huge pussies?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Also.
Yep, that sound logic right up. That makes sense.
I was just curious.
That makes sense. Trust us. I'm a scientist. I know shit like that. Yes. That's correct.
This is incredible. It's we've done more research into the hair pussy, big dick, big pussy. I do believe we've done more research than they did on the COVID vaccine already. So this is very exciting. If Anthony Fauci's watching, his mind's blown.
Who that is? Who the fuck is that? That nigga got a cool ass name. Nigga named Fauci. That nigga sound like a character in a cartoon or something. That's hard.
Fauci.
That's a good ass name. I don't know what he did, but hey, I like his name.
I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to spell it, yeah, it's a good
How you
name.
spell it?
Fauci.
Call my dad, he'll get it.
Cam's dad famously can't spell. He shows up on the road all the time. He is so much fun, such a cool guy, and he had his feet out. I was roasting his feet. He has these crazy toes.
My dad got the worst toes in the world. Me and my dad both had bad toes. My mama would always say, if he ever said that I'm not his kid, she would take my feet out.
Right. Yeah.
Like, look, nigga.
You guys have
same toes.
Yeah. You are a man of many talons.
Yeah, and when I tell you, like, if I ever like, I can't play footsie with women in the bed.
That's oh my god, that's right. Now that I've seen your dad's feet, it makes total sense.
Like, what's wrong with your toes?
They have like Freddy Krueger style fucking.
Yeah, my toe like knives, nigga. Yeah, my toe like I really fuck somebody up with my toes, dog. Like I got like talons. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's bad. It's not good.
It's like Edward Scissor feet.
Yeah,
they're just sharp piggies. Like that's what they are. They're like
I don't think it's wool, dog. Piggy sound gay. I got wolves for feet, but I love gay people.
That's true. That's true.
It's funny, his face twitches every time. I can see it.
Ooh, the lovely Heidi is here. I believe that is a water for that. Thanks for Heidi, everybody.
Thank you, appreciate it.
She's on Instagram at Gina with 3 A's .hg. For those of you that like a Instagram handle that is also a Wi-Fi password, hard to figure out, but I'm sure you fucking internet people will find her with great ease. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else crazy this week?
I like her titties. Oh,
yeah, that is true.
Good titties. Good titties.
That is absolutely spot on.
This week, I was sitting on the road too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I got distracted.
Yep.
Yeah, just on the road too. You know what I'm saying? Running around. Shit been fun, man.
Yeah.
I had a threesome.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Threesome, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the first time.
How did that go?
It was terrible. I hated it. I did not like it at all.
Yeah, why?
One of the girls didn't know how to share. She wanted to share.
Oh.
Yeah, she didn't know how to do that to her. She was the only child or something.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I ain't like that. I ain't like that shit at all. It wasn't fun.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear more about that in the near
future.
future.
No, I won't. I won't talk about it again.
Really?
Nope. Ready to go kill me, nigga. I don't play with them niggas. Like, I don't play with niggas already, boy. I'll murder somebody's grandma about that. You feel what I'm saying?
Why the threesome? Why would you murder?
No. See, if I do it again as a real joke, people get upset with me.
Yeah, they get these internet dorks are unbelievably
And I have to find somebody.
He repeated a joke. He did a joke in his interview.
I was still imagining you naked with two women. I lost the fucking thing.
That was fun though. It was fun. You know the crazy thing about the threesome, right? So I explained it to my homeboy. I was like, well, he said I had to go, and I was like, well, you know, I would go to one room and fuck one of them, then I go to the other room and fuck the other one. And then he was like, that was a threesome. They ran a train on you. And
that's hilarious.
I didn't like that too much. That was now that I think about it, that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, you did it again. Another amazing minute. A perfect example of what a regular on this show does. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Come on. Cam Patterson. There you go. Hey, top of the morning to you. This episode is brought to you by St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shavers Manscaped. This year, don't just chase rainbows. Make your own pot of gold and root your little leprechaun with the leaders in below the California. Say goodbye to your clover forest with Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 and let your confidence shine bright. Embrace the luck of the Irish and join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com and use code Tony for 20% off plus free shipping.
Tony, can I be honest with you? My St. Patty's Day of the past looked terrible. I would try to shave my head, like my whole body, head to toe. Go to my local pub and drink a big green beer, feeling smooth. It was my St. Patty's Day wish. But guess what? it never happened because the razors I used couldn't do the job. But that was my life before Manscaped. This St. Patty's Day, I'm going to enjoy a shepherd's pie completely hairless, thanks to Manscaped.
Completely disgusting. Meet your new lucky charm for St. Patrick's Day, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This trimmer comes with 2 interchangeable next-gen safe blade models. No doubt about it, they are next-gen skin-safe blade heads, one for a classic trim and a new foil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. And you know what my heart desires. Equipped with dual LED spotlights to navigate your shamrock patch in peace. Worried you'll make a mess? Fear not. This wondrous car, shaped by the misty moors under a waterfall or even during a rain dance. Its compact build makes it an ideal companion, ready for any adventure or last-minute plans. Whether you're sculpting your beard or cleaning up your neckline, there's always the right tools for the job. That's 20% off and free shipping with code Tony. Get 20% off and free shipping with code Tony at manscaped.com this St. Patrick's Day. Make sure you're a little Alright, onward we go. Back to the bucket where things can get dangerous real quick. This is 60 seconds for Angelo Seville, everyone. Here we go. Angelo Seville. I thought I got molested one time. What else? I just found out my dog's gay. You know, I got him from the shelter, and I started to think he was gay because he kept doing a lot of gay shit. But what confirmed my suspicions was I took him out, I fed him, and I left to work. But when I got home, I opened the door, and he was sitting on the couch, and this time the peanut butter was on his nuts. So I did it that one time, but, you know, I'm getting rid of him now. Not because he's gay. I'm not getting rid of him because he's gay. That'd be fucked up. I'm getting rid of him because I was gone for work for a couple of weeks, and I got home earlier than expected, and when I got home, he was fucking a black dude. So can't have that. Nah. One last thing, though. But one last thing. They say chicks stick scars, but you don't see burn victims getting a lot of pussy. Thank you. Angelo Seville. The amazing thing was that you were getting laughter somehow. I'm not exactly sure how in the world. I thought it was fun. But I guess so. But a wise observation, burn victims not getting a ton of pussy. Yeah. So, Angelo, how long have you been with stand-up? A little over a year now. Where at? I started about an hour north of here, up in Temple. Come down to Austin occasionally. But okay. What do you do for a living? I'm in the Army. What do you do in the Army? I'm a medic. Okay. Have you served overseas? I went to Kuwait, but that was mainly just like standing around in the desert. It wasn't really anything cool. We're still waiting for a punchline. So we're just standing around in the desert because there's not much happening in Kuwait anymore. Not at all, no. Yeah, the war ended there a while ago. So why did they send a medic to Kuwait? It was during the pullout of Afghanistan, so there's a lot of refugees going there. But the Kuwaiti government didn't want them there, so they sent them away as soon as I got there. So I played a lot of volleyball. You played volleyball? Yep. Okay. Desert volleyball. Yeah. Nice sand between your toes. Yep. Okay. What else do you do, Angelo? I like to paint. Okay. It's a lot. You gay? No. Why do you say it like that? Because I'm not.
I've never heard someone say, I'm not gay, because I'm not.
I'm not, dude.
We believe you, dude. We believe you. Nobody thinks you're gay.
All right. Good. Okay, Angela, what's the goal? What's your love life like with the ladies? I'm actually married to a woman. Oh. Yeah, I have a child. Okay.
The perfect disguise.
Yeah. It's all one big muse. What? It's just a big disguise. How old's the... No, I'm not saying what you said. How old is the kid? She's 4. She is 4. Okay, you spend a lot of time with her? Yes. What's your favorite thing about fatherhood? You know, I don't think I've had a normal like fatherhood. My child has special needs, but it's Oh, tell us about the special needs of your friend.
So she has a rare genetic disorder called Prader-Willi syndrome.
What's it called?
Prader-Willi syndrome.
P-R-A-T-E-R?
P-R-A-D-E-R.
There you go. Prader-Willi. W-I-L-L-Y?
Ends in an I.
It ends in an I. As in... Oh, there it is. Okay, let's look at images here. That's what I want. Oh, it's headshots of Red Band. Disgusting. Okay, so it's a genetic disorder that causes obesity, intellectual disability, and shortness in height. Do you also suffer from this?
Yes. I thought she got it from me.
Yeah. So she's like a little ball, kind of.
So it's such a spectrum thing. She doesn't really have the obesity part.
Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. But she is intellectually behind so far for four.
Right. Okay. So she's 4 years old. And what is she supposed to be doing that she can't do it for?
Like speaking sentences and stuff. It's kind of just like little words here and there. Part of it, like there's some similar symptoms with like autism, so she's kind of like socially delayed.
Okay. Do you ever curse God because of what happened to your daughter?
No, for a little bit I was like, fuck, dude, like why? But no, she's cool. She's super awesome.
That's awesome. What kind of games do you play with her?
Mainly she likes like
being pushed down the stairs. Okay, come on, shut up.
Katamari.
Shut up. What are you guys at, the serious show? Okay, what kind of games does she like?
She just likes like roughhousing, really. She likes being like picked up and like,
thrown around. And she giggles.
Yeah,
I love it.
Who's Prader-Willi? Who's it named after?
I think like a Swedish guy.
It's crazy, like when you get the named after you. That's like I'm kind of jealous. It's awesome.
It is an interesting.
It's named after like the person that discovered it, but I feel like it should be named after the first person that had
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck Prader-Willi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fame hungry doctor.
Exactly. Oh, name it after me.
That's a tight legacy.
Yeah. So, how old was she when they made this diagnosis?
A little over a month.
Wow, how are they able to tell so quickly?
She wasn't moving at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. She just kind of laid there.
She was just kind of like there. Like something's not right. So we gotta find out.
Damn, that is incredible. And you're still with you're with your wife. What does she do?
She stays at home with our daughter.
Right. I mean, it seems like that'd be a pretty easy babysitting job, though, since she doesn't move around.
Yeah, well, actually, now she's all over the place. But
oh, okay.
Yeah, she's doing good now.
That's good.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's fun. What else do you do for fun, Angelo?
Do this, stand up, like to shoot, paint.
What do you shoot? Gel blasters?
Fucking shooting ropes, Nah, guns, like a straight guy would do.
Yes, there you go. Now he has proven his straightness. It wasn't the child, it wasn't the... Now that you shoot guns, we know.
It's a battle nurse.
That's right. An army of one. Okay. All right, Angelo. So 1 year in stand-up comedy. You think that's your best minute?
I think that was the most like punchlines I can pack into 1 minute.
Okay.
I think.
All right. How often do you get to perform?
I was doing it for like 4 or 5 times a week for a while, but the past 2 months I haven't done any.
Why?
So I just bought a house, and then I've just been busy with work and that. So.
Right. Work. And you're still in the Army.
Yep.
What do they make you do here?
It's pretty like lame actually.
I know.
But there's no like,
I know, I've been trying to get
there's
a
no
solid.
war or anything going on. You just kind of like count stuff, make sure everything's still there. And
I hope we can find a war for you. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
exactly.
We might have a good one coming up soon. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get you out there. I don't want you being bored.
But you're like ready to go, huh? So if we do go to war, you're the medic.
yeah.
Awesome.
Okay. All right, well,
Thanks for that.
yeah, thanks for being a medic.
Appreciate
No
that.
problem, guys.
A real straight hero. Anthony Seville. There's a little joke book, my friend. There he goes. Angelo Seville.
Thank you.
Everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Ryan, everybody. Mike Ryan is next on Kill Tony.
How's everybody feeling tonight? I was feeling pretty good to this gay comic back there. He said I'm dressed like Fat Forrest Gump. His name was Jackson Nami. So I don't know if you guys can tell by my general demeanor or my fashion sense, but I go to a lot of strip clubs. Recently, I went to the Yellow Rose, right? Yeah. I heard about it on the show. Wanted to go check it out. I actually saw a blind guy there. I was like, damn, dude, it's probably cheaper to listen to Akon at home. He was singing really loud. He was like, I see you winding and grinding up on that pole. I was like, no, you don't. I felt pretty bad, though, because he did like 600 singles at the cigarette machine. Thank you.
Make some noise for Mike Ryan, everybody. Very fun performance.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That was fantastic. That blind strip club Akon joke, absolutely incredible. One of my favorites of the night. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Wow, this is very
So,
literally the two worst sets of the night were the two guys that have been doing it 6 years. The next best set was 2.5 years, and you're 4 months.
yeah, so I worked with a guy, and he told me about this show.
What do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in the refineries in Houston.
Okay.
He told me about this show, and I started watching it. I fell in love. I just started right in a minute. I started going to the Seeker Group in Houston.
Yeah.
Shout out to Seeker Group.
Yeah, we love this.
Shout out to Andrew Youngblood. I produce his podcast now, and it's the Mess Hall podcast. Check it out. Sorry to plug a podcast on here.
We know Andrew.
Yeah, Seeker Group is amazing. I just saw Andrew open for Mark Norman in Houston as well, and it was great, man. So I fell in love with comedy from watching this show.
Okay. I love it. Absolutely.
I've signed up multiple times, and every time that I've signed up, somebody that rode with me got pulled. So Will Loden, Trey Campbell's a good friend of mine as well.
Okay.
Like he's been one of the guys that's helped me out a lot.
Okay.
I recently had him on my podcast as well.
I love it. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Tell me the big situation.
So
I get like barn or shed vibes from you.
no, I have a house.
Your own house?
Yeah, I have a house. Well, so when my wife left, I moved in a roommate, but I didn't want to live alone. But
Okay. How long ago did
how
you
you like me now?
Hell yeah, there you go. Big winner. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. So when did your wife leave here?
She left in June. So I got married in October, and then she left in June next year. I waited 35 years to get married. I'm like, I'm never getting married. I met her, fell head over heels, we got married, and 6 months later I came home. She's like, I don't want to be married to you.
Why didn't she want to be married to you anymore? What's the real reason?
So my best friend and best man, he actually died on my wedding day.
Wait a second.
So I just kind of emotionally shut down immediately.
Oh my God! How did he die on your wedding day? He was murdered on your wedding day. Where was your wedding?
He got shot 2 days before, and he died.
They didn't reschedule the wedding.
No,
Your best man got shot 2 days before.
Yeah.
How did
I went to the hospital. They told me he was going to be fine, and then when they went to the second surgery to close him up.
Wow.
What happened at the wedding? That was a live cool event. Like, who done it? Classic.
Houston's good as fuck, dude. Like, I don't know if you know about Houston, man. But
Yeah, well, you know, that's why a lot of people that live in Houston keep their arms crossed, so that they have a natural shield to bullets. Did they find the murderer?
no.
They never found out who shot him. What was he involved with?
So he owned a very successful recording studio, and he was recording some rappers, and he left to go to the store. Apparently, some guys and some alternate crews got into it. They had a shootout in the studio. He pulled up in the driveway, and they thought that he was like this other person coming back or something. That's as much as I can assume that happened. But,
Country singers, right?
no. I'm not gonna say the rapper's name, but one day.
Why won't you say the rapper's name?
Well, I'm not gonna implicate someone if I don't know for sure.
You think that a rapper shot your best friend?
I think it's somebody in his posse, dude.
Wow, this is all so interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
We gotta solve
Was
this.
it Akon?
I fucking love you, Tony.
Aw, you're sweet.
And Jackson loves you too, boy. Man, he rode with me. Jackson rode with me. Nami? Yeah, he rode with me.
Oh, you guys are friends.
Yeah, we're from Houston's tight knit, bro. Houston,
Hell
like,
yeah. Well,
Houston comedy.
his asshole is not tight knit at all. Let me tell you, I know from experience.
How do you think we got this?
Bro, this is so surreal right now. This was my only goal in comedy. I only prepared minutes. I do 5-minute mics, but I just do 5 1-minute sets.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, here you are. You're doing it.
Yeah.
I love that. So, your wife left you. You emotionally shut down.
Bringing that back.
Yeah. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, she texted me today. Yeah. No, we're still friends. Like, that's the thing is, she's younger, and when she said that she didn't want to be with me, I loved her enough to let her go. Like, I didn't want her to be unhappy and just stay with me just to do it. She's got her whole life ahead of her.
You're a sweet man.
Thanks.
Look at you. Incredible.
Guess what? If she comes back, she's yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. If they come back, it's time to kick your roommate out. Do you have any other? You have so much charisma. You do other things on stage. You have any other special skills?
So I used to be a rapper.
No way. No, you gotta be kidding.
I'm not doing it.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So I rapped over dubstep. This was when.
Not that you forgot about Dre?
Yeah, no. So when dubstep first became popular, I was one of the promoters in Houston that was doing dubstep shows, and I also emceed over it. And I had a fairly successful local career. Played on a few festivals, stuff like that. But yeah, you never believe by looking at me, huh?
We absolutely have to get at least a sample. You can improvise. If you don't do good, it's okay, because we know we're just putting you on the spot. The whole thing's improvised. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's dubstep.
Times be subliminal. I used to be a criminal, but now I'm hopping on this like I'm golden, like the mineral. So take it like it's literal. Real talk, real walk. If a hater's talking shit, his body's lined in white chalk.
That was amazing.
Well, I know this entire get up, right? I've been growing the mullet out to get on this show. This is not
the mullet out just to be on the show?
This is not me, bro. This is not me. I'm hood, dog. I'm telling you what to tell you, bro. Like my hands are tattooed, man. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, sound, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious! Wow. This is incredible. You do have tattooed hand.
They sound till I drown.
Okay.
We almost did in Harvey too, man. It was, all right.
You almost drowned in the hurricane?
It was bad, bro.
Oh my goodness.
We lost, a bunch of my friends lost their houses. It's not that funny.
Wow. But you didn't lose your house.
Nah. Just his wife.
Yeah.
In the flood.
She floated on down the river.
It's all right though, dude, because I feel like I'm gonna do all right with the ladies when this
Hell
comes
yeah,
out, man.
dude.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Wow.
You know, Trey is on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to take a ride up with him and do your
I'll
5
fucking
minutes
drive
at the
in,
Secret
bro.
Show.
Hell yeah,
Right,
dude.
you're
Fuck
driving
yeah.
up Thursday.
Fuck yeah. Woo!
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Ryan, and you're leaving with a big choke bump.
Oh,
there he is.
Thank you. Hey, thank you.
Mike Ryan, you did it, dude. Very exciting. Well, he's been doing it for 4 months. We have 4 years, Anthony Seville. Or wait, 1 year. 2.5 years from Billy Swift. 6 years from Gordon Sumner. 6 years from Jackson Nani, or Naney. But there was a guy on a few weeks ago who debuted on this show. He did his very first minute ever, wrote a minute, absolutely crushed throughout the interview. And I told him when he has another minute ready to come back to the show. So this is the second ever time on stage, the second ever minute from returning guests. This is the return of Carlos Lopez, everybody.
Howdy. Well, my name is Carlos. My pronouns are he, all. If they try to cancel me for that, well, shit. I have a fascination with nature's leftovers. There's something about single moms that just gets my juices flowing. I volunteered to fuck a sex robot for AI research purposes. I'm proud to say that not only does artificial intelligence finally understand human emotions, but I'm the one that taught the feeling of disappointment. Thank you.
Beats, one after the other. Carlos Lopez, with a grand total of 2 minutes, has had 2 rock solid minutes. How do you feel, Carlos?
Fucking incredible, man. Thank you for having me.
You have so much swagger to you, so much fucking cadence, such a powerful presence on stage. You drive horses around in an actual truck, not one of these fucking furniture movers. You're a real fucking cowboy out there lugging around horses. Tell us more.
I just live on the road, man. I've been blessed to see the whole country. Most people where I grew up, they don't ever leave town, much less see everything I get to see. I'm just blessed, man. Been a good life.
There you go. God loves white people. Carlos, you mentioned having a love for single mothers. What is it about single mothers that you like so much? What is it? Can you always tell when they're single?
Well, I know they put out.
That's actually good. Yeah. Yep. Great answer.
They're very loving and nurturing, and I can use that in my life, you know.
Yeah. You're out there taking care of the horses. God damn it, time for someone to take care of you.
Yeah, and if they're shitty moms, I don't have to worry about them sticking around.
That's right. Absolutely. They'll leave you even after your best friend gets murdered on your wedding day. That's how it works. That is how it works, people. This is real life. I love it. Carlos, you ever been married?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Just out here hauling horses, slinging dick, and dodging babies.
There he is. There it is. Oh shit. We woke him up. Goddamn
Cowboy community take Brokeback Mountain? Were you guys pissed or like? Does it happen up there if you're out there with your boy for like too long? You guys get cattle fever?
Hell no. I run in a cell barn because I have to before that. Hell no.
Did you ever see the movie?
Oh, it's very poetic. Yeah.
That's a perfect answer.
Hey, the best line is after they fuck. He's like, "Well, I ain't gay." He's like, "Well, I ain't either." Like, y'all just butt fucked in the house. Listen, are you already there? You're just embracing.
Solid.
I never saw it. I started it once and I got so hard that I passed out. So all the blood left my brain, and I was smitten. That movie just made me want to go eat a pussy. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Carlos, you're a real manly man. You're fucking filled with testosterone. It's absolutely incredible. What's the manliest thing you've ever done? You think? Just take a second.
Love a woman.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. I guess just handling livestock
by
hand,
Yeah, that'll do it.
Some rank ass fucking livestock.
What's the most feminine thing you've ever done?
Watch Brokeback Mountain.
That'll do it.
So fucking quick, dude.
He is. Lightning quick. We absolutely love you. You're so straight that madness has a fondness for you, too. You can feel it in the air. Carlos, what's your living situation?
Man, I live on the road, so I got a place I call home at the moment in Corpus Christi, Texas, and I'm never anywhere for too long.
Oh God, you're so cool. Everything's it's unbelievable. Never anywhere for too long. God, unbelievable. You talk to the horses sometimes?
Fuck yeah, the best conversations I ever had.
Oh yeah.
They operate on yay or nay, and I like that.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Do you ever get horse lady pussy? Yeah.
Oh, horse lady pussy. Okay,
No, horse pussy. I mean, if you could handle horse pussy, hats off, cowboy. That's a physical feat. No, horse lady pussy.
Horse lady pussy is some of the wildest pussy.
Hell yeah.
I bet, brother.
Some of that old.
You ain't scaring them. You're just trying to hang on. Don't believe me? Fucking try it.
I believe you.
It's absolutely incredible. What's your favorite position to have sexual relations with a woman in?
Anyone with a woman, that's fine with me.
There you
make
go.
it quick and make it stick. I ain't too big.
Wow. No doubt about it. You ever breed horses?
Not on purpose.
This is what made us fall in love with you. He's got answers for everything, this fucking guy. It's absolutely.
There may have been a stallion turned out where we weren't supposed to once or twice. It was not me.
Wow. Now, wow, that is incredible. What else do you do for fun? What is I know you're out on the road a lot. You're never in one place too long.
Rodeos.
You love rodeos. Have you ever done a rodeo?
No, I'm not a rodeo cowboy.
No.
But rodeos, wild women, and one-night taco stands.
Wow. One-night
Touches on
taco
watches.
stands. Yeah. It's every fucking thing you say.
Finally bombed.
It's a song.
Well, cowboy. No, you're the man. You are the fucking best.
It is
incredible. I'm just a nasty comment, dude. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that, but it was all so perfect.
It is incredible. Can you describe to us what a one-night taco stand is?
The taco stand I'm at for one night. Whatever one I run into is my favorite one at the moment.
Wow.
And it's like a magic power for me. I can find taco stands fucking everywhere. I found one in Traverse City, Michigan one time. I didn't know they had Mexicans over there.
Yes, yeah, I usually use Google. I can locate locate them pretty easily as well. Partner, I just check into my phone. I find them everywhere I go. So.
What kind of cell phone do you have? I want to know what a cowboy's cell phone is.
It's a notebook.
It's a broken one now.
Wow.
Broken iPhone, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's punchy.
Yep, that's what happens.
How'd you break, partner?
I fucking can't ever keep anything intact. And bring a lot of stuff.
Heard that. Yeah, we got 2 dogs myself. Always shitting on the rug. Pick it up with my bare hands and throw it out the window.
You're in Austin tomorrow night?
I can be.
Okay. The great Brian Simpson has a show called Bottom of the Barrel, where people have to pull topics out of a bucket and improvise in the moment jokes. You're so quick. I want to see how that goes for you. So the late show tomorrow night, Bottom of the Barrel, here at the Mothership. That's an official spot at the Comedy Mothership. Not the fucking secret show. This is the Mothership. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there he goes. Carlos Lopez, everybody, making his second ever appearance. Only has 2 minutes, but he's going to be improvising tomorrow on Bottom of the Barrel. Late show here at the Mothership. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Whoa, Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Jason Vest, everybody. Jason Vest. Here we go.
Make some noise, Austin! A little bit about me. I'm a retired veteran. I served 20 years in the military. Make some noise for that. I am a 100% disabled American war hero. When I tripped and fell and my boys come during a motel gangbang in 1996, people. Whoa, don't cringe, people. I was lied to when I joined the military. I was lied to. The recruiter told me, Jason, you're going to be saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was not saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was giving grown men STD tests. I wasn't saving lives on the battlefield. I was a pecker checker. I was saving Ryan's privates one fat cock at a time. I was the dick doctor of Baghdad. And I'm proud to be an American. You don't have an STD. Wrap it up next time and you'll be fine from herpes and HPV. But now I have PTSD because 5 of them dicks I handled were black. Do you know?
Okay, Jason Vest. Wrap it up indeed. Oh my goodness gracious. Jason.
Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up, Jason?
About 3 years.
3 years. Wow. Where at?
Detroit, Chicago, now here in Austin.
Okay. Detroit, Chicago. What made you move to Austin?
Yeah, I started making content on the internet. I was in Chicago, and I decided that I want to be closer to Texas. I'm a veteran. My fan base is kind of down here. I've got a tiny little following on the internet. And moved here